Alright boys and girls, welcome to AI Guy Academy.
Sheesh.
What I have done here today has truly never been done, so let me just get straight to the point. This video is a 10-hour course on YouTube automation with AI and the art of YouTube in general. If you actually manage to focus and watch this video all the way through, you will have everything you need to start your first successful faceless YouTube channel. But before we start, there is something I have to say. I am sure you have seen a lot of these gurus drop free courses. I am not going to drop any names, but a lot of these courses are not up to standards and don't even deserve to be called a course. Not just in this space alone, but in the entire course industry. I haven't seen anyone release something for free that's even close to the level I have created for you guys. So before we even start, please make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel. Consider it my fee for the course. It seriously doesn't cost you much to click 2 buttons, but it helps me a lot. Anyway, I've been making YouTube tutorials for almost a year now, and in this time, I managed to get over 100,000 subscribers and generate more than $10,000 in ad revenue alone. Additionally, my team and I now run a private community that makes more than $20,000 per month. So today, I decided to put together all the knowledge I gained on this wild journey and put it together into a 10-hour course so this knowledge reaches a wider audience. Seriously guys, if you take the time to watch this video entirely, you will absolutely master the art of YouTube automation and YouTube as a whole. In this video, I will show you how to create different types of faceless AI videos so you can finally start your YouTube channel now. No more excuses. This course is 100% free, and I will be teaching you everything from A to Z. So here is exactly what you will learn in the next 10 hours. First, I will show you 2 ways of creating stoic and philosophical videos, some of the most trending AI faceless niches currently. Then, we will go over creating 3 kinds of shorts: historical shorts with Vikings, health-related shorts for promoting products, and AI-generated anime shorts. Next, I will show you a technique for creating free viral talking AI avatars, like you see on the screen. Yeah guys, I know it's a lot, but I am not even done here, ha ha ha. Next, we will create a brand new channel with AI and make a video for the self-improvement niche. After that, we will watch a course about creating wisdom shorts about simple life lessons. Coming up next, I will teach you guys how to create historical documentaries, all with AI. Moving forward, you will see a tutorial on how to create fully automated AI shorts with just 1 tool. Finally, there will be 3 bonus chapters showing you the fundamentals and most important principles of YouTube. The first one is a course about creating viral shorts with talking AI avatars. Then an entire course on video editing in CapCut with over 30 pro tips I use myself. Last but not least, a full YouTube monetization course teaching you everything I know about getting monetized on YouTube. Alright guys, I don't know about you, but I am excited to get started with this course. I truly hope that you guys appreciate the amount of work it took me to put this all together. Now, just before we begin, in the actual course, I will be mentioning all kinds of Google Docs with blueprints and AI tools. I gathered them all in this Master Notion template, so feel free to grab it. I will publish this template in my free Telegram channel. The link is down below. For the best viewing experience, go open the template, open all the tools and Google Docs, and prepare your browser for work. Also, one last thing before we begin, check out my private community called AI Guy Academy. It is a place where you can watch my private courses like the CapCut Mastery course and 2 huge courses about YouTube education, where I literally share with you everything I know. Additionally, we have a community, live weekly calls where I review your channels, weekly games, and much more. The link is down below. Okay, enough talking. Are you ready for this? Let's go! Chapter 1. Faceless philosophical and motivational videos. Okay guys, in the last few months, this faceless YouTube channel has earned over $20,000 from uploading these simple motivational and philosophical videos. And if we take a closer look, it was literally started like 3 months ago. The most popular video on this channel has done over 800,000 views, and in total this channel has done over 1.3 million views, which is just insane. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can start your own YouTube automation channel using this method. I promise you guys, I will show only real value, no bullshit. I am not like one of these gurus that is just gonna talk nonsense for 20 minutes. My name is AI Guy, and on this channel, I create the best AI tutorials in the game. That's right, guys. If you have the patience to watch this video until the end, you will have all the knowledge needed to start your own YouTube automation business. No cap. We will literally do everything from creating the channel, designing the logos, and developing our characters, to writing scripts, and obviously creating our first video together. By the end of the video, you are literally going to be a YouTube automation expert. To show you the proof? Here's a quick clip of the video I was able to create in 15 minutes that is better than the video this channel uploaded that got over 800,000 views.
Growing up in a small town, the protagonist faced numerous obstacles from a young age. Raised in a low-income household, they had to overcome financial struggles and lack of resources.
So, there are actually 5 parts to creating the actual video. But stick around because I'm going to reveal one last tip at the end that I learned from running my own successful YouTube channel. This tip will help you make well over $10,000 per month. That's why you're here, right? Typically, people spend thousands of dollars on courses to get this information, but I will give it to you for free. All I ask in return is for you to like this video and subscribe to my channel. I will not disappoint you. Today is a big one, guys, so you better get comfortable. For your convenience, I will add a Google Doc in the description with a step-by-step blueprint that you can follow along, as well as all the prompts I will be using. All the links will be there as well. For a better viewing experience, go open the doc and hit all the links to prepare your browser for work. Are you ready for this? Let's go. To start off, we obviously need a channel and branding for it. So go over to your YouTube studio and create a channel. Just in case you already know how to create a channel and the logo, feel free to use timestamps below to navigate to the next step. For now, on the right side, hit on your profile icon. Now hit switch account, and all the way at the bottom, hit view all channels. Now hit create a channel, just like that. Now choose a name for the channel. So go to ChatGPT and ask it to provide us with similar name and concept ideas as the channel we are modeling. I will tell it to use its name, description, and top 3 most popular videos for reference. It's a long prompt, so I will just drop it in the Google Doc. Feel free to copy this prompt to generate your own ideas. Now pick the name that you like and simply copy it. Now paste it into your name field and create an appropriate username as well. Next, tell ChatGPT what name you chose and ask it for a short channel's description that is well organized and has emojis for that extra engagement. The prompt is also in the doc below. Once it's done, paste it into your bio, and now we are ready to create our logo. To create a logo, we will need an AI image generator of your choice. I will use Leonardo AI. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to give us a design idea for the logo. Now, the channel we are modeling uses monks and other philosophers as their characters. Well, I think we have a real opportunity here to create an outstanding channel. You see, they are using boring and very common characters. How about we create something unique with the help of AI? So let's ask ChatGPT to provide us with a list of characters who would look appropriate in this situation. They would have to literally look educated, have wisdom in their presence, and generally remind us of Stoic philosophers or Shaolin monks. Once it provides you with a list of ideas, tell it which one you chose and ask it to give you the text prompt for it that you can use in an AI image generator. Now, head over to Leonardo AI and click on Image Generation right here on the left. Now, in the image dimension section, put in 800 by 800, since that's YouTube's logo format. Now, I will choose Leonardo Photoreal Effect right here, since it's one of my favorites. Now, just paste your logo prompt from ChatGPT and hit generate a few times. Boom, our logo is done. Just download the one you like. Now, go back to the YouTube studio and simply upload your logo. Okay, we are finally ready to move on to the video creation process. So, guys, if I were just one of these gurus, I'd tell you to go to ChatGPT and generate the script there. You see, ChatGPT is a great tool for many purposes, but it's simply not the best one when it comes to script writing. It gives you generic scripts that no one listens to. So now, this is where one of my secret weapons comes into the picture. It's called Tube Magic. It's an AI tool that makes growing on YouTube easy. So, let's do everything in order. There are 2 ultimate ways to generate a viral script using this tool. The link to Tube Magic will be in the description, as well as the Google Doc. You can try it out for free for 7 days. So, the first way is, once you create an account, you will land on the home page. Now, on the left side, click on Ideation right here. Next, click on Video Ideas. So now, let's go to the channel we are modeling and copy their user handle, because this is exactly what Tube Magic is going to ask you for. Now paste it and generate. As you can see, within seconds, it provided us with a video idea. Sure, we could just click on Generate Script now and proceed with it, but let me show you something even better. So when you create a new channel and you obviously want it to just skyrocket and take off with growth, you need to model proven to work videos. Let me show you. Go to the channel and click on Videos. Now, sort them by popularity. Next, copy their most popular videos title and let's go back to Tube Magic. So on the home page, scroll down to find the scripting section and click on the Video Scripts tool. As you guessed, it is a supercharged professional AI scriptwriter. Now paste the title of the most popular video. Below, make sure to choose General Script. Now on the right side, we can choose the desired amount of words. As it suggests right here, 800 words is about 5 minutes. However, their video is only about 3 minutes long, so obviously shorter videos perform better in this niche. Okay, now let's bring our word count down to about 500. Additionally, make sure to write the keyword simple to understand in the prompt. Afterwards, click on Generate and wait about 30 seconds seconds for the script to be generated. And boom. Just like that, we have a ready-to-go video script within seconds, thanks to Tube Magic. If you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to leave a thumbs up and a comment so we can push the algorithm. Alright, here comes the voiceover. So, let's go to 11 Labs for this purpose. The link to 11 Labs will be down below. On the left side, go to Speech, and you will end up right here. Now we need to choose our voice. Click in the bottom left of this box to open up the voice menu. So, 11 Labs offers a ton of voices, and you can feel free to scan through and choose the one you like. However, I will choose Adam. It sounds like this.
Hi guys, I am Adam. It is a very popular AI voice that goes viral all the time. So just click on it.
Now, go back to Tube Magic and start copying the script in parts and pasting it to 11 Labs. Yes guys, here is a pro tip. When you create AI voiceovers, make sure it is under 700 characters. Otherwise, it is going to sound boring and not expressive. Okay, so now just paste all the paragraphs one by one, download the voiceovers, and we are ready to proceed to the next steps. But before we move on to creating the visuals, editing the video, uploading it, and obviously before starting making money, I recently launched this brand new school community called AI Guy Academy. So if you want to have a place to learn from me, network with people, have an opportunity to get on a call with me, get your channel reviewed, have access to my private courses, and many more things, go check it out. It's also going to be in the description. Alright, now let's create our visuals. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to provide us with some visuals for our story. First of all, ChatGPT obviously needs to know our story, so we will need to create a special prompt. You will have it in the Google Doc. Basically, we will tell it to get inspired by our script and generate the visuals. To be exact, I wrote the prompt that requires it to generate 15 text prompts for Leonardo AI. It has to be super colorful, in 3D, realistic, and visually representing the wisdom theme. We are also going to tell it to use the same character as we did for the logo design. Now, let's go to Leonardo AI. To use Leonardo AI, simply create an account. The link will be in the description. On a free account, they allocate 150 free credits per day, which is more than enough for our purpose. So now, just go to image generation right here. Now, choose the photoreal model right here. Make sure to take a second to configure your settings just like it is shown on my screen, like setting the correct resolution. Next, go to ChatGPT and just paste the first prompt in. Now, at the end of the prompt, type in the additional prompt of hyper-realistic because I think it really helps to make these images look super realistic. Now hit generate, and as you can see, it gave us something quite good. So I'm gonna open this one to take a closer look. And as you can see, it turned out crazy good. And this is literally what's so good about these AI image generators. So I'm gonna close off this one and download this picture. Now I'm going to show you a little hack. Click on image guidance right here. Now upload the picture we just downloaded. Next, lower the strength to about 0.15. Go to ChatGPT and paste the script for the next picture. This way, Leonardo AI will try and keep it to the same style of image and theme. So this is the ultimate hack when you're obviously doing a storyline. You want all the images to be very similar. Now repeat this process again and start getting the collection together. Copy and paste each one from ChatGPT and make sure to add the hyper-realistic to each prompt and upscale them after they are generated. Okay, we got our images ready. Now let's animate these pictures to take our video to the next level. We will use Leonardo's built-in animation tool for that. So go to personal feed right here, click on image, and right here you will see this button. It brings motion. Next, literally just click on it. Set the motion to around 3 to 5 and hit generate. Obviously, the higher this setting is, the more movement you will have in the video. Okay, now let's see what we've got. Now we have an animated image within seconds. You guys have to understand how crazy this is. Just a few years ago, this would be the job of a professional animator and could take a few hours to complete. Now with these AI tools, we can animate pictures, write scripts, and create voiceovers within seconds. Anyway, repeat this process with all the images and download them all. Just like that, our B-roll footage is done. So now we've got the script thanks to Tube Magic, the voiceover from 11 Labs, and we've used GPT to come up with the image prompts for Leonardo. Now, if you feel like something's missing, it's because we have no music. And in order to find a really great track that isn't copyrighted, meaning you could use it on YouTube with no problems or legal issues, head over to a royalty-free music provider called Epidemic Sound. With the link below, you can try it out for 1 week for free. Now, let's actually go back to ChatGPT and ask it what kind of music or genre would best fit with this script, keeping in mind the serious vibe of this video. Now just copy the keyword that ChatGPT suggested, and in Epidemic Sound, go to music right here. Now paste the keyword and listen through some options. I found this one that sounds really good for this type of video, so just go ahead and download the track you find. Now it's time to put everything together. You can use whatever editing software that you prefer. I will personally go with CapCut. So first of all, when you create a new project file, make sure to hit modify on the right side here and choose 16:9 as the aspect ratio. Now, obviously import the voiceover that we downloaded, all the animated pictures, and of course the music. Okay, so the next step is editing editing the voiceover. As you can see, now it has a lot of pauses. And trust me guys, if we just leave it like that, your video will never go viral and people will just click off. So in order to prevent that, we need to remove all the pauses. To do that, click on the voiceover track. Now drag your mouse where the voice ends. Now you can click this split button right here. To make it faster, you get the blade tool. You can click Control B or Command B if you are on Mac. Now do the same in the place right where the audio starts. Okay, so now you have this empty bit of the audio. Simply click on it and hit delete. Finally, click on the voiceover on the right side and drag it over. Bingo! The pause has been removed. Now do the same with the whole voiceover to keep the video super engaging. I will speed this part up to keep the video moving. Next, drag all 15 pictures onto the timeline. Now I will keep it simple and just add a simple transition between the pictures. To do that, go to Transitions and find the Overlays section. Now choose this one that is called Mix. Drag it right here between the first and second animation. Now on the right side, set the duration to 0.3. Next, right below this setting, hit Apply to All. Just like that, the transition has been applied to all the files. Next up, we could add an effect to make the video look extra clean. The channel we are modeling doesn't use any effects in their videos, so we could have a competitive advantage here and dominate this niche. So go to Effects right here. Now navigate to the Nature section and apply this effect called Firefly. Now, on the right side, decrease the atmosphere to around 20 or something like this. Finally, let's do some color grading to bring out that extra darkness. First, go to Adjustment, hit the plus sign right here. And now you see this element right here. Stretch it across the entire project so we can do all the color grading at once. Now, on the right side, go all the way down and find Vignette. Increase it to around 15. Now go up, set brightness to +2, and increase the saturation a bit. It depends a lot on how your actual pictures look. Now let's go to the Filters panel and scroll through the trending ones. There's a bunch of them, so choose what you like. I will go with this one. Remember to bring it down on the right side, otherwise it looks too intense. Okay, it looks sick so far. Now, we are ready to loop it, so select everything we have so far, but do not select the voiceover, only the visuals. Now, right-click and select Create a Compound Clip. Start copying and pasting the newly created clip for as long as you need until it obviously fits the length of the voiceover. You can also apply the same mixed transition between the new clips. Okay guys, stay with me here. Now we just need to tweak some audio settings, apply captions, do some exporting stuff, create a thumbnail, and we are ready to launch our channel. Configuring audio is straightforward. First of all, drop the music file you selected. Next, select all the voice files at once, and on the right side, set their volume to 2.5. Done. Now do the same with the music, and set it to around -17, but make sure to listen through as it depends on the loudness of the actual song you are using. Now obviously cut off the remaining part of the song if it's too long. Now, let's apply the captions. Go to Text and hit Auto Captions. After a few moments, captions will be generated. Now simply choose from one of the templates on the right side. There is a bunch of them, so feel free to scroll through, but I will go with this one. Okay, now adjust the captions towards the bottom of the screen. Now hit on Basic. Select the font you want and change the color of the text as you prefer. Now we are ready for the export. Literally hit Export, choose 60 FPS and 1080p, and wait a few minutes. Now, last but not least, we need to upload the video, configure SEO, and create a thumbnail. Shortly after, I will tell you guys about the ways to make money with this kind of channel. So now, obviously, go to your channel and hit Upload, and select your video. While it's uploading, let's create our thumbnail. So first, go back to Leonardo AI and export one of the images you like the most. I will go with this one. Now, let's head over to Canva and edit the thumbnail slightly. So, in the search bar, type in YouTube thumbnail and create the project file. It will immediately give you the right dimensions. Now, import our image. Just to remind you guys, our video is going to be called How You Can Achieve Anything. So I'm just going to keep it simple and apply some text. Go to Text and click on Add a Text Box. Now type in Achieve Anything. Just position it on the left side of the picture. To make it stand out more, we could apply a shadow underneath this text. Go to Elements on the left side and search for Black Shadow. Now just drag it on the picture and adjust it accordingly. Next, go to Position and place this shadow below the text, obviously. Looks like we are done. Download it and upload it to YouTube Studio right here. Finally, let's do the SEO before we move on to the money talk. Now we can actually go back to TubeMagic because it can do keyword research as well. So click right here and paste the title of our video. Just like that, it will provide us with trending keywords in the niche. So go ahead and copy some of them. Alternatively, you could go right here to video tags, paste the link of a video you are modeling, and get the exact tags they are using. This can actually be super useful. Copy and paste everything, and we are all set to move on. Now we are all done. Literally hit publish now, and our first video is live. To sum it all up before we proceed to the business, we used Tube Magic for generating the script, 11 Labs to create our voiceover. We used Leonardo AI for the visuals, CapCut for editing, Canva for designs, and ChatGPT here and there. Again, all the useful links with all the bonuses will be in the description, as well as the dedicated Google Doc. Now let's talk money. So how do you actually monetize this channel? Well, there are a few ways. First of all, obviously we can get the required 1K subs and 4K watch hours and get monetized after a couple of uploads. Now hear me out. Because these videos are under 4 minutes, the AVD, also known as average view duration time, will be much higher compared to longer videos, which will result in YouTube's algorithm pushing out the video and the channel going viral. Not only that, the RPM will also be extremely high again, because our audience is adults, and it is an educational topic. As a monetized creator myself, I can confidently say that. Once monetized, in a few weeks after launching the channel, we are already looking at a couple of $1,000 per month just from this income stream. But of course, I am not done here. You could really think about your brand and start a print-on-demand business with this channel selling t-shirts and other products with your logo. Trust me, if you can put the work in and the consistency, you can do it and become successful. However, if you want to become successful much faster, I want to remind you about my academy. If you found this video valuable, you really have no clue what happens behind these doors. Check out the top link in the description. Chapter 2. Faceless Trending Stoic Videos. Okay guys, in the last few months, this faceless YouTube channel has earned over $15,000 from uploading these simple motivational videos. And if we take a closer look, it was literally started like 6 months ago. The second video that was uploaded has got over 1.5 million views. And in total, this channel has done over 4 million views, which is just insane. So, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can start your own YouTube automation channel using this method. And I know what you are probably thinking, guys. There are already a few Stoic tutorials out on YouTube. Well, you see, the problem is, all of these gurus are not transparent with you, and nobody shows you real step-by-step ways on how to create your first YouTube business. Instead, these clowns are just focused on their own views. However, they call me AI Guy for a reason. That's right, guys. If you have the patience to watch this video until the end, you will have all the knowledge needed to start your own YouTube automation business. No cap. We will literally do everything from creating the channel, designing the logos, to writing scripts, and obviously creating our first video together. By the end of the video, you are literally gonna be a YouTube automation expert. To show you the proof, here's a quick clip of the video I was able to create in 15 minutes that is better than the video Stoic Bond uploaded that got over 1 million views.
Stoicism is not about emotion suppression or austerity, but about understanding existence, focusing on our sphere of control, and nurturing inner peace. Adapt these practices to fit your personal journey.
So there are actually 5 parts to creating the actual video, but I'm also going to be revealing one last tip at the end of the video that I've learned from running multiple faceless YouTube channels that will allow you to actually make money from running such a channel. That's what you are here for, right? People usually pay thousands of dollars for this information by buying courses, but I will give it to you for free. So make sure you listen. Today is a big one, guys, so you better get comfortable. For your convenience, I will add a Google Doc in the description with the step-by-step blueprint that you can follow along. All the links will be there as well. Are you ready for this? Let's go! To start off, we obviously need a channel and branding for it. So go over to your YouTube studio and create a channel. Just in case you already know how to create a channel and the logo, feel free to use timestamps below to navigate to the next step. For now, on the right side, hit on your profile icon, now hit switch account, and all the way at the bottom, hit view all channels. Now hit create a channel just like that. Now choose a name for the channel. I already went to ChatGPT and asked it to provide me with some Stoic-related name ideas. Feel free to copy this prompt to generate your own ideas. Now, pick the name that you like and simply copy it. Now paste it into your name field and create an according username as well. Next, tell ChatGPT what name you chose and ask it for a short channel's description that is well organized and has emojis for that extra engagement. Once it's done, paste it into your bio, and now we are ready to create our logo. To create a logo, we will need an image editor of your choice and an AI image generator. I will use Leonardo AI and Canva. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to give us a design idea for the logo. Once it's done, ask it to provide you with a text prompt to generate the images that you can paste into an image generator. Make sure to additionally tell it that it's a channel about stoicism and wisdom, and that the overall theme should be kept in black and white, and that you want a Stoic philosopher's sculpture shown on your logo. Once it provides you with a suitable idea, ask it to give you the text prompt for it that you can use in an AI image generator. Now head over to Leonardo AI and click on image generation right here on the left. Now in the image dimensions section, put in 800 by 800 since that's YouTube's logo format. Now I will choose Leonardo Photoreal Effect right here since it's one of my favorites. Now just pass to your logo prompt from ChatGPT and hit generate a few times. Boom, our logo is done. Just download the one you like. Now go back to the YouTube studio and simply upload your logo. Okay, we are finally ready to move on to the video creation process. So guys, if I were just one of these gurus, I'd tell you to go to ChatGPT and generate the script there. You see, ChatGPT is a great tool for many purposes, but it's quite terrible at script writing and gives you generic scripts that no one listens to. However, there is still a way to use ChatGPT in this case, but we'll get back to it later. So now, this is where one of my secret weapons comes into the picture. It's called DupDub. It's an all-in-one AI tool that has a lot of purposes and use cases, so let's do everything in order. There are two ultimate ways to generate a viral script using this tool. The link to DupDub will be in the description as well as the Google Doc. So the first way is, once you create an account, you will land on the home page. Now click on AI VoiceOver right here. Now simply click on the Ask AI to Write button. Unlike ChatGPT, this feature can produce scripts that genuinely go viral and sound human written. Now simply type in, write a script for a video called Top 10 Rules of Stoicism. Within seconds, you have a great script ready to go. In a matter of seconds, you can then edit any parts of the script you desire. For example, you can make sections longer, make sections shorter, change the tone of sections, or even simplify parts of the language. These edits allow me to make scripts that sounded as human as possible, which in turn gave me everything I needed to go viral. However, there is another dark and unethical way to generate a viral script. As I mentioned earlier, here we can combine two tools, ChatGPT and DupDub. Remove the kids from the screen. It's about to get dirty. So, generally speaking, the easiest thing to do is to use scripts that have already proven to go viral. So, let's go to Stoic Bond, the channel that I showed in the beginning of the video. Now go to the videos section and sort the videos by popular. Now right-click on their most popular video and copy the link. Now let's go back to DupDub. On the homepage, hit on transcription. Now simply paste the link. Within seconds, you will have the script of the video. By far, this is the best way to get a script from a video because it is all done within seconds and comes out very organized and easy to read. Now, copy that script and go to ChatGPT. Let's write the following prompt. I will give you a video script of one of my old videos. Your task is to paraphrase the script, just changing the word order slightly, keeping in mind the same writing and articulating style. Now paste the script. Yes, the reason I said the script is mine is that ChatGPT won't work with the script if you straight up tell it that it belongs to someone else. And here is the thing, guys. I am 100% sure that the author of the video himself just copied the script from Wikipedia or something like that. So I don't see an issue here. Hahaha. Either way, whatever method you prefer, just giving you ideas here. I will personally copy the paraphrased script from ChatGPT, and we are ready to move on to the next step. If you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to leave a thumbs up and a comment so we can push the algorithm. All right, here comes the voiceover. So let's go back to DupDub's homepage. Head to the audio section right here. Now, simply paste our script. I sifted through hundreds of AI voiceovers available. Each one is ultra realistic and perfect for our purpose. I think this voice, Albie Wood, best fits our purpose and sounds quite close to the one Stoic Bond uses. Now, click right here on More Voiceovers and choose Hopeful as the narration style. Once you configure the settings, hit Export and choose the MP3 audio format. Before we move on to creating visuals, I want to share another cool and useful feature that DupDub offers, and not everybody knows about, so you can use it to your advantage. On the homepage, you can click right here on Voice Cloning and literally clone your own voice by simply uploading a sample file. That way, AI will do all the work for you, but at the same time, it's going to sound like you. Crazy, right? Another cool tool that DupDub offers is talking avatars. You could take advantage of this feature and create videos similar to mine, or just use this avatar for any other purpose without having to use a camera at all. Alright, now let's let's create our visuals. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to provide us with some visuals for this story. To be exact, let's write the prompt that requires it to generate 10 text prompts for Leonardo AI. It has to use black and white colors, featuring famous Stoic writers in the form of sculpture that is located in the middle of the picture. Now let's go to Leonardo AI. To use Leonardo AI, simply create an account. The link will be in the description. On a free account, they allocate 150 free credits per day, which is more than enough for our purpose. So now, just go to image generation right here. Now, choose the photoreal model right here. Next, go to ChatGPT and just paste the first prompt in. Now, at the end of the prompt, type in the additional prompt of hyper-realistic, because I think it really helps to make these images look super realistic. Now hit generate, and as you can see, it gave us something quite good. So I'm gonna open this one to take a closer look. And as you can see, it turned out crazy good. And this is literally what's so good about these AI image generators. So I'm going to close off this one and download this picture. Now I'm going to show you a little hack. Click on Image Guidance right here. Now upload the picture we just downloaded. Next, lower the strength to about 0.20. Go to ChatGPT and paste the script for the next picture. This way, Leonardo AI will try and keep it to the same style of image and theme. So, this is the ultimate hack when you're obviously doing a storyline, and you want all the images to be very similar. And now, upscale these images. Simply click on the image and hit Alchemy Crisp Upscale in the bottom right corner right here. Now repeat this process again and start getting the collection together. Copy and paste each one from ChatGPT and make sure to add the hyper-realistic to each prompt and upscale them after they are generated. Okay, we got our images ready. Now let's animate these pictures to take our video to the next level. We will use Leonardo's built-in animation tool for that. So go to Personal Feed right here, click on Image, and right here you will see this button. It brings motion. Next, literally just click on it. Set the motion to around 3 to 5 and hit Generate. It's gonna take a few seconds. Wow, look at this. Now we have an animated image within seconds. You guys have to understand how crazy this is. Just a few years ago, this would be the job of a professional animator and could take a few hours to complete. Now with these AI tools, we can animate pictures, write scripts, and create voiceovers within seconds. Anyway, repeat this process with all the images and download them all. Just like that, our B-roll footage is done. So now, we've got the script and the voiceover thanks to DupDub, and we've used GPT to come up with the image prompts for Leonardo. Now, if you feel like something's missing, it's because we have no music. And in order to find a really great track that isn't copyrighted, meaning you could use it for free on YouTube, head over to a website called Pixabay. Try searching for some keywords like ancient mysterious, and you'll get a bunch of suggestions. I found this one that sounds really good for this type of video, so just go ahead and download the track you find. Now it's time to put everything together. You can use whatever editing software that you prefer. I will personally go with CapCut. So first of all, when you create a new project file, make sure to hit Modify on the right side here and choose 16:9 as the aspect ratio. Now, obviously, import the voiceover that we downloaded from DupDub, all the animated pictures, and of course the music. Okay, so the next step is editing the voiceover. As you can see, now it has a lot of pauses. And trust me guys, if we just leave it like that, your video will never go viral and people will just click off. So in order to prevent that, we need to remove all the pauses. To do that, click on the voiceover track. Now drag your mouse where the voice ends. Now you can click this split button right here. To make it faster, you get the blade tool. You can click Control B or Command B if you are on Mac. Now do the same in the place right where the audio starts. Okay, so now you have this empty bit of the audio. Simply click on it and hit Delete. Finally, click on the voiceover on the right side and drag it over. Bingo! The pause has been removed. Now do the same with the whole voiceover to keep the video super engaging. I will speed this part up to keep the video moving. Next, drag all 10 pictures onto the timeline. Now, I'll keep it simple and just add a simple transition between the pictures. To do that, obviously go to Transitions and find the Overlays section. Now choose this one that's called Black Fade. Drag it right here between the first and second animation. Now, on the right side, set duration to 0.3. Next, right below this setting, hit Apply to All. Just like that, the transition has been applied to all the files. Now you might be wondering, the audio is much longer than the visuals that we have, so what do we do about it? Well, let's loop the files we have. Nobody's gonna know anyways, lol, but I will get back to it later, don't worry. Next up, let's add some effects to make the video look extra clean. On the left side, find the retro section. Now, scroll down until you see the Noise 2 effect. Drag it onto the timeline, and on the right side, adjust it to about 30 or so. Finally, let's do some color grading to bring out that extra darkness. First, go to Adjustment, hit the plus sign right here, and now you see this element right here. Stretch it across the entire project so we can do all the color grading at once. Now on the right side, go all the way down and find Vignette. Increase it to around 15. Now go up, set brightness to -2, and increase the saturation just slightly. Now let's go to the Filters panel and search for Black Forest. On the right side, set it to around 50 or so, however you like it. Okay, it looks sick so far. Now we are ready to loop it, so select everything we have so far, but do not select the voiceover or music, only the visuals. Now right-click and select Create a Compound Clip. Start copying and pasting the newly created clip for as long as you need, until it obviously fits the length of the voiceover. You can also apply the same black fade transition between the new clips. Okay guys, stay with me here. Now we just need to tweak some audio settings, apply captions, do some exporting stuff, and we are ready to launch our channel. Configuring audio is straightforward. Select all the voice files at once, and on the right side, set their volume to 2.5. Done. Now, do the same with the music, and set it to around -17, but make sure to listen through as it depends on the loudness of the actual song you are using. Now, let's apply the captions. Go to Text and hit Auto Captions. After a few moments, captions will be generated. Now, simply choose from one of the templates on the right side. I will go with this one. Okay? Now adjust the captions in the middle of the screen. Now hit on Basic. Select the font you want and change the color of the text as you prefer. Now we are ready for the export. Literally hit export, choose 60 FPS and 1080p, and wait a few minutes. Now last but not least, we need to upload the video, configure SEO, and create a thumbnail. Shortly after, I will tell you guys about the ways to make money with this kind of channel. So now obviously go to your channel and hit upload and select your video. While it's uploading, let's create our thumbnail. So first, go back to Leonardo AI and export one of the images you like the most. I will go with this one. Now let's head over to Canva and edit the thumbnail slightly. So in the search bar, type in YouTube thumbnail and create the project file. It will immediately give you the right dimensions. Now import our image. First, go to position and set the background's color to black. Now, select the image and hit on Remove Background. Next, on the left side, go to Elements and search for Golden Glow. Now you will see all of these options. Select the one you like and click on it. Now go to Position and place it below the character, just like that. Now adjust the glow's position, like I am doing right now, so it looks like the character is shining, basically. Now go to Text and add a text box. Let's type in our video title. Adjust the size. For the color, I recommend copying the color of the glow so everything looks organic. Looks like we are done. Download it and upload to YouTube Studio. Finally, let's do the SEO before we move on to the money talk. Go to vidIQ. It is my favorite tool for SEO and research. I will drop the link in the description. Now, click on AI Coach right here and ask it to give you a list of trending keywords for a Stoic-related video for YouTube. Now, copy this list and insert it where the tags box is, right here. While we're at it, let's tackle the title and the video's description. Head over to Stoic Bond's video and copy their title. Now paste it into vidIQ AI Coach and instruct it to enhance that title. Next, tell it to generate an appropriate description for this video using trending keywords. Copy and paste everything, and we're all set to move on. Now we are all done. Literally hit publish now, and our first video is live. To sum it all up, before we proceed to the business, we used DupDub for generating the script, and also used it to create our voiceover. We used Leonardo AI for the visuals, CapCut for editing, Canva for designs, and ChatGPT here and there. Again, all the useful links will be in the description, as well as the dedicated Google Doc. Now let's talk money. So how do you actually monetize this channel? Well, there are a few ways. First of all, obviously we can get the required 1K subs and 4K watch hours and get monetized after a couple of uploads. Now hear me out. Because these videos are long and our target audience are intelligent adults, not only we will hit the requirements in no time because of how long these videos typically are, so the watch hours will come in fast. Obviously, the more watch hours you get, the more YouTube will pay you. It's how it works. Not only that, the RPM will also be extremely high again because our audience are adults. As a monetized creator myself, I can confidently say that. Once monetized in a few weeks after launching the channel, we are already looking at a couple of $1,000 per month just from this income stream. But of course I am not done here. Another very obvious way to make money is by selling merchandise with your brand, some sort of digital or physical print-on-demand products for the philosophy geeks who absolutely love this. You could use some of the AI-generated images and put them onto t-shirts, mugs, you think of it, and just link this in your pinned comments of your video. It is actually super easy to set up a shop like this using AI tools. If you're getting millions of views, what are the chances that a couple of those people are going to be super fans, love the AI-generated images, and potentially buy your merch? I reckon there's a chance. Third way is affiliate marketing. You could be promoting products of others, let's say like Stoic and philosophical books from Amazon, things like that. Honestly, guys, the sky is the limit here. Just let your imagination roll. So, if you guys have enjoyed this video and like that AI education, I recently dropped a 1+ hour free course on my channel where I showed you a different content creation method using AI. Go check it out, it's pretty sick. Anyway, thank you for watching. Remember to use the Google Doc below for the full step-by-step guide. Chapter 3. Make $10,000 per month by promoting products with AI shorts. Imagine making $10,000 every month with faceless AI videos and a TikTok shop. Sounds unbelievable, right? If you're not pulling in at least $5,000 a month from social media, you are literally missing out. In this video, I'm going to show you how it's done. Now I get it. Some of you might not have TikTok or access to TikTok shop in your country. No worries. Stick around because I've got a secret method for you later in this video, so you can still capitalize on this opportunity. I decided to dive into this because I kept hearing stories about teenagers making more money than doctors by posting simple AI videos on TikTok and Instagram. Honestly, I was skeptical at first, but curiosity got the better of me, and I had to find out the truth. My first step was to figure out how much these kids were actually raking in. For that, I had to do some research using AI. So I jumped into this AI tool and discovered that one particular video pulled in over 2 million views in just 3 months. Quick math tells us that they earned $135,000 from 2 million views, which works out to about 8 cents per view. Keep that number in mind, it's going to be crucial. Initially, I thought this video was an inside job from some huge influencer with a massive following. But here's the thing, the video wasn't from a big influencer at all. In fact, it was entirely faceless and could be made by some kid sitting in his mom's basement. And guess what? We can create something similar in under 10 minutes using AI. On top of that, they are using this method on TikTok, but I haven't seen anybody doing this on YouTube. So I basically found a gold mine for you guys. To show you the proof, here's a quick clip of the video I was able to create in 15 minutes that is better than the channel we are gonna model.
Stop eating turmeric. You probably think it's the ultimate superfood, loaded with anti-inflammatory and antioxidant properties. You were probably told it's the...
So, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can start your own YouTube automation channel and start making money by promoting products. And here's the thing, guys. I am not like one of these gurus teaching you useless methods of making money online, where it is all a waste of your time anyways and you end up watching these
how to make money while you sleep
videos that get you nowhere. My name is AI Guy, and I make the best AI tutorials in the game, no cap. So please subscribe to the channel and like this video while we are at it, and I will continue posting these free AI courses. That's right, guys. Soon you will have all the knowledge needed to start your own YouTube business. We will literally do everything from writing scripts, generating the voiceover, and obviously creating our first video together. As a bonus, I will show you how to start your first affiliate marketing business, which is super easy to create. There are actually 6 parts to creating the actual video, but I'm also going to be revealing one last tip at the end of the video that I've learned from running multiple faceless YouTube channels that will allow you to actually make money from running such a channel. That's what you're here for, right? People usually pay thousands of dollars for this information by buying courses, but I will give it to you for free. So make sure you listen. For your convenience, I will add a Google Doc in the description with the step-by-step blueprint that you can follow along. All the links will be there as well. Are you ready for this? Let's go. So first of all, for those worried that this only works on TikTok, I found an Instagram account pulling off the same strategy. Check this out. They have similar videos, with one racking up 50 million views and another getting 30 million views. Now remember our TikTok example that made $135,000 from 2 million views at 8 cents per view? If this Instagram account's videos, with a combined 80 million views converted at the same rate, they'd have made about $4 million. Even if they converted at just half that rate, at 4 cents per view, they'd still pull in $2 million. And at the absolute lowest, if they converted at 1 cent per view, they would still make $500,000. Okay guys, we obviously have some money to make here. here, so let's proceed to the first step. To start off, we obviously need a channel and branding for it. So go over to your YouTube studio and create a channel. Just in case you already know how to create a channel and the logo, feel free to use timestamps below to navigate to the next step. For now, on the right side, hit on your profile icon, now hit switch account, and all the way at the bottom, hit view all channels. Now, hit create a channel, just like that. Now, choose a name for the channel. I already went to ChatGPT and asked it to provide me with some health-related name ideas, since the channel we are modeling is about health videos. Feel free to copy this prompt to generate your own ideas. I will attach it in the Google Doc. Now, pick the name that you like and simply copy it. Now, paste it into your name field and create an appropriate username as well. Next, tell ChatGPT what name you chose and ask it for a short channel description that is well organized and has emojis for that extra engagement. Once it's done, paste it into your bio, and now we are ready to create our logo. To create a logo, we will need an AI image generator. I will use Leonardo AI. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to give us a design idea for the logo. Once it's done, ask it to provide you with a text prompt to generate the images that you can paste into an image generator. Once it provides you with a suitable idea, ask it to give you the text prompt for it that you can use in an AI image generator. Now, head over to Leonardo AI and click on image generation right here on the left. Now, in the image dimension section, put in 800 x 800 since that's YouTube's logo format. Now, I will choose Leonardo Diffusion XL right here since it's one of my favorites. Now, just paste your logo prompt from ChatGPT and hit generate a few times. Boom, our logo is done. Just download the one you like. Now, go back to the YouTube studio and simply upload your logo. Okay, we are finally ready to move on to the video creation process. So guys, if I were just one of these gurus, I'd tell you to go to ChatGPT and generate the script there. You see, ChatGPT is a great tool for many purposes, but it is not what we need in this situation. However, there is still a way to use ChatGPT in this case, but we'll get back to it later. So now this is where one of my favorite AI tools comes into the picture. It's called DubDub. It's an all-in-one tool that has a lot of purposes and use cases. So let's do everything in order. There are two ultimate ways to generate a viral script using this tool. The link to DubDub will be in the description, as well as the Google Doc. So the first way is, once you create an account, you will land on the homepage. Now, click on AI voiceover right here. Now, simply click on the Ask AI to Write button. Unlike ChatGPT, this feature can produce scripts that genuinely go viral and sound human-written. Now, simply type in, write a script for a video called How to Improve Your Immune System. Within seconds, you have a great script ready to go. In a matter of seconds, you can then edit any parts of the script you desire. For example, you can make sections longer, make sections shorter, change the tone of sections, or even simplify parts of the language. These edits allowed me to make scripts that sounded as human as possible, which in turn gave me everything I needed to go viral. However, there is another dark and unethical way to generate a viral script. As I mentioned earlier, here we can combine two tools, ChatGPT and DubDub. The easiest thing to do is to use scripts that have already proven to go viral. So let's go to this TikTok account. It's the channel that I showed in the beginning of the video. Now, go and find their most popular video. Now, right-click on their most popular video and copy the link. Now, let's go back to DubDub. On the home page, hit on transcription. Now, simply paste the link. Within seconds, you will have the script of the video. By far, this is the best and fastest way to get a script from a video, because it is all done within seconds and comes out very organized and easy to read. Now, copy that script and go to ChatGPT. Let's write the following prompt. I will give you a video script of one of my old videos. Your task is to get trained by this script, inspired, and be able to reproduce similar scripts. Before you write the script, keep in mind that you have 10 years of experience writing scripts and you understand entirely how to create viral and engaging videos as per industry standards. Give me a script for a 50-second video. Now paste the script. Yes, the reason I said the script is mine is that ChatGPT won't work with the script if you straight up tell it that it belongs to someone else. And here's the thing, guys. I am 100% sure that the author of the video himself just copied the script from ChatGPT or something like that. So I don't see an issue here. Either way, whatever method you prefer, just giving you ideas here. I will personally copy the paraphrased script from ChatGPT, and we are ready to move on to the next step. If you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to leave a thumbs up and a comment so we can push the algorithm. Alright, here comes the voiceover. So let's go back to DubDub's homepage. Head to the audio section right here. Now, simply paste our script. I sifted through hundreds of AI voiceovers available. Each one is ultra realistic and perfect for our purpose. I think this voice, Albie Wood, best fits our purpose and sounds quite smooth. Now click right here on more voiceovers and choose hopeful as the narration style. Once you configure the settings, hit export and choose the MP3 audio format. Before we move on to creating the visuals, editing the video, uploading it, and obviously before starting making money, I recently launched this brand new school community called AI Guy Academy. So if you want to have a place to learn from me, network with people, have an opportunity to get on a call with me, get your channel reviewed, have access to my private courses, and many more things, go check it out. It's also going to be in the description. Alright, now let's create our visuals. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to provide us with some visuals for this story. To be exact, let's write the prompt that requires it to generate 25 text prompts for Leonardo AI. It has to be in 3D ultra-high resolution, really intense-looking images. The pictures should be colorful, captivating, and should feature random humans, fruit, or objects, and more things that are relevant to the script. Now let's go to Leonardo AI. To use Leonardo AI, simply create an account. The link will be in the description. On a free account, they allocate 150 free credits per day, which is more than enough for our purpose. So now, just go to image generation right here. Now, choose Leonardo Diffusion XL model right here. Next, go to ChatGPT and just paste the first prompt in. Now, at the end of the prompt, type in the additional prompt of hyper-realistic, because I think it really helps to make these images look super realistic. Now hit generate. And as you can see, it gave us something quite good. So, I'm gonna open this one to take a closer look. And as you can see, it turned out crazy good. And this is literally what's so good about these AI image generators. So, I'm going to close off this one and download this picture. Now, I'm going to show you a little hack. Click on image guidance right here. Now upload the picture we just downloaded. Next, lower the strength to about 0.20. Go to ChatGPT and paste the script for the next picture. This way, Leonardo AI will try and keep it to the same style of image and theme. So, this is the ultimate hack when you're obviously doing a storyline. You want all the images to be very similar. And now, upscale these images. Simply click on the image and hit Alchemy Crisp Upscale in the bottom right corner right here. Now repeat this process again and start getting the collection together. Copy and paste each one from ChatGPT and make sure to add the hyper-realistic to each prompt and upscale them after they are generated. Okay, we got our images ready. Now let's animate these pictures to take our video to the next level. We will use Leonardo's built-in animation tool for that. So go to personal feed right here, click on image, and right here you will see this button. It brings motion. Next, literally just click on it. Set the motion to around 3 to 5 and hit generate. It's gonna take a few seconds. Wow, look at this. Now we have an animated image within seconds. You guys have to understand how crazy this is. Just a few years ago, this would be the job of a professional animator and could take a few hours to complete. Now, with these AI tools, we can animate pictures, write scripts, and create voiceovers within seconds. Anyway, repeat this process with all the images and download them all. Just like that, our B-roll footage is done. So now we've got the script and the voiceover thanks to DubDub, and we've used GPT to come up with the image prompts for Leonardo. Now, if you feel like something's missing, it's because we have no music. And in order to find a really great track that isn't copyrighted, meaning you could use it on YouTube, head over to a website called Epidemic Sound. With my link in the description, you can try it for free for 1 week. Try searching for some keywords like energetic or uplift. You can also try keywords like mysterious depending on the mood, and you'll get a bunch of suggestions. I found this one that sounds really good for this type of video, so just go ahead and download the track you find. Now it's time to put everything together. You can use whatever editing software that you prefer. I will personally go with CapCut. So first of all, before we even start our project file, on CapCut's home screen, navigate to settings. Now, go edit right here. By default, you should have it at 5. For this purpose, we need this setting at 2. You will understand why later on. When you create a new project file, make sure to hit modify on the right side here and choose 9:16 as the aspect ratio. Now, obviously, import the voiceover that we downloaded from DubDub, all the animated pictures, and of course the music. Okay, so the next step is editing the voiceover. As you can see, now it has a lot of pauses, and trust me guys, if we just leave it like that, your video will never go viral and people will just click off. So in order to prevent that, we need to remove all the pauses. To do that, click on the voiceover track. Now drag your mouse where the voice ends. Now you can click this split button right here. To make it faster, you get the blade tool. You can click Control B or Command B if you are on Mac. Now do the same in the place right where the audio starts. Okay, so now you have this empty bit of the audio. Simply click on it and hit delete. Finally, click on the voiceover on the right side and drag it over. Bingo! The pause has been removed. Now do the same with the whole voiceover to keep the video super engaging. I will speed this part up to keep the video moving. Next, drag all the pictures onto the timeline. If you did what I told you a moment ago and changed the image duration settings, the images you just imported should be 2 seconds each. Now, make sure to place these images on the main track and have the main track magnet turned on right here, so you can adjust all of them by dragging the sides, just like that. Now, the channel we are modeling doesn't really use a lot of effects. They are mostly using animations which I recognize, so let me show you how it's done. Select the first image, and on the right side, go to Animations tab. Now, go to the Combo section, and select whatever animation you prefer. Here are a lot of options. For now, I will select Bounce 1. To give you an idea on how to do this part, just watch me applying animations. For the next one, let's apply this wobble so the movement continues. For the next one, let's apply this sway out effect. Okay, I hope you get the point now. I am going to speed this up to keep the video moving. Now, I will keep it simple and will not add any transitions between the pictures. However, just in case you want to know how to do that, obviously go to Transitions and find the Overlays section. Now choose this one that is called Black Fade. Drag it right here between the first and second animation. Now, on the right side, set duration to 0.3. Next, right below this setting, hit Apply to All. Just like that, the transition has been applied to all the files. But like I said, let's keep it simple, so I will press undo right here to remove transitions. Finally, let's do some color grading to bring out that extra darkness. First, go to Adjustment, hit the plus sign right here, and now you see this element right here. Stretch it across the entire project so we can do all the color grading at once. Now, on the right side, go all the way down and find Vignette. Increase it to around 10. Now go up, set brightness to +2, and increase the saturation to around 15 or even more, depending on your colors. Okay guys, stay with me here. Now we just need to tweak some audio settings, apply captions, do some exporting stuff, and we are ready to launch our channel. Configuring audio is straightforward. Select all the voice files at once, and on the right side, set their volume to 2.5. Done. Now, do the same with the music, and set it to around -17, but make sure to listen through as it depends on the loudness. Now, let's apply the captions. Go to Text and hit Auto Captions. After a few moments, captions will be generated. Now, simply choose from one of the templates on the right side. I will go with this one. Keep in mind that it should be a one-word type template, meaning you are only seeing one word on the screen at a time. It makes the video super engaging. Okay, now adjust the captions in the middle of the screen. Now hit on Basic. Select the font you want, make them uppercase right here, and change the color of the text as you prefer. Now we are ready for the export. Literally, hit Export, choose 60 FPS and 1080p, and wait a few minutes. Now last but not least, we need to upload the video and configure SEO. Shortly after, I will tell you guys about the ways to make money with this kind of channel. So now, obviously go to your channel and hit upload, and select your video. While it's uploading, let's do the SEO before we move on to the money talk. Go to vidIQ. It is my favorite tool for SEO and research. I will drop the link in the description. With my link, you can try it for just $1 for 30 days. Okay, now click on AI Coach right here and ask it to give you a list of trending keywords for a health-related video for YouTube. Mention that the video is about health advice and includes information about medical supplements. Now copy this list and insert it where the tags box is right here. While we are at it, let's tackle the title and the video's description. I will head over to the original video and copy their title. Now, paste it into vidIQ AI Coach and instruct it to enhance that title. Next, tell it to generate an appropriate description for this video using trending keywords. Copy and paste everything, and we are all set to move on. Now we are all done. Literally hit publish now and our first video is live. To sum it all up before we proceed to the business, we used DubDub for generating the script and also used it to create our voiceover. We used Leonardo AI for the visuals, CapCut for editing. Again, all the useful links will be in the description, as well as the dedicated Google Doc. So, before I show you the final product, do not click off this video because we will talk about making money from this channel in just a moment, and then I have an important announcement to make.
Stop eating turmeric. You probably think it's the ultimate superfood, loaded with anti-inflammatory and antioxidant properties. You were probably told it's the secret to a long, healthy life, and you might even think it's a miracle spice used in ancient healing practices. But what if I told you all of this is completely true? Okay, I got you, but let's be honest, not everyone likes the taste of turmeric, and many powders are mixed with fillers that reduce its potency. This daily capsule contains the purest form of organic turmeric. It also has black pepper extract to enhance absorption, ginger root to support digestion, and boswellia to promote joint health. This is Turmeric Plus, the highest rated natural supplement.
Now let's talk money. So how do you actually monetize this channel? Well, there are a few ways. First of all, obviously we can get the required 1K subs and 10 million views and get monetized after a couple of uploads. Now hear me out. Because these videos are so easy to create and they have viral potential, this 10 million threshold is easy to achieve. But of course I am not done here. Now you can promote a product. To figure figure out which product you want to promote, go to ChatGPT and literally ask it what kind of health supplement would be best for the script we just used. Once you have the product name, copy it and head over to Amazon. If Amazon is not available in your country, you can look at ClickBank as well. Now search for the supplements ChatGPT recommended for you. Sign up on the affiliate website, get the link, give them your payment information, all that important stuff, and boom, you are ready to start making money. Just put this link in the profile's description. Create like 30 videos with this method and wait for the money to start coming in. Okay, now stay with me. If you liked this video, I want to remind you about my academy. If you found this video valuable, you really have no clue what happens behind these doors. Check out the top link in the description. Chapter 4, Monetizable Historical Shorts about Vikings. My last 2 videos about historical shorts went absolutely viral, getting over 100 and 200,000 views, so obviously you guys liked this topic. In these videos, I was showing you how to recreate trending shorts and showed you my own method of creating World War II shorts using various AI tools. These videos are actually insanely engaging, and seeing as I've accidentally become the how to create these videos guy in this video, I decided to develop my own new way to create these historical shorts. You heard it correctly, guys. Today I am creating a whole new niche, Viking shorts, and you will have the opportunity to be one of the first people to get this information. Not only that, this will be an ultimate course about video creation and editing with AI. Truly, this is the best product on the market right now. That's far better than even some of the paid courses. If you're not one of the people who asked me to create this video, then why should you actually learn this skill? Creating these videos has helped these AI history channels to make an insane amount of money. And today I am giving you the opportunity to be the first one in a brand new niche, so it will be super easy to go viral simply because it's very fresh content that people have never seen before. If you watch to the end of this video, I will show you my secret methods with which you can monetize these channels. So how are we going to do this? We're going to use ChatGPT to generate the script, AI image generator Leonardo AI to generate the imagery, and we're going to generate a voiceover for the script using DupDub. Then, we will animate our images using Leonardo AI again, an AI image animation tool. This way, our videos will really stand out from the crowd. Finally, we're going to put it all together with a bit of magic in CapCut. So guys, other YouTubers charge hundreds of dollars for a course like this, but I believe in providing free value to people and serving my audience. So please make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel for more content like this, comment anything you want. As always, there's a Google Doc in the description, which you can follow along step by step, where I will leave all the links and the instructions. To make this learning process easier, I suggest you go open it, hit all the links and open the resources so you can just quickly follow along. Are you ready? Let's go. Okay, so first of all, we need the script. Let's head over to ChatGPT for that. Now guys, here's the thing. You have to know how to talk to ChatGPT and use particular keywords to generate a truly great story that can go viral. So I am going to ask it to generate a short and engaging story about Vikings located somewhere in Sweden, because that's where they originate from, obviously. So we will use it in a 30-second YouTube short video. You can also ask it to use simple English that even a 10-year-old will understand. Okay, so whatever we have here is good, but not good enough. Let's actually ask ChatGPT to make the story shorter, actually use simple English, and feature 2 Vikings. The adjusted story should look better. If you are not satisfied with the result, just keep generating different stories. So next, we actually can use ChatGPT to write the prompts for us to generate the images with Leonardo AI. So all you do is literally just underneath the story that ChatGPT generated, you ask, can you write a list of prompts to generate images for this in Leonardo AI? I will also emphasize that I want everything to take place in a winter snowy setting following stereotypical and traditional looks that Vikings had. So now it will literally give you a list of prompts that also goes along with the story narrative. So, it's very, very handy, and then now you're ready to open Leonardo AI and start pasting your prompts in there. To use Leonardo AI, simply create an account. Link will be in the description. On a free account, they allocate 150 free credits per day, which is more than enough for our purpose. Personally, I use this $30 a month plan, which unlocks access to better generation models. But again, the free version can work at the start. So now, just go to image generation right here. Now, choose the absolute reality model right here if you are rolling with the free plan. That's the best model available to free users. Myself, as a paid user, I will go with this photoreal V2 effect and choose Keynote option. That one is straight up bussin' on God, bro. Literally the best one I came across. Next, go to ChatGPT and just paste the prompt in. Now, at the end of the prompt, type in the additional prompt of hyper-realistic, because I think it really helps to make these images look super realistic. Now on the left side, choose the image dimensions, just like mine, 9:16, and the max resolution for the extra clean-looking pictures. Now hit generate a few times, and as you can see, it gave us something quite good. So, I'm gonna open this one to take a closer look. And as you can see, it turned out crazy good. And this is literally what's so good about these AI image generators. So, I'm gonna close off this one and download the picture I like the most. And now I'm gonna show you a little hack. Click on image guidance right here. Now upload the picture we just downloaded. Next, lower the strength to about 0.10. And now get the second prompt, add the hyper-realistic part, and hit generate. In case you are confused, this way, Leonardo AI will try and keep it to the same style of image and theme. So, this is the ultimate hack when you're obviously doing a storyline, and you want all the images to be very similar. So, at this point, we already have 2 images generated, so we have about 8 remaining, since I asked ChatGPT to provide me with 10 prompts in total. But before we proceed to create all 10 images, I want to show you one more trick. You can click on the image, and in the bottom right corner hit Alchemy Crisp Upscale. It makes the pictures look super clean and full resolution. Now repeat this process again, and start getting the collection together. Copy and paste each one from ChatGPT, and make sure to add the hyper-realistic to each prompt and upscale them after they are generated. I'm gonna speed this part up to keep the video moving. Okay, we got our images ready. Now let's animate these pictures to take our video to the next level. We will use Leonardo's built-in animation tool for that. So, go to Personal Feed right here, click on Image, and right here, you will see this button. It brings motion. Next, literally just click on it. Set the motion to around 3 to 5, and hit Generate. It's gonna take a few seconds. Wow, look at this. Now we have an animated image within seconds. You guys have to understand how crazy this is. Just a few years ago, this would be the job of a professional animator and could take a few hours to complete. Now with these AI tools, we can animate pictures, write scripts, and create voiceovers within seconds. Anyway, repeat this process with all the images and download them all. Just like that, our B-roll footage is done. So now we've got the script, and we've used ChatGPT to come up with the image prompts for Leonardo, and we've generated all the image prompts for the whole storyline of the script. It's time to generate the voiceover, and we're gonna use DupDub. So let me show you how. Again, you can use the link in the description. So let's go to DupDub's homepage. Head to the audio section right here. Now, simply paste our script. I sifted through hundreds of AI voiceovers available. Each one is ultra realistic and perfect for our purpose. I think this voice, Albie Wood, best fits our purpose and sounds quite brutal, just like the Vikings would sound. Now pay attention, this is important. Click right here on More Voiceovers and choose Hopeful as the narration style. Once you configure the settings, hit Export and choose the MP3 audio format. Sounds great. Download it, and let's go to the next step. So now one of the most important things for these types of videos is the music. And I tried so hard, multiple times trying to figure out what song to use. So I went searching through Google and I thought, what sort of music from movies in the past I've really enjoyed and adds to a dramatic/adventure storyline. So go to Pixabay and search for Viking. There is going to be a lot of great options. Alternatively, you can search for keywords like battle or epic. Choose whatever you like and download it. I will choose this one. Let's give it a listen. Sounds cool. If you want to use the same song, I will link it in the Google Doc. So, now, the next step is editing in CapCut. Now, once you are in CapCut, import all the animations we have made so far, voiceover, and the audio that you have chosen. So, first of all, I'm going to add the voiceover because that's obviously got the script, and now I have to sync up the parts of the story with the image that ChatGPT gave me for each section of the story. But first of all, we got to go in and change the aspect ratio to 9:16, and then click on each image and make sure they are all adjusted correctly. If you do need to adjust them, simply click on the image and drag the corners until it looks right. You can also click on the image itself and play around with it. Okay, so the next step is editing the voiceover. As you can see, now it has a lot of pauses. And trust me guys, if we just leave it like that, your video will never go viral and people will just click off. So in order to prevent that, we need to remove all the pauses. To do that, click on the voiceover track. Now drag your mouse where the voice ends. Now you can click this split button right here. To make it faster, you get the blade tool. You can click Control B or Command B if you are on Mac. Now do the same in the place right where the audio starts. Okay, so now you have this empty bit of the audio. Simply click on it and hit delete. Finally, click on the voiceover on the right side and drag it over. Bingo, the pause has been removed. Now do the same with the whole voiceover to keep the video super engaging. I will speed this part up to keep the video moving. Okay, now we have edited our voiceover and adjusted the pictures, and it's time to adjust the pictures with script so each image aligns with the story logically. There are two ways to do this. Let's say the first scene is too long and we want the picture to end sooner. Simply click on it, go to speed section right here, and adjust the speed to make it faster. Then drag the side like this to shorten it more. Alright, very simple. And of course, if the video segment is too short and you need it to be longer, just do the opposite and make it slower in the speed section. Remember to adjust the length by dragging the sides if needed. Okay, now repeat this process for the whole video, making sure that all the images are nicely aligned and everything makes sense. Alright guys, how are you feeling? Easy to understand? Everything is clear so far? If not, always remember that you can write a comment and I will answer it. For real, for real. Ha 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 ha! Now let's continue to CapCut. Alright, now let's start working with the visuals. So the first effect we're gonna guide, we're gonna go into the filters panel and we're gonna add the clear filter. Literally just click the plus button, it'll add it to the timeline, and then just gonna drag it all the way along the entire timeline, and that's the first effect done. And this just adds clarity to the image. Now click on the filter, and on the right side, you can adjust it as you prefer. I like to do around 30 or so. It also depends on the colors you are working with. So it is a nice filter I personally use a lot, but the setting depends on the picture color is what I am trying to say. For now, I will leave at this. Now let's continue the color grading. In the top left, click on these arrows and you will see the Adjustments tab. Click on the plus icon. So guys, essentially it allows you to do the color grading for the whole video at once. First of all, scroll all the way down and find the vignette setting. Increase it to about 15 to 25, it's my favorite range. This effect darkens the edges, which adds this cinematic effect to the video. Next, increase the sharpen to around 5, slightly increase the clarity too. Also play around with brightness and contrast, and all other effects that you see here. Feel free to copy my settings, but remember guys, this all depends on the colors you are working with, so these settings are not necessarily universal. Last thing in the adjustment section, click on HSL right here. Now go through every color and increase saturation to between 5 and 10. It will make all the colors stand out and look more juicy. Alright, now we are done with the color grading. Now let's proceed to animations and transitions. So click the first video and go to the animations tab on the right. Now click on the in section. So I really like this drop-down animation because it literally just drops down, LOL. If someone is just casually scrolling, it's definitely going to grab their attention. Okay, now let's make it a bit longer. Let's go with 1.2 seconds. Perfect. Now, before we move on to the next one, let's apply a transition. To do that, just go to the Transitions tab at the top left. So for the first one, let's go to the Movement section and choose the one you like. I will go with this shakedown. So actually, before we proceed to the second shot, let's do some keyframe animation. In the beginning, the narrator says that it's, in fact, two brothers, so I want to animate keyframes to create some manual movement and emphasize everything. Yeah, I know. You guys are probably confused already. Don't worry, let's do it step by step. And you better pay attention, because keyframing is one of the most essential editing skills. Anyways, click on the picture at the beginning. On the right side, in the Basic section under Video, we're gonna do everything. It should be chosen by default anyways. So now, position the cursor at the beginning, and on the right side, just click on this dot. That's the keyframe. Okay, now move over a little bit to the right, and hit keyframe again. At this time, change the positioning of the picture, and zoom in to the left on one of the faces. If we rewind it real quick, you can see how we just created a manual animation. Makes sense now. Okay. Now move over the cursor more to the right side and create another keyframe and just move over the picture and do it again and again and eventually create a keyframe with the picture zoomed out. Now let's watch the whole thing again. Okay, looks pretty sick. Honestly, it's super easy to understand, guys. Just watch this part again if you are confused. So, looks cool? Let's move on to the second one. Now let's go to Combo and apply the Zoom 1 animation. It gives this nice sort of 3D movement. And you can see, by the end of animation, it starts zooming in rapidly. I know a transition that combines with this perfectly. So, again, go to the movement tab and find the inhale transition. That looks bussin' for real. In the third scene, I want to add rapid movement. In the animations combo section, let's go with pan left animation. Now, for the transition, I will go to the distortion section and go with this one. Okay, I think now you get the point, guys, and should be able to understand how to apply transitions and animations. Anyways, I will slightly speed this up now. Just watch me applying animations and transitions to the remaining footage. Anyway, let's continue. In the fourth one, here let's do a wobble from the combo section. For the transition, let's go to the split section and add this one. It looks like this. Fifth, here I will do the zoom 1 from the combo. Okay, so far all of our transitions have been movement related. Let's mix it up and add light effects. So let's go to the light effects section and find something suitable. Okay, this transition looks cool, let's do it. Scene number 6. Okay, so let's do this animation, whatever this one is. For the transition, I will apply a random one from the trending section, also not a bad thing to do. Scene number 7. Now go to the in section and apply the Shake 3 animation. Remember to apply it to the whole video by stretching the duration. For the transition here, let's apply a classic here that will also complement the animation. Go to the movement section and find the left one. Can't go wrong with this one. It does this nice sort of flick. Okay guys, 3 more. For the 8th scene, let's do Pendulum 2 animation to complement the left transition we just applied. I personally use this combination a lot. Wow, this looks perfect. Now let's go to overlay transitions. Let's do whatever. I will go with the dissolve. In scene number 9, the character is kind of falling down, so let's emphasize that. I think the fall left animation from combo is very much applicable. And let's do the right transition to accompany this movement. Final scene. Let's finish it off with this bend zoom here. And we are done with transitions and animations. It's time to apply effects and other minor things to take this video to the Hollywood level production, all here in CapCut. Alright, effects. First of all, let's click on effects and scroll all the way down until you see the nature section. Okay, now we need to go scene by scene, listen to the voice, and apply effects accordingly. So the first scene, let's add some frost for that extra cold frozen look. Just drag the frost on the timeline and make sure it only covers the first shot. However, I think right now it's a bit too intense. So on the right side, let's lower the atmosphere to around 50. Okay, in the second scene we can see some sun in the background, so let's find the sun effect and drag it on. Also, play around with the atmosphere. I will leave it like that. Next scene is about a battle scene, so let's do a spark effect. You can find it in the spark section. You know what? Let's actually stretch this effect into the next scene. For the next one, let's do the rain effect from the nature section and also make sure to play around with the atmosphere. Next, let's do this shatter effect again from the nature section. However, I'm gonna lower the atmosphere just a little bit, okay? Looks sick. In the next scene, let's do starry. Why not make it look majestic? This picture is kind of bright itself, so I will also lower the atmosphere here. Next one, we can see these people around a bonfire or something like this. So let's apply the fire effect also from the nature section. The next one, let's just leave as it is, looks pretty cool on its own. For the final one, we can copy the sun effect we used before. Alright, effects done. Okay, now let's add our music. Simply drag it on the timeline. Cut out the beginning part since it's kind of not intense. Now cut out the extra part. Next, go to volume and set it to -17. Next, select the whole voiceover layer and set it to around +2, not more. Trust me guys, it makes a difference. Next, fade in the music just a little bit so the volume gradually builds up. You can fade it in by dragging the edge just like that. Next, let's add some sound effects. So go to YouTube and search for sword sound effects. Download it using whatever free-to-use YouTube downloader and import it into CapCut. Now there is a trick. Right-click on the imported file and hit extract sound right here. Now just cut it up and place it where the battle scene is. I suggest lowering its volume to around -6 or so. Trust me, we just made this video like 10 times more engaging and increased the chance of going viral. Generally speaking, all these big historian channels have sound design in their videos. If you hear the word bullets, search for shooting sound. If it's battle, search for slashing sounds. Or fire sounds if they are talking about stuff burning. You guys are very intelligent, so I'm sure you get the point. Next, let's add our watermark. Go to text and hit the plus icon. Now, type in your username. For me, it's AI Guy. Now, apply the font and color that you like and aligns with the color in the scene. I think yellow will do. Now, place it in the top corner. And now, very important, here on the right, lower the opacity so it doesn't stand out too much. Now in the text section, go to Captions and click on Auto Captions. Select English and hit Generate. After they are generated, on the right side, we gotta choose the font size. It is also important to click on the captions and place them. Make sure the Apply to All thing is selected right here. Otherwise, you will have to do it one by one. Basically, regarding captions, just follow my steps here. It should be pretty straightforward. Looks like we are finally done with the editing. And then it's literally just an export. So I'm just gonna export it, click export, and then we're done. But hold on, guys. Here comes a very important part that nobody really talks about. You see, at the beginning of the video, I told you that this video is better than a lot of the paid courses. So here is what I meant. Nobody really shows you the actual process of uploading and launching your channel. So I already have this historical channel. It's where I am going to upload. However, I suppose you don't have a spare channel just sitting around. So in that case, you can go to my channel and watch this video right here. It is a 1 hour plus course where I showed everything you could possibly need when it comes to creating the channel. You can watch it after this video. But now, I am gonna go to my channel and upload the video. Now let's do some SEO and all that good stuff. For that, I am going to use vidIQ. You can use my link in the description and enjoy the exclusive $1 deal. So when you land on vidIQ, hit on AI Coach at the top. Now type in the prompt that you are creating historical shorts about Vikings, and you need tags for it. Now copy the tags and paste them right here on YouTube. Next, go to ChatGPT and ask it to give you a name for the video that is short and catchy, and also the description for it. Also, paste it all in the according fields. Next, just hit publish and our video is live. Now let's watch the final finished product together. And right after we watch it, I can tell you guys how to monetize all of this. That's why you clicked on this video in the first place, right? Alright, bet my G, let's see what we got.
In 850 AD Sweden, two Viking brothers, Eirik and Lars, prepare for a fierce battle to protect their village. As the sun rises, they wear their Viking helmets and grab their axes, ready to face their enemies. The battle begins with loud clashes of swords and shields. Eirik and Lars fight back to back, their axes swinging powerfully. They move quickly, showing their skill and bravery, just like true Vikings. Soon, Eirik spots the enemy leader. With a mighty yell, he charges forward, Lars by his side. They fight bravely, and with a final powerful strike, they win the battle. Victorious, Eirik and Lars return to their village. Greeted as heroes, they celebrate with their people, singing and cheering, their victory echoing in the heart of Sweden. This thrilling Viking tale, perfect for a short video, shows the courage and bond of two brothers in battle.
Let me tell you, that was pretty sick, wasn't it? Now, how do you actually make money from it? So, in order to get your channel monetized on YouTube, you need 1,000 followers and either 10 million views from YouTube Shorts or 4,000 watch hours on longer form videos. Here's what you can do on your new channel. First, you can use this YouTube Short strategy I showed you guys today as a way to sort of boost your new channel and have a fast start. Trust me, guys, I have done my research, and I saw so many channels just doing millions of views in a matter of a few weeks. It is certainly possible as long as you are willing to put that work in. Then, once you will hit 10 million views, use that same strategy to generate longer form videos. Sure, generating long videos is a little different from shorts, but no problem, I can make another tutorial about it when we get to that point. So, obviously long-form videos will bring in a lot of ad revenue money once you are monetized. Another very obvious way to make money is by selling merch with your brand. Some sort of digital or physical print-on-demand products for like the history geeks who absolutely love this. You could use some of the AI-generated Viking images and put them onto t-shirts, mugs, you think of it, and just link this in your pinned comments of your reel. It is actually super easy to set up a shop like this using AI tools. If you're getting tens of millions of views, what are the chances that a couple of those people are going to be super fans, love the AI-generated images, and potentially buy your merch? I reckon there's a chance, and when you talk about millions, that could potentially be thousands of dollars missed out. So if you guys have enjoyed this, I will be dropping all the resources that I used to make this video in a Google Drive below where you can follow along. Chapter 5. Monetizable Shorts with AI-generated anime. Okay guys, so recently I've been noticing a big trend where creators use anime clips with an AI voiceover to share motivational life lessons. Since anime is one of the most popular genres worldwide, this works extremely well, but using copyrighted anime is risky and can get your account banned. That's why I asked myself, is it possible to generate those clips with AI? Well, as it turns out, you can actually create anime clips which are as good, if not better quality, than actual anime. And the best part is that you can monetize them. So, in this 1 hour course you are about to watch, We are going to create an entire anime channel with the whole branding. And of course, we are going to create an anime short using various AI tools. That's how we do it, guys. I am back with another banger course. Remember to subscribe to my channel and like this video to support my content. As always, there is going to be a Google Doc down below with all the links and the step-by-step guide to follow along. Are you ready for this? Let's go!
Alright guys, what's going on? So the intro is done, and as you could have probably figured out, today we are creating anime shorts, something like this. So yeah, basically what's going on, I can just tell you, first of all, this is gonna be an amazing video. Like truly, if you're watching up to this point, you might just stick around for a few more minutes. Let me explain to you why this video is gonna be extremely valuable to you. And in fact, there is no competition to this video. It's what I am producing right now. It is so valuable, like it is one of a kind in the whole content creation with AI niche on YouTube. Truly, nothing like this, what I'm creating right now, is available for free. So again, just stick around. It is not my way to clickbait you, you know, give me your watch hours. Truly, I'm about to sit here for an hour or 2 hours and just provide so much value for so many people and give you just the sauce. So I just genuinely wanted to reach to as many people as possible. But anyway, I was this niche, anime shorts, right, came to my attention. I was just researching topics to make videos about on YouTube. And here's the thing about anime shorts. It is obviously a huge industry, right? Like, I mean, anime will never die. Personally, I am not a fan of anime, but you know, it's always gonna be, it's always gonna have fans, you know, like it's a gigantic niche. But the problem it has had up to now is it's usually gets copyrighted. You know, it's a pretty toxic niche by all means, and the creators tend to be a bit toxic. You know, the copyright holders of the anime clips that are used, like those clips are used on TikTok just fine because, well, TikTok is different in that sense. But on YouTube Shorts, those all get copyright striked, and you basically cannot create these kind of short clips, you know, of anime. I mean, of course you can on YouTube, but they will just never get monetized. But today we are changing the game, because obviously now we can, as you could probably figure it out by the title of this video, we're just gonna generate those clips with AI. It's pretty insane, actually. Truly, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna replace like the job of at least a good animator and probably someone else related to an animator with just a couple of AI tools. So yeah, before we really start with this video, I want to tell you what's the flow here. So let's imagine this is the video you're watching right now where I'm speaking, right? Scroll down. I want you to hit on this link. There's gonna be a Google Doc. So like this exact Google Doc is gonna be linked, the one you're seeing right now. So once you land here, you could go ahead and just click on all of these links and prepare, you know, all the tools. So you have them open in the browser, so it's just going to be easier for you to follow along. Also, I'm about to be done with promotion, guys, and I promise you we're about to start. I just yesterday launched a brand new Instagram where I'm going to be posting exclusive content. On top of that, I am launching my school community very, very soon. My team and I are already working on it. The spots are going to be limited, and trust me, if you know, I don't want to be arrogant, but I just want to tell you, if I have impressed you guys in the past, and you know, judging by my comments, I have impressed you in the past, like there are some great comments which I appreciate, but trust me, I only put out like 10% of what my brain is capable of. So if you really want to learn how to use AI to make money in 2024 and just really, you know, open your YouTube studio and see, like, you know, I'm not faking it, like I really am making money with AI. So, and YouTube ad revenue is like only 20, maybe 10% of what there is. $1,000 at this point is funny. You know what I mean? So there is much more. It's truly an amazing, life-changing opportunity. So you guys should definitely consider jumping on it. So again, the way you can do it for now, the way you can get early access to get on the wait list for school is you go on Instagram and you open any of my posts and you just read this: DM AI Revolution, or DM ready for biz, and my team will get in touch with you. We'll send you all the links necessary for signing up. But with all that being said, let's get right to it. So again, let's get back to actually discussing why this why we should even consider creating it. So I already explained to you that, like, on TikTok, I never really talked about the views. Like, look at the views if we just pay attention. 2 million, 1 million, 1 million. Like, I know for a fact, like, you know, at least 5 of my friends are anime fans. Like, it is a like 70 million. It is no brainer that it is a gigantic niche. However, like I said, there have been copyright issues up to now. So yeah, it's just insane opportunity. And another example I can give you right now, what's happening on YouTube Shorts, for example, myself and other creators, a bunch of people created these historical videos, and it is still possible to go viral with these. I know people that do good results regularly with these types of channels, but let's be real, this niche is obviously already competitive, because only on my channel 200,000 people saw this video. This video was seen by 150k people. Also, this one I recently dropped with the Viking Shorts, 30k viewers. I mean, it's still a good niche, but it's just becoming more and more competitive. Anime is untapped. Like, I'm talking, you can create an account and you can just blow up. Now, prove the fact that I'm monetized, I just want to do it again. Like, you know, go to my analytics, maybe like click around some buttons, refresh. Like, you know, this is not fake, like scrolling up and down. Like, I know what I'm talking about. This is not a scam. In fact, I'm the realest YouTuber in the AI space. Majority of other YouTubers, I would say 99% of other YouTubers in this AI niche are complete scammers. And just, I don't want to, you know, call out the names, but just trust me when I say it, guys. AI guy is the one to trust in the AI space. Anyways, let's continue. Tell about the potential and the fact that no one is talking about this. Well, like, yeah, I wrote this down. That like, other gurus are just clowns. Trust me. I'm not gonna lie about it. Like, I'm just pretty honest. I say what I think. Anyway, yeah, well, it's written again. YouTube gurus are lying. They say it's monetizable, which is true, but not 100% free to make. Yeah, that's another point I wanted to reflect on. If you expect to just roll in with like $0 and immediately 2 days later make $2 million, I'm sorry, this is not for you. If you're lazy, this is not for you. If you're ready to put some work in and, let's say, create videos for 2 or 3 months, this is for you. Let me just give you an example. Even myself, like, my channel has been existing since September, but monetization only started in December. So from September to December, I had $0, but I just kept creating videos. This is what success on YouTube looks like. If you're willing to create videos and get $0 in return for a long time. If you're not willing to do that, have a nice day. No one doesn't like AI guy. That's just facts, bro. Like, smash that like button right now. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. That's just facts. Big facts. All right, so let's get started away. Enough of me being a clown. So let's generate the name. So let's actually do the next thing. Let's go on TikTok, and as it says right here, we can get inspired by some names. So I'm just gonna pick a random name because I'm probably not gonna run this anime channel because I'm busy myself building school. But this is truly an amazing opportunity for you guys. So, but yeah, I'll just pick this one. I like this one. So let's copy this prompt then. Let me know if you guys are liking this video, by the way. I'm probably just gonna leave it almost completely raw, just so you guys can see the whole process. Also, I'm a little lazy today, I'm not gonna lie, so that's why we're doing this. Which, I guess, yeah, I'll just go. I liked it at first glance, so let's just go with it. So obviously, if you've never created a YouTube channel, now we've done this. Yeah, create a YouTube. So just in case you've never done that, you, on the right side, go right here, go to switch account right here. Now scroll to the bottom, click on view all channels. Okay, very easy. I have quite a few channels at this point. So yeah, just click on create a channel, paste your name in. All right, so now you're gonna see this page. It's normal, just refresh it, and there is your new account. So now what do we need to do? We need to generate the logo, obviously. So yeah, let's go back to ChatGPT and tell it to generate the text prompt. Well, let's just copy this prompt real quick. That's how we generate the logo. We first need to generate the prompt for it. Okay, so in the meantime, I already have the Leonardo AI opened. Right, so it does the weird stuff with logos. It involves like the letters. Yeah, we can do that. So we can copy, paste the first part of the prompt and do like this, if it fits. Yeah, it fits. So now on the left side, obviously, well, I kind of jumped ahead of the train. So Leonardo AI, right? Just go to Leonardo AI. You can find the link right here. It's gonna be right here. So yeah, just open this up. Then once you're in, just go to image generation right here on the left. So then you're gonna see this screen. And now let's on the left side choose 1 to 1 and then 800 to 800. That's the, obviously the YouTube logo format. And I'm gonna choose Leonardo Anime XL. I am a premium user, and realistically you all will have to pay if you want to take this further and truly make money with this channel. But if you're like still considering, if you're still deciding, Leonardo AI offers a free plan, so you can just go with it for the time being. And on the free plan you can use this Anime Pastel Dream, which is also fine, but obviously I'm gonna use the premium. So let's hit generate a few times. Okay, so I'm back. The images are looking ready. I'm just gonna go with this one, and I like it anyways. It's kind of that black and red color, which I think is cool for this type of channel. Here we are. So go to customize channel, and just on the branding, hit on upload. Let's just do this quickly because I'm sure some of you guys have already seen this. If not, feel free to just slow the video down. It's gonna make complete sense. So now let's create the banner actually. So we can go to back Leonardo AI, keep the same prompt. Just on the left side, choose 239.1 at the very bottom, and just again hit generate a few times. So, but it's not gonna be a ready to use banner as it is. So now we need to go to Canva, search for a YouTube banner. Okay, now let's just create a blank file now. There is a catch to creating the banner. First of all, let's switch it to black. So yeah, now go to file on the left side. I think it's in the settings. Yeah, click right here on the show rules and guides. You're gonna understand in a minute why we need them. Now we need to do the format for the banner. I don't remember it off the top of my head. So for vertical, it's 507 and 2053. So like that. Somehow, and 2053, right? Yeah. Again, doesn't have to be like super accurate. I just don't want to waste time. And this one 508 and 930. Okay, easy. So what we're doing here is, you know, as some of you know, YouTube banners have like specific format. So we're just drawing it out so we know exactly like how to create it. Okay, so this in the middle, this rectangle in the middle is the banner. Yeah, I mean, this one looks epic, I'm not gonna lie. So let's just, like it's that easy. Maybe now is there a generated fill on Canva, I wonder? Oh, there is. So let's do magic expand, whole page. I guess it's gonna take a minute. Okay, that's done, looks pretty cool to me. Whatever, let's go with this one. I mean, only TV users are gonna see it anyways, and they won't care for it. The most important part is what's in the middle of the rectangle. So for the remainder of the picture, we can just do something like this. Just copy this color, and that's good enough, I guess. So now let's just save it and upload it right here. And our channel banner is done, logo is done, looks pretty cool. Now again, tell me, would all of these YouTube gurus show you that? I seriously doubt it. Okay, so it usually takes a few minutes to update. So in the meantime, oh yeah, let's do that to finalize our profile. Okay, so let's just copy paste it, whatever, no one really cares, but let's just have it just to have it, you know. So just so the profile looks better. Okay, now let's see, maybe the picture has been updated. Oh yeah, it looks pretty cool. Again, all this made within minutes, only using AI tools. Like, this is already like, you don't need any more artists, designers. You can just do that with AI. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie about it. Yeah, now let's actually start creating the video. So regarding the script, I prepared this whole doc in advance. So that's how we're gonna do the script. That's the prompt. I'm gonna create a 20-second animation about self-improvement. I want you to create a motivational quote based on a Stoic principle I can use as a voiceover for this animation. Use modern, simple words. Avoid hyperbolic language. Incorporate an analogy in this quote. Make the quote around 6 sentences long. So all of these are kind of keywords. They all are here for a reason, more or less. So don't neglect using things like avoid hyperbolic language, otherwise it's just gonna sound bad. That's it. So yeah, now let's create just a new chat and paste it and see what we get. Let's make it more interesting. Let's go with it. Alright, so what's the next step we got here? Right away we're just gonna go ahead and create the voiceover. because I mean that's how script done, right? Okay, so obviously the next step is just to copy this text, and now we need to create a voiceover, right? So just go to Google Doc and click on this link. It's gonna take you to 11 Labs. Very easy. Now just paste it like that. I believe yours is gonna appear on this screen, but if not, just go to speech synthesis right here. So yeah, I recommend choosing V2 model, and like whatever voice you like. Let's listen to a few, because I'm really not sure which one to select.
But these are not normal times in our politics. Washington.
In my younger and more vulnerable years,
Okay, so you're not gonna believe this, right? So there I am, right? Just minding my own.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll go with Chris. It sounds pretty good. So yeah, now let's just literally hit generate. Okay, so once the voiceover is generated, it's pretty straightforward. Just click the download button right here in the bottom right corner. Just yeah, once it's done, and yeah, paste it in here. Yeah, the first step is just right away let's cut out all the pauses, because if you don't cut pauses, the voiceover is going to be boring and people will just click off. So click on B and then get the blade tool and just start cutting it like this. I'll just do it super quick. And now click on A to get back the selecting thing, and just quickly click through the empty ones and just spam delete and get rid of all of them. Like, this is so easy. Really, anybody can do this. Alright, so the voiceover is done. Now I guess let's go back to the checklist. Yeah, actually I went ahead. The cutting voice should have been here, but whatever. So let's now create the images. Let's open again Leonardo AI and select the Anime XL. Very easy. Obviously it's already selected, so let's just clear the prompt. And on the left side, let's right away select 916, and let's just choose maximum resolution, just so the pictures look absolutely amazing. And yeah, now let's copy this prompt. Did right here to be continued, so that, you know, obviously at the time of writing I didn't know what the story is going to be about, so but those are, yeah, those are keywords. We're gonna have them too. Yeah, I guess just about a sailor, about life of a sailor. The prompts should also have the following keywords. Okay, now once all the 8 prompts are done, we're gonna open Leonardo AI, and as you guessed, we're just gonna copy all of them. That's what we're gonna do. Let's just right away start with the first one. Again, because I am on paid account, I guess I'll be generating 2 at a time, just so I have like more to choose from. Alright, so I'm back. Looks like all the images are done generating. Now let's just go to personal feed and look at all of them at once. Wow. Look at this one. Like, this was done in minutes. No professionals involved, just AI. Yeah, we're living in crazy times. This one is also insane. So anyway, what we're gonna do now is let's just start animating them. The pictures that I generated, like 2 each, I'm just gonna choose the best one. Obviously this one is better, so I'm just gonna, I think for these ones we should do the motion a little higher. Obviously the higher it is, the more motion there is on the picture, like the more, you know, things are moving. So let's just do 7. Okay, out of those 2, maybe let's do this one. So yeah, let's do less. Let's do 6, I guess. Maybe let's do this guy, whatever, 6. Or no, I mean it's a human, so let's do way less, like 3, because Leonardo tends to mess up humans' faces on higher settings. With this one, well, I guess, yeah, let's do this one. There is at least something on the picture. Out of those, I guess let's do this one. I like this one better. Yeah, it's just a matter of scrolling through and selecting which ones you like. I kind of like both, actually. But yeah, let's do this one. And here, let's just animate the both of them. And now it's just gonna take a minute to animate. But whenever it's all done, we're just gonna download them all at once and import into Leonardo. Into CapCut. Alright, so looks like they're all generated. Now we literally gotta just go through. Where's the first one? And we just gotta download them all. It's pretty simple from here. So as we can see, the images are a bit shorter than the actual voice. What we can do is we can select all the images, make sure the main track magnet is selected, and go to speed section, and now just decrease the speed like that. Just increase by 1 point. Okay, yeah, just find that where it's like right on the edge. Maybe we can prolong like one specific one. It's cool. Yeah, just like that. So yeah, now obviously we need to change the ratio of the whole project, because right now it's 9:16. I mean, right now it's the long form format. We need to obviously change it to short. So on the right side, just click modify and change ratio to 9:16. Very simple. Save. So now it's shorts format, obviously. Now I want to do this. First of all, I want to go through and adjust, make sure there's no black frames like here. So just, yeah, zoom in, zoom out where it's needed. Make sure they all make sense. This one, yeah, I'm actually in the process of remaking this one because it looks like garbage. I hope it's generated. Yeah, it looks kind of better. So let's replace it right away before I forget. So yeah, actually right now I have to turn off the main track magnet to just remove it seamlessly. Otherwise they're gonna keep snapping back. Okay, just like that. Very easy. What's next? Yeah, let's keep on making sure they're all fit. Yeah, this one we're gonna zoom in, definitely. Let's mute that for now. So yeah, this one also gonna be zoomed in a little bit. I think this one should be at the end, actually. This one should be here. It's just cooler. Surely gonna get like more attention. Okay, so now let's make them all black and white and see how that's gonna turn out. So go to adjustment at the top and hit on plus, add this layer just like that, and now scroll all the way down, find vignette, put it to around 30. Now go up and find saturation, put it to -50, and brightness to -20 roughly, to get that even darker feel. Let's see how that's looking. Yeah, that's anime right there. Literally so simple. Now let's go to our checklist and see where we are. So yeah, now it says improvisation. Let's go crazy. So all right, so yeah, I guess now let's just go back and listen to like segments and I guess apply imagination there.
Imagine you're a sailor, adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky.
Well, so I guess maybe let's try animations first. Generally speaking, those like anime edits, they go crazy, like people just, pack them with effects. I don't know how necessary it is. So maybe we can just do like a simple one.
Imagine you're a sailor.
So just like off the top of my head, I don't know which animation will work, but when you see it, you know it.
Imagine you're a sailor.
Let's go to nature section. He did talk about like sailing, so let's find like a rain effect.
Imagine you're a...
Yeah, let's remove animation.
Imagine you're a sailor, adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky.
Yeah, okay, let's prolong it so it covers the first picture. Actually, I changed my mind about the whole black and white thing. Let's, for the time being, let's just return it to normal. Do keep the vignette, but yeah, everything else, saturation, actually we can increase it instead. See where it takes us.
Imagine you're a sailor.
Maybe, yeah, okay.
Adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky.
Well, but we can still look for some motion. Let's go to animation, in fact, and go to combo section.
Imagine you're a sailor, adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky.
Yeah, I guess that's better. Now we can right away accompany this movement by some transition, like a pull in would look cool, I guess.
On the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, here it's some lightning, whatever. So let's just let's see how that's gonna look.
Like smooth sailing.
Let's lower the atmosphere for sure.
Sky. The calm days, they're easy. Like smooth.
Nah, not it. Maybe just I always go to trending section, and it always has like cool effects. Let's see how that's gonna look.
And sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth
Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, let's look at this one.
and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms, fierce and unforgiving, challenging.
Actually, I shouldn't have. I remember replacing this one with this one. I guess now I understand why it was here. Because I did download them in order. Or whatever. I mean, I guess I'll just keep it here, but I mean, obviously you guys should have your pictures aligned with the voiceover by, by the meaning, so it makes sense.
Easy, like smooth.
Yeah, no. I'm looking for some glare or something that's like
Sailing
shining
through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms, fierce and unforgiving, challenging every skill you.
Okay, yeah, here he says storms, so definitely let's do like a lightning or okay guys, I'm all over the place, but yeah, this is how it is usually with
And
these kind of
sky.
edits.
The calm days, they're easy.
You just never know what's exactly coming, but when you see it, you figure it out. It's how it goes.
The horizon blends sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the.
Okay, yeah, let's definitely replace it because it just makes sense. Not make sense being here. Or doesn't make sense being here. Okay, that's cool.
Sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moment.
Okay, yeah, he did say sunny, so let's just add sun here. That should look
And
better
sea
overall.
and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing
Yeah, and let's just add some animation. Maybe
and
this one.
sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms, fierce and unforgiving, challenging every skill you
Let's definitely lower the atmosphere on the fire.
possess. It's in the heart of these tempests, with waves towering like mountains
Okay, waves towering, something like that. So let's maybe. How is that one gonna look actually?
and winds howling like beasts, that your true.
Oh no, yeah, no, not the best one. That's a terrible effect itself, and they make it only available to pro users. Like, it's not even worth for free. I don't get it, but let's just do rain for sure.
Mountains and winds howling like beasts.
He did say winds, so maybe let's do something like movement related.
That your true. With waves towering like mountains and winds howling like beasts. Of these tempests, with waves towering like mountains and winds howling like.
Nope, makes no sense.
Forgiving, challenging every skill you possess. It's in the heart of these tempests. It's in the heart of these tempests.
Okay, yeah, let's just look for a clean transition. Let's go to trending maybe. We can just do like whatever is gonna look cool. Maybe this one?
Possess. It's in the heart of these tempests, with waves towering like mountains and winds howling like beasts, that your true mettle as a sailor is tested. Just
Okay, let's now do this one.
that your true mettle as a
So again, there is no particular recipe. I'm just literally going here, just applying
Of these
whatever I like. So
tempests, with waves towering like mountains and winds howling like beasts, that your true mettle.
okay, so here it's raining on its own, so let's make it even more raining. Why not? Or we can just prolong this one.
Tested, just as the seasoned sailor uses wisdom and
Okay, so now let's do maybe shakedown.
experience to navigate through.
This one I want to do a keyframe animation. So on the right side, click on the keyframe, right here and go all the way to the end, and again click on keyframe, and now on the last one just increase the scale to about 130 maybe.
Navigate through tumultuous seas.
Or let's actually move it a bit. Okay, let's actually Control Z and let's put the keyframe like here. And scale it like this, move it down. Now right click on this thing, click on show keyframe animation. Now hit this drop down menu. Now hit on the line itself right here. It's kind of hard to click on like this. It's gonna make sense in a minute, guys. Yeah, I know it got really confusing really fast, but now just click on this graphs and choose one of these.
Navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness our inner resilience to steer. Navigate through tumultuous seas. We too navigate through tumultuous seas. We too navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness our inner resilience to steer.
So I mean, it doesn't do much on a on such a picture, but if I'm actually gonna zoom in like it way more, it's gonna make sense what it does. And then let's again do one of these.
Navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness our inner navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness our inner resilience to steer.
So it kind of how can I say that? It's kind of speeds up to zooming in initially and then slows it down, or vice versa. First it's slow, then it's fast. But yeah, let's just
navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness.
And obviously let's decrease it. I guess let's keep it 130. I just want to show it to you guys. It's pretty useful. So now we can just close it back.
To navigate through tumultuous seas, we too must harness our inner resilience to steer through life's...
Wait, what? Why is it doing that? Maybe I accidentally created more keyframes on the way there. What? Okay, now I am confused. Oh.
Navigate through tumultuous seas, we too must harness our inner resilience to steer.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Obviously, let's add some epic light effects. Or maybe something from the glitch. No, glitch is too much. It hurts my eyes. Maybe lens. No. Maybe something from here.
Navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness our... Navigate through tumultuous seas.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Navigate through tumultuous seas. We too must harness our inner resilience to steer through life's roughest waters. Remember, the...
Okay, this one, let's again add rain. Just copy paste. Or find it again in the nature section.
Seas, but for the courage and steadfastness of the sailors who face the tempests.
Okay, now let's add the missing transitions. So go to transitions and just I'll throw on random ones.
Steer through life's roughest waters. Remember, the most legendary voyages weren't famed for their smooth seas, but for the courage and steadfastness of the sailors.
We can also add animations to those two. Let's go to combo. I know for a fact Zoom 2 is like classic.
Steer through life's roughest waters. Remember, the most legendary voyages weren't famed for their smooth seas, but for the...
But going back, I just realized what I showed you, basically those keyframe animations, that's like a manual way to create some of these animations like zoom or pendulum. You can also use the same technique to create them manually for like more precise effects.
Smooth seas, but for the courage and steadfastness of the sailor.
Okay, now we could just look for filters, look for something interesting.
Sailors who face the tempests head on.
Oh, what if we do this one? So, pumpkins. So, I mean, the whole channel is like black and red. Yeah, it's pretty clean looking, isn't it?
Imagine
Obviously, we can decrease the strength.
you're a sailor, adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life.
I think that's extremely clean looking. I'm not gonna lie.
The storms, fierce and unforgiving, challenging every skill you possess. It's in the heart of these tempests, with waves towering.
Yeah, we're keeping it. Okay, so now we need obviously music, captions, and I think we're done. So let's go to the Google Doc and we can go to Epidemic Sound. For YouTube, you need royalty-free music. Otherwise, yeah, you can start a free trial using my link. So if you don't like it, you don't have to use it. But yeah, if you're going to be posting it on YouTube or TikTok, you can just use like the sound library. But yeah, on YouTube Shorts, you need some kind of royalty-free music. So I do have some playlists, but I think I did write down some keywords for music. Yeah, so epic, nostalgic, anime, sad, intense. Let's try intense. And this one was pretty cool. Yeah, let's just go with this one. But yeah, on Epidemic Sound, there's all kinds of songs. I think it's over 70,000 of them. So, and as well as sound effects. It's literally what I use. A lot of these songs you could hear in my videos. For example, let's go to liked. I'm sure many of you guys who watch my videos will recognize this song, for example. Or this one from the previous video. So again, obviously my channel is monetized using this music, so yeah, feel free to check it out, but we're just gonna continue. So let's get the song once it loads. So definitely decrease the volume. What I'm doing now is I'm looking for the most epic moment in the song.
Through tumultuous seas, we too must harness our...
I guess maybe let's start here, see how that goes. Now select the whole voice track and increase the volume. Oh, I think we did that already. Yeah, let's keep it actually 2 is fine. I forgot we did that. And yeah, obviously decrease the song's volume to maybe -15.
Imagine you're a sailor, adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms, fierce and unforgiving.
Oh, that's perfect timing. How I didn't even plan that, but you know, that's kind of a slow moment in the script, and once he says like right here that the storm is starting, the song intensifies.
Sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms, fierce.
Maybe let's move it just a little more, like here.
Like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storm.
That's fine. Now let's go to the end. Just cut off the rest. So to create the auto captions, just go to text and on the left side, click on auto captions, obviously English. We actually can mute the song before generating captions, so like it doesn't interfere and create like weird words. Okay, yeah, now captions are generated. Okay, so now on the right side, just choose from the templates. There's like a lot of them. I know a particular one, this one. I think it's gonna look cool. It's just gonna load. So yeah, right away, let's go change the color. So obviously the whole thing is kind of red looking. And here's a pro tip for you guys. Now, obviously, you know, I don't need to say it. I think it's obvious, but the colors are blending in basically. So a pro tip for you guys, just go to Google, type in color theory, and yeah, just go to images. So in our case, obviously the whole video is red looking. So what we need to do is open a picture and just choose the opposing color. So in this case, it will be green colors. Let's just see how that's gonna look. So yeah, just go here to the drop down, choose any of the green ones. And now maybe let's actually do some kind of a shadow, like a black shadow, just so, or glow.
Imagine you're a sailor adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms.
I don't like the fact that these captions are animated, so like they're moving. Never mind. Those would be cool for like a podcast edit. I'm looking for something just more calm looking, more static. Maybe this.
Challenging every skill you possess. It's in the heart of these
No.
tempests with waves.
Yeah, that's perfect. Now let's do that green. We can also do those like in capital and just make them smaller.
Towering like mountains and winds howling like beasts. That your true mettle as a sailor is tested. Just as the seasoned sailor.
Yeah, that looks cool to me. So yeah, now let's just export that and get to uploading part. And then we are ready to do some SEO. So let's hit upload. So just upload it. Let's actually go to ChatGPT and ask it for the name of for this video. I like this name, but I'm just gonna shorten it a lot because like everybody can tell this is AI generated. So epic journeys, anime's best kept secret. I think that's better. You guys could go here and use vidIQ. It's what I personally use every single day. And with this link, you can get my $1 deal. It's pretty cool. Try it out for a month for just $1 and decide for yourself if you like it or not. Okay, so once you are logged in, go to vidIQ coach right here at the top and click on basic. And now just ask it or tell it that we are creating an anime channel, and we obviously need, you know, SEO and tags for like anime topic. So I'm just gonna type it in real quick. Yeah, so I told it to just give me some tags relevant to the anime community, and this is what we got. Now let's ask it the same but without the word community, and here are keywords. So scroll down to right here, add tags, and just start copying them one by one. Okay, so now let's copy some more of the keywords, like anime, otaku, whatever that is. And as you can see, vidIQ obviously rates these keywords. So this one is 66, meaning it has like obviously, you know, a relatively higher rating compared to 30s and 40s, and just gives the video a higher chance of it going viral. Well, I think that's it, right? Japanese animation. I just thought of one, Naruto. We can do Naruto for sure. Yeah, so whatever else you want to add, just type it in. But yeah, that's super helpful. Like I would never give myself tags like, you know, anime news or anime discussion, but I'm sure they are helpful. So now, yeah, let's continue with setting up the upload. Description, let's copy from ChatGPT. Yeah, let's simplify it. When I see that dive deep into, I don't even read because it's just so AI. That's somewhat better. So yeah, I just paste it. Click no right here. Now a lot of people ask me about this right here. I click no on my own. And I'm gonna click no here because I read the YouTube community guidelines. I think this has to do when you're basically impersonate someone, right? When you're just creating funny AI content, I don't think it has to do with it at all. So I just click no, and because I feel like if you yes, YouTube will be suppressing your video. So yeah, just click no, whatever. Select the language, it's important. So the algorithm knows like who to show your videos to, obviously. Now go to elements. Yeah, you can upload the subtitles if you have them. If not, whatever. Once you have 2 or 3 or more videos, you're going to be linking your previous videos right here. That is also super crucial. to like in order to go viral. Like, trust me, this is yeah, now let's just publish it, I guess. Just like that, in what, like under an hour we have an anime channel. And I mean, if you really put in some effort, if you post like 20-30 of these videos, maybe for months, you will blow up. You just will, because again, this is how it went for me. And then just boom, and it never stopped. In terms of views, it looked like this. So I mean, there was a growth almost immediately, of course. It's not like I was getting 0 views, but you know, 1,000 views is nothing compared to what I get now, you know, like tens of thousands of views per day. But anyway, how do we monetize it, right? Like, that's the money part. That's why we are here. So the first one is very obvious. We can monetize it. Before you guys start writing to me in the comments, oh, it's not monetizable, blah blah blah, bro, it is. I'm just kind of frustrated about this. Like, I get so many comments saying AI content is not monetizable, yet literally all of these tools we've used here, every single one of these tools, like the reason I have them listed here is because I'm not afraid to promote them, because I literally use them myself. In every single video of mine, one of these tools participates in one way or another, if it makes sense. So like, why would I promote something, you know what I mean? Like, if I use them, I promote them, makes sense. So, and with all that being said, these are AI tools, right? Like, I use 11 Labs quite often in my videos. Like, most of my videos are voiced by the AI character, yet I am monetized somehow. So, you know, go figure how that works. So yeah, and one way to go about this channel would be to start posting shorts and long form videos. Literally do everything. Is like, as far as long form, just create scripts 2 times longer, and in Leonardo AI, you know, choose 16:9 right here, and you know, obviously in CapCut also choose 16:9. Everything else remains the same. It is literally so easy. Maybe create like 5-minute story tales, long form. Let me know in the comments if you guys want a tutorial on that too. I could create one, no problem. Yes, so affiliate marketing. Again, I don't really watch anime, but I'm sure there is some stuff we could be promoting here. Like, let's just search out anime. So yeah, we could get into Amazon and promote all of this weird stuff, like bread, you know, like clothes, and really you could be earning 10-20% per commission, or you can create your own brand, like with anime. You know, if you really take the time and create like an anime character, like my AI guy, for example, and start selling t-shirts, let's say with this picture, this could be a great idea.
Imagine you're a sailor adrift on the vast ocean, where the horizon blends sea and sky. The calm days, they're easy, like smooth sailing through life's sunny moments. But then come the storms, fierce and unforgiving, challenging every skill you possess. It's in the heart of these tempests, with waves towering like mountains and winds howling like beasts, that your true mettle as a sailor is tested. Just as the seasoned sailor uses wisdom and experience to navigate through tumultuous seas, we too must harness our inner resilience to steer through.
Chapter 6. How to create talking AI avatar. Okay, I am sure you guys have noticed that lately, the majority of YouTube channels are using animations like these. In today's video, I will show you how to create these animations in a simple way. Without wasting any time, let's get started right away. Before that, please subscribe and like the channel to support me, thanks. The first thing we need is a character for your video. We'll use LexicaArt for this. In the search bar, enter LexicaArt. No registration is needed. I will enter young guy character. It will display many results. Carefully choose one that you like the most and download it. Next, we need a background. Type in YouTuber bedroom background. Try to find a room with lots of colors to grab attention. Carefully look around and choose the one you like the most. Now we need to remove the background from the first image. You can use any background remover for that. I will go with this one. It's a free website where you just need to register to get HD images. You can use it without registration, but the quality will be much lower. Once registered, upload the image and the site will process it, then download it to your computer. Okay, so before we start editing, we need to erase this mouth from our character so we can animate it later on. Go to Photopea. It is a free-to-use online alternative to Photoshop. Just drag and drop your image here. On the left side, select this spot healing brush tool. Now start erasing the mouth part. Once you're done, export it as PNG. The next step is image editing. For this, we'll use Canva. Canva is free to use. You just simply need to register on there. So, Create a new project, choose a resolution of 1280x720, upload the background and your character. Now we need to add some details like a table, monitor, microphone, etc. In my free Telegram community, I'll leave you a few images in PNG format so you don't have to search. First, I'm adding this table. I removed the background in advance for you guys, so you only need to upload the file. Then we insert the microphone. And of course, I also removed the background from this one. You can add whatever you prefer. I'll just add the monitor. Make sure the microphone and monitor look realistic and properly sized compared to the character. Once you've finished everything, export the image in PNG format for the highest quality. Finally, let's bring everything together. We will use CapCut for this purpose, a free program that is very popular and personally my favorite. CapCut, please sponsor me. Okay, so open CapCut, press modify, and set the ratio to 16:9. Next, drag the edited image onto the timeline, and in my Telegram community, you will get a video like this. As you can see, it's a mouth animation saying something. You just need to remove the green screen background. Click on that object on the right side, choose Video, Cutout, Chroma Key, Color Picker, and click on the green background. Increase the strength and shadow to the maximum. If you get weird bits of green like that, don't worry, I know how to fix it. Just go to HSL, click on green, and decrease the saturation to 0. Now we need to position this mouth where the character's mouth is supposed to be. You can click here to zoom in for better view and adjust it accordingly. For a better experience, you can add effects. Click right here in the top left on the effects section, and you have many effects to choose from. After adding the effects that you like, finally press export, and you have completed your animation. Thank you for watching this video. Don't forget to like the video and follow me. See you in the next one. Chapter 7. How to create self-improvement videos with AI. My last video with a faceless channel tutorial went absolutely viral and gained over 300,000 views, so obviously you guys liked this topic. Well, how about I show you another method of creating videos for a similar niche? Okay, say no more. So in the last month alone, this faceless YouTube channel has earned around $7,000 from uploading these self-improvement videos. And if we take a closer look, it is literally just podcast videos. So all they do is just create a simple voiceover and use it with a bunch of visuals to create these videos. On top of that, they have been posting videos for little over a year, posted just over 100 videos, and managed to get a whopping 1.2 million subs. And guess what? These videos are actually super easy to create, so I got some sauce for you guys. However, guys, just please stick around for one more minute and do not click off this video. You see, lately there are a lot of haters on my channel who don't believe that AI voiceovers get monetized, and these kinds of channels make money. So keep watching because I will prove it to you later on in the video that you can actually make money. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can start your own YouTube automation channel using this method. And I know what you are probably thinking, guys. There are already a lot of YouTube automation channel tutorials out on YouTube. Well, you see, the problem is all of these gurus are not transparent with you, and nobody shows you real step-by-step ways on how to create your first YouTube business. Instead, these people are just focused on their own views and selling you dreams. But don't worry, guys, the king of tutorials, I mean AI guy, is here. That's right, guys. If you have the patience to watch this video until the end, you will have all the knowledge needed to start your own YouTube automation business. No cap. We will literally do everything from creating the channel, designing the logos, to writing scripts, and obviously creating our first video together. By the end of the video, you are literally going to be a YouTube automation expert. To show you the proof, here's a quick clip of the video I was able to create in this tutorial. That is just as good as the channel that we are going to be modeling. That has millions of views. So here it is.
Are you aiming to live your best life? Many believe the key to a fantastic life is to continually add more activities and responsibilities. Yet, in reality, the opposite is often beneficial. It's about removing the toxic elements from your life. Today, we'll explore 11 things.
So there are actually 5 parts to creating the actual video, but I'm also going to be revealing one last tip at the end of the video that I've learned from running my own YouTube channel that will allow you to actually make money from running such a channel. That's what you are here for, right? People usually pay thousands of dollars for this information by buying courses, but I will give it to you for free. So make sure you listen. Today is a big one, guys, so you better get comfortable. For your convenience, I will add a Google Doc in the description with the step-by-step blueprint that you can follow along. All the links will be there as well. To make it easier for you to follow along, just open the Google Doc and click on all of the links to prepare your browser for work. Also, please remember to subscribe to my channel. My tutorials are truly game-changing, okay? Enough talking. Are you ready for this? Let's go! No! Okay, so before we actually start creating the video, let me prove to you that the $7,000 income I mentioned in the beginning of the video is real, and I am not capping. Because if there is no money to be made, why would we do this anyway? So again, the website I use to track earnings is called Social Blade, obviously as it is shown right here. This channel earned between $400 to $7,000. So, as I am a monetized creator myself, let's take a look at my own YouTube studio. Just to give myself some credibility, I'm going to refresh the page now. Okay, cool. Now in the top right corner, I will select the last 28 days metric. And as you can see, in the last month, I earned around $2,000 from ad revenue. Okay, so now let's go to Social Blade and verify how accurate this is. Let's simply copy the link of my channel and paste it right here. Well, what can I say, guys? This number is almost identical. Now, let's start creating the video. We got some money to make. Ha ha ha. To start off, we obviously need a channel and branding for it. So go over to your YouTube studio and create a channel. Just in case you already know how to create a channel and the logo, feel free to use timestamps below to navigate to the next step. For now, on the right side, hit on your profile icon. Now hit switch account, and all the way at the bottom, hit view all channels. Now hit create a channel just like that. Now choose a name for the channel. But here's the thing. On the channel we are modeling, they are using this character called Kratos. It's a character from a famous video game called God of War. So I believe that is part of the reason they went viral so quickly, because this character is very recognizable. Having a recognizable character is important to go viral on YouTube because it is easier for the audience to connect with it. However, I don't want to just copy this person and steal his character. Instead, I will use an anonymous. I am sure you all have seen these guys in masks. It will be a great character, and it should be very easy to build some kind of a narrative around this character. So now we decided on our character, let's create the name. As I was thinking about this idea, I randomly came up with the name of Anonymous Improve. I like it a lot, so I will choose it. If you are struggling to choose a name, you can go to ChatGPT and ask it to provide you with some self-improvement related name ideas. Make sure to add a character association in the prompt as well, otherwise ChatGPT will give you boring answers. Feel free to copy this prompt to generate your own ideas. I will add it in the Google Doc. Now, pick the name that you like and simply copy it. Now paste it into your name field and create an according username as well. Next, tell ChatGPT what name you chose and ask it for a short channel's description that is well organized and has emojis for that extra engagement. It should also be done in simple to understand English and human written style. Once it's done, paste it into your bio, and now we are ready to create our logo. To create a logo, we will need an AI image generator. I will use Leonardo AI. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to give us a design idea for the logo, mentioning that I am using an anonymous character. Once it's done, ask it to provide you with a text prompt to generate the images that you can paste into an image generator. Make sure to additionally tell it that it's a channel about self-improvement stories, and that the overall theme should be kept in black and green, and that you want a mysterious-like human with a Guy Fawkes-style mask on your logo. I also want to have smoke elements in the background to add atmosphere, at least that's my preference. Once it provides you with a suitable idea, ask it to give you the text prompt for it that you can use in an AI image generator. Now head over to Leonardo AI and click on Image Generation right here on the left. Now in the image dimension section, put in 800 by 800, since that's YouTube's logo format. Now I will choose Leonardo Photo Real Effect right here since it's one of my favorites. Now just paste your logo prompt from ChatGPT and hit generate a few times. Boom, our logo is done. Just download the one you like. Now go back to the YouTube studio and simply upload your logo. Okay, we are finally ready to move on to the video creation process. So guys, if I were just one of these gurus, I'd tell you to go to ChatGPT and generate the script there. You see, ChatGPT is a great tool for many purposes, but it's quite terrible at script writing and gives you generic scripts that no one listens to. However, there is still a way to use ChatGPT in this case, but we'll get back to it later. So now, this is where one of my secret weapons comes into the picture. It's called DupDub. It's an all-in-one AI tool that has a lot of purposes and use cases. So let's do everything in order. There are two ultimate ways to generate a viral script using this tool. The link to DupDub will be in the description as well as the Google Doc. So the first way is, once you create an account, you will land on the home page. Now click on AI voiceover right here. Now simply click on the Ask AI to Write button. Unlike ChatGPT, this feature can produce scripts that genuinely go viral and sound human written. Now simply type in, write a script for a video called How to Improve Your Habits. Within seconds, you have a great script ready to go. In a matter of seconds, you can then edit any parts of the script you desire. For example, you can make sections longer, make sections shorter, change the tone of sections, or even simplify parts of the language. These edits allow me to make scripts that sounded as human as possible, which in turn gave me everything I needed to go viral. However, there is another dark and unethical way to generate a viral script. As I mentioned earlier, here we can combine two tools, ChatGPT and DupDub. Remove the kids from the screen. It's about to get dirty. So, generally speaking, the easiest thing to do is to use scripts that have already proven to go viral. So let's go to Far From Weak, the channel that I showed in the beginning of the video. Now go to the videos section and sort the videos by popular. Now right-click on the video you like the most and copy the link. I will choose this video. Now let's go back to DupDub. On the home page, hit on transcription. Now simply paste the link. Within seconds, you will have the script of the video. By far, this is the best way to get a script from a video because it is all done within seconds and comes out very organized and easy to read. Now, copy that script and go to ChatGPT. Let's write the following prompt. I will give you a video script of one of my old videos. Your task is to paraphrase the script, just changing the word order slightly, keeping in mind the same writing and articulating style. Do not shorten the text. Do not change it fundamentally. You are just doing some light paraphrasing. For your convenience, I will drop this prompt in the Google Doc. Now paste the script. Yes, the reason I said the script is mine is that ChatGPT won't work with the script if you straight up tell it that it belongs to someone else. And here's the thing, guys. I am 100% sure that the author of the video himself just copied the script from another viral video or something like that, so I don't see an issue here. Ha ha ha. Either way, whatever method you prefer, just giving you ideas here. I will personally copy the paraphrased script from ChatGPT, and we are ready to move on to the next step. If you're enjoying this video so far, make sure to leave a like and a comment so we can push the algorithm. Thanks. Anyway, once our script is long enough, it's time to voice it. We can also do it in DupDub. So on the homepage, navigate to AI voiceover. Now, the channel we are modeling is using a very deep voice, so we need something similar. Now click on More Voiceovers. I listened to all of the voices available, and it seems like the best one for this case is Albie Wood. Now, to your right, select the unfriendly style. Now, before we finalize the voiceover, copy the entire text, create a blank Google Doc and paste it there. Trust me, we will need it later on. But now just click Export at the top right, choose MP3, and wait a few minutes. Yep, guys, I just showed you how to replace a professional scriptwriter and a voice artist with a few simple clicks and the help of AI. Ha ha ha. So please like the video for real if you are enjoying it so far. Alright, now let's create our visuals. So we are going to create all of our visuals with AI, which will give us full control of what we want to see. However, before we create the visuals, let's create a character which we will use as the host throughout our channel. Here is what I mean. On the channel we are modeling, they are using Kratos, this character, all over the videos, thumbnails. I hope it makes sense now. It is a pro tip, guys. This way, we will build a connection with the audience super fast, which will allow our channel to grow in turbo mode. Ha ha ha. So, to create our character, let's go to ChatGPT and write the following prompt. I will drop it in the Google Doc as well. Here is the prompt. Generate a text prompt that I will use as a prompt in an AI visual generator like Leonardo AI. I need a picture of a character that looks mysterious, black clothes, no face, and instead of the face, he should have an anonymous Guy Fawkes mask. The background should have an overall dark vibe. It should reflect a YouTuber's room setting. I also want it to have green LED or holographic lights and matrix elements. Okay, once ChatGPT provides you with the prompt, let's move on to Leonardo AI. So open the Google Doc and click on this link to open Leonardo AI and go to image generation. Now, on the left side at the bottom, choose 16:9 and resolution settings, just like on my screen. Next, navigate to the photoreal section and click on this box. Now, choose Leonardo Diffusion XL mode. It is the best one for avatar generations. Okay, now go to ChatGPT, copy our prompt, and paste it. But before we hit generate, make sure to add keywords like 4K resolution and hyper-realistic. It is going to give it that extra clean look. Okay, now hit generate a few times. Now you will have to wait a few moments, and boom, just like that, we have our pictures ready. Let's take a closer look at this one. Wow, guys, these AI image generators are truly crazy. Just look at the details. So, from all of these generations, I like this one. Before we download it, open it and hit Alchemy Crisp Upscale right here, so it will be the best possible quality. Okay, now download it. However, I want to do one more thing with our character before we move on to the next part. Let's animate it. So go to the motion section on the left side. Now, simply upload the upscaled version of your character that we just downloaded. This process will obviously animate our picture and make it more engaging. In the motion setting, I will choose 3. I wouldn't suggest choosing anything higher when there are human objects involved because it might create bad animations. Higher settings are useful for abstract pictures like nature or paintings. Anyway, after our animated image is done, download it. So, now we just need to generate our visuals, find the music, obviously put together the entire video. Then we will upload it all to our new channel, create the thumbnail together. Finally, I will show you the right way to set up your tags, do SEO and all that technical stuff. Finally, we will talk money. However, I want this process to be as simple as possible for you guys. For now, let's navigate to CapCut. It is the editing software I will be using. So before we generate our visuals, I want to figure out how long our video is actually going to be. So let's import our voiceover. Now, as you can see, it has all these pauses. So without wasting any time, let's start removing the pauses. It is one of the most important parts of creating videos for any niche. So do that, zoom in the beginning of the voice track. Now, you need to select the blade tool. Click on B to do that. Alternatively, you can choose it in this drop-down menu on the left side. Now navigate your mouse to where you see the first blank part in the voice track and click on it to split. Now do that where the blank pause ends. Next, click on Delete button on your keyboard. Just like that, the pause has been removed. Now do that across the whole voice track, ensuring there are no pauses at all. I am going to speed this part up to keep the video moving. Okay, now it will be much easier for us to import visuals. So let's start creating our visuals for the video. So first, let's go back to ChatGPT and ask it to provide us with some visuals for this story. To be exact, let's write the following prompt. Obviously, you can copy this prompt from the Google Doc below. So here it is. Let's play a game. You will be my image prompt producer for a video I am creating. I will be pasting here one paragraph at a time of my script, and you will be providing me with visuals for it. To be precise, you will be giving me 4 prompts for each paragraph that will match the storyline and create compelling visuals. Overall, vibe of the video should be kept in anonymous related theme, should have a matrix related feel across the whole video. I want green and black colors to be dominant across the whole video, but it is optional. Every paragraph I paste should be perfectly visualized in the 4 text prompts that you output. Okay, so now we have our prompt. At this point, ChatGPT knows that it's about to get crazy and we will turn it into a content production machine. With that being said, things are about to get very serious. You see, under the previous part of these series, where I showed you a stoic channel creation method, I received a lot of comments that the edit was too fast. Apparently, some of you guys were not able to follow along, and the learning experience was hard. Okay, bet. I will make it as detailed as possible this time. However, I am just a goofy AI character. Ha 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 ha. So with that being said, I will pass over the microphone to my creator for the editing and B-roll generation part. I will come back in a few minutes.
Alright, what's good, guys? So yeah, as AI Guy just mentioned, I received a lot of comments under the last video of this series that the edit was too fast, so I decided to personally jump into the editing part and into the whole B-roll generation part because it just might get confusing a little bit, so I just wanted to simplify it a little bit. Let's get started right away without wasting any time. So obviously we just created this prompt, which is obviously going to be generating the pictures. So yeah, we have it ready now. And so as the AI Guy previously said in the tutorial, you should also have this script here just sitting in a Google Doc because obviously we're going to be copy pasting the paragraphs from here, or you can also go back to DubDub and just copy directly from there into obviously ChatGPT, but I already have it sitting in the Google Docs. So yeah, let's begin. Here is how it's gonna go. We are just literally gonna copy the first paragraph, go into Leonardo AI. So yeah, make sure to configure it the right way. So for B-roll generations, I think we should use Photoreal. We should use Leonardo Kino XL. In my opinion, that's the best model they have for generating B-roll. It's only available to premium users, so for transparency. Then we, on the left side, just set both of these settings to the maximum and click on 16:9. I can never memorize these exact resolutions. So now we have Leonardo AI ready to go. It is ready to start pumping out our content. So yeah, let's go to ChatGPT and create our first 4 prompts. I hope it's gonna work. I kind of just came up with this prompt on the fly. Okay, and while we add it, I'm just gonna immediately give him the second paragraph. Okay, so here goes the second paragraph. While it's producing the second paragraph, let's not waste any time and start pasting our pictures. So yeah, we're just gonna start putting them one by one. Obviously put them in the same order that ChatGPT gave them to you, so we don't get confused later on in the editing part. So what we can do now, while the prompts are working, we actually need to figure out where is the first paragraph ending. So we need to look for this sentence. Once you do, you'll immediately see improvements. You're gonna understand what I'm saying in a second. So now let's go to CapCut and listen to it.
Are you aiming to live your best life? Many believe the key to a fantastic life is to continually add more activities and responsibilities. Yet, in reality, the opposite is often beneficial. It's about removing the toxic elements from your life. Today, we'll explore 11 things you should discreetly get rid of to enhance your life. Once you do, you'll immediately see improvements.
So this is where the first paragraph ends, and this is where, right here on the left side, click on this marker. So actually click on the voice track and then click on the marker. So now, as you can see, it's been marked. So now we know when we paste our first 4 pictures, they should be in this part of the script. So that way it's all going to logically align, because I haven't really paid attention to what exactly we are even generating. But, you know, this should all make sense, right? Because in different parts of the script, different visuals are going to be generated, right? So, okay, let me just do less talking and more doing. So at this point, after we have our marker right here, we understand that the first 4 pictures should be laid right here. So those 4 pictures go in this territory of the edit. I hope it makes sense. So they belong right here, not anywhere outside of it. So that way it's easy for us to just kind of already understand where everything is going to go. So now let's do the same thing for the second paragraph, right? So it ends with the words, even if it's harmful. This one ends right here. Obviously mark it. Let's do the next one. So this one is going to end with rather seeking everyone's advice.
Remember, past good times can change, and sometimes you must accept that a relationship has run its course. It doesn't matter if you've known someone for a decade, if they're impeding your growth or causing you pain. It's time to let them go. Prioritize your well-being, and you don't need to explain your decisions to anyone. Moreover, keeping these endings private maintains everyone's dignity and aids your healing process. So, reflect on these matters internally rather than seeking everyone's advice.
Okay, I think you guys get the point now. I'm just gonna speed this part up to keep the video moving. I am going to go through the entire voiceover and just mark out the bits where, 4 images go, these sort of sectors. Okay, so now I have the entire voice track marked out like this. So it's kind of, again, logical sectors where in each of these 4 images are going to go in. So now at this point, I'm going to go back to Leonardo AI and download our first 4 images and just throw them in real quick. Additionally, it's kind of optional. You could add motion. So what I'm going to do now is for each paragraph, not only I'm going to create these pictures, right? I'm also going to add motion to every single one of them. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go through each one, click on generate motion. I don't want to do too much. I'll just do 3, I guess, across the whole video. So it just gets, a little animated. Obviously, it's going to be a little more time consuming, but I think it's going to be worth it at the end. We're going to see. Okay, so our first 4 images are currently being animated. Now what I like to do when I work with scripts, so I personally just don't get confused, so you just feel free to steal this tip from me. Select the entire paragraph that's already done, that's already been thrown into AI, and just highlight it with whatever color, or make it like press Ctrl U and underline it. That means that, like, okay, you're no longer dealing with this bit of text and you can move on to the next one. It might sound degenerate, but trust me, it'll help you along the way and keep everything super organized and fast. So now let's do the second paragraph. We already done it, I forgot. So yeah, let's just start pasting the scripts of this paragraph again, one by one. So here's the first motion. It's been generated, and I think it's much better. Like, it's looking so cool compared to just a picture, right? Like, it's nothing super fancy, but again, it's so much better than just a boring picture. Plus, you can have hard time monetizing YouTube videos if they're just literally just pictures. Like, even if you manually animate them and add keyframes, like, it's still pictures. But this is literally video bits. So like, there's no way you're going to have troubles monetizing this type of content. That's another important aspect, because actually, let me guys tell you something that I didn't tell in the beginning of this video. Recently, I started this challenge where I created this a 1-hour course creating a documentary for a historical channel. It's linked right here if you're curious. Yeah, cool course, by the way. You should also watch it after this video. But in this video, I announced that I'm going to be publicly running this AI Guy History channel. But guess what? I didn't want to stop just there. So yeah, this video is also another announcement that this channel is also going to be run completely publicly. This is episode 1 of me running this channel. So throughout 2024, 2025, it's going to be a long play, I'm going to monetize 2 channels completely basically with AI, document the entire process along the way. I think it's pretty cool, unique. No one does it on YouTube. So if that's not worth subscribing, I don't know what is. But anyway, let's get back to generating our images. I wish in Leonardo AI we could control what bits of the image could be animated, because that's cool, but I really wish that the lightning could be animated, but it is what it is. I mean, obviously we could pull up like After Effects and do it there, but this would be like 25 times more time consuming, which does not sound interesting to me. The whole point of AI is to save you an incredible amount of time, so it is what it is. The first 4 videos have been created. Now, before we download them, just analyze my workflow, how I do everything in like logical steps. So before we are gonna start importing those in CapCut, let's make sure that Leonardo AI is already working on something else. So let's give motion to the next 4 images. Those look pretty cool, by the way, like I'm not gonna lie, looks incredible. So yeah, those are being animated, and let's, without wasting any time, create the next 4 prompts for the next paragraph. Don't forget to highlight this one. I hope it is not confusing and I am not going too fast this time. If I am, do write me a comment and I'll go even slower than this. So our 4 prompts are ready for the next paragraph. So those are being animated. Pretty cool. Now let's just start throwing those in. And so now we're going to have in total like 8 objects that are going to be generated. And that's going to be a good time to import our first 4 videos without wasting any time. So we're just doing this as quickly as possible. Okay, those are being created. Now let's download those 4. Yeah, so I had to go back to the personal feed and then go to motion just to verify in what order they were created. Okay, so I guess they were done just like that. Now let's go to CapCut and just import them. So now you can see, I guess, why we did this whole, why we divided this video in sectors. Now I understand that those videos should be ending like right here somewhere. However, they are kind of short, so I guess that's not a problem. We can just select them all and decrease the speed just slightly. So yeah, they're obviously a bit longer. I don't think it's going to be an issue. Yeah, we can add some more animations to them, no problem, later on. So yeah, let's continue. Let's see. I'm sure some more images have already been generated. We can just refresh here. So we're looking for the next 4 to be done. Okay, while that last one is working, we can already put those one in. I'll also deselect the main track magnet right here, because if you have it selected, the pictures are going to be snapping back off or back to the main body of the timeline, which is not cool. It's kind of annoying, so yeah, turn it off. Okay, so now let's immediately start animating some more pictures. Okay, so now we can start animating the images for our third, I believe, paragraph. Yeah, that's going to be paragraph number 3. This time, again, it's a very repetitive process. It's the same thing really for each paragraph, but I'm not going to cut it out, and I'm probably just going to do all the B-roll without cutting anything out like I did in other videos, because again, it was requested. So don't click off, just watch the entire thing. It's super useful. Like, who could have thought? We're just out here creating insane looking videos with AI. Like, it's pretty impressive. So right away we can tell that this one exceeds the markers, so we can make one of them faster. Whichever one you like the least, make it always the fastest. So actually I'm probably gonna slow this one. Speed it up a little bit. It's fine. Make it go here, and it's kind of on the marker, yeah, because this one is like kind of boring, but all those I like them a lot. So anyway, I'm talking too much. We need to do more generating, so let's do this one. Highlight this one immediately, so that's out the way. And yeah, let's start getting prompts for this one. Again, just like, in my opinion, it makes so much difference. Like, let's just compare like this boring picture. I mean, obviously it's just a picture, right? Or the only upside to the picture that is definitely the quality stays there. So with the video, the upside is obviously that it's animated, but the quality is overall less. It's more like blurry. But I think the fact that it's moving really compensates for this. Okay, so now those 4 prompts are ready. Did I mark this paragraph? Yeah, I need to mark it as well. So yeah, let's start throwing those in. Okay, those 3 animations are almost done, so let's start throwing them in as well. Okay, so this paragraph is kind of long, this sector, so let's significantly slow down the videos. I guess that will do. No, definitely more, I can tell. So yeah, this one can be slower. So let's see if it's gonna work. I guess it's fine or not. Let's just make this one even slower. Oh, I forgot, what am I doing? So actually I had this idea, right? So the text goes like, it's what is it called? 11 ways to change your habits, whatever. So it's kind of a list video. So we obviously created this character. I completely forgot about it. So yeah, I wanted to have the character naming out each like point. So we immediately have to remake something. So the character, I want him to be like right here. So, but yeah, let's just speed this up a little bit. have them like move them over here temporarily, have the character like here. Okay, so yeah, obviously make them not as fast, so like this. Okay, so yeah, if you can just always zoom in and look for precise positions. My bad, guys. I completely forgot about the character. I was thinking to myself, something is missing, but I couldn't figure out what was going wrong. But here we are. So yeah, this one can go here. Yeah, let's just move all that temporarily. So I want him to say this part. Is it? Yeah, he's gonna be saying the first stop. Yeah, it should end right here. And yeah, this one is gonna be slower for sure. And this one is just a bit slower. And this one is gonna be slower. Okay, perfect. Now we can just copy the character and throw him in right here. Yeah, I guess we'll have him like right like this. Yeah, for this long. Yeah, so now we need to obviously shorten these ones a little bit, and let's just play around. It's obviously our first video on the channel, like it doesn't have to be super perfect. No one cares anyways, it's all AI. Yeah, let's just zoom all the way in. So yeah, I don't think that's the next logical, or yeah, let's just have the character pop up like every maybe 10-20 seconds or so. Yeah, let's just have him say remember. So just like that. And I think I fixed whatever mistake I made. I hope it didn't get confusing at any point of time. If it did, again, the comment section is all yours. Okay, yeah, so again, here goes the character. Yeah, now it makes perfect sense. Now we need to animate the images for this paragraph. So let's start doing that. Okay, so those are being animated. Let's create our prompts for the next paragraph. So while the prompts are being created, immediately mark off this paragraph. So yeah, we're about to halfway through already. That's pretty cool. So yeah, let's start throwing these in to generate the pictures. Okay, so the pictures are being created. Let's see how our emotions are doing. So I guess that's the first one ready. 3 more to go. So 3 of the 4 animations are done. So let's just start throwing them in. Gonna download this one, throw it in. So those 4 are finished generating. Those look pretty cool, by the way. Now, yeah, I already moved on to the 4th point. Let's see. So those are the 4 videos that I was able to come up for the next sector. Basically, I'm just going to download them real quick. So yeah, just gonna select them in order, holding down Control. So yeah, they need to be much longer actually, and I think that was the order. So yeah, now let's just slow them down again. And now we're literally halfway done, I guess, or yeah, almost kind of. And yeah, that's too long. So let's just speed it up like 0.6. One of them has to get shorter. I think this one is just the most boring one. So like that. Now let's make it longer to fit this thing. Okay, cool, perfect. So yeah, now let's move on to the next one. I already threw in again some of the pictures ahead of the time, so now we can start animating them. If you guys are bored at this point and you understand what's happening, just feel free to navigate with the timestamps and move on to the next logical part of the editing. But I don't suggest you to do so, because not many people even know all of this is possible, let alone not many people teach that stuff. So in each little generation, in each little thing, you might learn something new for yourself. So yeah, so this one has obviously been finished, so let's just highlight it, and we only have these remaining, so I'm just gonna throw this one in. So immediately so yeah, now I'm gonna start generating the pictures for the 5th paragraph, and the generations for the previous one should already be done, or some of them at least. I'm gonna mark it right away. The marking part is important as you go along, trust me. One time you'll get confused so hard and you will have to redo the whole thing basically. Because if one thing goes wrong, it can be catastrophic. So the 4th starts right here, so let's paste our character. Let's speed it up. Yeah, it's gonna stop right here. So yeah, that's the section for the next one. So while the remaining one for the 4th is finishing the animation part, let's just throw these ones in. I believe that's the order, right? So even with one more, they're gonna be too short, I can already tell. So let's just speed it up, slow it down like that. Should be enough. Okay, let's move forward with animating those ones. That's pretty, it was a good idea to keep everything in green colors. So I think moving forward, the whole channel is gonna be in like those dominantly green colors. Pretty unique. So this one is done generating as well. Cool. Let's throw this in. So yeah, obviously it has to be slowed down just a bit more. Yeah, that's where the next one starts. Read this one slower. Yeah, so the 4th is the most boring part, so I want it to be the shortest. Hey, remember, the most interesting visuals, the longest, the most boring, the shortest. Very simple. So yeah, now let's copy paste our character again. Yes, so let's see how the animations are doing. So the 5th is being animated, so let's proceed with the number 6. Once all of the prompts are done, I'm probably just gonna copy paste all of them and throw them in the Google Doc. So if you guys don't have the paid version of the ChatGPT 4, you can at least like have your own prompts ready, but don't copy them like exactly, because then you're just gonna create a literal copy of my video, which you're not gonna get many views if you're just gonna copy my video like exactly. So your video should be definitely, you know, obviously follow the steps, but come up with your own ideas for sure. Okay, so let's start with this paragraph. Those balloons look sketchy. That's part of it when you create AI animations, but we're still gonna put it in the video because I'm sure there's gonna be smart people in the comments saying, oh, it's AI generated, it looks bad, but little did they know we're actually triggering them to comment. So nobody cares. Also remember that thing that, like, you know, it's only you know what it took, what it was like creating your video. People are just watching it, like they don't necessarily care for everything to be like perfect. Wow, that one is spectacular. So for the 6th chapter, again, let's throw in the character, extend him up to here, I guess. So yeah, let's animate the images for that upcoming chapter. Okay, so it's doing its thing. Let's move on to the next one. So we have like, what, 6 paragraphs to go. So now I'm just gonna copy the character for the 7th chapter right away. Why not? And yeah, obviously now let's start throwing in the prompts for that next chapter. Okay, while those generations are happening, let's utilize our time somehow, and I guess just throw around the character where it's needed throughout the rest of the video. So this is the chapter. Yes, this is one. Yeah, so I'll have it right here, up to here. Or the 9th and 10th are kind of short, so maybe... Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Now I'll probably actually, instead of this creating pictures for this chapter, I'll just have the character across the whole thing. Or I'll create one image actually for this last paragraph. So what do we have here in the meantime? So 3 of those are ready. So let's put them like right here. And it's kind of just gonna perfectly fit one more. I'm gonna still shorten a little bit the boring one. And while this one is finishing up, we can start the motion on these ones. Okay, so those are going to be for chapter 7th. So let's start creating 8th. Okay, so 3 of the 4 animations are done for the 7th chapter. So let's throw them in. Some of them are going to be, well, all 4 are not going to fit, I can tell. So this one will have to be shorter for sure. Because like flowers, I don't think it's very interesting. Okay, yeah, so let's give motion to those 4. I'm not even saying at this point that like how stunning they all turn out. Like that, it just looks epic. Absolutely, almost every single one of them. Like, of course the flowers are whatever, but yeah, so this one is gonna be faster because I want the whole labyrinth to be featured for sure. So let's do the number 9. Number 9 and 10 are honestly kind of short. So number 8, it's fine with the 4 visuals, but the remaining chapters are like 2 times shorter. So like 4 of them are not gonna look too well on here. It's just gonna be too fast all of a sudden. So I'm gonna tell ChatGPT to bring it down to just 2 text prompts moving forward. So I'm gonna throw in the 9th one and the 10th one. So in the meantime, let's throw in these videos. That's from this paragraph. I mean, this chapter, whatever. So yeah, 2 more are being generated. Okay, so those are the prompts for chapter 9 and 10. So let's just get them going right away. We'll just have to keep in mind that, you know, 2 for each. So now we just have this one remaining. We'll just also kind of throw it in because it's just so short. Or no, this is it. Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep it in 2 prompts. But yeah, let's not get too much ahead. Let's still need to throw in this one. That's from 8th. They're all equally interesting, I guess. So let's just speed all of them up. Oh, that kind of overdid it. Let's bring this one down. Okay, so chapter 8 is done. We are almost done overall. Like, that's looking pretty cool. So far, so good. So yeah, we won't even need to do much editing. We will do editing, I'm sure, like a significant amount, but since all of it is already like kind of animated, we'll just do some color correction, maybe some very basic effects, and we'll be done there. I believe those 2, yeah, so that's 9 and 10. Okay, let's get them animated. Yeah, that's for the last 2 in the video. All right, so we just got our stuff animated for chapters. I believe that's gonna be for chapter 9, those 2, and that's for 10. And that's what Leonardo AI came up for the last picture. Obviously, that's not how you spell subscribe, but I'm actually gonna let it slide. We're gonna use this one because that's funny, isn't it? Like the double B. Again, there's gonna be someone in the comments saying this guy doesn't know how to subscribe, how to spell subscribe, giving us extra engagement, but really we're just trolling. So yeah, let's animate those 2. While that's happening, let's download videos for the chapter 9. Okay, so the final images are being generated. Almost ready. I guess we're just gonna prolong this one. Also, we can make the character as long as possible. Make him normal speed just to win us some time on the timeline. Yeah, now we're just gonna have this. Or we can just... Yeah, let's do that. Okay, bet. We are ready to start editing this. So before we edit, also I wanted to talk about the music. And off camera real quick, I went on his channel. I watched some of his videos. I don't want to watch it like in the video actually with you guys, because I will just give him an opportunity to give me a copyright strike. I don't want that to happen. So, but basically, as far as music, there is no music really in his videos. Like there is kind of like this ambient, quiet, slow vibe, which I don't really understand. He could be also utilizing music a lot. So to begin with, what are we going to be using for the music? I really suggest you to use a royalty-free service, music service. In this case, I'm using Epidemic Sound with my link, with this link in the Google Doc. You can use it for free for 1 week. Figure out if you like it or not. So nothing you risk there. Yeah, obviously I already have an account, so I'm just gonna type in Epidemic Sound. And with royalty-free music, you just pay them a fee per month. You get so-called commercial license, and then you can monetize your account without a problem, without like having to worry that you will receive a strike or that your monetization will be split apart with other creators. That's what really happens when you use completely free royalty-free music. Your earnings just go to someone else partially, and it's usually exceeds the price that you would just pay normally by 10 times. So it's much easier to get a license and just never worry about it. But anyway, I'm not actually sure exactly what kind of music we're gonna use, so I'm actually gonna ask it to ChatGPT. So I asked, now you have the entire script of the video. Now what music would you suggest? Give genre keywords. I'm actually gonna copy this script right away and throw it in the Google Doc because it looks pretty useful to me. And now let's see what it gives us. I really like the dark ambient option. Let's see how that's gonna sound. So let's go into the music and type in dark ambient. It's interesting, but let's try chill step. Never even heard of it. It's not bad actually. We can use this one. Yeah, we're just gonna use these 4 songs. It doesn't really matter that much. So to keep the video interesting, I mean, you're probably wondering, like the video is only 4 minutes long, but I got like 12 minutes worth of music. It's gonna be switching up every like maybe 30 seconds or so. Basically, I'm just gonna randomly cut it. Wherever the beat drop is stopping, that's where the switch happens. In this case, let's cut it here. So let's cut this one right here. And the final one, it can be the longest. Okay, so now just cut it off at the end. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a custom adjustment across the whole video. And I'm going to increase the vignette slightly, just like that. So it darkens the edges. Also brightness goes -1, -2 even. And saturation also increased. Like that. Just kind of looks, everything look cleaner. So now we can decrease the volume of the voice track to maybe... Obviously decrease the music to like -25. We are gonna keep it with no animations. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add keyframes, like each video with the character. Just throw a keyframe at the beginning and at the end. Now, yeah, on the end keyframe, just zoom in a little bit. So there is more motion on the character, as you can see. Doesn't have to be like that on each one, but I'll do it probably on each one. If it's too short, don't bother. Don't add keyframes. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, the channel we're modeling, he doesn't really do like a whole lot of effects, like motions. Yeah, he just has subtitles with little to no animations. So let's actually throw in a couple of effects for sure. So the first effect we're gonna throw is called Noise 2. I have it in my favorites, but I think it's in the lens. Yeah, so it is in the retro section. So just drag it in on the timeline. I'll drag it across the entire timeline. As you can see, it gives us those little dots all over the screen. Just decrease the speed to around 14 or so, maybe even less. Yeah, let's actually darken it more. And decrease the noise even less, so the speed is going to be 0. So then I'm just going to look at analytics. If the retention is going to be low, in the next part of this series we're going to pack it with animations and everything I possibly know I'm going to put in. This time I want to keep it simple, just give it a try, see how it performs. Obviously we do need captions for that extra retention and engagement, so just go to text, auto captions, and generate them. So with captions, now just zoom in and make sure they're all like in the right place. So yeah, you just saw it being not in the place, just like so. CapCut is weird with captions sometimes, but yeah, just make sure they're all like, you know, in the right place. So now I made sure they're all in the right places. Now again, go through the captions, listen through the audio, and make sure the text obviously aligns with what the narrator is saying. Yeah, so like right here, it says first up, but for some reason, CapCut decided to add the word second. It's weird like that. So, or there is just randomly this number 1 right here. I think you guys get the point. Okay, so I just got done fixing all of the captions. I do want to remove this effect. I don't like it too much. And I'm gonna look for another effect though. So yeah, instead I'm gonna go with gold sparkles. You can find it in the celebrate section somewhere. I'm 100% sure it's there. So yeah, just stretch it across, move it below the captions, and just set the settings like this. They're kind of visible enough. Let's see. Yeah, that's cool. Click on the captions, go to text and templates, and choose whatever template you like. So I'm gonna choose this one. It's kind of slow enough. Yeah, the color should definitely be green, obviously. Let's see how that looks. So yeah, now it's just an export. Obviously to export, just click right here. Make sure everything is turned on, nothing is muted. And yeah, just hit export. Select 1080p. I'm gonna select 4K because I'm a CapCut Pro user. Just give it a few moments.
You know what, guys? I just exported the video and realized it looks a bit rough without any transitions added. So let's fix that real quick. Navigate to the Transitions tab and search for Fade. Now choose this black fade transition. Okay, now drag it onto the timeline and apply it on the first piece of footage. Now on the right side, hit on Apply to All. Bingo! Now our video looks extra clean and we are ready to export it. Before we proceed to the next part of the video, I wanted to let you guys know that I recently created a new and free-to-join Telegram channel where I will be posting live updates featuring upcoming content, AI tools, and much more. The link will be in the description and the Google Doc. Thank you for joining it. Okay guys, so now let's watch the entire final product together and enjoy this quick 4-minute video. However, keep in mind that you should really watch this course until the end because right after we watch the final product, we will create our thumbnail in Canva. Right after that, I will show you how to configure SEO, upload our video the right way, and some other nerdy stuff that is super important and gives your video the highest chance to go viral. Like seriously, I am not clickbaiting you guys. Without understanding how to create a good thumbnail and configure keywords under the video, there is no point to do all of this anyway. Finally, I will give you tips on how to make money with this type of channel. There are some interesting ways to make money in this niche. If you want to skip the final product, just use the timestamps below. Okay, let's watch it now.
Are you aiming to live your best life? Many believe the key to a fantastic life is to continually add more activities and responsibilities. Yet, in reality, the opposite is often beneficial. It's about removing the toxic elements from your life. Today, we'll explore 11 things you should discreetly get rid of to enhance your life. Once you do, you'll immediately see improvements. First up, distancing yourself from toxic people, whether in friendships or romantic relationships. It's well known that we are influenced by those we spend the most time with, yet many struggle to to end detrimental relationships. They feel compelled to maintain contact, even if it's harmful. Remember, past good times can change, and sometimes you must accept that a relationship has run its course. It doesn't matter if you've known someone for a decade, if they're impeding your growth or causing you pain. It's time to let them go. Prioritize your well-being, and you don't need to explain your decisions to anyone. Moreover, keeping these endings private maintains everyone's dignity and aids your healing process. So, reflect on these matters internally rather than seeking everyone's advice. Secondly, stop feeling sorry for yourself. Self-pity is one of the most self-defeating behaviors. Yes, life can be tough, but dwelling in self-pity weakens you, offering excuses to fail. Remember, many who faced harsher conditions have reached their goals not through self-victimization, but by harnessing their hardships as motivation. So, use your challenges as a stepping stone to success. Third, be mindful about your social media use. Social media can be incredibly beneficial, yet it's easy to lose oneself in endless scrolling, adversely affecting mental health. When using social media, don't compare your low points to others' highlights, which often leads to dissatisfaction and jealousy. Limit your social media time. Use it with a clear purpose, like visiting a library, and remember to engage in real-world activities that bolster your mental health and allow you to appreciate your own life without constant comparison. Fourth, address self-doubt. When pursuing goals, it's common to face self-doubt, which can undermine your confidence and distance you from your objectives. Instead of an unfounded belief in yourself, recognize when your self-doubt might be justified. Consider what capabilities a better version of yourself would have to achieve your goals and work towards developing those abilities. This approach helps you overcome self-doubt and achieve your aspirations. Fifth, release any resentment. Holding onto grudges can hinder your inner peace. While resentment might initially motivate you towards your goals, long-term it can corrupt your soul. Utilize the energy from these feelings constructively, then let them go and embrace forgiveness, granting yourself true peace and happiness. Sixth, eliminate noise. In today's world, we are bombarded with constant noise, from news to social media updates. It's essential to sometimes mute this noise. Take moments for silence, enjoy a quiet coffee, and give yourself space to think. You'll be amazed at the clarity and solutions that can arise from quiet reflection. Seventh, stop the constant comparisons. Comparing ourselves to others can quickly become detrimental, leading to feelings of inadequacy and preventing personal growth. Recognize that everyone's journey is unique. Focus on your path and celebrate your own achievements without measuring them against others. Eighth, avoid engaging in gossip. Gossiping can seem harmless, but is essentially character assassination. Before speaking ill of others, consider if you want similar things said about you. Choose to surround yourself with people who prioritize positive, genuine interactions, which can elevate your overall life quality. Ninth, don't wait for the perfect moment. Whether it's starting a business, a family, or breaking a habit, the perfect moment is a myth. Take action now and stop procrastinating. 10th, don't take yourself too seriously. While it's important to be disciplined, also make time for laughter and enjoyment, which are essential for a balanced, joyful life. Finally, let go of the past. Dwelling on past events is unproductive. Focus instead on the present and future. Learn from the past, but don't let it hold you back from living in the moment and making the most of today. And remember, if you're looking to elevate your life, don't forget to support us by hitting the like and subscribe button. Until next time.
Well, what can I say? I am amazed myself how good this video is, and this is only the first video for this new channel, so we will improve as we go. So now, obviously, go to your channel and hit upload and select your video. While it's uploading and doing its thing, let's create our thumbnail. So first, go back to Leonardo AI and click on the personal feed on the left. Scroll through the images we generated and export one of them you like the most. Honestly, it is a very hard decision. All of these pictures are super cool. I guess I will choose the picture with our character as the main picture. Now let's head over to Canva and edit the thumbnail slightly. Before we actually edit it, let's open the video we are modeling and take a look at the thumbnail. As you can see, our guys just used a simple dark background, the main object, which is this human and text. Okay, bet. So in the search bar, type in YouTube thumbnail and create the project file. It will immediately give you the right dimensions. Now import our image. Do it twice. You will understand why in a moment. First, go to position and choose the picture which is in the higher layer. Now, select the image and go to edit image. Now, hit remove background. Obviously, this removes the background. Now just adjust the picture accordingly so it matches just like that. Now go to position again, and at this time choose the bottom layer. Now go to edit image again. Scroll down and find blur in the effects section. Once you make it here, choose the brush size as maximum and the blur strength just like on my screen. Okay, now just apply this blur on the whole image by simply drawing on it. Fun, isn't it? Okay, bet. Once we are done, just exit out and boom. And now the background is slightly blurred. Next, on the left side, go to Elements and search for Black Shadow. Now you will see all of these options. Select the one you like and click on it. Now go to Position and drag the shadow below the character, so make it the middle layer. Okay, now stretch it across so it fits the picture just right. If the background isn't dark enough, you can go to Position, choose the bottom layer. Now navigate to Edit Image and decrease the brightness a little bit. Now go to Text and add a text box. Let's type in our video title, adjust the size. For the color, let's obviously choose green. Looks like we are done. Download it and upload it to YouTube Studio. To do that, go back to our video upload menu and click right here on Upload Thumbnail. Finally, let's do the SEO before we move on to the money talk. Go to vidIQ. It is my favorite tool for SEO and research. I have been literally using this tool since day one. You can even see this tool being featured in my very first video. I will drop the link in the description. With my link, you can try vidIQ for 30 days for just $1. And if you have serious intentions about YouTube, it's one of those tools you will have to buy, regardless. Just like every other tool I mentioned in this video, pretty much. Okay, once you create your account, click on AI Coach right here and ask it to give you a list of trending keywords for a Stoic-related and self-improvement video called 11 Things You Should Quietly Eliminate from Your Life. Now copy this list and insert it where the tags box is, right here. There is another way to utilize vidIQ in this case. So, you can install vidIQ's extension. This way, you will have this menu on the right side, which will give you an unfair advantage, ha. Okay, so now if we go to our competitor's video, we can see what tags he is using. Guess what? We are going to steal them, ha. So just click right here to copy them and simply paste them in our own tag box. That way, we will use proven to work tags, ha. Now, as for the description, let's just write subscribe to and insert your channel name right here. Additionally, let's add timestamps. So do that. Write out timestamps surrounded by 2 dashes, just like on my screen. That's YouTube's format. Now just write out the timestamps, obviously. Again, just copy the format I am showing you. Now scroll down and set the language to English. One last thing. Go back to DupDub and open the text that we used for the voiceover. Now on the right side, hit export, but export it as an SRT file. Okay, now in YouTube, navigate to Video Elements and upload the file we just downloaded. This will allow us to enable captions in the video, which will boost the video further in the algorithm. Now we are all done. Literally hit publish now, and our first video is live. To sum it all up, before we proceed to the business, we used DupDub for generating the script and also used it to create our voiceover. We used Leonardo AI for the visuals, CapCut for editing, Canva for designs, Epidemic Sound for the music, and vidIQ for final optimization. Again, all the useful links will be in the description, as well as the dedicated Google Doc. Now let's talk about money. So, how do you actually monetize this channel? Well, there are a few ways. First of all, obviously, we can get the required 1K subs and 4K watch hours and get monetized after a couple of uploads. Now, hear me out. Because these videos are about self-improvement, our target audience is intelligent people. But these videos are also considered mainstream, so it is super easy to go viral with this niche. We can hit the requirements in no time because of the viral potential. Not only that, the RPM will also be extremely high again because our audience are adults and intelligent. As a monetized creator myself, I can confidently say that. Once monetized in a few weeks after launching the channel, we are already looking at a couple of $1,000 per month just from this income stream. But, of course, I am not done here. Another very obvious way to make money is by selling merchandise with your brand. With this type of channel, I would suggest creating your own ebooks or some kind of a course. It will be super easy to sell it. If you don't feel like creating anything yourself, you can promote some sort of digital or physical print-on-demand products for people who absolutely love this. You could use some of the AI-generated images and put them onto t-shirts, mugs, you think of it, and just link this in your pinned comments of your video. It is actually super easy to set up a shop like this using AI tools. If you're getting millions of views, what are the chances that a couple of those people are going to be super fans, love the AI-generated images, and potentially buy your merch? Chapter 8. Creating Monetizable Wisdom Shorts.
And just like that, guys, I literally just showed you how to create a channel, how to create shorts, 3 types of shorts for it, how to do everything step by step, create the channel, make the business around it. It is insane. Guys, Who else on YouTube does this kind of stuff? Show me that person. No one. It's the AI guy type of stuff. All right, what's up guys? Today's a big one. So one of my subscribers sent me over this channel, right? And I was actually shocked to see this channel, and yeah, we got some tutorials to make today. So basically what these people do is they post these motivational stories and they use AI generated images, and yeah, they get millions of views. Look, 30 million views, 20 million views, 12 million views. And if we copy their link and go over to Social Blade, we can see that they really only started blowing up in early January, something like that. So there's clearly still room to grow. This niche is definitely not oversaturated. In fact, I haven't really found any good tutorials on this channel on this type of videos. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, my name is AI Guy. I'm the person behind this channel, and yeah, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna just hang out. This is a new format. I'm doing an experiment. Recently I asked my community members, should I start doing more live content like this? Majority said yes, so here we are. But don't worry, for those of you who enjoy the AI Guy content, it's always gonna be on this channel. It's gonna be always my main focus. But yeah, today is just gonna be our hangout editing session. This is gonna be like a few hour video with full course. I'm gonna drop an insane amount of information for you. If you're gonna be able to fully watch this course from start to finish, you're gonna be able to really not only create this type of channel, but you're gonna have enough knowledge to create any kind of shorts channel period on YouTube and start your own YouTube business and finally start making money online. So hey, what else could you ask for? But before we actually gonna jump in, again, like I said, it's gonna be a full free course. Everything is gonna be genuine and for free. However, if you do want to support my content, if you do feel bad for receiving so much information for free, right, you could hit this link in my profile description. It's a buy me a coffee website. You could literally buy me a coffee. I would appreciate it. It goes a long way and supports my content. But with all of this being said, enough of blah blah blah, and let's get to action. Let's go. All right, so before we actually dive in this course, let me just give you some structure and overall understanding of what's about to come in the following hours. I really have no idea how long this course is gonna take, but here's the rundown of it, what we're gonna learn. When I upload the course, I'm gonna make sure to add the timestamp, so if any point you get bored or you already know, for example, how to create and register the channel, feel free to skip to the logo creation part or banner part, whatever you want to learn, feel free. So long story short, we're gonna create the channel. Obviously, we're gonna get the channel name and description with ChatGPT. We're gonna generate logo and banner using AI image generators and then edit everything in Canva. We're gonna get the short scripts. I'll show you a way to get the scripts, and then we're gonna prepare 3 videos, right? We're not just gonna create 1 but 3 videos. That's cool. And then we're gonna use a text to speech software to voice everything. Obviously, we're then gonna get the ChatGPT to get us the visual prompt. We're then gonna create the pictures. We're gonna edit everything in CapCut. Finally, we're gonna get the music. I'll show you some cool free ways to get the music. Finally, we're gonna export everything, and then we're gonna upload it. I'll show you the uploading process. I'll show you the SEO process. I forgot to edit, all that good stuff. And finally, at the end of the video, I'm gonna show you ways and explain you ways on how to monetize such a channel, what it takes, what kind of businesses you can build around the channel. Okay, we're actually gonna take it serious today. I will admit that in some of my videos I did use some clickbait strategies. You know, I would tell you guys watch until the end and I didn't deliver. I decided to fix it, and then from now on I decided to be the realest person on this platform. For real. So genuinely, after watching this video entirely, you will know everything you need to know in order to start your successful YouTube business based around a shorts channel. Because I assure you, like, think about it this way. Why would this person post so many videos? Like, he's posted 160 videos. It's a lot of work. Why would he do so if he's not making money? Clearly he's making money, okay? So we're gonna go over everything. We're gonna get it all, and we're gonna go viral, and I'll help you guys to get started with your YouTube business. So now let's actually jump into step number 1, creating and registering the YouTube channel. So here we go. Step number 1, we need to create our YouTube channel. For that, you obviously need to open YouTube, right? Then on the right side right here, you're gonna click here. Then you're gonna hit switch account, okay? Then all the way at the bottom here, you're gonna hit the view all channels right here, okay? So once you get to this screen, once you're in this screen, you're gonna hit the create channel button right here, okay? Then obviously just type in your name. Before we actually type in the name, let's actually generate the name. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy this name, and we're going to tell ChatGPT to get inspired by this name. Okay, so I told it I'm gonna give you a name, get inspired by it, and give me similar options. Personally, I'm using GPT-4. It is not free to use. You could just use GPT 3.5. Another great option is Google Bard, Gemini AI. I don't really use it myself, but I heard good things about it, so you could also play with that, just so you know. But let's look at what we got. Honestly, I really like Vital Insight. I like it a lot. So let's just copy this name and let's go with it. So where was it? Let's just paste the name. I understand. Hit the understand button. And yeah, you're gonna be redirected to this screen, and if you see that, just refresh the page and you have your channel. So now let's go to customize channel, and first of all, you're gonna have to go to basic info right here, and let's see if the username available as it is. So Vital Insight. Awesome, it's available. I actually didn't expect it to be available, so let's just hit publish. Now let's go back to ChatGPT. Let's copy their description. Again, same thing. We're gonna tell ChatGPT to get inspired by this description and give us a similar looking description. Okay, so I did tell it that I chose Vital Insight. It's important to mention that. And then yeah, of course, I just pasted the description, and let's see what it's gonna get us. Maybe let's actually ask it to simplify it a little bit, because I can already see a lot of like AI words, you know. You always want to keep it simple. ChatGPT tends to give you like, what human being says inner spark, or the word enlighten. Like, how often do you genuinely hear these words in day-to-day life is what I'm saying. Not so often, right? So yeah, let's just go for something simple. It doesn't matter that much, to be honest with you. Before I had this sentence, basically, I used to have this welcome to AI guy, and that's what people would see. And I think it looks quite clean. So let's actually implement this style right here. So in order to do that, you literally just press backspace here, and then you hit enter 2 times. And now we can add like an emoji or something like that, like a devil, whatever. Yeah, so now it looks quite clean, right? We're gonna have to wait a few minutes for YouTube to process this information, and then we're gonna see it reflected on our profile. You can also add your business email right here. So I think with all of that being said, we have officially created and registered our YouTube channel. The next step is creating our channel name and description. Oh, what am I saying? We already did that too. I'm sorry. Next step is actually creating the logo and the banner. So let's go do that real quick. So I was thinking what kind of, logo and design style we're going to approach with this channel, because even though they're doing some kind of a motivational stuff, clearly I'm smelling some kind of a, like brutal, masculine, stoic stuff, just looking at their banner and at their image. And clearly it works, right? Or especially if you look at all of these dudes right here, it just proves my point. It's a very like brutal channel, so to speak. So let's actually implement this style, and here's a way to do that. So let's go back to ChatGPT and let's ask it to give us some design and logo ideas. Now, to be transparent with you guys, I'm not affiliated with OpenAI and ChatGPT, at least for now. You could sponsor me, OpenAI, if you're watching it, but so it's only the image descriptions are only going to be given to you by GPT-4. It is not possible to get them with GPT 3.5. However, you could get them for free from Google Bard. So literally whatever prompt I'm gonna write right now, just copy it if you're using Google Bard, just so you know. So I told ChatGPT what I requested to give me a logo idea and a banner idea. I wanted to have stoic, brutal, and masculine vibes. Everything done in green colors. As you can tell by my as you can tell by my background and the microphone, I like green color a lot. It is obviously not necessary. It is not even necessary to request a color, but I think, it's another way to stand out from the crowd when you have these little details and they just make you more unique. And you can see right here, he did his channel in gray colors, gray banner, gray avatar. Well, we're gonna do it in green colors. Fair enough. You could do it in blue and black, whatever you like. So we got some logo ideas already. So now what we're gonna do is we can actually ask ChatGPT to give us image prompts. Again, like I said moments ago, whatever I'm about to request right now is not available on GPT 3.5. So if you want to copy this step, you're gonna have to go to Gemini AI. Just being transparent with you guys. So now let's actually request a prompt. So what I said, now give me a text prompt so I can generate an image in an AI image generator app. Do not generate any images yourself. The reason I said do not generate any images yourself is because when you ask GPT-4 for image prompts, it has DALL-E built in, as some of you may know, and DALL-E is like an image generator, so you can actually generate pictures directly in ChatGPT, although I don't like doing it, so that's why you have to mention it. Otherwise it just goes crazy and generates pictures. Let's actually head over to Leonardo AI. I am unfortunately not affiliated with them. I would really love to be, but as the time being, I am not affiliated, therefore I'm not promoting them. They do have a free account plan, so do not rush to spend money with them. First of all, click around to figure out if it's worth for you or not. And if you can look around, if you're like rolling on, if you don't want to spend any money, if you want to do everything for free, which is not the best way to do it, actually. I really suggest you to go into this thing with a bankroll. However, if you really want to do everything for free, you can again Google and find some cool image generators. But for now, let's move on to generating our logo. So we're just gonna copy the prompt right here, and we're gonna go to Leonardo AI. We're gonna go to image generation, and let's delete whatever I was doing here. Yeah, so I was actually gonna first create like a dog channel, but then I was like, that's not interesting, right? Yes, so in order to create a logo on the left side, put 800 right here, then 800 right here. So that's done, and that's basically the image format of YouTube logo. Now let's go to the selecting the model. I think for this one the best is gonna be Leonardo Diffusion. Feel like that's what they use. I could be wrong, although this is the paid, like it's only available to those who pay. If you're rolling on a free plan, I would recommend for this 3D animation style or something like Absolute Reality. Those are pretty cool, but of course I'm using the paid plan, so I'll just use the paid model, and I'm just gonna generate a few. While that's working, let's actually try out another effect. I've been lately using Photoreal Diffusion, this one, so let's try it as well. Oh, it changed the format, how nice of it. So yeah, always gotta look around for this. Now let's set it back to 800 by 800 and give it a few generations. So I didn't actually read the prompt properly in ChatGPT, and apparently we have some, I mean, it looks clean and no problem, but I personally don't like it as it doesn't feel like personal enough. So I really wanted to have like some kind of a character. So actually I'm gonna ask it to rewrite the prompt so it literally has a character like I just said. So we're gonna copy the prompt, we're gonna paste it, and then now I'm just gonna say, well, what I just said to you guys. Okay, so I took a look at the prompt, it looks better. Let's copy it, but it still needs slight improvement. So it says right here, so subtly integrating the letters. You never want to give AI image generators letter commands because it tends to confuse them, and it's just does weird stuff. So I'm just gonna remove the letter part. Everything else I'm just gonna generate a few images so we have some to play with, but I like the ones we got from the photoreal effect, so I'm just gonna continue generating with it. That looks sick, by the way. So we got some generations, and oh my god, that looks sick. I feel like a kid again, like watching, you know, some cool movie. Like, well, look at this. This was made with AI within minutes. That's so cool. We're living in crazy times, guys. So I'm just gonna go with this picture. Yeah, not gonna waste any time, but before we even upload it to YouTube, I'm gonna edit this picture slightly, and then we're gonna move on to creating our banner. So let's type in for YouTube, I'm sorry, YouTube logo. Yeah, your YouTube channel logo right here, 800 by 800. Now let's just simply go to our computer files, upload the picture. Super easy. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna remove the background, or in other words, we're gonna make the background darker so the picture stands out more, if it makes sense. So how do you do that? First of all, go to position, hit on the picture, click copy, and then paste. So Ctrl C, Ctrl V. If you're on Mac, I believe it's Command C, Ctrl V. Pretty simple. So now hit right here on the position. Okay, go to layers, choose the top picture right here, and click on edit photo. All right, so now we're going to use the background remover. It is only available if you're using a Canva Pro version. Of free ways to remove backgrounds would be Photopea. So you can just drop the image here, remove the background, export the image without the background, or you can just literally search like background remover. There's a lot of free ones, it's super easy. But again, I'm using paid tools for a reason, so I'm just gonna continue with that. Now you see we have our background removed and we have the original layer behind it. Now it's gonna make total sense to you guys. So now we're just gonna go to position again. Now we're gonna choose the bottom layer, okay, the one behind it, and we're gonna go to edit photo. Now we're gonna go to adjust and turn down the brightness. Just like that. Now scroll all the way down and turn up the vignette, just like that. That already looks cool, right? But we're not done yet. So now let's go to effects and let's go to blur. And so let's choose the intensity around, I believe 7 will do, and let's just choose the maximum, the biggest brush size. And now we're gonna go ahead and just draw across the entire picture just like that. And so that way our image is gonna be blurred, or the background is gonna be blurred, and so the top layer stands out more that way. Now we're still not done. Now let's actually go to elements and search for shadows. Okay, just type in black shadow. All right, and again, most of them are only available to premium users, because you see they all have pro, but that's a good one if you're using a free plan. just choose that and copy my steps. But there is a particular one I use all the time. Yeah, that one. So yeah, go to position. Once you drop the element on your project, go to position and drag the element behind the top layer, just like that. So it should be between the two layers, okay? Now select this black element and make it bigger, okay? So make it bigger than the entire project, all right? So place it somewhere in the middle, just like that. And now let's actually go to transparency. So make sure the black object is still selected. Now hit the transparency right here and lower the transparency just slightly, because I think that way is just too dark and it just makes too much. But somewhere in the middle, it looks cool in my opinion. Okay, and last touch before we are ready to export the image, go to position, select the top layer, go to edit photo, and choose shadows. Now choose the glow effect. So now immediately make the picture a little bit bigger, because just what it does, it makes the picture bigger. Now go to color right here and select the green color, and let's just give it a nice little glow. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention, yeah, obviously choose glow and select green, and now it should be glowing. Why is it not selecting green? Oh, because I have to do that. All right, so I think that looks much better than it was. You guys let me know what you think. Definitely gonna decrease the amount of blur, like of the glowness, because it's just too glowy in my opinion. Something like this, so it's like visible but just visible enough, you know. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Now let's just make sure it's adjusted perfectly, just like that. And I think our image, let's just actually compare how it was and what we just created. So that's what we had in the first place, and that's what we have now. Yeah, I think that's much better. I could be wrong. You guys let me know in the comments. But for now, let's select this one, hit the download button, and select only the top one, the one you want to export. Now download it. Once it's done downloading, which it is, now let's head over to our new YouTube channel. Let's go to branding section right here, and let's upload the picture. Really simple. So yeah, just select the area you want to be featured. I'll just make it a little bit smaller, like that. Perfectly. We're done. Our logo is uploaded. Actually, just watched this part back and I realized that I made a little mistake and I forgot to do one thing. So I forgot to do the color adjustment on the picture itself. So let's go to position, select the picture, now edit photo, adjust, and let's just play around with the brightness. So, you know, whatever you like. I'm gonna decrease it by 5 points. Definitely always increase saturation, not too much. You know, if you decrease it to 0, it's gonna be black and white. So always have it like around 20, just so it stands out more. You can also hit on particular colors, make them stand out even more. I'm definitely gonna stand out the green colors, just like that. And now we can actually download the picture. Yeah, now it looks way better. Maybe before we export it, just turn up the vignette just slightly, and now we're good to go. So now let's actually create the banner. Let's head over to the banner section. All right, so I did some magic off camera because I don't remember some things off the top of my head, so I had to quickly Google some things. But basically, again, we are creating banner right now. What you're gonna do now is we're gonna go to homepage, YouTube banner. I think I already done that, but just in case, click right here. That's the page that's gonna appear. Now, you see this grid, right? So basically, as some of you may know, if that's the YouTube standard size file, right? Whatever that was, I already looked it up, but it's pretty big, right? But the only users that are using TV screens are gonna see the entire file. I hope it makes sense. Mobile users are gonna see only this inner rectangle. PC users are gonna see this longer rectangle, okay, in the middle. But only TV users are gonna see the entire picture. So in order to make a nice clean banner, we are obviously only gonna need this inner rectangle, and the only way to do that professionally and quickly is to turn on the grid and to align these lines. So how you do that? You go to file, you go to view settings right here, and you hit on show rulers and guides, or simply Shift+R. Once you do that, you're gonna see these parameters available to you. Now, in order to create these vertical and horizontal lines, so for example, let's create the vertical ones first. So go here on the left side and just kind of click it and hold it. Okay, now start dragging it. So this one should be positioned at 2:20:53. This one on the left should be positioned, by the way, you can feel free to pause the video, align it at 20:53. Now let's move on to this one. It's gonna be at how much? Wait, I forgot already. Yeah, 5:07. Okay, so this one has got to be at 507. Now horizontal ones, same drill, but the other way around. Go to the top and just drag it from upside down, just like that. And this one is going to be at 508, so align it at 508. And the bottom one is going to be at 930. Okay, so align these images like that, and it's going to help you a lot in order to create a sick looking banner. Now let's get this out the way. So now let's actually bring our character. I think we can just use the same character. Let's go to our projects. Let's just get this guy in here. Obviously remove the background layer. We don't need that. Let's make the background darker, way darker, just like we had it. So yeah, now let's just make it smaller so it fits the screen exactly, just like that. Be careful not to drag the lines around. So now you could either have like some text here, like subscribe button, or there's a pretty quick way to get the subscribe. Just type in subscribe and get whatever you want. But it's not the best way to go about it. So I already forgot our channel name, Vital Insight. So let's just copy and go back to our project file, and then let's just literally slap on the Vital Insight, and let's do some call to action, like subscribe to it. By the way, one of my favorite fonts is Nor'Wester. So yeah, just select the color. Let's go to color theory, although it's not really applicable in this case, but just so you know, it exists, the color theory. But we're just gonna, or let's see how the orange is gonna look. Maybe I'm wrong and it's gonna look nice, but I feel like we should do everything in green colors. Let's do maybe a neon effect, or maybe let's do the text green. Maybe no, something is not right here. Let's maybe do different text, like this one. Rodeo is pretty nice. So Vital Insight, adjust it to the screen size. Always now go to effect and just change this one color to black so it stands out better. Maybe make it smaller, or no, maybe let's not include the name. Let's do like subscribe. Maybe let's just do like a call to action, like subscribe to be better or something like that. Let's look for a clean looking text. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this happy hour text. Just drag it on. Okay, so subscribe to be better. I think that's pretty catchy. So this text is kind of compacted together. I don't like how it is now. So what we can do is we can drag it like this, and then select this one, the top one, and go to spacing right here, and just increase the letter spacing. Do the same here, so it's not so, together, not as much. Let's definitely increase the line spacing. In order to do that, I guess we have to ungroup this project or object, yeah. And now let's select this one individually and just pull it down. I think that's cool. It could obviously take a little more work, but that's good enough, to be honest. So let's just download it as it is. Now let's upload it to our channel, and we can mark off this thing, and we can finally move on to the content creation step. One last thing I forgot. Make sure to also upload a picture here. Just at the bottom, upload your logo. It works. What's it gonna do once you're gonna start up making long form videos in the future? It's gonna be reflected here. So it just, makes your videos look branded and thought through. Just a little tip for you guys. All right, so this is what our channel looks like now. Pretty cool, isn't it? Took us like what, 30 minutes? All right, now let's actually move on to content creation finally. So to begin with, first of all, we need to really break down their videos, understand. So we're gonna take their 3 most viral videos. So yeah, we're just kind of gonna break them down, analyze why they went viral in the first place, and yeah, then we're just gonna try to replicate the styles of the scripts that they use in these videos. So I'm gonna go ahead and open each video in a new tab, and then I'm gonna download each video. So in order to download it, just literally open a new tab and type in download videos from YouTube. It's that simple. So just pick any free to use downloader. I'll just pick a random one. I hope that works, and just start copy pasting the links, hit download, and do that 3 times. So in order to quickly get the script, I personally use DubDub. It's a cool tool. I believe you can create a free account and use it. I believe they give you a certain amount of credits per free account, and then you can just continue creating new accounts with new Gmails, or you can pay. It's up to you. I'm not affiliated, so I'm not pushing, like, it's not a hidden promotion or product placement, just being transparent about it. Paste the link like this, get the script transcribed, and do so 2 more times. All right, so So now I'm going to open CapCut. That's the editing software I use. I'm not affiliated with them, but that's what I use and what the majority of people uses nowadays. So whenever you open the project, let me just show you a cool tip. So on the right here, click modify. Make sure we got 60 FPS, SDR 709, and then ratio 916. That's what they... that's the standard ratio for YouTube Shorts. Free layer has to be turned on. So now press save and just import the downloaded videos. We don't need them just right now, but it's gonna help to have them in front of us so we can like kind of analyze and understand better how these videos are structured, how many frames they use, what kind of transitions they use. Now let's actually get the scripts. So I did it 3 times and now I got these 3 scripts sitting here. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to ChatGPT and we're basically gonna paraphrase the scripts. Now it's not very ethical, it's not the best way to go about it, but I believe in order to get the channel going, you should just use the content that's proven to work. And then once you figure out how everything works, what scripts perform, what scripts don't perform, then you can maybe use Reddit to inspire, to get inspired to get the scripts, or just in general browse on YouTube and look for other motivational channels. But for now, we're just gonna do what works. That's one of the most old school methods of like getting scripts. And yeah, we're just literally gonna ask ChatGPT to paraphrase it. So yeah, I went to ChatGPT and I told it paraphrase the script I will give you, keep it same length, and use simple English. Now, from my experience, it is crucial to tell it to use simple English, because otherwise it's just gonna like, I just made another script that was a complete failure. It used these artificial AI words that just sound bizarre, no human being uses them. So for the time being, let's actually copy script number 1, just have it here sitting in our Google Doc. And yeah, let's just copy this script again and just go to the same prompt window and just type in another one, same instructions, and yeah, give it the script. I just got an idea how to write scripts in the future. So obviously for the first 3 videos, we're just gonna copy these scripts, paraphrase them. But in the future, we can actually tell ChatGPT to sort of get trained by this script and then produce similar scripts, like not paraphrase it, but just produce similar stories that are similar to this script, but they're different stories at the end of the day. So that's just another good way. All right, so let's copy this one. Let's do the 3rd one. Let's just get it over with. Yeah, guys, that's not the most exciting part, but it's gonna get exciting soon. All right, so let's just do that. Copy. Oh, we can already actually, I just noticed, look, the entry line to this script. One day a woman saw 3 men. One day a father challenged his son. Spent a day. So they're clearly using same kind of structures and intros, whatnot. Clearly, I'm sure this person does the same thing. He trained ChatGPT once. He gave him like a good viral script, told it to remember it, use it as the formula, and just produces other scripts like that. Yeah, that's it. All right, so here's the deal. We are ready to move on to the next step. We can successfully mark this off. Now, this is the part where many creators don't keep it real with you. Of course, guys, you know me. I do keep it real with you. 11 Labs is the text-to-speech software that I personally use. It can be free, but here's the thing. For commercial use, you have to pay, unfortunately. But it's just $1. Like, look, if you seriously want to run a business on YouTube and you cannot afford to even pay $1, it's very sad. Like, look, I get there are many people who watch this that maybe you're like from a not so developed country, and even $1 may be a lot of money, but you'll get a job and pay, because 11 Labs is the one you have to pay for, because it's just an amazing text-to-speech tool. I've tried many of them, and in my opinion, it is the best one, the single best one. They do offer a free plan, of course, but I think it says, look, I looked it up, I googled it specifically. So it says right here, basically, attribution to 11 Labs is required right here, and it's $0, free forever. First of all, it's limited to 10,000 characters per month. It's gonna go like this. You're gonna create 3 videos, maybe 5 videos. These characters will go away quickly. So it's not enough, first of all. Second of all, if we actually go here and if we do some research, it says right here, 11 Labs is indeed available for commercial use, but only if you're paying. So the free plan does not include a commercial license, which means the free plan will not be monetized, because it's one of the most popular questions on my channel. Is AI voice monetizable? Yes, it is monetizable, as it says right here. It should say somewhere. Trust me when I say it. AI voice is monetizable. My channel is monetized. I can literally show it to you right now. We can go to my YouTube studio and we can open this up. Look, I'm making money from this, and half of my content is obviously like AI generated. So I'm not lying when I say to you that it is indeed monetizable, but there are rules to this AI game, okay? And I'm literally giving you this knowledge for free. Now here's the catch. I have a link. Well, of course I have a link, right? Why would I not have the link? You can go to my profile and you can follow this link right here. It's gonna be a win-win situation. I will earn a small commission, so you will support my content, and the first month for you, I believe, is gonna be even cheaper than $1. So bro, like, if you can risk $1, that's cool. Take the risk, sign up for 11 Labs, let's move on, because it's a very crucial step. I don't want to be fake. I don't want people to just, you know, fall into this trap, create like, you know, like, let's imagine you create 50 videos, right, using the free plan, and then you get the notification that the content is not monetizable. Like, would this suck? Would this be painful, right? Like, you just wasted so much time for no reason. It's insane. So again, to sum it up, text-to-speech is the one place and tool you have to invest in, period. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can do some research and find some free ones to use, but those that are free, they sound terrible. And here's another thing about 11 Labs. Their stuff sounds amazing. It's actually high quality text-to-speech software. So again, my link will be in the profile description, also I guess in the video description. You can follow the link, support my content if you can. And now let's actually start making videos. All right, so actually before we start making the videos, I'm going to go through, prepare our CapCut file. So already, again, I think we went over it. We got the project file. I pasted the shorts in here, but for the time being, I'm just going to remove them and get them out the way. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to our Google Doc right here, and we're going to start pasting the script. Now, do not copy the entire script and paste it, because let me see how many characters it is. But what happens is basically when you paste too many characters into 11 Labs, yeah, so it's 1,000 characters. It's too much. What happens is it's just going to sound robotic and bad. Like, it's just going to sound bad. Trust me when I say it. So let's just copy about half of it, like up to right here, and paste it into here, just like that, and press generate and wait for the result.
A man passed away.
Looks good enough. Let's go with it, download it. Let's immediately put it into CapCut so we have everything organized, and let's go copy the second half like that. So once it's ready, we're also going to download it, put it into CapCut, and repeat this process 2 more times with the remaining scripts. I'll just speed this up to keep the video moving. So some of you might get confused already, because I've just only pasted the first script, but it's already about 1 minute and 17 seconds long. After we cut pauses, I really hope it's going to be under a minute. If not, I'll figure something out. I guess we'll just cut off the last bit. Don't worry if it's too long, because we're definitely going to cut all the pauses. Just a heads up. Alright, so we just got done recording, voicing all the texts. They're sitting all right here in CapCut. So now we're ready for the most important part in the entire thing, is cutting pauses. I really am not a fan of this part. I hate it, as a matter of fact, but really it's important, and without it, the videos will never ever go viral. So whether you like it or not, you have to do it. So let's go. In CapCut, just zoom in all the way. Press B for blade tool. Now cut the pause in the beginning. Use Alt. I think it's by default the shortcut to scroll like sideways is Alt. For me, it's Shift, because it's how it is on Photoshop, so I'm used to it. And yeah, now just start cutting all the pauses that you see, like even, well, I guess that's not like a big one. Yeah, okay. It really also helps to kind of listen along as you're cutting, because yeah, this pause, it looks like a pause, but it's really not a pause. You know what I mean?
Passed away.
But this is definitely a pause that it needs to be cut. So I hope it all makes sense. Now I'm just gonna quickly go through, cut all the pauses. I'll speed this up so you can still see me doing it, but you know, it's not super important, kind of a boring process, so I'm just not gonna waste your time. Alright, so I'm done editing or cutting the first pauses. Basically, all I did is I just cut them up. I'm really not done cutting them yet. So let's go all the way back. Now, again, select the selecting thing, or just click A. So the fast way to switch between them is click B for blade, A for selecting. So yeah, go all the way back, and now just start selecting the empty bits and just drag them down like that randomly, or like this. Just delete them if they're too small, don't bother. Yeah, just get them out the way, put it together. You can delete them all later at once, so just like that. Okay, whatever, yeah, it's too small in the way, just delete it right away again. And repeat this process until the entire track is put together nicely with no pauses in the way. Because again, cutting pauses, I have yet to find content that went viral that had a lot of pauses. Like, it's just not how that works. So that's how it is. Okay, so like I said previously, yes, initially the file was too long, but after cutting all the pauses, it is only 55 seconds long, which is fine for YouTube Shorts because the maximum length there is 1 minute. So yeah, that's what your project file should look like. That's how your audio track should look like. If it does not look like this, if it has any long pauses, do it again. Remove all the pauses, because again, I understand it's boring, it's not fun. I've never seen a viral short that has pauses, period. That's the rules of the game. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do the same with the other two tracks, and I'll be back with you guys. So here we are in CapCut. Our project file looks like this so far. We have these 3 files. I cut pauses from all of them. This part is absolutely sucks. I hate this part, but it's necessary part. It is what it is. It is the most time consuming part. I promise you it gets easier from here. So yeah, let's go back to our cheat sheet. We can mark this up. So the next step will be to generate the prompts for the visuals. I'm going to use ChatGPT. It is necessary to have GPT-4 for this. Reminding you, if not, you can go to Google Bard. It also generates prompts just fine. So I did some research just now and I came to the conclusion that they use about 30 to 37 pictures per videos, which means that, you know, if we do some quick math, roughly 1 minute videos divided times 30 is roughly like, you know, or whatever. If it's 37 pictures, it's like 1.5 to 2 seconds, which means, and it makes perfect sense. That's why they go viral, because their pictures switch every 2 seconds, which is actually how it should be in YouTube Shorts. Your frames have to be switching every 2 seconds. So with that being said, I remember saying that you can generate pictures for free. I didn't consider that fact. No way you can generate so many pictures for free. So that is why I just went ahead and created my affiliate link with Leonardo AI for you guys. You can use it and sign up for Leonardo AI. It is genuinely a good product. It's what I use. I love this image generator. I use nothing else except Leonardo AI. It's a good product and I'm not, you know, ashamed to give them a little promotion. And again, if you guys use my link, it's going to support my content, and I think you get a good deal as well if you use the link. So it's going to be right here in my profile. Just go right here and then you're going to find it right here, as well as the 11 Labs link right here. So yeah, for now, those are the 2 partners that I'm promoting, and I'm not ashamed again to promote them. They're good links. So yeah, for now, let's get started. So how are we going to do the whole thing? Where I had the ChatGPT right here. Yes, so I already started writing the prompt. I have a script which I'm turning into a story. So here's the prompt. Again, it only works with GPT-4. It does not work with GPT 3.5. If you don't want to pay for GPT-4, Google Bard is a good option, or alternative, whatever you want to call it. So here's the prompt that I got. I have a script which I'm turning into a story. Your task is to analyze the story and provide me with 30 image prompts so I can create a story using these pictures. I will be using Leonardo AI for image generation. Give me detailed prompts and all the same without end, all in the same visual style. So now let's just say script, and let's paste the script, and let's hope it gives us something nice. So yeah, now it's gonna do its thing, and it looks like we got about 90 images to create, but don't worry, it's gonna be all worth it at the end, because then you're gonna have a business on YouTube, and you're gonna be waking up, opening your YouTube studio, and seeing something like this, you know, that cheese. So it's all worth it at the end. And I'll literally show you guys, like, we're in the process of creating a business right now, so it's not cap. I don't know why I'm copying all of it, so let's go to Leonardo AI. First of all, prepare the, it's too many windows open. Let me just clean it up. Okay, so really we're currently working with these 3 windows. So yeah, let's go to image generation, and since Leonardo Diffusion XL proved itself to work, you know, it gave us these pictures. We're just gonna stick with it. It's only available to paid users, but I guess at this point all of you guys are paid users. All right, so before we start pasting the prompt, the next thing to do is to select the image format. So here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna go right here, obviously select 916, and then the easiest way to select the max image size and for the highest quality, just drag them all like this to the maximum, and then again select 916, and it's automatically selected. Basically, I can never memorize that it's 864, so the faster way is to just, you know, drag them both to the right and then 9 to 16. Or if you want to, you know, do the otherwise, but for 16:9, again, just drag them both to the right, select 16:9, and that's how you have it, and then you can switch them around. Just a little tip for you guys. But yeah, so now we are ready for the one of the most boring parts. Let's just start copying the prompt. Let's see how it's gonna work out. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do it 30 times now, and then 60 more times for the remaining 2 videos, and we're just gonna see how that's gonna go. I'm obviously gonna speed this part up a lot so that you guys don't get bored. So the first 10 pictures are ready, and they look absolutely sick if you ask me. Just look at these, all generated by AI within minutes. All right, so we're about 30% through for the first video. Now I'm just really gonna speed this process up a lot. Alright, so yeah, basically the first video is done. The remaining pictures are finishing their generations. In the meantime, we can go to the personal feed and I can show you a little trick, guys. So basically, I just rewatched their video, and what I noticed is that they kind of randomly animated some of their pictures. So some, like, I would say you know, if on average they had 35 pictures, let's say 30 pictures were static, or like 32 pictures were static, and about like, you know, let's say 3 of them were animated. So how do we animate? Of course, it makes sense to animate the first picture. So we just go to this right here. To click on the picture, we go to personal feed, click on the picture, click on image to motion. Okay, now select 6. So it's not too much, so it's not crazy, but it's, you know, it's recognizable enough. And just hit generate. And now do it again for just, let's just do, maybe this one looks cool, so let's just do the same, and one towards the end so people can get kind of re-engaged, re-hooked, so to speak. That's quite simple. But of course the remaining pictures are still working. While they're working, we can actually go and do the same for the second script. So just copy the prompt that we used to create the 30 prompts, copy paste, and now just copy paste the second video script. Very simple, very easy. So while that's working, let's go back to Leonardo AI. I hope it's finishing its generations. Okay, I mean, we are down to the last 3. Yeah, let's just animate like a random this one. That's it. So yeah, the first video is completely done. Okay, so while the remaining ones are still working, anyways, let's see what we got here. Okay, cool. And while we add it, let's just create the third script or the third list. And now I just have some copy pasting to do. I don't think I'm gonna include it in the video, because it's just the boring part. Right now is the time. If you're still confused, pause the video, replicate this, make sure you do so for the 3 scripts, and then you just do that robotic work in Leonardo AI. Use these picture dimensions, and I'll see you when I have all the 30 pictures generated. Okay, so actually before I generate the pictures for the other 2 videos, I wanted to show you how to export the right way. So at the top right here, click on select images, and now just start selecting them. So select them all one by one in order. For the time being, do not select the animated pictures. So only, don't select that. It's the video. Just only select the pictures, and then it's gonna make sense. Okay, so yeah, just hit download, and now it's downloaded the zip. Obviously, go to the zip file, select all of them, press cut. I just clicked Ctrl X, so cut, just cut them, paste them somewhere on your screen in the folder. So I'm just gonna name it video 1. It's super important to keep everything organized in order to save yourself a lot of time. So that's exporting from the zip right now. So we got these images, and I hope they're just gonna be in order. Let's just find out actually together. So let's just paste them all and see how in order they are. And they are unfortunately not in order. Or it looks like they are in order, but like backwards. No, they're completely not in order. Okay, well, yeah, they're all over the place. Okay, well, let me just actually quickly organize them. Yeah, just that's the first image, so that would be the second. Let's find it real quick. Just turn on the main track magnet, so it's just gonna snap automatically. And yeah, just repeat that for all the pictures until you're done. Alright, that process was a little bit painful, but it's over, at least for the first video. So now, of course, as you can see, the video ends right here at the 55-second mark, and the pictures are, you know, by default, I believe they're 4 seconds in length. Yeah, exactly 4 or 5 seconds. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna select all the pictures, make sure the magnet is selected. If it's not selected, if you try to shorten them, that's gonna happen. Then you have to manually move them. You don't want to do that, right? So select the magnet and just play around like that until it fits the track exactly. So, and then we're gonna import our animated picture. So, well, no, let's actually just make it like 1 millisecond longer. So just stretch it. Okay, I guess we can just shorten this one. Now let's go to Leonardo AI, download the animated ones, replace the pictures with the animated videos. Now you're gonna see why we did it like that, why we did it at the very end, because it's just gonna make sense. It's gonna be super simple, easy, and not confusing, most importantly. But I think the way I imported the pictures, I really wasted a lot of time. I think it's in the future 2 videos, I'm just gonna download pictures one by one, import them like that. So yeah, that's the first video right here. Oh, obviously turn off the magnetic thing now, like that, and then let's find where this goes. That's the first picture. What we can do is we can shorten the picture that follows this one, so we have more, you know, let's actually shorten a few pictures, so, you know, I hope it makes sense. So the video plays for longer. Now let's just move them over slightly, just like that. And now let's delete the picture. Obviously, as you can see, the video is still too long. It doesn't fit entirely. If that happens, that's cool. We can just don't shorten it, because it just, you know, the whole thing is animated. So we're actually, in this case, it makes sense to shorten it, because it kind of goes, you know, the main shot right here, it becomes weird. It happens with AI animations. It just kind of goes somewhere else. So whatever that is. Yeah, let's actually stop it right here. But if it was good, what I was gonna do is just increase the speed slightly and put it in just like that. Yeah, but in this case, let's just shorten it up to here and reverse engineer whatever I just did. But yeah, some cool pro tips for you guys. And really, it may look like a lot of work, but honestly, if once you do it a few times, it's so easy. And like, I'm sure you will develop your own little tricks. Like I have my own little tricks, you know, like importing, exporting certain files. Like I'm sure you will. And then you can hire someone. You can literally then send this course over to an employee once your YouTube channel becomes monetized and it's rolling. You can just look, this is really a robotic work. Like anybody can do it if they put in the effort or they're like motivated enough. So yeah, finally, let's just shorten these pictures a little bit so we got some extra space. So yeah, let's just shorten it. I mean, make it 1.4, then just decrease it like that, put it in, and so push it to the maximum. Make sure there is no space in between. Yeah, it's perfectly touching each other. Okay, so the first video is completely done. Honestly, at this point, all we need to do for this video is just transitions, effects, sound effects, captions, which is really not a lot. It may sound like a lot, it's not. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm still gonna screen record the image creation process for the other two videos, but I'm gonna speed this up like times 20. So if for some reason you want to see me struggling and doing all of this, feel free to just go to YouTube settings and slow this video down. So you go to the settings in the bottom, go to playback speed, and then you can lower it to, like, let's say 0.25, and I think you're gonna be able to see me doing everything in detail. But again, I'm just literally gonna repeat the process that I just did. For you guys, it's gonna take 1 minute. For me, it's gonna take like another good 15-20 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Finally, it's done. So overall, this whole image generation process took maybe an hour, maybe like 40 minutes if you really don't get distracted. So, you know, let's say if you want to make a lot of these shorts, you want to post like daily. So, you know, per week. I think for this overall process, once you understand everything, it takes maybe like, you know, an hour, maybe 2 hours or so. Realistically speaking, it's really not that hard. Now let me just align these shorts real quick so they all look nicely and organized, and we're gonna start editing them. Okay, so I just looked through the, you know, the shorts that we are originally getting inspired by, and so really, actually, normally these kind of shorts are super like animated, super well edited, but honestly, what he does, I can go ahead and do it right now. Literally, they use only one kind of transition. I can tell it's the overlay section. It's the black fade right here. So I'm just gonna slap it right here. Of course, we got about you know, 90 shots altogether. Obviously not gonna drag the transition like this one by one. This would drive me insane. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure they're all on the same line. So I'm just gonna select all these, drag them down. I have to turn off the magnetic thing. So yeah, let's drag them like this, and now we can apply it again, and then right here we can press apply to all on the right. And so yeah, now all of these have that same transition, and that's literally half of the editing done, because if they got away with it, why can't we get away with it? Now they're kind of too long, I feel like. Yeah, that's kind of too long. Let's fix it. So maybe I can actually remove them all for now, and maybe, so what if I fix this one initially and make it 0.3, let's say, or 0.2? Yeah, because theirs I feel like was 0.2 even, not even 3. And if we do apply it all, yes, yeah, so now the ones that have been applied to everything, now they're 0.2, and it looks better, I think. So yeah, their thing was just as fast. Okay, so then really the only other visual edit they did is like their pictures were either like constantly zooming in or they were constantly zooming out. So what I'm thinking, just what's the best way to do that? Well, I mean, I know how to do it manually, but it's gonna take so much time. I guess it's part of it, but you can just apply a keyframe on the right like that, zoom in the picture slightly, and then as it's about to end, you zoom it out. And so, I mean, you decrease the scale, and so basically you can track with your eyes this white frame. It's just gonna zoom out. and then this picture would zoom in. So really they would put a keyframe like that and then make it zoom in at the end, and like that. So that's kind of their style, and it works. And it's kind of, yeah, constant animation, like it makes sense, but I don't know, it's gonna take a lot of time. So maybe we can try another way. We can go to animation section, look for the zoom outs, zoom ins. Let's see how they're gonna look. Definitely not, maybe if we make it across the whole thing, what it's gonna look like. Okay, let's see the in animation. So there is definitely the zoom one. Let's first of all remove this one. So yeah, there is definitely the zoom one. I know about it, but it's not the one they used. Or maybe, yeah, that's what they used. And then we can combine. So like zoom 1, zoom 2, like that. Yeah, I mean, if we really focus, this can be done in like 5 minutes. So that looks like we're done as far as animations, but we can definitely forgot about color adjustment. So yeah, just go to adjustment tab right here. We can apply this thing and drag it across the whole project file. So yeah, so that's just gonna do all the color adjustment at once. Don't worry if it's just across the whole thing. I'll show you a couple of tricks later. Let's immediately go to the filters and apply my favorite filter, which is clear 2. I absolutely love it. It just makes everything look so nice. So first of all, now let's go to the filter and decrease the strength to about 25-ish. 20 between 20 and 30 is the range I like. That's the range that makes sense most of the time, because if you set it to maximum, it just everything becomes too saturated. But if you decrease it, you can already see how the pictures are bland, like there's no life in them. And look, we increase it. Let's look at this guy with it. You can especially tell with people. So just bland picture, right? But if we go to 30, it just looks better, so much better. So now let's go to adjustment, decrease it all the way down. I always like to do vignette, however you pronounce it. So 15 and 20 makes sense. What it does, it creates these sort of, you can look at basically right here. So it creates these kind of black edges, or if we decrease it all the way down, it creates these white edges. I'm not really sure actually when you can use these white edges. It just looks cringe, but black edges, they always make everything look so much better, like nice and clean. Always, I like to decrease brightness to about like -3, just because I can. The saturation, maybe increase it just slightly as well to about 5, and honestly it looks much better, and it kind of creates your own visual style. Since our channel was made in the dominant green color, when it comes to captions, we should do them in green. Before we actually do captions, let's create a watermark, because we just did some amazing work and I'm sure someone will attempt to steal it. Let's create our watermark. Just hit the default text. So again, stretch it across the whole thing just like that. Just paste the watermark, the username, put it in the corner, decrease opacity. Looks better, right? Yeah, so it's kind of, again, visible enough, but it's there, you know? Cool. So now, okay, let's go back to our list and just see where we are. We need the music. There are ways to get free music. Obviously, one way is when you upload the shorts, you can add the sounds. Maybe I can even show it on my screen, on like the phone screen, so you guys can understand, but it's very like degenerate proof. You literally just upload the short, and you have the option there to add the sound. So right here at the top of the screen, here at the top of the screen, you go to your on YouTube, you go to your home page, hit the plus sign at the bottom, and then at the top you have the add sound option. And honestly, that's the best way to add music to YouTube Shorts, because when you add these sounds that are like coming from YouTube directly, it tends to push your videos more to the wider audience. It's like TikTok, you know, for those who use TikTok, they will understand. Like on TikTok, you can also add pre-built audio to your videos. Another way is, for example, let's just actually do some research together. But whatever I just mentioned, honestly, it's the best way. But then you will have to transfer the videos over to your phone, and you can do that by using Google Drive. So you would upload the videos from here to Google Drive, and then you download them from Google Drive on your phone, and then on your phone you upload them to YouTube, and then add the music that way. It's a little bit time consuming, but it's the best way. Not many people know about it, but there is a YouTube channel, I forgot. You can use the way it works is, there is no such thing as free music on YouTube. You guys need to understand that there is no magic. Everything is business, especially like online. There is no such thing as like magical money online free button. I really just see so many comments, people asking me for like, they want to use fully free stuff. They want the free stuff to work amazingly, and then they want to make a lot of money. It's not how it works, my friend. You must invest. But that's a good option, alternative to use free music. But here's the business model. If you use their music, so that's how it works. You in order to use all of this music for free, you need to free download. Yeah, and then you get attribution text. Then you copy this text and you put it in your description bio. But because it is free to use, once you're monetized, they're gonna get a fat share of your revenue. So, and on average, for example, if you just look up royalty music for YouTube, it's really about like $30 a month or something like that. There's many options, and for the purpose of tutorial, I'm currently using a music service, which is amongst those that are shown on the screen. However, I don't have an affiliate deal with them, so I'm not just gonna mention them. But really, all of these are decent. Whatever, Upbeat, Artist, Ben Sound, Pixabay, Soundstripe, Epidemic Sound is a good one. Actually, Pixabay may provide some free stuff as well. So, but again, this really is all of this stuff is more applicable for long form videos. That's gonna be covered in the future tutorials, you best believe. But again, for the time being, for YouTube Shorts, you really want to use the strategy I just mentioned. You transfer the video over to your phone, and then you add it manually. You click right here to create short, and then at the top you just add the sound. It's degenerate proof, guys. Really, just open your phone, like try to upload the short, you will understand what I mean. But however, for the purpose of tutorial, I don't want to, like, if I turn on the music from these services, my ad revenue immediately goes to them, at least a share of them, and I personally pay for a music provider, so it makes completely no sense for me to just give away my revenue. So I'm not gonna do that. So yeah, I'm just gonna quickly listen what kind of music these people use. I'll tell you guys, and then I'll download the same kind of music. Okay, so I looked around the music provider that I use, and basically I got these 3 soundtracks. They're really standard. I typed in the keywords motivational, sad, and cinematic, and each, one of them came up for the relevant keyword. I think you get it. So let's just give it a listen and see which one fits better.
Away, and his dog laid beside him and passed away too. The man's spirit appeared before a golden gate with his dog's spirit beside him. There stood a strange man by the gate. The deceased man inquired, "What place is this?" The strange man replied, "You've passed away. This is heaven. You can now enter and find peace at last."
Yeah, okay, this is definitely suitable for this song, for this video, so I'm just gonna not waste any time. Let's cut it, move on to the next one. Let's feel the vibe of the video and then see if it's applicable here.
One day, a woman noticed 3 men standing by her house. She asked them if they were hungry and if they'd like to come in. They inquired if her husband was home. She replied he wasn't back yet, so they said they couldn't come in. When her husband came home in the evening, she told him about the men. He suggested she invite them in now that he was home. She went out and told them, but they said they couldn't all enter at the same time. Confused, she asked why. The first man introduced himself as Wealth. The second...
That works. To be honest, I like it. I vibe with it. Makes complete sense in terms of the overall vibe and like everything. Let's give these songs a shot.
Just taking pleasure in the simple things. If he managed, he'd inherit his dad's valuable...
Yeah, most definitely not. It's like an epic song, like Lord of the Rings type music. Most definitely not applicable.
Taking pleasure in the simple things. If he managed, he'd inherit his dad's valuable watch.
Let's look for the beat drop. Yeah, it's like a funky guitar music, so yeah. I think this one I actually looked up either motivational or like adventure music. And again, all these kind of songs, they're available on YouTube library. Just search these keywords like motivational or piano or adventurous, or if you can pay, and like royalty music providers do like $30 a month. It's really not that much, considering you're gonna be making money too eventually. So
just taking pleasure in the simple things. If he managed, he'd inherit his dad's valuable watch, a family heirloom. The son eagerly agreed and disconnected from all tech for the day. He spent his time wandering, playing with pals, and swimming in the river. He ended the day overjoyed, discovering the happiness simple activities could offer. Unknown to him, his dad was battling and
that one is funny. Of course, some people are gonna be like, well, it's AI generated, blah blah blah. Like, it's imperfect. Yeah, okay, so you know what I mean, like there's gonna be the one dude or there's gonna be that one girl that's gonna comment thinking they're so smart, and they're gonna point it out and be like, oh, this is AI, this is bad. But in reality, what's happening is they're commenting on our video and they're generating our extra engagement, which will further propel our video. This is the bigger picture behind the scenes. So I personally vibe with this picture. I didn't remake it for a reason. I wanted to keep it here. There were some other minor imperfections in some of the pictures, but overall, dude, like I I had this thought while I was creating the pictures. I wasn't really recording. Just think about it. Really, we're living in times I just still cannot get over the fact that like nowadays with AI we can really just get these pictures like that, you know. Really, you saw me creating them in a matter of like, you know, if I was not recording the video and it was just me and the computer, I would be like done in under 2 hours with all of the 3 videos, really, from start to finish, because like I'm kind of know what I'm doing, so I would just, you know, click around, get it done fast. But like, look at the quality of these pictures, and it's only the start of this AI era. Sora is coming out soon, so like, you know, in a few months I'm gonna be making similar tutorials, but all of these are gonna be like legitimate cinematic videos. So take advantage of it, seriously. Yes, there is an upfront cost if you want to create this kind of a quality, and there are links in the description, by the way, for the services. I've been doing this for already like almost 6 months, and I still cannot get over it. Seriously, it's just insane to me. But anyway, music is done. Now we need to do some sound effects. There is a way to get sound effects. The best way is to go on YouTube and literally search like best sound effects, and then you download them. Yeah, this one right here. So it's Frida Ultimate YouTuber Sound Effects Pack 2022. Just search it up. It's gonna pop up. Then you just copy the link. You know the drill. Download it from YouTube. Go to any of the links, download it as MP3. I obviously already have it downloaded, so I'm just gonna send it over to CapCut. So we can now delete these ones. So I filtered through the effects and I cut out the decent ones, somewhat decent ones. Some of them are super funny, some are cheesy. Definitely not all of them are gonna go in, but they really leverage sound effects. So because they didn't really use a lot of animations, the sound effects, that's what made their videos so engaging. So for the time being, let's just have the sound effects sitting right next to the video, and let's even start listening to it, I guess, without music. And really, let's just start imagining and improvising and applying sound effects as we go. So I did get it like a dog sound effect. So clearly I got the dog sound because the whole story is about a dog. So it just makes perfect sense.
A man passed away and his dog
So as soon as he says dog, I'm gonna paste it, and then because it's a short sound, listen.
laid
Just one whoop. I'm gonna do like 2 of them, maybe even 3. And align them something like that.
laid beside
No, okay, definitely not like that.
dog laid beside him.
Maybe let's do like this, something like this. So let's fade in this one and have it underneath this one, just like that. Maybe make it lower volume. This one lower as well. This one even lower.
A man passed away and his dog laid beside him and passed away too.
Yeah, so instead of the woof, let's have this sound in here. And we're gonna move the woof over where they're not talking about death. So let's see.
And his dog laid beside him and passed away. Beside him there stood a strange man by the gate. The deceased man.
Yeah, I don't know about the double woof. Okay, where it says heaven, I definitely know what effect to that. Let me just find it. And it's gonna start like somewhere here, I guess. Let's fade it in. By the way, for those of you who don't understand, the way fade in works is like, you know, so if we started without fade in, the volume just sounds like abruptly, like if the volume level is here, it just starts like this. But if we fade it in, let's say like this, all the way, so it starts from 0 and then it increases the volume.
Is there water in heaven?
The water, when he said water, and you really don't have to go that crazy with the sound effects, but I want to, because to make it higher quality for sure.
Is there water in heaven? The strange man responded, yes, there's a lot of water. And
okay, it's gonna end right here, and it's gonna definitely have a long fade out. So okay, so now we're gonna insert the dog thing. I think I deleted it. Let me just find it. So whenever he said my dog is with me, so in between this pause in the speech, the dog is gonna bark. I think it kind of makes sense. So I think we're gonna add one last sound effect right here when only those who don't abandon their friends make it to heaven, and we're gonna finish it there. Yeah, we're gonna add this effect right here. And the first video is done. Oh, except captions, but we're gonna apply them all at once. I want to do an experiment and do like one lazy short, one super high effort. So let's consider this one super high effort, right? Because we did some sound effects. It's good enough for our purposes. See how it
and
sounds.
asked, what about the first gate? That was hell. Only those who don't abandon their friends make it to heaven.
It's a very strong ending. It's definitely going to cause some emotions in people. Really think in terms of emotions. One very wise person said, in order to go viral online, you need to master the art of causing emotion in someone. That's the secret behind it. All right, let's move on to the next short. Okay, when he said wealth, I'm definitely gonna, there was a money effect.
wealth, the second as luck, and the third as love.
So I guess like right here.
Third as love. They told her to ask her husband.
Yeah, let's give this one a listen.
One day, a dad dared his son to spend a day without any gadgets, just taking pleasure in the simple things. If he managed, he'd inherit his dad's valuable watch, a family.
Honestly, this song is so cool in itself, like guitar. I don't feel like it needs much sound effect. It's just already a complete like sound story.
Heirloom. The son eagerly agreed and disconnected from all tech for the day. He spent his time wandering, playing with pals, and swimming in the river.
Well, we can do this water thing.
And swimming in the river. He ended the day overjoyed, discovering the happiness simple activities could offer. Unknown to him, his dad was battling an incurable illness. When the day ended and the son came back, thrilled with his achievement, his joy quickly turned to sorrow upon discovering his dad had passed away. A note left behind read, "Cherish every small moment, my son. Live each day as if it's your last, so you'll have no regrets like I do." Grieving yet enlightened by his dad's final message, the son realized life's fleeting nature and the value of cherishing every simple pleasure, urging him not to squander his days.
It looks like I messed up right here. I don't even know what this is about. Like, I don't know if this sound belongs here. Let's just remove it and see if it makes sense. If it makes sense without it, we can.
Every simple pleasure, urging him not to squander his days, but to treasure each moment.
Yeah, that's cool. So we're ready for export. Again, this one is dramatical enough already. It's gonna resonate with a lot of people. Okay, so now let's do the captions, of course. Before we do, so select this thing, press Ctrl B, remove. Select this thing, drag this thing on the end of the video, Ctrl B, and then select right here. Make sure all of them are aligned and start at the same exact time frame. Ctrl B. So yeah, the only thing remaining is captions. I think we're done officially. We could actually do at least one effect. Just nah, I mean, he went viral without a single effect. Why would I do it, right? Like, you guys know I can, and I'm sure you guys can too, but it's not necessary. It's a time waste, I assume. Oh yeah, we really need to do as little as possible and assure that we go viral. Again, I did not see a single effect in his videos, so we cool on that. So our captions have generated. Now we first of all need to make sure they're all, like, for example, what is this? This is not right for sure. So it finishes sooner than he finishes speaking, obviously. So now we need to go through and make sure they all make sense. We're basically done, guys. This is literally YouTube automation at its finest. Now we just need to, of course, we need to do the style. Of course, since the channel theme is kind of like green, obviously I want the captions to be green. If you choose your channel topic to be, or channel theme to be like blue, yellow, whatever, you get the point. Make the color, choose the color accordingly. But I'm gonna skim through. Since I do have the pro version, I'm gonna use some pro captions. If you're using a free version, this one is right here. It's pretty cool. This right here, it splits the words automatically, so it just shows up as a single word, like in the center. There are some ones in the pro version that just look cooler. For example, this one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go with this one. Color, let's obviously do green. So now let me just quickly slide through, make sure none of them are sticking out. When I say sticking out, I mean like this, you know. I guess it was just no, it was not a glitch. So, okay, if you need to fix a particular one, you click on it, you make sure to deselect apply to all. I think it's self-explanatory. If it's selected, it's gonna apply to all. The setting will apply to all. Yeah, just like that. Okay, we're done. So let's start exporting now. Yeah, how do you export to begin with? So you obviously export them one by one, drag the slider right here at the very much end. Now you right click, range, out point, and so you can see now the remaining part is a gray and only this area is selected. So now you hit export, just export in 1080. Even if you have pro version, 4K is not needed for shorts. And just let's do like export with captions. We're gonna add them. If you don't have pro version, obviously don't export with captions. It is only available to pro users. So let's do this one. If actually these shorts go viral, I might just make it a series where I'll be constantly creating these shorts, or I'll actually be streaming and creating them on stream. Let me know, guys, what you think, because I've done many test channels, I've done many, like, you know, trending videos, but I think this is the one that's gonna go absolutely viral. Like, no cap, seriously, no cap. Maybe I'm wrong, I could be wrong, but I already made one tutorial on my channel where I was like showing a strategy about re-uploading videos from TikTok, and actually the one got like 10k views in less than 24 hours. So that was my ticket to blow up an account, but I didn't. So if these gonna perform, I'm gonna actually take advantage this time. Yeah, maybe. So yeah, I think for now the way I see it is, if they perform, I'll be making them a stream, like weekly, you know, in bulk, just like I did in this video. But like nothing will be left out, literally nothing. Okay, they're all done, so we can close CapCut finally. Yeah, now create 3 tabs, and each obviously just go to YouTube Studio and upload them all 3 at once. Okay, just like that. So yeah, now upload them, and let's do that first. All right, and that's done. Like honestly, you could be even posting every other day. You don't have to be posting, like, you know, if life gets in the way, if you just want to give it a try, experiment, that's enough like content for 1 week. You know, many people are under impression you have to be doing this daily. No, like it could be done in a relatively short amount of time. So the first one was like about a dog dying, so, or let's just see how he named them. Literally, never leave your friends behind. So let's name it like what he did: love, wealth, and luck. And this one was named enjoy the simple things. Enjoy little things in life, I'll name it. I'm not gonna rip all of the titles. And this one is gonna be, and yeah, let's actually not steal it word by word. What if he copyrights us? I do want to take this channel seriously, right? Never leave your friends behind you. Okay, so as for description, he just used these hashtags, and I assume they work. So guess what, we're gonna copy these hashtags, and we're gonna description, and then we're gonna copy them again. We're gonna go to this one, and we're gonna turn these hashtags into video tags, like a million IQ next level strategies right here. So life lessons, and we're gonna do so until we hit the 500 character limit. Alright, so our tags have hit the limit cap. I don't know how well they're gonna perform. We're gonna have to see. It's a lot of trial and error. You know, getting into this niche, so it's part of it. It's part of the learning experience. We will then analyze which tags work, which tags don't work. Let's just create a playlist, motivational stories or life stories. It's like more applicable. It's not even a motivational channel. It's like a life stories channel. So yeah, let's go over through each one. Copy, paste the tags into the description. Then we're gonna go ahead, copy the tags, paste them across all videos. Add each video to a playlist. Mark each video that it's not made for kids. I guess the playlist will be updated. Select English for each video. So let's do that right now. English. Things are important, not neglected, because bro, like, why would you put in all this work, you invest money, and not then go ahead and select English and like add tags and, you know, add it to playlist? It makes perfect sense to me to do all these things, just so it gives your video more information for YouTube algorithm to play with. Put it this way. Okay, this one also, always mark it as no, even if you think that kids could watch it and nothing will happen to them, like it's not a content, always mark it no. I mean, unless it's like truly bad content and like you hear like, you know, there's like bad words or something. Now let's add subtitles. Okay, we're literally done. Because it is currently, for me, it's 1 o'clock at night. I am not going to post them right away because it's kind of too late. It's a little too late. I'm gonna schedule one of them for 12 o'clock tomorrow morning. Okay, so I'll post the first one at 12 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow because 1 o'clock at night. So it's really not the best time to post. I want really the mainstream audience to be active. And tomorrow is Sunday specifically, so definitely shoot for prime times when you're just starting out. This one, let's do 2 days from now, also lunchtime or something. And the final one, let's do like posting on Thursday to 12 p.m. All right, so now let's talk about the business aspect. So, well, first of all, the main way to monetize it, and like the most obvious way, is to, you know, just hit the monetization threshold, get enough views. And if you start posting, let's say daily, the monetization. So in order to monetize your shorts, you need to pass these requirements. You need to get 10 million views on your shorts, and you need to get 1,000 subscribers. Dude, 10 million views may seem like a lot, but again, this person, look, he's done 280 million views in how long? And he really started going viral in January. Let's actually not guess, and let's again open Social Blade and analyze his channel a bit more. There's so much potential in this stuff. So I don't know. Okay, he started posting in August, so that's half a year ago. He was posting. You see how long it took him though? That's what I'm talking about. That's consistency. So he started in August 2023, which is half a year ago, and then he was posting. Nothing was happening. He probably got monetized just like around this point, and then boom, he never gave up and he just took off. And now he's doing this kind of money per month. Okay, to be real, I don't think he's making this kind of money. As a monetized creator myself, I'll tell you that 1 million views or 1,000 views, I'm sorry, pays you 10 cents or shorts roughly. So let's open. If he's doing how much? He's done 139 million views. So 139, so that's 139,000 views technically, multiplied by 0.1. So he's made at least 14,000. So yeah, again, this 0.1 is how much YouTube pays you per 1,000 views. So if you're good at mathematics, you delete 3 zeros from those 140 million, and that's what the number you come up with. So this dude roughly at least made $10K last month from posting these funny videos. Now you tell me if it's worth it. I think it's very worth it. Now, of course, we're just talking shorts. Then you can, of course, start posting long form content. Really implement same exact techniques. Just all you need to do is in CapCut you choose 16:9 ratio. You generate longer form stories, and that's it. Instead of 1 minute videos, you make like 5 minute videos, and then you link your shorts to your long form content. You create this linkage, traffic redirection type of thing. And that's it. This is how you make money. Then you could start an affiliate marketing business, for example. I mean, in this case, I'm not really sure what kind of a business you could be promoting, but say if your audience is like primarily American, let's say like 50% American audience, you could be promoting like whatever, clothing brands or food brands, because it's in self-development niche. You could be promoting books. You could be whatever you want. Another thing, you could create like a merch store. So you could really create like a brand out of this, like viral insight brand. With this dude, make a hoodie, print on demand, just slap him hoodie, sell it like that. If you guys want more in-depth tutorials on that, let me know. What if I actually make this channel a case study and just publicly blow it up? You guys want to see that? I'm sure you guys want to see that, but let me know in the comments. And genuinely, how many people make it up to this point in the video? I really want to know. Those of you who are watching right now are real OGs. And again, I want to remind you, even though this content was insanely valuable, I'm doing it for free, and I spent a lot of my time and effort doing it. So if you really appreciate this content and you really understand the potential of just insane information that I gave you right now, all my links that are provided, you could go to 11 Labs with my link. You could go to Leonardo AI with my link. You could also go ahead and join my private community. It's a one-time fee for $169. That's the business, guys. The AI guy was with you.
Yo guys, what's good? I just wanted to stop by for a second. Thanks again for watching the course. Chapter 9, creating a historical documentary only with AI. Okay guys, so this faceless YouTube channel has earned over $40,000 from uploading these historical documentary videos. And if we take a closer look, they started uploading only about a year ago. Generally speaking, their videos get millions of views and are actively trending, so this niche still has lots of potential. Moreover, they managed to get more than 8 million views across all videos. Well, looks like we have work to do. So, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can start your own YouTube automation channel using this method. That's right, guys. If you have the patience to watch this video until the end, you will have all the knowledge needed to start your own YouTube automation business. No cap. We will literally do everything from writing scripts, creating the voiceover, generating images with AI, editing, and much more. By the end of the video, you are literally going to be a YouTube automation expert. To show you the proof, here's a quick clip of the video I was able to create in this course you are about to watch.
Fast forward to the classical period, which saw the rise of influential civilizations, such as the Greeks and the Romans. The Greeks, known for their philosophy, art, and literature, laid the foundation for Western civilization, built a vast...
So there are actually 5 parts to creating the actual video. But I'm also going to be revealing one last tip at the end of the video that I've learned from running my successful YouTube channel that will allow you to actually make money from running such a channel. That's what you are here for, right? People usually pay thousands of dollars for this information by buying courses, but I will give it to you for free, so make sure you listen. Today is a big one, guys, so you better get comfortable. For your convenience, I will add a Google Doc in the description with the step-by-step blueprint that you can follow along. All the links will be there as well. Also, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. It really helps to grow. Okay now, are you ready for this? Let's go!
Alright, so the intro is done. Welcome to this video. In this video, we're going to be creating a historical documentary together, but let me go over everything step by step. Just stick around for a few minutes. I will explain everything. You're not going to regret staying in this video and learning more. So let's get everything done in order, right? So now, obviously, this is the channel you're watching right now, AI Guy. This is where I create tutorials, and this is the channel I've been growing so far. I also have a live channel, which I in 34 days, but I don't really post there anymore because I don't really see the point of this channel as of now. However, I didn't get it monetized in 30 days, so obviously this channel is also monetized, and generally speaking, I've been posting YouTube videos for about 8 months now, right? But more or less, this channel and the live channel, they were always in the educational niches. I've been wanting to do something fundamentally different, so this is another channel I have, AI Guy History, and all the content it has so far, AI created shorts that I created in tutorials actually for demonstration purposes. So every single short video that it has, it was created by me live in my tutorials. So I wanted to take this channel further because it already has 700 subs, and if I go into the YouTube studio, yes, actually I'm monetized, so I really do know what I'm talking about. But so if we go into this channel's YouTube studio, we can see obviously it has 725 subs, and in order to get monetized, basically it needs either 10 million, well, when I say monetized, to be eligible for monetization, it needs 10 million shorts views, right, or 4,000 watch hours. So in this video, I'm gonna be creating the first long form video for this channel, and my intention here is to turn this channel into a brand, and like I said, into media. Like I'm talking BBC, I'm talking Vice News, and it can totally be done. And the main focus and intention here is to do all of that using AI for the most part. Of course, eventually this channel will be 100% outsourced, and I'll be just creating the process, but in the initial stages of creating it, I want to be utilizing AI as much as possible, a bunch of AI tools, because we're living in times where it's just so affordable. It's such a low entry business model, so anyone can do it, and I'm going to prove it. And I don't know how long it's going to take to get it monetized, how many videos it's going to take. Surely it's not going to be just done in one video. It's probably going to take many videos, like at least 20-30 videos. Okay, now right away I wanted to bring some clarity into my content. Like a lot of people ask me, why cover so many niches? Why don't I just focus on one? Well, you see, ultimately I believe you have to be creating videos about the niche you're passionate about. So for example, recently I made this tutorial about anime shorts, a great niche, and it's not only about the shorts, it's also can be turned into long form content. And if you, for example, like anime, and if you want to proceed in this niche, this tutorial is for you. However, I don't like anime, I don't watch it, I don't enjoy it. Most importantly, I don't understand the market of anime. So however, I understand the market of history. I like watching historical documentaries, so that is why I'm choosing this YouTube automation niche to continue and to move forward. And again, this, I know, here's the thing, I know a lot of people are going to copy me. Naturally, of course, this is a tutorial, but I'm talking to you now. If you actually want to use the knowledge I'm providing in this video and actually succeed with it, don't copy me like word for word, step by step. Use the techniques and combine it with your own ideas and implement it. That way you will succeed. I guarantee you that. If you're just gonna, because there were some, I've seen some channels where people would literally, like in this video, I created the shorts, right? And I saw some people literally copying my video scripts word for word, like the videos that I created. And then they asked me in my Telegram community why I'm not seeing any results. Well, because ultimately, in order to succeed, you have to create somewhat original content that people have never seen before. At least it should be, it cannot be copied and succeed. Like it's not how it works. But anyway, what are we doing today exactly? So yeah, we're creating a historical documentary, and this is going to be a long series. Like I said, everything is going to be documented and public. So as always, I've prepared this Google Doc for you guys where you can go on here, you can see what's going to be happening in this video, exactly how we are going to be creating the whole thing. As of now, it's kind of short. I just created this kind of for myself to follow along, but normally it looks like this, where it has all the links and exact steps that you need to take. For today's video, these are the tools I'm going to be using. So the first thing you could naturally do is just click on all the links, open all of them in the browser. So it's just going to be easier and faster for you to move around, sort of. There's one thing you have to download in advance is CapCut. So you cannot just open it in the browser. That's the editing software I use. So obviously, naturally, it'll be easier for you to use that software if you want to follow along. Obviously, I'm also going to be using TubeMagic, actually an amazing AI tool I came across recently for script writing and optimizing SEO and some more things. We'll get back to it later. We'll also use Leonardo AI for generating images, and then we're going to use 11 Labs for the voiceover. Obviously, we're going to use Epidemic Sound sound for the music background, and Canva is paid, so you could use Photopea if you don't want to pay as a free alternative. It's like a Photoshop online for free. So the goal here is to have a monetized faceless AI channel in the historical niche done by AI for the most part, like it says here. So really, I'm not acting like I'm the first person to come up with this concept to create a historical documentary channel, right? Like there's a bunch of them, but barely anybody utilizes AI for the most part. Most of the channels or companies that hire people, sure, that's cool. That's also something I'll be doing in the near future. But my purpose here, or my goal, is to show how to utilize AI and just basically teach you guys how to replace people with AI, basically. And yeah, like I said previously, at least I have the vision of turning it into a brand / large media company. You know, like when I say large brand or media company, like I'm talking, you know, Vice, something, you know, with 18 million subs, we can totally do that with AI. So how are we actually going to do that? First of all, obviously, you need the channel logo and branding. I already have the channel logo and branding, all of that, AI Guy history, obviously. If you want to learn how to do all of that, if we go to my channel real quick, you can watch this video. It's going to appear like right here. I went over everything you could possibly need to know. I'm also going to have the link here, but just open it in a different tab. Don't click off the video just now, because honestly, that's the least important part, having the channel. The most important part is the content. That's what we're doing today. Then we're going to create the script and the video idea using Tube Magic. Again, like I said, the new AI tool I came across recently. We're going to get back to it later. Trust me, guys, it's going to get exciting. So voiceover is going to be done with 11 Labs, but if you watch my videos, I'm sure you've seen it before. So as far as visuals, we're going to combine ChatGPT and Leonardo AI to create like astonishing B-roll, and really whatever we want to see, we're going to see. All right, so we're just literally going to tell ChatGPT, hey, we're going to need this person standing in front of this castle or whatever, and we're going to have it just like that. Obviously, we're going to edit everything in CapCut, and uploading plus SEO stuff will be done with the help of Tube Magic, but again, we're going to get back to it later, so keep watching. Oh, I forgot to add the thumbnail. It's going to be done in Canva, but now let's actually get started. So before we actually start creating the videos, I wanted to prove to you guys that there is actually money to be made, and I wanted to show you already established successful channels in the niche. You know, otherwise, if there is no money to be made, why are we even doing this? So if we navigate to this channel called Beginning to Now, which has started posting recently, this or like a year ago, I've been tracking it. They really blew up fast. And if we copy their link and go to Social Blade, already done that. So they're earning about 3.7 thousand a month. But knowing what I know now, like given the fact that they post over like 2-hour, 3-hour videos, they make a whole lot more than just 3,000. I just know it for a fact. Or there is another channel called The Armchair Historian, which has posted over 245 videos and it has 2.24 million subscribers. And he, according to Social Blade, he's making about 18.3 thousand per month. So, and that's not including the products they could be possibly promoting, like he's promoting some kind of a Steam game and other products. So there's like, this can be genuinely turned into a brand, into a like YouTube business. So without wasting any time, let's get started. And since this is going to be like a long series, I'm gonna make a whole lot more videos covering this channel and content creation for this channel. In today's video, we're gonna create like a 5-minute video, or I think an 8-minute video, because you know, obviously this channel, he creates 2-3 hour videos. We're not gonna do that today because it's just kind of crazy for the first video. But yeah, today we're gonna replicate this channel where they create shorter videos, like, you know, 8 to 20 minute videos. So, but I'm gonna do something sneaky today. I'm going to implement a lesson that I actually taught in this course of mine, where I talked about starting a new channel. So what we're going to do today, we're not going to take a guess as far as the topic of our video. We're actually going to replicate a successful video. So if we go to their channel, yeah, so this video has 4.3 million views in 8 months, and it's getting around like 400 views per hour. So obviously it's trending. Obviously it's in demand. It's getting views. So it'll be easy for us to start off a fresh channel with this video. So it's called The Entire History of Human Civilization. I'm just going to copy it real quick. So this is where one of our first AI tools comes into the picture, Tube Magic. So let's open it from the Google Doc and log in. I already created the account, but it's pretty straightforward. Just click on Get Started, type in your Gmail. So for full transparency, this tool is not free. You can get it for either $47 a month, or if you choose an annual plan, you can pay $444 at once and get it at the cost of $37 per month, essentially. But if you're sitting there are thinking, oh wait, that's too expensive. Not really, because, well, today I'm going to be using it for the script writing purposes, for title generation purposes, for description generation purposes, and to get the tags, right? Because I already kind of have the video idea. It can also get you the video idea, by the way. But if we apply some math here, if you order a script from a scriptwriter, for example, for a freelancer, a professionally written script will cost you about $30 to $50 per one script, just one script. With this tool, it's going to cost you about $47 per month, and you can get unlimited amount of scripts, which is quite crazy if you ask me. And it's obviously going to save you a lot of money if you're planning to start this channel as a brand and a media. Okay, so now let's actually go back to get our video idea. It was the entire history of human civilizations. Now, once you logged in and created your account, let's actually navigate to video ideas. So I already chose the video idea, obviously. We're just going to replicate their most popular video. But let's say if you're in a different niche, or you have no channel to replicate, or you simply want to get inspired by other channels and get a video idea from them, you could navigate here. The first tab is video ideas. Click on it. Now let's copy their username, because it's who we're modeling, right? And just insert it right here. Now, Tube Magic is going to analyze this channel and provide us with video ideas. That's actually a good idea to keep in mind for the future. But for the first video, I want to do the entire history of human nature, because to me, it seems like a more like a broad topic. It'll get more views and more exposure for our new channel. So that's what we are going to create today. So now let's again copy the topic of this video. Now we're going to navigate to Tube Magic. And at this point, we're going to start scripting and creating our video. So to get a video script, obviously just navigate to scripting, click on video scripting, and here at the bottom, we can select the video length. So once you hit the video script, you will see this menu. Now at the bottom, you can select the length of the amount of words that you want to have for your video. Now let's navigate here on the information. So roughly 2,000 words is about a 15-minute video, 1.5K words is a 10-minute video, and 800 words is roughly 5 minutes. Of course, it depends on the AI tool you're using for the voiceover, or your own voice pace if you're old-fashioned and using a human for the voiceover, right? So now, but I think in today's video we're going to go somewhere in the middle. Let's do, again, like 1.5K words is a 10-minute video, so let's do like roughly 7-8 minute video. So I'm going to go with 1200 words. You could also create scripts for shorts, which or for how-to videos, or you could also create script outlines for your own videos to like navigate and read along. But in today's video, we're going to go with this feature, obviously. So let's go with 1200 words, and now paste our title and hit generate. Now, obviously, give it a few seconds, and it's going to provide us with the script. Wow, and here we have the script. It's literally been like, what, 20 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. And I can tell right away that it actually looks pretty interesting. Usually, when I try to generate scripts with ChatGPT, it would give me like generic, boring scripts. It would use the words like, let's dive in, But this script looks actually pretty cool. It's decent, and we're going to give it a try. So so I think at this point, we're just going to click save, and yeah, it's going to be saved into our scripts library. Now we're going to copy this script entirely, and let's now navigate to 11 Labs. If you don't have an account with 11 Labs, you can use my link in the Google Doc. So actually, I could give you an advice real quick. Create a Google Doc and just put your script in there for the time being. And when you create scripts with 11 Labs, use about 500 characters at a time. So this way, the voiceover will actually sound pretty cool and not like robotic or something like this. So just take my word. So just believe me when I say it. With 11 Labs, use about 500 characters at a time. Now, also for full transparency here as well, you cannot use 11 Labs for free and create monetized content. Yes, you can use it for free for like learning purposes, but yes, as it says right here, licensed to use 11 Labs for commercial use. So this is one of the most popular questions that I get on my channel: how to get AI monetizable voiceover. This is the one. This is what you want to use. Personally, I believe I use this plan, Creator Plan. This is more than enough for me to create my videos with AI Guy, like when I create the AI character videos. So yeah, but you can get started with $1. You can use my link in the description for this purpose as well. But yeah, let's actually click here on the speech. And so now we have to choose the voice. So 11 Labs has a lot of voices. Feel free to listen through them and choose the one you like. Also, I believe they have a voice library. I'm not so familiar with their new interface. Yeah, so we can navigate here on the left, voices, and go to voice library. Now let's actually listen through some of them and select the one we like the most. So I've already listened through the first couple of them. I don't like any of them, so let's immediately set some filters. Obviously my channel is called AI Guys, so it should probably be a male voice. So I'm gonna go here and choose male. I'm also gonna choose the tag narrative and story because obviously this is like a narrative type video. And now let's again listen through some of them. Like this look. It's I'm gonna go with this one. Also a good thing to keep in mind when you're choosing a voice, look right here. So it represents how many audios were generated with this voice, meaning how good it actually is, and according to the like majority's opinion. So I wouldn't suggest going with this voice because it was only used like 100,000 times, obviously. But yeah, this one was used 60 million times. So I guess it's a good voice. We're just gonna name it as Luke History. And now let's actually start copying our script. So let's just get the first, I usually go with 2 paragraphs at a time. Just go click on finish. So go to speech synthesis right here and just paste your voice. Now choose the one we just added, Luke History. In the settings, just leave them on default. I wouldn't mess with them. As far as the voice model, just choose 11 lab. As far as the voice model, just hit right here and choose 11 multilingual version 2. That's the best one they have. And yeah, now hit generate. So it just generated. Let's give it a listen. And to be honest, it's kind of too boring. Like it sounds like the narrator is about to fall asleep. So the viewers are not going to watch it fully. Obviously, like it's kind of a little too boring. So what we can do to fix it is go to similarity. I already fixed it accidentally, but it was at around 70. Now let's try to bring it to about 50, and the speaker boost was on. Now let's turn it off, and I believe with these settings we're actually going to get a decent generation. So let's try it again. Yeah, I like it way more. So at this point, let's immediately start storing this footage somewhere. So we're going to need CapCut for this purpose. So at this point, open CapCut, and just to keep everything organized, download the voiceover files right away into CapCut instead of, importing them later on from PC. So just open CapCut, create a new project file. Before you import or do anything in CapCut, there's one thing that is important you have to do. So on the right side, go to modify and make sure that the ratio is chosen as 16:9 and that the free layer is turned on. It's very important, just trust me. Now click save and let's start importing our voice files. So on the bottom right, click on the download and just start throwing them in. Now I'm going to speed this up because it's a matter of copy pasting. But yeah, basically you want to be copy pasting the entire script into 11 labs and yeah, start generating it. So here we have our audio. I've generated the remaining ones off camera to keep the video moving, obviously. But yeah, so the next step will be generating the B-roll. But however, before we actually import any images in here, let's immediately edit some things in the voiceover. So the first thing we need to do obviously is to cut pauses, because if we're going to leave this video as it is with a lot of pauses, nobody's going to watch the video fully. You always have to cut the pauses. So in order to do that, just zoom in, hit on B to get the blade tool, and just click right here once and right here once, and then click on A and click on delete. That's how you remove the pause. Very simple. Or another way is you can just navigate like this and then click on Ctrl B to just split it wherever you want to split it and hit on delete. And that's how you remove a pause. But I've done this before in my channel multiple times. I think at this point you guys should know how to remove pauses. So again, I'm going to speed this part up to keep the video moving, and I'll see you in a moment when I'm going to remove all the pauses. So the way I actually cut the pauses, as you can see, I literally cut them all at once throughout the whole video, and then I delete them all at once throughout the whole video. That way, from my experience, this is the fastest ultimate way to do this. Yeah, so now just click around on the empty parts and spam delete until you finish deleting all the pauses. Okay, so once you have cut all the pauses, removed obviously the blank parts, and have organized the voiceover, it should look something like this. So yeah, almost little to no empty bits in it. That right here is a secret to a viral video. One of the key elements, at least. Just, if you don't believe me, seriously, go on YouTube, look at any viral video with like 1 million views or more, and just pay attention. Or you can actually video, put it into CapCut, and compare the voice track to the one you will have without the pauses, and you will understand them right. So trust me, this is an extremely important part. Yes, it takes time. Yes, it's annoying sometimes, but it is what it is. So the next part on our list is creating the visuals. Now we're gonna need two tools for this: ChatGPT and Leonardo AI. I use ChatGPT 4, which is obviously a paid version. If you don't have ChatGPT 4, you don't want to pay for it, you could use alternatively Google Bard for this purpose. It works just fine as well. But I am going to go to Leonardo AI as well. So this is the second tool I'm going to be using. Again, for full transparency, Leonardo AI offers a free plan. I don't know if it's going to be enough to create like a full documentary video, probably not, but it provides 150 free tokens per day. So it is enough for sure for like creating a single YouTube short, for example, using this same strategy. But yeah, if you want to create something monetizable and again successful in the long run, you will have to pay for it as well. I'm personally using this one for $30 a month. So for me, it's enough. You could try it for free in the beginning. Make sure you like it and then consider buying it. But if you do want to buy it, you could use my link in the Google Doc. This one. So it's going to give you a discount. But with that being said, let's move on to ChatGPT and write the following prompt. So I wrote the following prompt. Let's play a game. You will be my image prompt producer. So I wrote the following prompt. Let's play a game. You will be my image prompt producer. I will be pasting here one paragraph at a time of my script, and you'll be providing me with visuals for it. To be precise, you'll be giving me 3 prompts for each paragraph that will match the storyline and create compiling visuals. So it replied to me that it is ready. Let's make sure it's GPT-4. And now let's go to our script and start providing it with paragraph at a time. So just like that. Okay, so it gave us the prompts. We have 3 prompts right here, and let's just continue doing it. Again, I'm gonna speed this part up to keep the video moving, but yeah, at this point, just copy paste the paragraphs into ChatGPT. I will add this prompt right now to the Google Doc, just so you guys can just quickly copy it from me. But yeah, see you when all the prompts are generated. So ChatGPT is finishing up with generating our last 3 prompts, and yeah, with that being said, we have all of our prompts ready to go. Here's all of them, and the next step is obviously to go to Leonardo AI. So once the prompts are ready, let's go to Leonardo AI, and what we can do now is go to image generation on the left, click on it, and now let's configure the generation model we're going to be using. So I'm going to be using Photoreal, as this is one of my favorite generation models that is available on Leonardo AI. There's many more that you could try, but yeah, I'm just gonna go with this one. So I'm going to turn this on, and I'm going to click on here, and I'm going to select V2, and I'm going to select Leonardo Kino XL. Again, this is the best one in my opinion. So yeah, what we can do now is, well, we just start copying the prompts into Leonardo AI, literally one by one. So this is kind of a boring part, but yeah, that way we're going to have, oh, I forgot to do one last thing. On the left, select the 16:9 and basically 1536 by 864. That's just the highest quality resolution. And yeah, now let's hit generate with the right aspect ratio. And yeah, do this again and again until all of the images are ready to go and generated. And I guess I will again speed this part up to keep the video moving. So our footage is almost done generating. Honestly, this is like the most time-consuming and exhausting part, but I mean, it is what it is. Do keep in mind that, you know, in a matter of, I mean, this probably took me like realistically 10-15 minutes if you're going to be doing this for the first time and you're not really sure like where to click, because I've done this multiple times on multiple channels. So, you know, I just knew where to click and I was fast with it, natural. But if you're going to be doing this for the first time, this can maybe take you 30 minutes. But again, at the cost of, depending on what plan you choose, let's say you choose this plan, it should be enough to create at least one video per month. But, oh, wait, I think I had at the start of this video, I had like closer to 22,000 credits, maybe 21.6, something like that, and now it's 20,900. So, and this is going to be enough footage for a whole video. So you go do the math. It's yeah, I'm wrong with saying that $12 is going to be enough for one video. It's going to be enough for like, you know, 5 to 6 to 7, 8 videos, something like this. But yeah, our images are almost done generating. Once they are all done generating, we are going to be exporting all of them to CapCut, and then we obviously need to edit them. We need to apply some music, background music to it. We need to export, we need to create a thumbnail, and yeah, we need to, and then we'll finish our video. Once the thumbnail is done, we're again gonna use Tube Magic to create the SEO, like keywords, and create description, the best version of the title for the video as well. So yeah, let's check if the generations are done. I think let's just start exporting them at least in parts. So reminding you, I did start pasting them in 3, so I guess let's just start downloading them in 3. So 1, 2, 3, and I guess we finished up here. So that way we do them one by one, but we definitely don't get confused with them. And immediately let's start paying attention in what order they are. So again, yeah, this was okay. This seems like the right order. Right away, you do want to deselect this turn off main magnet. Turn off main track magnet at the top right or on the right. Yeah, I can't speak. Once you record for so long, you just cannot speak. But anyway, now let's download the next 3 pictures. Those look amazing, by the way. Like, look at this. This is easily replacing a bunch of artists. And this was done in 20 minutes. So many pictures. Just look at it. Like, it's... I mean, I've done this so many times, but every time I look at it, I cannot believe my eyes. Just look at the detail. It's all AI in a matter of prompt. Like, at first glance, you wouldn't be able, you would not even be able to tell that these are not real humans, or at least if you were to show this to someone who just is not around AI, doesn't know about it, they would never be able to tell that it's like fake. Anyway, let's okay, I got this got distracted there, so let's continue with importing our pictures. Just at all times, make sure you are importing them in the right order. Otherwise, it's just going to create mess in the editing part later on. Okay, so all the images are now in CapCut, as you guys can see. So now what we need to do is we obviously need to extend the pictures. We need to align them with the, you know, with the audio so it makes sense. We need to edit, obviously, apply some effects. We need to add captions, we need to add music, and we need to export it, do all that stuff. So I guess let's do some of the minor edits right away. Again, I'm new to this niche. I'm new to the historical niche, so I'm not sure how much editing is required. From the research I've done from our, you know, competition channel, if we can call it, they do barely any editing. As we can see, they just apply like 1 or 2 effects on the picture. Actually, they're doing what I'm doing here, you know? Like, I looked at it immediately and I saw, hey, they're using AI generated visuals, but no one is even talking about it in their comment section. So, and that's partially why I believe they're blowing up so fast, because they are able to generate whatever they want to generate. Yeah, because if you're using traditional b-roll providers like Storyblocks or Pixabay, whatever, they're great, but they're really kind of limited. So anyway, now let's go back to our video and let's start applying a few effects to it. Like I mentioned, they really don't do heavy editing, is what I was trying to say. So we're just gonna do this video as a sample. It's only going to be 4 minutes. I'm just going to see how it's going to perform, play around with it, work with the data, and then in the future uploads for these series, we're going to look at the metrics and then go based off that. For now, I think so. Anyway, what I was trying to say, we're going to apply like maybe 1 or 2 major effects throughout the whole video, and then 1 effect per picture. So, but again, they're going to be repetitive and very simple effects that anyone can implement. No fancy editing today. So first things we need to do is click on the turn on main track magnet right here and extend it so that it covers the entire video. That's definitely too long. So just maybe a bit shorter. You just kind of need to catch it. Select again. Maybe we can... Okay, so I guess that will do. If I don't think it really matters that much. So I also actually found some mistakes in the chronological order of the pictures, and like I mentioned previously, it is really important to keep an eye on that, on keeping the chronological order, obviously, because, well, wouldn't that be weird if the narrator is talking about pyramids, for example, and we have some busy street market here? That would be quite weird. So let's organize them, and let me just show you an illustration of how to do that quickly. So yeah, that's in order. Now let's that's good. Now the pyramids. Yeah, so now let's get this one in here. That's the one. So let's just quickly see what follows: library, then the office. Yeah, I think they're good. Yeah, okay. So yeah, now make sure they're all just aligned with the audio. Okay, perfect. So again, yeah, like I said many times now, they didn't really have many effects. So I think what we're gonna do now is we are going to listen through the audio, and we're just gonna see if if the pictures are logically matching the text or the narrator, whatever. I'll just decrease the volume for now so that it just doesn't blast for you guys.
Welcome back to our channel. Today, we're going to take a journey through time and explore the entire history of human civilizations. From the earliest known civilizations to the modern world we live in today, we'll cover it all. So, grab a seat and get ready to dive into the fascinating story of humanity. Our journey begins around 10,000 BCE, when humans transitioned from a nomadic lifestyle to...
I think right away, whatever, we'll keep the slow pace in the remaining of the video, but think up to this point, let me listen again.
Back to our channel. Today, we're going to take a journey through time and explore the entire history of human civilizations. From the earliest known civilizations to the modern world we live in today.
So I want to actually copy paste a few pictures from the video so that, so there is a bunch of pictures in the first second so that it just grabs the viewer's attention. So what I'm doing now is I'm just holding down the Control key and I'm just selecting the ones that are going to be copied. So selecting this one. Okay, yeah, now let's get some of the modern pictures. Yeah, for sure, those two. And I guess that's the most modern one. So now I'm just gonna press Control C to copy, and then Control V, obviously. Yeah, just move them all over here. Okay. So now I'm going to perform a little trick. So just get them in like this. Now select this whole line just to get it out the way temporarily. Lock it just in case, and we locked it just so it doesn't get messed with. Now turn on the magnet and just decrease it to however long the intro is. I think it's up to here. Okay, and so yeah, now just so we don't mess with the remaining narration, we can cut it, I guess, like up to here. Yeah, and let's see how that's gonna look.
Welcome back to our channel. Today, we're going to take a journey through time and explore the entire history of human civilizations. From the earliest known civilizations to the modern world we live in today, we'll cover it all. So, grab a seat.
Okay, so again, I want to see how the video is going to perform if, again, the edit is going to be very, very low effort. So yeah, I'm just gonna slide this down. Let's immediately choose a filter. That's one thing we can do. So I do have the pro version of CapCut, and probably gonna go with this one.
Begins around 10.
Or there is one. Maldives is a good
Influential
one.
civilization.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this one. I use it quite often. Obviously, decrease the strength significantly. If you're using a free version of the CapCut, clear is pretty cool. Clear too. Yeah, select it and apply, obviously. So
Welcome back to our channel. Today, we're going to take a journey through time and explore the entire history of human civilizations. From the earliest known civilizations to the modern world we live in today, we'll cover it all. So, grab a seat and get ready.
So I'm just thinking if I should do like animations here. Probably should. Probably gonna apply a bunch of combo animations. I'll mute the audio so it doesn't interrupt me. Definitely not. Yeah, I'll probably apply zoom. I don't think I'm gonna need transitions because it's already like a lot of movement. Yeah, so my camera just died on me. But I was saying I'm not going to apply any transitions, at least in the beginning. I don't think so because, well, it's already a lot of movement happening, so you don't want to just like pack it with motion. Yeah, I think that's not bad, is it? Yeah. So now for the remaining, I feel like we can just do that for the whole video, because the thing is, your video will not get monetized if you're just gonna have static pictures. YouTube doesn't like that, but if they're all gonna be moving, it's fine with YouTube. So yeah, maybe we do that. At least we try it. If the video is going to have like a very significant click off rate, that's gonna tell me that something is wrong with the edit or something is wrong, period. So the next video is gonna be structured in a completely different way and created using different methods. But again, we're just gonna keep it fast. It's called YouTube animation after all, right? So let's just quickly apply it everywhere. Okay, so that's done. The next step would be, yeah, I guess finding the effects. So in the beginning, I want to use just some kind of a single effect. I don't think we're gonna use movement effects or that like fancy stuff. Just some kind of a ambient, like for atmosphere. Let's see what I have in the favorites. Maybe this one. Nah, let's delete it. Maybe there was... Maybe let's go with mist. And decrease the atmosphere to like 20, like this. And maybe also let's add this one. So I think it was in the... Where was it? Yeah, this one, gold sparkles. So this would be in the celebrate section. Yeah, well, it's somewhere here. You'll find it. But I'm just gonna quickly grab it from here. And actually, I think I'll apply it over the whole video. And so, but I'm gonna do something tricky. So in the beginning, I want the effect to be like more intense, and throughout the video less intense. So the way you do it is create a keyframe right here and a keyframe at the end and keyframe at the beginning. So yeah, in the beginning we want it to be like, let's say 90, and this keyframe we want it to be like maybe 30, And at the end, also want it to be around 30. So that way, well, you're gonna see what happens. So keep your eyes right here at the top right on this indicator. Just watch it decreasing. And it's gonna stay roughly in the 30s throughout the whole video. So that's how keyframing works. You just manually select the intensity of certain things here and there. And yeah, now it's just staying at this 40 to 30 level. Now let's maybe add, there was another particular effect I'm looking for. Yeah, noise too. I think this one, just drop it right away. I think this one is found in the retro section. Yeah, it's definitely in the retro section somewhere. You can find it, or black noise as well. So I'm just gonna, it adds that like historical look vibe. Definitely gonna decrease it significantly. Also, I think it's too intense, this effect. I don't like the its intensity. So what we can do is right click and create a compound clip now, and we can expand the blend section and decrease the opacity. So that way it's kind of barely visible, but visible enough. Yeah, I think that's good enough for our first video again. I don't care too much, so to speak. So yeah, the next step is adding the music. So yeah, now we need some music. You can go to the Google Doc right here again for reference and hit on this link, and you're gonna land on Epidemic Sound. So obviously create your account. You can try it on the free trial terms for a week. Obviously I already have an account, so I'm just gonna log in, and that's kind of the menu you're gonna see once you log in. So what I like to do usually is really listen through the music and kind of figure out the vibe because...
Welcome back to our channel. Today, we're going to take a journey through time and explore the entire history of human civilizations, from the earliest known
I just remembered to do one thing though. We forgot to do something that's kind of important. So hit on adjustment right here and extend the adjustment throughout the whole video, and scroll all the way down on the right side. Increase the vignette to about like 20, gives that black edges, and also decrease brightness maybe to -2 and increase saturation just slightly, so it makes it look much better in my opinion. But yeah, now let's go to Epidemic Sound and just find the right song. Let's maybe look up some keywords like history. Maybe let's ask ChatGPT what kind of a song we can use for this documentary. Yeah, so I asked it what kind of music I could use for this documentary. Give genre keywords, and now let's see what it gives us. Yeah, ChatGPT is wild. Oh, so it's suggesting different music for each chapter. That's actually a cool idea. So let's do it. Okay, so for the intro, let's do this one. That's good enough. So let's apply it in the intro. So how did it determine the where the audio ends? Let's see. So yeah, the Egypt is the start of the next song, okay? Well, I guess it's somewhere around here. Yeah, so right here is the start of the first chapter. So we want it to start right here, so I'm just gonna cut this intro off because it's
to our channel.
Like it sounds boring. So it's gonna start, I guess, somewhere here and end right here. Okay, let's look up the next key term. Traditional ethnic. Yeah, I would have never come up with these keywords myself. I like this one right away. Oops. Okay, so yeah, let's always look for the beat drop. In this case, it's like right here. So even without listening, you know that it's the best part. So just put it right here. And where does it end? Okay, Greeks and Romans. Okay. By the way, I think we will also have to adjust this picture right here. When I say adjust, it's kind of like not aligned. No, let's turn off this one. Yeah, we can just do that. If you're fixing links after animations are applied, just
and made significant advance
and apply it again. But yeah, now let's apply the next song right here. Okay, so yeah, here we're gonna do classical orchestra. I guess that's good enough. So let's throw it in. So what's the next chapter looking like? Okay, middle age. Okay, so this one starts right here, I guess. Yeah. So right here. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it goes from here to about yeah, to about right here. So okay, so the Renaissance starts right here. So let's just mark it. Okay, so for the Middle Ages, let's go with this one. Yeah, so I guess the Renaissance starts right here as I marked it. So let's actually shorten this one. Just kind of like this. Yeah, I guess redo animations on these.
full empires like the Byzantines.
Okay, so yeah, now let's move on to the next one. So for Renaissance, we need this one. So let's quickly search for it. Okay, so it says modern era right here. Let's mark it, and this is where this song ends. So for the modern, it wants industrial ambient. Okay, so let's just do that. I have a better idea. I think hip hop music represents modern era, so we're just gonna do some hip hop music that I have used in my own videos. Yeah, I know this one. It's pretty. You know, we're actually gonna keep it, you know, so that by the end of the video, people are gonna get a little more excited, and because some of these songs are just flat out boring. Not boring, but you know, it's easy to get bored listening to these. Anyway, now let's select all the songs and set them to maybe -27, and select all the voice tracks and put them to like 2 probably, and let's see how it all sounds. No, it's too loud. Let's just set it to 0. So just play around with the volume with each song individually until it sounds. I think that's just a little too loud still. Let's do like -20 for all of them. I think this one let's use this board. Also, yeah, again, make sure you're using like the beat drop parts for each song, so you're featuring the most like intense part of the song. Yeah, never mind. Hip hop beat just sounds weird in this case, I think. Electronic ambient, what would that sound like? I have no idea. That's doable. So yeah, let's just go with this one. Delete this one. And yeah, at the end, I think that's where it finishes off. Yeah, okay, so at the end, what did ChatGPT suggest us? Pop electronic, that sounds cool with me. Perfect. So yeah, the music is now done, finally. We could apply sound effects, but I'll probably do it in the next videos. Here's another reason to subscribe to the channel, by the way, and return. So yeah, now it's all set and good to go. So the next thing you could do to make the audio sound clean, select them all and turn on the fade in and fade out, so that if we zoom in, you can see what it means. So without it, it's just abrupt. But with the fade in and fade out, it's kind of like smooth. Okay, so one last thing is obviously fixing this animation. Okay, so now let's apply the captions. Just go to text and auto captions, hit English, and generate them. So yeah, once they're done generated, or once while they are generating, let's go to Canva and let's actually start creating our thumbnail. You can go to Photopea as well, like I said previously, it doesn't matter. But I'll be using Canva, so click on create a design, choose YouTube thumbnail, and now let's select, or I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna import a picture that we used. What would be like the best looking one? That's a hard decision. It definitely should feature humans. Maybe I think this one. And I can already see how we're gonna position the text. So we're probably gonna import it and position it like that. Okay, so now let's edit the photo. We're definitely going to go to adjust, and we're going to increase the vignettes. We are going to increase the brightness a little bit. Just play around with these settings. They're not like, there's no such thing as correct settings in this case. It's all art, really. So I always like to increase saturation for sure. Now let's maybe look for sunlight. Yes, something like this. And now let's decrease transparency just slightly. And now we can apply some kind of a text. So now I'm actually going to create the text, and let's just go and see how they do the text. So, okay, they just do simple white text. So let's copy this format. Why not? What worked for them is very likely to work for us. So let's apply this text right here. Now delete this part, and yeah, let's just write entire human history. Now to make it all in the same line, I think we're gonna do it in the same line. Just extend this box significantly, and now just make it smaller. Oops. And yeah, just place it somewhere right here. And make it white, obviously. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, make it bold. I think it's what we could do to slightly improve it was we can go to shadows, and we can search for a black shadow like that. Just make it, you know, as big as the text box is. Like that. We can also go to edges right here, and we can corner around it, so it's kind of like exactly the size of the text. Just make sure it exactly matches the text. Okay, that's fine. We can just decrease the transparency of the, obviously, of the shadow. Yeah, that's better for sure. Okay, so it doesn't have to be that perfect, actually. People are not gonna pay attention to it anyways. So let's select the two, actually make it bigger, the size of the whole thumbnail. Yeah, like that. Should we position it at the top, actually? No, let's keep it at the bottom. Like that. Okay, so now let's just download it and have it ready to go. So we already have our thumbnail, which is great. That was super quick, and now our captions are ready. Now we just also need to quickly edit the captions, and our video is pretty much done. Let's just so now to edit the captions, just click on them and choose one of the templates. There is a particular one I always choose, but I always just like to try new ones because there are so many in CapCut. Let's try this one. I've never tried it. But let's position it right here at the center. And let's see how that's gonna look. Turn off the audio so it doesn't interrupt me. Maybe let's increase the shadow. For sure. So create a shadow or a background. Decrease, make the opacity like barely visible. Decrease heights, decrease width. You guys tell me if it's cringe or not. I think it's cringe, but I'm just gonna keep it like that. Anyway, now go through the captions and make sure they're all like nicely aligned. So by extending them like that, but for the most part, they are good. Okay. Perfect. I guess we're good to go. Let's just, again, that's very simple video. It's our first video on the channel, so it doesn't have to be perfect. We're going to be learning as we're going to be uploading. This is, I'll remind you, this is first of many videos in this series of me running this channel and getting it on the track. So yeah, now let's just hit export. And while it's doing the job, obviously select 1080p, if you have CapCut Pro, export it with captions. If not, that's fine. So while that's doing its thing, let's navigate to TubeMagic. So while the video is exporting, let's actually navigate to TubeMagic and get some data that we can work with. So first of all, let's get a description for it. So I'm just gonna write that it's obviously about the entire history of humanity. I think I'll title it in 4 minutes, so it's more catchy. And let's hit generate. Okay, so now let's go to our channel, and we're just ready to upload, waiting for CapCut to finish. So our video is finally exported. Now let's go to our channel and upload the video. So just obviously go to upload. It's pretty straightforward. Choose your video. Right away, do some important things. So navigate here and choose no. Even if your even if your video is suitable for kids, always select no. Otherwise, it's gonna be like restricted. Click no. That's a new feature from YouTube. Basically asks if you used AI in your video. And even though we used AI, what it really asks you is if you created like fake footage. For example, like Elon Musk saying something he didn't say. If you're creating something like this, you would hit yes. Otherwise, always hit no, or your video will be suppressed. Yeah, these ones are fine. Select English is important because so YouTube knows who to show you this video to. Choose the recording date. I select the category as education. I don't know. I think it's the right thing. So now go to subtitles and obviously upload our. It's very crucial to help your video to be pushed to more people. I have no videos to import, like long form videos. Ideally, you should be importing long form videos in here, but I'll go with what I have. So I'll just import this one, whatever. Oh, shorts cannot be imported apparently. So whatever. I'll just leave it like this. Yeah, we're gonna add card. No, we don't add cards. Yeah, obviously now let's create the title. So our title is entire human history. We should definitely add something else, like maybe in 4 minutes. Okay, so now let's upload our thumbnail. Now let's the video should be in a playlist. Let's just name it popular videos for now. It doesn't really matter, just as long as it's in a playlist. Again, if you want to know more about uploading and SEO and how to get your channel monetized as fast as possible, I have this video on my channel, full monetization course. Go watch it after you're done with this video. So yeah, I think, well, obviously, okay, we need the description, which we already created. So let's copy it. And now we need the tags for the video. We can also do it in TubeMagic. So let's go to AI tools. Let's go to video tags. Okay, so now let's just copy these tags, paste them in here. So I think we're pretty much done. I don't see what else we're missing out on. So it looks like my audience is mostly active at 9 AM. So that's when I'm going to schedule my video. Schedule it for tomorrow at 9 AM. And I think we're done. Can't believe it.
Congratulations, you made it to the end. As I promised in the beginning, now I will reveal my plans to make money with this channel. This channel will be a long-term project of mine, so to build income, it will take time. However, before we get into the money part, I have a question for you guys. Since this is a public channel that I am creating, I want the community to choose the next topic. So, what topic should I cover next? I was thinking of doing a video about pirates and their adventures, or the Roman Empire and gladiators. Another alternative would be something about World War II, but let me know what you think, guys. I am very curious. I am open to all kinds of suggestions. Okay, enough of blah blah blah, let's talk money, you feel me? So, the first and most obvious way to make money with this channel will be ad revenue. Now hear me out. Moving forward, I will be primarily creating longer videos, like at least 10 minutes in length. That will allow me to place multiple ad rolls on the video. YouTube requires the video to be 8 minutes or longer to be able to do that. Furthermore, from the research I have done, the historical need niche has one of the highest RPMs, aka some of the highest payouts, almost equal to the finance niche. With that said, we're going to be banking in a few months once this channel is fully rolling. Of course, I am not done here. There will be 2 additional business models I will be looking to implement. First, I will find a product to promote and exercise the affiliate marketing model, probably some kind of a historical book or anything else that history geeks would want to buy. We will cover this in future videos. The next model will be creating a clothing brand with historical logos, like a t-shirt with pirates or gladiators, something in that nature. I think it should do quite well.
So keep in mind the Google Doc. I'm gonna link it in the description. I'm gonna work on it, add some more steps so you can actually follow it along. All the links are gonna be here. Everything that you could possibly need for this tutorial is going to be here.
Chapter 10. Create automated AI shorts with just one tool. Alright boys and girls, welcome to AI Guy Academy. What I have done here for you today is truly special, so let me get straight to the point. In this course, I'm going to show you 5 ways to create monetizable shorts using just one AI tool. I'll teach you how to create different types of shorts so you can choose what fits your style, and finally start your shorts channel. No more excuses. This course is 100% free, covering everything from A to Z. You'll learn 2 ways of creating dark AI generated shorts, geographical quiz shorts, would you rather shorts, and Reddit shorts made from Reddit posts. Then, I'll show you how to create shorts with animated text dialogues. Finally, I'll present successful use cases of these videos, and at the end of this course, I'll tell you how to make money with these videos, so keep watching. And guys, let me say this again. Every single video you'll see was made with AI at the click of a button, literally. But before we dive in, I want to quickly tell you about my other projects. First, I have a free Telegram channel where I post updates about future videos and live content about being an AI YouTuber. Feel free to check it out. But if you are serious about YouTube, check out my private community on School called AI Guy Academy. Here you can learn from me, network with others, join weekly calls for channel reviews, access my private courses, and much more. So if that sounds interesting, go check it out. The link is going to be in the description. Okay, enough talking. Are you ready for this? Let's go.
Alright guys, let's immediately jump into the tutorial. Welcome to this video. So this is a Google Doc that I put together for you guys. Again, the link is going to be in the description. And in this Google Doc, you're going to find all the instructions, all the useful links, all the channel examples like this or these 2 TikTok accounts, and yeah, literally everything I'm going to be using in this tutorial you're going to find here, so feel free to check it out. The link is going to be below. Alright, and as you already know from the intro, we're going to cover a bunch of niches of YouTube Shorts using just one AI tool, which is VSub, but we're going to go over everything in order, so stick around, because at the end of the video I'm actually going to cover monetization methods and just, you know, I'm going to talk about how to use this crazy technology, what to do, what not to do, how to utilize this traffic the right way, and to convert it into sales actually. And as a little bonus, I'm also going to show you how to create viral captions, because usually I create captions using CapCut, but they're just not best at times. So yeah, let's just get started already. Alright, so in order to use this tool, you obviously need an account. You obviously need to get to this tool first of all. So I actually have this link for you right here, so you can click on this link, or if you just prefer, you can also hit this link in the description and it'll take you directly to VSub. Now then you're just gonna create a Google account. It's pretty straightforward. You just kind of click sign in and it just signs you in. You guys are very intelligent. I am sure you're gonna figure this out. But anyway, the first step is AI video, so let's proceed with it immediately. So before we actually even begin to create this video, let's take a look at what it is. And on VSub's homepage, you can actually scroll down right here and you can actually look at sample videos. So yeah, let's just have a look.
Have you ever wondered how cats earned their royal status in ancient Egypt? Originating from wild African ancestors over 4,000 years ago, cats were domesticated in ancient Egypt.
Alright, that's pretty insane actually. Like the fact that this was fully AI generated is completely mind-blowing. Now let's go to AI video. And although we were just looking at a cat video in Egypt, it's pretty cool, but it's just not my cup of tea. And in the AI video section, you can actually choose from a lot of niches. And so I prefer anime dark niche. In fact, I already created a tutorial on my channel. If you're curious to take a look, this is the thumbnail for this tutorial. You can see right here on the right side. And actually, I encourage you to go and check it out just to see how complex and tedious. Just look, you can just take a look at my screen. Even if you don't understand anything about editing, this just looks complex. You have to agree. And keep in mind that the voiceover track was fully AI generated. The imaginary we had to create with AI, like all ourselves, right? This was not automated. Like I had to create, like I can even show you. I had to like create each picture, you know, with ChatGPT and like paste it and with Leonardo AI. So like it was a long long process, and even though it's a pretty cool process, like it's still, even that way, it's pretty cool, it's pretty interesting, but it still required a lot of work, right? Like I cannot say like, yeah, these shorts were made with the help of AI, but like I can never say that these were like fully 100% AI automated. These ones, literally all you have to do, we can just, so okay, I'm gonna select anime dark, right? And I'm gonna scroll down here. All we have to do is give it a transcript and then configure some settings, which is like clicking two buttons literally, and that's it. That's literally gonna be our video, which is again absolutely insane. But so this is how we're gonna go about this. So right here in the transcript, actually I have an idea on how to get the best transcript. So if we go to Google Doc and we scroll down right here, I have a prompt. I wrote it out in advance. So generate a motivational story under 400 characters long. It was actually just supposed to be under 400 characters, but I'm just gonna fix it. But next up, I wrote out, I want it to be suitable with dark anime background. It should have overall motivational Sigma vibe. I thought it was pretty funny, and let's just see how AI is gonna react to this request. Should be very simple to understand. This is actually a very important part of the prompt, because if you actually don't write the wording like simple to understand, ChatGPT is just gonna give you like some insane stuff that nobody's gonna listen to. But in a shadowy realm, this is like, no one is gonna like it. So I'm actually gonna tell ChatGPT to simplify it even more, but do not shorten, and keep around 400 characters. So now it looks much better, and now I'm just gonna copy this story. Now I'm just going to paste that transcript. I'm just going to leave it as it is, and I'm going to, you know, just give the AI full creative freedom, so to speak. Now, if we go to settings, actually, and on the back end, VSub is directly connected to 11 Labs, which is the AI voiceover I use myself all the time. So it is actually connected to one of the best AI voiceover providers in the industry. So that's just great. And if we click on here, if you guys use 11 Labs, a lot of these voiceovers are actually going to look familiar to you. Now, I'm going to go with Adam, probably because it's just like kind of the most popular AI voiceover out there. So, and here, what is actually mind-blowing, they even have a they have auto silence remover, which is also crazy. And of course you want to check this. Like, it makes no sense not to check this. Why would you want to download the video and then edit it manually when AI can do this for you? So of course you're gonna check this. Now you can download this. Well, actually, in order to get this for YouTube Shorts or TikTok, you need to download this in 9:16 ratio. But if for some reason you actually want to get a long form video, let's say you want to use it for B-roll, for example, this is actually another use case for VSub I just came up with. You could actually use this for B-roll. But anyway, yeah, that in that case you would choose 16:9. But anyway, I'm gonna go with portrait, and so image duration level, I'm just gonna keep it 1. This obviously determines how long your images are gonna be. So yeah, make sure, and here in the script generator, I'm not gonna use this feature, but if you, it would be a great tactic as well. If you want to find someone's page and just copy their most popular video and just paste this link here, what's going to happen is VSub is actually going to analyze this popular video, and it's going to recreate a very good copy, and it's actually going to recreate a very good version of this popular video. So you always want to use content that's proven to work and proven to go viral. But anyway, we're going to proceed and just going to click continue. It will take some time. I mean, probably like a minute, which is fine because this process took me, it only took me 50 minutes in a very well edited video, but this probably took me like 6 to 9 hours. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, just before it's done, keep in mind this takes roughly 6 to 9 hours of human time to create. Now it's like already almost halfway through, so I'll just be right back when it's done. Okay, and just literally right after I turned off the recording, the video was ready. And so after you generate your video, this is like the menu, the screen that you're going to see. Now VSub is really self-explanatory, and like, first of all, okay, let's talk about the video itself. It's actually like, it looks great, the images are perfect, the character actually looks great. By the way, if some of you guys are looking to get AI characters, this could actually be a great way to get some AI characters for your story. Maybe if you could just disable captions somehow. Like, let's say you want to get this character, like you want to use this character, yeah, like as an actual AI character, you could just like get this video, download the captions from it like this, and actually use this character. Like, for example, as like I use talking AI characters in my own videos, you can use this little technique here. But anyway, let's actually go back, and yeah, sorry, I just got this random thought, so I had to share it with you guys. All right, so now let's actually talk about the interface and how do you edit these AI generated videos. So first of all, on the left side, this is where you actually edit them, right? So here you have the subtitles edit section, the actual style of the text, you can customize it, and the tools like you can upload your logo. So let's actually cover everything step by step. And here you can edit the actual video and the visuals itself. So let's actually start with this. Let's actually start with editing the video. So first of all, this is where you can access the images, and this is actually where you can download them, right? So again, if you want to use it for AI character, there you go. This is actually insane, so use it. Pro tip. So yeah, and let's say for instance I want to change this picture, and let's say, well, first of all, you can actually click on change and upload your own picture or image URL, but what I suggest you to do is you can actually click on this lightning logo, and you can actually access the prompt of the picture that was generated. So let's say, you know, it says image of a young boy named Keto standing in a dark place. He used, okay, it says standing in a dark place. Let's change this to dark forest and see how it performs. So let's click on generate, and I guess this was the old version. Okay, so once the version is generated, just click on here, click on change image, and now the image has been replaced. Although I didn't notice that the second image is kind of identical. I actually didn't notice that the second is in the forest, but anyway, it did what I asked it to do. I mean, it created the forest. It looks amazing. I'm truly blown away by this technology. And so here, if we go to settings, we can actually customize the voice as well. So you can customize the voice volume if you want it to be louder, or if you want to change the voice pitch, you do that here as well. You can preview, and so in the effects section you can actually apply the strong swipe transition effect. So now I'm just going to move myself real quick out the way, and if I'm going to click on play, this is you can see, you know, the transition effect. Again, guys, keep in mind that this is very young technology. It's been around for 2 years roughly, and we are already able to do this. This is absolutely insane, like, honestly. But anyway, let's get back to editing. Here in the last section, you can actually add music. Now it says right here, when you upload videos to TikTok, it's best to add background music from TikTok's library. I actually agree with VSub, and I was going to make a comment about music. So if you are going to upload audio and if you're going to use the videos on TikTok or on Instagram, I encourage you to use the background music from TikTok's library or Instagram's like library, whatever it's called on Instagram. They're not strict, like these platforms are not strict about copyright, so you can actually use like popular music, whatever. But YouTube is unfortunately quite strict with copyright. Down below there is actually going to be a link to a royalty-free music provider called Epidemic Sound that I use myself, and you can try it out for free, and you can try it out for just 1 week for free, again using my link in the description. And so yeah, I suggest you for YouTube to get royalty-free music, and so I personally use Epidemic Sound. You can use it too. It's an amazing royalty-free music provider. So anyway, this is where you would upload your music. I'm just being honest with you guys. If you don't believe me, you could try to use any other music on YouTube and you will get a copyright claim. But anyway, now we can continue to editing subtitles, but I mean, it's kind of self-explanatory. You just click here, you can edit like that of a world, I don't know, let's write banana, and it's now banana, as we can see. And here we can also add emojis in front of the text lines. So let's say we want this, you know, want to have the smiley emoji in this frame. There we go. Although it doesn't fit, so let's look for a sad emoji, and you know, I guess this would probably, you know, fit the picture. So here in the style section, if you really want to fundamentally change the text, you can really mess with the settings here. I honestly like the text the way it is, and I'm actually about to show you something else, how you can change the text. But here, I mean, you can scroll down, you can change the shadow, backgrounds, color, text size, you know, bold, italic. It offers all the sort of you know, like the text editing standard tools. They're all here available. But the reason I don't want to mess with them, the reason I don't want to touch with them is because VSub also offers templates. And since we are generating these videos with AI, it makes no sense for me to sit here and like manually edit the text. Like, bro, who edits manually nowadays? We have AI now. So let's just go to templates, and I'll go with this template. It's actually a very, you know, commonly used text across all social media, really, this particular font. In fact, isn't it like Mr. Beast font? It looks way too familiar, but anyway, yeah, it is Mr. Beast. I just saw its name. It says right here. So yeah, and finally, if we go to tools, you could upload your logo. So I could actually upload my own logo of my school academy, AI Guy Academy. So as you can see now, this video has my logo. I guess we can change the size. Yeah, we can also change the opacity opacity, which actually, like, if I did have to add this logo, I would definitely bring down the opacity to at least like the 40s, like at the very least, maybe even lower. So because if it's just without any opacity, it looks cringe in my opinion, but that would be like the way to have this. Okay, so yeah, now at this point, after you've configured your video and everything is fine, just click on the download at the top of the screen, and just like that, you have your fully AI generated video. Now it's obviously going to render. It's going to take a few minutes, but again, do keep in mind that this took me like genuinely 6 to 9 hours. Okay, I was recording an educational video in between. If I was fully focused, this would still take me 4 hours roughly of like human work. This took us 5 minutes of just hanging out, chilling, and clicking on buttons, and we are about to receive this video. So I'll actually be right back when this video is generated, and let's take a look at what we got. Okay, so it's been like 2 minutes maybe, and let's see what we got.
In a shadowy world, Kaito, once weak and doubted, discovered his inner strength. Despite whispers of despair,
you guys notice how it adds the effect? Like this, like if we play this, the white, whatever it's called, like the flakes, the sparkles, and the zoom ins, the animations, like this is actually insane. This is like, bro, I'm completely blown away. Like this would genuinely, like this is exactly what I was showing how to create in the tutorial. Like watching this video right now makes me feel a little bit nervous. Just looking at the, you know, the capacities, capabilities of what AI can actually do. Again, the guys, took me 6 hours human work done like that with AI. This is crazy. AI revolution is here, and for the first video, like for the first sample video that we're gonna create with VSub, this is actually insane. And before we move on to the next niche, which is fake text shorts, do keep in mind that VSub offers a bunch of more niches with this, you know, with the create AI videos mode, and they're really worth checking out. The one I would really recommend checking out is comic, because you can get creative with it, and you know, cartoon 2D, or the solar punk, or even the psychedelic art. And what you could do, guys, you could actually start your own YouTube shorts or TikTok accounts, and you could go, for example, if you're gonna create comic, literally Google the most popular comics of, let's say, 1990s, so that they're old enough, so that the, you know, the older generation, basically they were popular back in the day. Look at these comics, literally copy scripts from these comics and recreate these comics with AI. Or same can apply, you know, for any niche. Find whatever stories would be suitable with psychedelic art. Like I cannot think right away of you know, like what exactly is suitable with psychedelic art. I'm sure there's something suitable. I just, you know, like some mysterious, you know, maybe health channels, whatever. The sky's the limit. It's absolutely insane. And with all this being said, I'm moving on to the second niche. All right, so the next niche on our list is actually fake text stories, whatever you want to call them. And actually, I found this account on TikTok, and they're posting these videos. Literally, they're posting the exact videos that were created by VSub, and look at the views they're getting: 200,000 views, 300,000 views. You know, basically every single one of their videos, almost every single one, gets over 200,000 views. Some of them get way over like millions, like 7.7 million views. And so if we take a closer look, you can see here at the top right, this one is posted on June 12th, June 13th, June 14th, June 15th, 1 week ago, which was like June 16th, 6 days ago, 5 days ago. They're posting every single day. Now, why would they be doing this? Why would they be posting so many videos? They've posted like a lot of videos. This is wild. They got 20 million likes with AI generated content. But anyway, why would they be doing all of this if this wasn't making any money? They are making money. That's great. If we can actually take a look. I'm not really sure what is Riz app. Let's take a look, but this is obviously an affiliate link, so I guess they're making money with the TikTok creativity program, and they're earning money promoting an affiliate link of an app. And you can honestly promote anything with this type of content. So yeah, let's just get back to VSub and figure out how to create these type of videos. Okay, so obviously we're gonna come over to VSub's homepage, and right here we're gonna click on fake text, as it says right here, best niche, meaning like truly it's a popular niche. So let's check it out, fake text. And you know, it might look complex, but it's really not. So there are a few ways you could actually create the script, write the dialogue, you know, kind of a dark way. You could actually go to look at some of their videos, and especially the ones that already got millions of views. You could actually look at the scripts, like at the dialogues they used, and you could try to recreate this if you just want to go viral, and if you want to use like a proven to work way, you could do that. You could also go to ChatGPT and try to generate stories there. Just ask it to generate like a funny, you know, mom and dad, or like mom and daughter, whatever story, you know, whatever you think is going to be interesting, or whatever they're using. So I think they're using like boyfriend and girlfriend mostly, but yeah. Or you can of course just create it yourself. If again for some reason you're crazy enough and you're gonna do some of the work yourself, you're welcome to do it. You can just click on here and add right, meaning, you know, it's gonna be one represented, like one side of the conversation, and add left is going to be the other side of the conversation. You know, you can do that here, but honestly, this is AI, like this is AI automation. Why would you manually create this? I don't know. So it's possible, it's here if you want to do that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to use sample data. So I'm going to allow VSub to just create a sample video for us. And before I actually click on the create video right here at the bottom, let's actually go through the settings. So as for the voices, I'm going to keep it the way it is, because Adam again is one of the most popular, and then Jasper is also a good one, and the Bill, I recognize all these voices because I've been around the block, so I kind of know every single voice from the 11 labs by its name, and they're all cool voices. I can't say anything else. And so to customize it even further, we already covered the voices. Now you can scroll down right here where it says unknown. If you take a look at the picture at the top of the screen, it also says unknown. Now if I'm going to change it to dad or whatever, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend, mom, whatever, is going to be changing. So whatever story you are doing, change the name accordingly. I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. Additionally, you can also paste Instagram user ID. So like if you know, if you want to make a funny video and you want to send it to your family, you could actually like paste Instagram user ID like of your sister or whatever, and you can actually have, you know, VSub automatically get all the data from the Instagram and just paste it here on VSub, have the profile picture. It's actually insane. Or you could just click on the profile photo and change this picture right here. You could also do all that, but I'm gonna keep it the way it is. I mean, it's pretty obvious on how to do all that, but it's all right here. Then you can go to templates. Also feel free to browse through templates. This is, I believe, like a WhatsApp template looks like, but I would recommend to keep it the iPhone's interface, because it's just kind of the most recognizable. And then language, I mean, probably you want to do English, even if you understand these languages. You know, most of the world speaks English, so like you just have the highest chance to go viral. And script generator, just with the previous niche, you could also paste here successful videos. Like for example, you could actually paste this exact video. You could just go on TikTok, you could copy the link of this exact video, and you could just go back to VSub, and literally, if you wanted to like jumpstart your account and have a fast growth, and again use proven to work content that went viral before, this is literally your way to do that. But again, I'm just gonna generate the sample video. Maybe for the sake of the example, we can actually change something. So for example, I mean, for instance, it's all so self-explanatory, but like again, let's just say you want to change the say sorry phrase. You want to change, like, you know, apologize. Okay, you want to say like apologize right now. You want that to be said in the video. That's how you would change that. You can also emphasize that. You could additionally just right click and have emoji here. We can, let's say we would search for mad, like, you know, apologize right now. And yeah, now let's just move forward, hit create video. Gonna be like a minute or two, so I'll be right back. All right, so here's our video, and here's the menu, sort of a customization menu for this video. And so in the general settings, first of all, you have the option to make it full screen. It could be used sometimes for some type of videos. For this niche, I do not recommend making it full screen, because, well, you do want to have these ASMR videos in the background, because they really help with getting viewers' attention. Like, they really do help with this tremendously. So yeah, for this niche, never turn on this feature. No, it makes no sense. Here you can customize the left voice, the right voice, the wrist voice. All of this is customizable. Here we could also, really every single thing is customizable, and it's so straightforward and easy to customize. So for example, we could change the delay between the messages, and let's just say we want the messages to be delayed by 20 milliseconds, and let's see if I'm gonna make any difference. Yeah, they're kind of showing up on longer frequency, although don't make it longer, don't increase the delays. It makes also no sense. You want short form content to be fast paced, and if you you increase the latency. If you create delays in your videos, they're not gonna get views, so also keep it at 0. And here you can manually edit the text. So also, again, you don't like something, you don't like an emoji, whatever it is, just change it. It's right here. Here you can actually, if you don't like the video as well, you could actually upload your custom background right here and change your stock videos. So you could upload your own, or you could go to stock videos and just type in a keyword and it's all gonna be right here. It's completely mind-blowing. So if we go to music, same thing applies to all the videos. If you're posting on TikTok, on Instagram, you can just use the libraries of the platforms. But if you're going on YouTube, you might want to use Epidemic Sound. Link is gonna be below. So nothing else I have to say about music. And in the tools, actually, it's quite interesting. I didn't tell VSub to do this, but it automatically kind of remembered my logo and carried it over to this next video. I didn't ask for it, so I could just delete it and it's gone just like that. Or if you like it and if you want to have your logo across all of your videos, as you can see, VSub does it automatically. It remembers your settings, so it remembered my size and the opacity. Super great. And you know, if you like the video the way it is, now you download it. Now you can select the format. I would recommend selecting standard because this would be transparent background, meaning actually if you want to, right here as it suggests, basically you want to edit this video in CapCut yourself and add custom backgrounds. That's why you would need this feature. So that's also very convenient from VSub. But anyway, I'm just gonna export it the way it is, and yeah, let's see what we got. Okay, it's been like 2 minutes again, and let's see what we got.
Dad, I want to marry.
Apologize right now.
What?
Say sorry.
But for what?
You first say sorry.
But what's my fault?
You first say sorry.
At least tell me the reason.
First say sorry.
Okay, Dad, I'm sorry.
Now you're ready for marriage, my son. Your training is complete. You have learned to say sorry without any reason.
I mean, it's a cool video, right? Like, it's really no different from what they're making, truly. Except, I guess, the little difference is they add pictures, and they actually, I can tell they definitely do the custom backgrounds. Like in CapCut, they find these Minecraft videos. And that's really the only thing they do different. Everything else is the same, like it's same exact stuff from the VSub. So that's pretty mind-blowing, and that's there available for you with AI. But now we're moving on to the next feature, which is quiz. All right, so in the next part of this video, we're gonna cover the quiz niche, and here I also have a TikTok example channel that is doing the quiz niche, and this particular video is also made in VSub. Literally, like we're about to make sure, like if you guys don't believe me, this was made in VSub. And if we take a look at the statistics of this video, I believe, yeah, if you can see right here, it has 11 million views. 11 million views. Fully AI generated video. This is insane. This is another one also made in VSub and 3 million views. Same stuff, 3 million views, and they're continuously posting all of this, as you can see right here. So yeah, let's figure out how to make this. So we go to VSub, we go to quiz, and right here we can choose the template. This is the standard one, and this is what they're actually using on TikTok. So you could use that, or you could use the quiz master, which is multi-levels, which is same exact stuff as the standard. It's just literally more levels, so you just have to spend more time creating the quiz. But for the sake of the example, I'll just go with the standard. And so again, here we have the questions. You could actually be creative and ask ChatGPT to help you with generating the questions, or you could click right here and generate the questions. You could choose the topic. I think I wrote out to do countries. Yeah, right. So a pro tip would be to do geographical niche and to do quizzes about countries. The reason is there is some magic, but when the countries are involved, people always get triggered in the comments. You know, people always start fighting, they start, you know, whatever. But it's good. It's good. If there's gonna be a lot of comments, it only means a lot of engagement for you, and so the video is gonna go viral. So you want people to be fighting in the comments, and so that always happens if you're doing, again, geography, country, or another niche I just thought about where people are always fighting in the comments is sports, football. But I will go with countries just for the sake of this example. Click OK. Just like that, we already got all of our questions. And a pro tip, another pro tip. Now that's edgy, that's on the line, you know, because what I'm about to tell you, I can actually tell you a pro tip on how you can go viral, but you will be risking your credibility and your brand if you're trying to build a brand with this. But you could actually on purpose choose wrong answers. Like, let me look at a random question. So for example, which country is the largest in area? Obviously the answer is Russia, is because like it's the largest country in the world, right? But we could choose USA. And when people see this, when people see, you know, as they watch the video, they think to themselves that the answer is Russia, and then the USA is shown as the correct answer, they're gonna be so triggered. And you're also gonna get a lot of comments. So yeah, let's in fact choose a couple of wrong questions. So which country is known as the land of the rising sun? Let's choose India as the answer, right? Which European country is famous for its chocolate and cheese? All right, let's choose France, although this one is arguable. But anyway, which country is home to the Great Pyramid of Giza or Giza? I don't know how to pronounce it, sorry. And let's just choose Turkey. Again, this is all for entertainment purposes. I mean, I'm sorry if I disrespected anyone with choosing these answers, but again, this is just, I'm showing you guys how to create engaging videos. So I was about to hit generate, then I realized that I have to talk about the settings. So unfortunately I restarted this over just so you guys don't get confused when you see like different questions in the final version. But again, I created a new one and I just created some wrong questions again. So for example, which country is known for its kangaroos and koalas? It's obviously Australia, but I'm gonna choose Japan. Like, it's so funny to me actually, because I know like if I was to start an account and create videos that way with wrong answers and about countries, this account would go viral in a matter of like a month. I guarantee you that. So this is a pro strategy for you guys. But anyway, we can go to the settings. Again, we can configure the voice. I recommend you really using Atom across all niches. It's just super viral, and what works. So here you can generate background images, you can preset the prompt, or you can create the custom prompt. I'm gonna choose VSub with their preset prompts, except I'm probably gonna choose or change the topic. So if we're doing countries, I probably want to do like Earth, planet at least. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And so yeah, all the settings are now done. Let's make sure that this template you know, selected, the standard one, and now just click on continue. Wait like 2 minutes. So before we obviously watch our final version, we can actually take a look, or we can actually configure the settings. So here's everything. Let's just cover everything in order. So this is what exactly you're going to see after you clicked on generate. This is where you're gonna land. So if you click on voice, here's where you can change the overall settings of the voice, like throughout the entire video. You can also change it individually, but we're gonna get back to it in a second. But yeah, like I said, this is overall settings, right? So now we can go to question number, and or we can actually customize the text of the question number, right? Again, across the entire video, these are entire video settings. We can here customize questions, background images, we can disable zooming. All right, we can use a single background image. I don't recommend using these settings because, you know, it will make your videos less engaging. You actually want to use everything that AI has to offer at this moment to make the videos even more engaging. So definitely keep all these, honestly. So now if we go over to the content tab, here's where you can actually also add and modify some of the stuff. So for example, if you don't like the background image, which is, you know, this Earth image that you're seeing right here, you could actually click right here and generate the image yourself. Just type in the prompt and the image is gonna get generated. Or you could just click right here and upload your picture. But you know the drill, we already covered this with the previous niches that are available on VSub. You can also click right here, and where you can also click right here on the question audio. First of all, you can listen to it. If you don't like it, you can click. If you don't like it, you can click right here, and you can actually edit the actual question, right? You can actually type something. You can actually type something. You can change the voiceover, or you can actually regenerate the question, right? Like maybe you want the same exact question, but you didn't like how AI like generated it, right? Because AI is not always perfect. So you know, you just have the option to regenerate individual questions if you don't like them. Okay, so yeah, all of it here is customizable if you guys like it. So it's so crazy, honestly. Here in the video section, you can also change and replace the videos, but I'm kind of just, you know, the whole time I'm looking to the right and looking at this video, and it looks perfect. There's nothing I would change about it, honestly. It just looks amazing, and something that would take human like multiple hours to complete. It's just done like that with AI. We're living in crazy times. As far as music, you already know the drill. For YouTube music, link is down below. For Instagram, TikTok music, the libraries are available on the platform, and you actually have to upload from your phone in order to really utilize the libraries on TikTok and Instagram. And here in tools, you know the drill, logo. I'll just keep it here, whatever. And yeah, I mean, we can see here our video. So let's actually have a look. So which country is known for its kangaroos and koalas? And when the question revealed, it's actually Japan, right? So you know what I'm saying, right? Like it's definitely gonna trigger some people. All right, but now let's actually move on to the next niche. So really on our list, we just have to cover would you rather niche, Reddit stories niche, then I could show you guys how to create captions, viral captions using VSub, and finally we're gonna talk about monetization and how we're gonna make money with this whole thing. So without wasting any time, let's proceed with the would you rather niche. Now it's very simple, or not as simple, it's a very popular niche on YouTube. I mean it went viral, it goes viral over and over again, because again it's just a very that type of niche that can go viral easily. You know, it's a question, it's already controversial, right? And controversial stuff does go viral on YouTube. As you can see, VSub is coming up soon with the landscape you know, setup with this niche as well. But anyway, yeah, so here if we want to generate standard one, you already know the drill. We can create our questions manually, you can create them in ChatGPT, you can replicate popular accounts, but I'm gonna trust VSub with this one, and I'm just gonna click on generate questions and see what we get. So here we have a bunch of questions. For example, would you rather live without internet, or would you rather live without AC or heating? They are kind of boring a little bit, honestly, if I'm kind of looking at them already. So what you can do is you could actually copy them, you can paste them into ChatGPT, and you can ask it to make these more catchy or more unique or more original or more like spicy. You can use these words and see if ChatGPT makes them any better. Now I'm not blaming VSub, like it just when I click generate questions, I guess they just have a template to really give you an idea of how this should look. I'm actually not encouraging you to use the generate questions button to actually generate the videos. In fact, you should create your own unique scripts and like video outlines for each niche, right? I'm just showing you how it's done. So anyway, here on the right where it says a percentage optional, here's basically in the video, I guess it's gonna show like what percentage of the people chose this or another answer, and I guess it's gonna say, hey, 46% of the people chose option A, whatever. So yeah, this is where you can change this percentage, and again, I would recommend using this topic actually in the context of countries. So would you rather eat like German food or Spanish food, for example? It's gonna trigger also a lot of people, an extremely easy way for you to go viral. And yeah, let's just click continue. You can create maximum 20 questions. We made 24, so let's just delete you, and now we click continue, and I'll be right back when it's done. Okay, so this is our generation, and I just listened to it for the first 5 seconds, and actually the AI voice was generated badly, like for the very first sentence. So we're actually gonna regenerate it. So let's actually first give it a listen.
Live without internet, or live without AC heating.
Yeah, so I don't like how Adam said live without internet. I don't know, I felt like he said it like I don't know, it's just not good enough. I don't like how he pronounced certain words. So I'm gonna click on voice, I'm gonna click on regenerate.
Live without internet.
That's better. So I'm gonna save that one and click on save. Otherwise, I like it, although it is 2 minutes long. Do keep in mind that if you're using this for TikTok, it's fine, but if you're using this for YouTube Shorts allow only like 1 minute long videos. So just do keep in mind that you would have to trim it, or you would just simply, like when we were choosing questions, I think we chose 20, so choose like roughly 9 or 10 questions for YouTube Shorts, so that you don't have to then trim videos for no reason. But yeah, you guys already know the drill. Here we have the questions, or here we have the settings where everything is customizable over the course of like the entire video. In the content section, everything is customizable more on like an individual level. As I just showed you, voice tracks are edited right here individually. You can also change the pictures, as you can see. So yeah, that's very cool. Like look at these pictures as well. Like let's just scroll through the video. Like those are great looking pictures, can't lie about it. So we're living in crazy times, guys, honestly. Again, like just look up on tutorial, like look up on YouTube a tutorial. Just look up the what's it called, would you rather video tutorial. Like I can do it right now, show you what I mean. Would you rather tutorial, right? Just any of these tutorials, guys. Like I'm telling you, like people are creating, look, this dude created a 27-minute tutorial about this video. I mean, it does not look easy to me what he's doing, just like I did with the anime shorts. Like this was a long time. Like this it takes humans work, and this is done by AI like this. So be creative, use this technology. But anyway, now let's move on to the next one. So the next thing on our list is Reddit stories. So obviously go back to the VSubs homepage and click right here on Reddit story. Now, unlike all other stories, the configurations start right away. So really the only thing we need is the Reddit post that you're using for the story. So what you're gonna need is you go to Reddit, and I went to Reddit, ahead, and I just typed in funny story in the search bar. So literally type in whatever it is you're rating videos about. Now, when you find the post that you like, just, let's say I want to use this post, I'm just gonna click on share, and I'm gonna click on copy link, and then I'll go back to VSub and just paste the link of this post and click on apply magic, and let's see the magic happen. And so just like that, we have our Reddit story ready for us. Now we could obviously customize the text. We already covered this many times, so just click on here and type in the text. You can also choose emojis. In fact, if you really are gonna do this niche, I would recommend you to have emojis for each line, for every single line. That would make the video like more engaging and interesting to watch. So yeah, I mean, that's very straightforward. Here you can change the style as well, but I do recommend you to use templates, because I refuse personally to do this when we have templates and like AI. Like, why would you want to do this? But anyway, okay, so here on the left side we can go to the Reddit section, and at first it can actually confuse you, because it confused me at first. But what happens here is basically VSub then copies the entire Reddit thread, or whatever it's called, subreddit. Basically it copies the entire thing and it puts it into VSub. So I do actually recommend you to read this thing through and delete all the unnecessary comments, because, well, obviously you don't want, as you can see at the bottom right here, the video the way it is now, it's 2 minutes 41 seconds. No one is gonna watch that, obviously. And I was gonna initially do only the this post anyways. So yeah, I guess it was my mistake because I copied the link. I could just also copy the text. But anyway, do keep that in mind and remove all the unnecessary comments, which would only take you again 2 minutes. Here you can also edit the videos, the drill, where to get the music, either from the link down below or from the libraries or from TikTok and Instagram. Here you can also upload screenshots, customize that. And as you can see, of course, the AI Guy Academy logo is still here, never went anywhere. So guys, before we actually proceed to talking about money and how to monetize all these potential channels and niche ideas, I want to bring your attention to the add captions tab, because if you watch my content, I normally add captions through CapCut, but if you use VSubs auto captions, they're actually almost ideal. Like, they're perfect, not almost, they are perfect, and we can actually get a video with my AI character going. Like, we can actually make it way shorter, just like maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Let's see how it's gonna do. We can actually make it 9:16. So as you can see, if you have a long form video, you can actually immediately resize it, which is super convenient. Like, I would actually want to do that. And we can just click continue and let us do its thing. And yeah, if you just have a quick video, you need captions for it, and you don't want to edit, because in CapCut you would still have to edit your captions manually, like more or less. On VSub, you're about to see everything can be automated, and it's super easy, super simple. Okay, so just to prove my point that VSub's auto captions feature is in fact super accurate, I'm just gonna mute my microphone and let's watch together this quick. It's actually a piece of footage from the previous video. It's just like the the AI character that I used there. So yeah, let's see how accurate it is.
Anyways, guys, now we just need to export our video and explore the money-making opportunities of such a channel, so keep watching. But from there, we're going to come over to export. If you have the free version, it will make you save this video.
That's pretty awesome. Look at the color of the text as well. Like, it's psychologically, AI understands human psychology. It highlights the free version in green, right? So it emphasizes the free. Export, I guess technical word, it's yellow. Watching, it wants you to keep watching. This stuff actually understands human psychology, like, and it actually triggers, like, because if you guys watching this are content creators, you understand what I'm talking about. If you're a beginner content creator, let me explain to you. Certain colors and certain words, like, the reason I say words like psychology, for example, the free version and the green color in the context of the free version is only supposed to trigger positive emotions, right? And these are the tricks that content creators use, especially when it comes to selling something. Or in fact, yeah, this video, in the previous video, it was a video where I mentioned the tool, so I guess you could say it's a salesy context. And so it's just amazing to me, honestly. It's completely mind-blowing. Like, if you have like a 40-second 2-second clip of yours where you're just talking something and you need captions and you just don't want to bother, this is for you. Honestly, you just saw me doing this, and like I didn't edit this. These captions, like it's the way the coloring, everything you see, it's the way VSub just spit it out. I changed nothing. But if you want to change something, you know the drill. You can just type here, type something, whatever you want. You can go to styles, although I don't bother doing this, but you can go to templates and change anything here, whatever you want. But as you can see, it actually VSub, I just noticed as well that not only it keeps my logo, by the way, from video to video, but I just realized that it also remembers my caption selection and it applies MrBeast captions across all the videos, which is pretty cool. Like even CapCut doesn't do this. I have to choose my captions for every single video, and on VSub I chose it once and it's just done for me from there on. It's insane, honestly. Music, link below, or library of the tool platforms, you know the drill. Here are the tools, but yeah, you can use it for a logo. And I guess with that being said, now let's talk about the money part. Okay, so how do you monetize all of this stuff? Is this even monetizable? Like, is this all a scam? Is this all for real? I mean, look, it's a completely new technology, and so there's a lot of money to be made truly with this technology if you apply creativity. Okay, so what do I mean by this? First of all, I mean, yeah, you can make money with YouTube ad revenue, I guess. You can make money with TikTok creativity program, whatever it pays, but we're playing different numbers here. First of all, I mean, if you're gonna exclusively use YouTube ad revenue, or if you're gonna exclusively use TikTok creativity program only with short form content, like you're not gonna make much money, especially on YouTube. Like only posting shorts, even monetized, maybe if you're gonna get millions of views, you're gonna get maybe $1,000. Like it's okay, I guess, but you know what we're talking about here with like this channel, for example, is it the one with like 7 million views? Yeah, I mean 1 million views. Like overall the channel has 20 million likes, so it's safe to say they've got at least anywhere between 400 million views and like let's say anywhere up to 1 billion views, right? And so imagine, and they have an affiliate link. So that's what I'm going to. The best, honestly, the best business model with this niche is actually to promote stuff. So you could create, honestly, here it's really comes to your imagination. You could create controversial stuff like I showed you with countries. You could create controversial stuff with like text messages or Reddit stories, or every single niche, honestly. Just create something controversial that's gonna trigger people, that's gonna go viral, and then in your description have a link promoting whatever it is. Obviously, it has to be somehow related to the niche that you are covering in your videos. Like obviously, I mean, if you're gonna have I don't know, if you're gonna have cat videos, don't have a link to like a dating app, right? Like if you have cat videos, you have a link to like something about cats. If you have you know, if you're doing this niche that they're doing, for example, and they're doing like some boyfriend girlfriend stuff, you could have a link to like a dating app. You catching my drift, right? Like that's how you can make a lot of money. Because think about this, potentially they got roughly, again, anywhere from 500,000 views really on this channel to up to 1 billion views. Think about how much it is, 1 billion views. Of course, I'm not saying that from that billion views like every single person converted. Of course, absolutely not. Maybe out of this, you know, 1 billion people, maybe, you know, 100,000 clicked on this link and maybe 10,000 people converted, roughly. It's absolutely possible. If we look at their subscribers base, they have 500,000 subscribers, and the usual rule in social media that, you know, if you're promoting something, usually 1% of your audience will convert, and they have 500,000 subscribers. So 1% from that would be 5,000, like roughly, you know what I mean? And I said 10,000, so that's like, it's quite optimistic and it's realistic. And I'm not sure really what they're promoting. I don't want to click on this link, but you know, even if they're promoting something that like one click brings them $1, they could at least easily make $10,000-$20,000 from this account, like just from this link alone. And I'm just explaining to you, like I'm showing to you one account in one particular context, but VSub has so many accounts. It's crazy. So make sure to use my link in the description if you actually want to check VSub out. I'll earn a commission. All right, guys, and if you like this video, if you like the way I explain things and I teach stuff, I also have a community on School called AIG Academy. You're welcome to join. We're one of the fastest growing communities on this platform. To prove this, we could go to Discover Communities, and if we scroll all the way down, we can see we are on the 27th spot, which is absolutely insane as well. We just started out a month ago, like, and we are already competing with all these some of the top entrepreneurs in the world. So that's absolutely crazy. That's insane. And if you want to watch us on this crazy journey, if you actually want to join our community and learn from us and network with us, it's not just me. Yeah, it's a bunch of us. We're growing exponentially.
Chapter 11. How to create talking AI avatar reels. Okay guys, in the last few months, this faceless Instagram page has earned over $10,000 from uploading these AI tutorial videos. And if we take a closer look, it was literally started like 6 months ago. If you haven't noticed already, this channel is doing exactly what I am doing on YouTube, but they obviously do it on Instagram. So, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how you can create these AI avatar videos from start to finish, literally. And I know what you are probably thinking, guys. I am probably just another clown guru trying to get views, just like most of the YouTubers anyway. However, they call me AI guy for a reason. That's right, guys. If you have the patience to watch this video until the end, you will have all the knowledge needed to start your own faceless shorts channel. No cap. We will literally do everything from creating the AI character to writing scripts and obviously creating our first video together. By the end of the video, you are literally going to be a faceless video expert. To show you the proof, here's a quick clip of the video I was able to create in this course that looks just like the video from this channel, which got over 1 million views. So here it is.
YouTubers will hate me for sharing this trick. To get the script of viral videos in seconds, first go to DubDub and click on AI transcription. Then paste your video link and hit on transcribe.
Alright guys, this video is about to be hot. And just to make sure, you better stick around because I will also be revealing one last tip at the end of the video that I've learned from my journey on YouTube to 100K subs. That's what you are here for, right? People usually pay thousands of dollars for this information by buying courses, but I will give it to you for free. Yep. So make sure you listen. For your convenience, I will add a Google Doc in the description with the step-by-step blueprint that you can follow along. All the links will be there as well. Also, one last thing before we begin. If you want even more, check out AI Guy Academy on School. The Academy includes my private courses, like an exclusive 4-hour CapCut Mastery course, and a ton of educational content about YouTube as well. We also have the community, live weekly calls with channel reviews, and tons of cool stuff on the way. So, if that sounds interesting, all the links are down below. Alright, enough talking. Are you ready for this? Let's go!
As you can see, this person, whoever is making these videos, they're just making videos about AI tools, but they're doing this on Instagram, and so it is much easier to create these videos. Like, as I'm speaking and looking at this, like, it is actually so easy to create these type of videos. It is insane. So yeah, in this video, we're literally just I am going to show you how to create the AI character, how to put this video together. Essentially, by the end of this video, again guys, if you haven't figured this out already, you will have all the knowledge you need to essentially be able to create the kind of video we're looking at right now. I'll give you all the tools. I will tell you how to do this. So we are going to recreate their most popular video, right? Like, exactly. But you know, because we're going to recreate it, you will understand like how to create more of these videos, right? It's actually really simple. So again, what exactly is happening in this video is this video has got him over 1 million views to begin with. And what he did with this video is actually quite smart. So it started off with something like, you know, YouTubers are gonna hate me for revealing this phrase. Let's actually see what it says. So it's about to say, YouTubers will hate me for sharing this secret, right? So this hook, it's a very strong hook, and it raises curiosity, you know, within the viewers. So that is why it went viral. Not only that, it also had Mr. Beast and this streamer dude popping out, whatever his name is, Kai, I think. Yeah, well, this guy, where is he gonna be? Yeah, right here. Oh, it's KSI. I confused him with someone. Anyway, so yeah, because he used people that are famous, and he used a strong hook, and everything was animated fast. This is the combination for viral shorts, and if you figure this out, you can easily recreate these. So in order to let's actually get the script. So you just go here and copy the link of their video, then go to the Google Doc, actually, again, to which the link is going to be down below. Go to DubDub. You can click on the link in the Google Doc or in the description. It's just going to be right there. Go to DubDub. With my link, you're actually going to get twice amount of credits. So if you want to check it out and actually have more credits to your name, feel free to use my link. It's going to be down below. But once you create your account, just go to Studio, and at this point, go to AI transcription right here. And then we're just gonna paste the link. So we're gonna go right here to Instagram, and then we're just gonna paste the link. Okay, so it's literally been like 30 seconds and our script is ready. So I'm just gonna copy it, and let's head over to Google Doc. And yeah, like I said, I just like to look at scripts, and well, actually I did the wrong way to copy the script. We can actually just click on copy text, and it's gonna be copied like in a more organized manner. But anyway, yeah, so I'll just mark it out. And yeah, YouTube scripts at this point to me are just like formulas. It's you know, after you make over 50, 100 videos, really things are quite repetitive. But anyway, YouTubers will hate me for sharing this secret to create viral videos. Okay, so basically what we're going to do now after the viral videos, I'm going to essentially highlight this video or this part of the script for now. It's gonna make sense in a second. And the AI now gives you, I'm also going to, I guess I'll just highlight this entire sentence. And yeah, so basically now it's gonna make sense. YouTubers will hate me for sharing this secret to create viral videos. This part of the hook I actually like a lot, and we are going to just change a couple of words just so that it's not like actual plagiarism. So I'm going to definitely change like secret to trick, and it's okay. And anyway, I'm not going to actually publish it. So you really, on Instagram anyway, it's not YouTube, no one cares. People just like copy each other's content, and it's a very tedious process to report someone on Instagram. So don't worry, like, I mean, if you're actually going to copy his content, like that, like download his stuff and upload it, yeah, you're gonna get banned for sure. That's not what I mean. But if you actually copy his script, it's okay. So to create viral videos, okay, so first go to, and after some considerations, I'm actually going to promote DubDub because they also have an affiliate program, and you can actually make money by promoting them. Like literally you can get paid to your PayPal by promoting DubDub. If you could just go to affiliate, you can sign up here. So you click on apply now right here, and it's just completely straightforward. It's gonna take you right here. You just type in your name, last name, email, and then once you create the account, it's gonna ask you for your PayPal. Obviously I already have the account, it looks like this. Now I'm obviously going to hide some of the sensitive information, and yeah, this is going to be literally your dashboard. And there are some other AI tools that you can promote like this, but from my experience, DubDub is first of all, like itself, it's actually one of my favorite tools, and it's just easy to promote. They have a really good interface for all of that. So I think we are gonna be promoting them in this video. So I'm going to write DubDub, and now let's actually figure out what I'm gonna say right here where it says to create, right? Because in DubDub you cannot create viral thumbnails, surely, but you can create many more things, other things. So yeah, let's figure that out. So as you can see, I rephrased the script a little bit. Now it looks like this. YouTubers will hate me for sharing this trick. To get the script of viral videos in seconds, first go to DubDub and click on AI transcription, then paste your video link and hit on transcribe. The AI now gives you the viral script that is fully organized and ready to go. This can help you go viral with your next video. So you see how this hook, like basically the structure of the video, like his first and last sentence can actually be repurposed for other videos and contexts. Now I almost forgot about this, the last part. So yeah, this can help you go viral with your next video, and then you can find all the AIs under my username and comment AI for more tools like this. Now what it really means, you can find all the AIs under my username. He is actually promoting all of his AI tools just like using a website that he created real quick. Now I'm not gonna bother do, like, we're not actually setting up this whole operation with that many AI tools. Anyway, you can go to Beacons AI or Gumroad to set up a shop like this with your links. It's very easy and self-explanatory, kind of. That's why I just left it here to, you know, let you guys know and explain this concept. But what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna write, you can find this tool in my profile's description, and comment AI for more tools like this. Now, first of all, you do, like, regardless of what's going on, you do want to have a call to action, like for people to leave a comment underneath your video. It helps a lot with engagement, especially on Instagram. So basically, I'm just gonna link DubDub right here. That's it. Or I would, like, if I was actually setting it up, you could actually just link one single AI tool of your choice, which is DubDub in this case, like right here in the profile, and just promote that single tool, create content about that single tool. All right, but now I guess let's just actually start creating the content. So the first actual step is we need to put together a character. So for that, I guess let's head over to ChatGPT, and I am just gonna ask it to do this thing. So I'm gonna just send this prompt: generate an AI character for me to use in a 9:16 Instagram video. I need a text prompt to generate the character in a foreign software like Leonardo AI. Character should look like a modern YouTuber blogger. And let's just click on send. So it's actually mentioned the 9:16, but I'm not gonna need this part. You'll see why later on. So the next step is gonna be right after you got your prompt right here. The next step is gonna be to go to Leonardo AI, and right here in Leonardo AI, you're gonna click on image generation. If you don't have an account with Leonardo AI, consider using my link, because for serious purposes, you will have to pay anyways. So you might just use my link because this information is free, right? And I'll earn a commission, so it's a win-win situation. But anyway, head over here, go to image generation right here. I already have this opened. So now we need to configure some settings on the left side. Click right here and choose 9:16. Now just drag these two right like this, and again click on 9:16. That way you're just gonna have the maximum resolution. Now just go back to this Google Doc and copy this prompt just like that, and yeah, now paste it. Yeah, well, let's go to with photoreal with this generation model, and I'm gonna choose Leonardo Kino XL. And with all that being said, now I'm just gonna click generate. I will click generate a few times, and it's probably gonna take like a minute, so I'll be right back. So here are the results, and these are actually some cool pictures, and I could actually use this character, but I then realized that this guy is actually using a cartoon character. So I mean, it would be cool to actually recreate a cartoon character. But anyway, if you guys want to create a realistic character, you could actually just go to, again, photoreal, choose V2 and Leonardo Kino XL, but I'm just gonna turn it off completely and then go to right here to models, and I'm gonna choose, first I'm gonna try anime, pastel dream. I'm gonna create a bunch of pictures with this generation mode. If this one doesn't work, I'll try something else. Okay, so I like this character, but it's actually not all the way there. It's not what I want exactly, so, but it's good enough for a reference. So I'm gonna download it, and I'm gonna go right here, scroll up to image guidance, and I'm gonna delete whatever I had here. And now I'm going to upload this image that I just literally downloaded, just like this. And I'm gonna use it as guidance. So I'm gonna click right here and go all the way down to image. Now, I am going to lower the settings like a lot, or the strength, I mean, maybe to 0.3. So I like to have the strength when I'm using this trick. I like to have the strength like on the lower side. Okay, so I like this character. I guess we're just gonna use this one. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna click right here on Alchemy Crisp Upscale. So it's gonna take a second to upscale, but once it's ready, it's gonna be right here in the personal feed in the upscale section. I always recommend you guys to actually upscale your successful generations. Yeah, so let's download it, and now let's take this to DubDub. Okay, so now I'm actually gonna go back to Google Doc, just double check where we are. So I kind of talked about what we're doing, right? We are kind of actually halfway through creating the character, right? So I'm actually just gonna underline it and Control I, and yeah, now we need to get the mouth animation. So for that, I'm gonna go to DubDub, and I am going to scroll down to the AI avatar, and right here on the right side, I'm just gonna click on view all templates. And well, obviously, as you can see, you can just use templates for your avatar. Like if you don't want to just bother going to Leonardo AI and creating your own, you could just use these. But I like to be special and always use my own avatars. So anyway, I am gonna go, that's why I'm gonna click on new avatar, and I'm gonna upload whatever we just downloaded from Leonardo AI. It's obviously gonna take a second. While it's taking the time, we can just well, I could delete actually the prompt for the character. I'll just keep it for you guys. But now I'm actually gonna copy the script for our video, and I'm gonna go back to DubDub, and I'm gonna paste it right here, just like that on the right side. I pasted the script. Okay guys, so now let's actually figure out how to configure this AI character. So I just yeah, let's go everything in order. So first of all, I uploaded the picture, as you can see here. Well, if you uploaded the wrong picture, you could replace it or crop it, or you could change the background, obviously, but I like the way it is. You could use the image enhancer. All right, but anyway, down here there are also more templates of all kinds of avatars, talking avatars provided to you, not just like realistic humans, also cartoon characters, as you can see, all kinds of stuff. They also have gesture avatars, right? That obviously have gestures, or you can generate your own AI image actually right here, but those are just alternatives. I'm just gonna, go with whatever we have. And so now on the right side, let's configure our voiceover. Since we don't have actually yet our voiceover, I'm gonna paste the script right here. But if you already have a voiceover pre-recorded, or you're using a different AI tool to like for the voiceover, you can obviously just go to upload and upload your voiceover. Or if you wanna like be the old-fashioned and use a human voiceover, you could also do that and record it here. Although, to be honest with you, I would suggest you to use like Audacity. I'm gonna paste our script and click right here to choose the voice. All right, guys, and when you click on choose the voice, this is the menu that's gonna open up. Now, it may look overwhelming at first, so let me explain what's happening here. It's actually not that hard at all. So right here, obviously, you know, you choose the language, the gender, the age, scenario. In other words, scenario is like choosing a voice pitch. That's what this setting is called in other tools. Same goes for style. And the first actual important setting you need to do is go right here, because by default it's actually going to be set at all. I would recommend you to go here and set it to ultra, because you see the all, I mean, DubDub also offers like the premium quality voices and they're cool, but they recently integrated these ultra voices from 11 Labs. And like, for example, this Adam voice, it's one of the most popular voices like on the internet, like one of the most popular AI voices. So you definitely want to leverage that DubDub just connected multiple AI tools inside of a single AI tool, which is crazy. Again, by the way, link is down below if you haven't set it up just yet. But yeah, you could go for all these 11 Labs voices in here. On top of that, they have like SpongeBob voice, they have this silly star, but I'm excited for SpongeBob voice. In fact, I just saw this now, like as I'm recording this, I just saw this like literally 10 seconds ago. I didn't actually know they have SpongeBob, so I think I could maybe even create like some AI meme videos with it. I don't know, we'll see, but that's interesting to have here. But obviously, you know, we're not here for SpongeBob, but it's also here for you if you need it ever. But I'm gonna go to ultra. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna select Adam, to be honest with you, because this is just one of the most popular voices, you know, on the internet. So you could also choose that. Adam or free is also a good one. I recognize that from 11 Labs. I used it before. Here we could choose the voice settings. So I mean, I like it on default anyway, but you could play here with speed and pitch if you wanted to. But I'm just gonna click on confirm, and I believe we are ready to generate it. So let's click on generate talking avatar and just give it like a minute or two. And yeah, now we're gonna confirm. Okay, so it took a minute or another minute to finish generating, and let's see how it turned out.
YouTubers will hate me for sharing this trick. To get the script of viral videos in seconds, first go to Dub.
You guys see what I'm saying now, right? When I said that Adam is one of the most viral AI voiceovers, because to me it definitely sounds recognizable. Maybe I spent too much time creating AI characters, but anyway, you would now just download it, and now we're ready to just get our assets. Or in fact, let's probably now move on to CapCut and figure out how we're even gonna put this video together. I think the best way to go about it, because I don't really create this type of videos on my channel, although I know how to create them. I'm literally about to just recreate his video. I never even covered this kind of topic, this kind of level of editing on my channel. So I think the best way to go about it is, first of all, talk about where we are going to get the assets first, because there's a lot of assets that I'm seeing in this video, right? It's not just his character, okay? So yeah, first of all, we are looking at a character, at a background, at a city background, at another background, the black background, Mr. Beast, KSI, and whatever this random dude. I would suggest you to obviously be original and look for your own backgrounds, but I am like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find the exact same background, for example, like with the city. But now I'm just gonna, like, in a second turn off the camera and gather all the assets so that I can recreate like an identical video, or at least I can show you guys how to recreate an identical video, and then you can learn from it. So anyway, what are we gonna need? A picture of a Mr. Beast, KSI, this angry guy, the city, obviously the background, and then we are talking about DubDub in our video. So I'm probably, ideally you need a screen recording software, which is that's literally what I'm using right now. It's called OBS, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna take a screenshot and it's still gonna do the same thing, because it's only a 15-20 second video, right? If you're creating a video like, you know, on my level, like I do with AI Guy, sure, you would need to like actually bother and get OBS, but it's like a whole operation. AI Guy is like, you know, level of editing what we're doing now is like right here, AI guy is like on the moon somewhere. It's like it's a whole other dimension, so I'm not even talking about that right now. So here's the short, and I mean all the action really happened in 2 seconds. That's actually so powerful, guys. Like a suggestion for you, if you're trying to figure out how someone made his or her video, just download it into CapCut and have the slider and just watch it, not like with the regular speed, but with just like this, just slowly, just because now we can see that how Mr. Beast and KSI frame by frame, they're just sliding out. And actually to me now it's like super obvious how to animate this whole thing, right? But when you see this like this fast, it's still obvious how to recreate it, for me at least, but you know, it's rather challenging. So that's a pro tip right there. But anyway, we have a Mr. Beast and KSI, so let's find them. And as you can also see, both of them have like a white glow outline around them, and there's like about 1 million ways you can do this, but you know, time is money. So the fastest way I can think about doing this right now is, as you can see, I'm already in Canva. So now we can just type in Mr. Beast picture. Pretty sure he used this picture, so I'm just gonna click on copy this picture right here, and I'm gonna paste it for now, whatever, and do this also KSI picture. I'm obviously not gonna look for the exact same one, although I think it's the one. Also gonna copy it and just gonna paste it. Now let's just crop out this weird stuff so it's just not in the way, like that. So yeah, and anyway guys, it might seem confusing, but honestly, if you're really gonna start a page like him and you're gonna post videos daily, all these assets are gonna build up real quick. So you're gonna suffer probably for the first week gathering all the assets, but then when you have them, everything just becomes automated. You just throw in the assets like I do. Half of the AI guy videos are literally like semi-automated. I just have my sound effects, my b-roll, my animations, and I simply did this already 50 times, so it all becomes fast over time, right? But you should not neglect creating assets like this. But anyway, now I'm just gonna create them like this in a single picture, so it's just faster to move and export everything. So now this is how, you know, this effect is achieved. You know, that in his video they have the white outline around them, right? So we would go to Canva, and then we would go on these pictures individually with the background remover on each one of them. Although, okay, yeah, now let's just do the same for the Mr. Beast. And then we are going to apply actually outlines to them. Now to make, because it was white on that picture, so let me just change the background immediately, otherwise it's not going to be visible. So now we obviously need to create this outline effect, and this is how you do it. So first, just click on, let's do Mr. Beast first, click on it and go to edit image at the top right here. Now on the right side, I believe we would have to go to shadows, right? And then it's definitely one of these. I think it's outline, probably it's the one, but we need to configure it. So I haven't done this effect in a while, yeah, but it looks like this. Let's actually double check. Yeah, and if we double check, it looks exactly like this. So yeah, this is how you achieve this effect in Canva. If you want to make it bigger like this, you could also make it glow like this if it looks cool. I guess whatever, but I'll just keep it like, you know, the way we did it, we found it. You could also decrease intensity. So if we actually, I might just decrease it to like 80, 90 maybe, just to make it look a little more clean. Gonna do the same here, just apply an outline, white color, and decrease the size, something like that. Or in fact, let's do exact same size, so it's gonna be 16 and decreased opacity or intensity. Now, how do you export them, right? Because yeah, you can obviously just export them as a single picture. So just make sure, again, they're not touching, you know, each other like this, you know, like something like that. Avoid this. And now just simply go to file, go to download. Now increase this size for the maximum picture quality, and it's super crucial for you to click on transparent background, and yeah, so that it's gonna be transparent background and max possible quality, and it's been downloaded. And now we're just gonna import it into CapCut, and our first asset is here. As you can see, the two pictures have no background, they have the white outline, and it looks, you know, just like what we need. If we look at this video, you know, looks like we got what we need. Now we need this dude screaming. Now this is definitely like, it looks like some stock photo, so there's no way on earth I'm gonna just you know, find him. So I'm actually gonna go to Canva and see what they have to offer Yeah, this guy is perfect. I'll actually throw him on another page, stretch him out like this, and yeah, also we can immediately just delete background from him and export with transparent background, max quality. You guys already know the deal, and that way and fairly quickly we already have 3 assets. Now the guy doesn't have an outline, so it's kind of on top of them. I'll just do like a slight blackish outline, because when you have like multiple objects on different backgrounds, you always want everything to stand out from each other, otherwise it just looks like a mess. So anyway, let's yeah, go to edit. We can increase the picture actually a little bit. Yeah, but now we can go to shadows, outline, black, and just decrease the size just like that. That's enough. But it does make a difference in my opinion. Anyway, at this point we're gonna export it or download with max quality and transparent background. Oops, I did select all pages. You don't want to do that. You only want to select one page, because if you select all pages, it's actually going to download them in a zip file, which is just a waste of time. You're gonna then have to unzip, do all this nonsense, just download as a single picture always. And once it's done, we're just gonna throw it in the CapCut as well. And let's see what else we need to gather. So this is some kind of a folder with a lock sign, so I'm literally just gonna go on Google and search for folder lock sign. Let's literally see if we can find the same exact picture. So if you are actually getting images off Google, just make sure it does not say like vector stock or this kind of stuff, otherwise you might get troubles with the copyright issues. Just get something like this, completely ancient, or you can also type in copyright free. But myself, I'm just gonna go back to Canva and I'm just gonna try my chances here. Just type in folder lock. So just gonna find something interesting. Honestly, this looks good enough, and I'm just gonna delete this guy. And again, you know the deal. Select it and download with the transparent background and highest file quality. And now we have all of the elements to create just 2 seconds of the video. That's insane, by the way. Short form editing really requires a lot, because, you know, arguably it takes just as long to create a 20-second video, you know, just as it's gonna take me to create this video you're watching right now, which is like, you know, already 30 minutes long. But anyway, let's go here, see if our lock has been downloaded. Just drag it right here. Now, next thing he used, or the next thing we need, is a black background. So I'm just gonna type in for a black background squares, I guess it's called. I'm not sure what exactly it's called, but we're gonna see it when we're gonna see it. We can look for it. Yeah, he used this. It's called grid square. So, well, I am paying for Storyblocks and I am not affiliated with them, but I am just gonna look on here, black grid square. Guys, Storyblocks is an expensive service, and it really only like professional YouTubers need it with like serious purposes. So I don't recommend using it. You could check out Pexels as well, because they do provide like free assets. So let's go search black grid, see if there's any success. Okay, so Pexels and Storyblocks didn't help as well. So what I did is I typed in Google black grid free to use, and I went to images and I just scrolled through the images, and I believe I clicked on one of them, and then I went down the rabbit hole like in this menu of the similar looking images, and I found this one, which kind of looks the same as the one he uses, although it really doesn't matter. Like, it does not have to be exactly the same, obviously, but we could go with this, or we could scroll down. There's a lot of alternatives here. So like, if you really care about it, you know, about this particular element, you can take time looking for it, but I'm just gonna go with this because honestly it doesn't matter. Let's get that. And finally, for the last one, I think we can just go to Pexels and let's try to search for busy city. So I couldn't find the exact same video he used, but for our purposes, it honestly doesn't have to be the same. So I went on to Pexels and I typed in night drift, and I found this video. I think it's pretty cool, so I'm just gonna download it, and I'm just gonna also import it in CapCut. And so far this is what we have. So, you know, obviously this is just the reference video, but yeah, this is what we have: the black background, the Mr. Beast and KSI, obviously our character, the screaming guy, the city background, the folder. So we are ready to recreate the intro. Now we just need to listen to, like, I'm actually gonna listen to our own script, or we can actually just go ahead and take a look and see like literally what elements we need. So okay, so to get the script, when it says to get the script, I want to have like an actual visuals of a script. Oh yeah, this pretty cool because it can be obviously cropped out. For the script, for like when it's gonna say to get the script on the screen, we're just gonna see this laptop, like the typing scene, so it's whatever. Now I'm gonna go to story blocks, and because for the word viral, of viral videos in seconds, I actually want to on story blocks type in viral and maybe look for, yeah, I think that's actually the kind of b-roll they used in their videos. So let's just drop it in as well. And yeah, next up, let's see what next is going to be in the script. So first go to DubDub and click on AI transcription. So now what we need to do is we need to go to DubDub, and I think we just need to take a screenshot of the home page. So next up, obviously just paste your screenshot into Canva, and in the script it does say first go to DubDub and click on AI transcription. So you know what, given how fast paced these videos are, I'm just gonna type in like DubDub logo, and I'm just actually gonna have a picture of DubDub as a like, so when it's gonna say first go to DubDub, we're just gonna have a DubDub's logo appear, and then when it says click on AI transcription, then the screenshot is gonna appear. So it's gonna make sense in a second. Now I can't find DubDub. Where is it? Yeah, so here it is. This is the logo. Now we just, or yeah, we are using a black background, the one that's like with the black squares. So I'm actually gonna get the blue background because it's just gonna stand out more, right? So I'm just gonna download this picture, and now let's have this in CapCut. Okay, so now let's go back to Canva and figure out this picture. So right, so this is what is going to appear on the screen of the viewers right after it, you know, the character mentions DubDub. So and it is going to mention AI transcription. So let's cut out everything else besides the AI transcription. We do want to have this, like we do want to keep this vertical because obviously this is going to be for the phones. So but it's at the same time I want to have transcription somewhat in the center. So yeah, I guess we'll have it like this. And also let's go to elements, type in mouse, because well, when it says click, I want to animate a mouse hovering over and having the sound effect of an actual click. So like this maybe. Again, download, make sure one page is selected, max quality, and we can just do that. We can edit them, crop them out, organize all that later in the final edit. But yeah, right now at this point I just like to have everything organized and ready to go, so we can just do like one single editing session, and we're gonna be done. Okay, so the next sentence, right? So we're finished with the, because we have now the screenshot and CapCut of with the AI transcription, so that part is like kind of over. Then logically the next screen on DubDub anyways that's actually the transcription screen. So yeah, now we need to figure out what's going to be happening during this sentence. Then paste your video link and hit on transcribe. Well, in my humble opinion, the most obvious way we can do that, we can take one screenshot like this, the way it is now. We can delete those two screenshots, paste this screenshot, and now we actually we paste the link. We hit on transcribe. Oh, we actually take a screenshot with the link pasted. We also paste that screenshot. And so after you click on transcribe, you're gonna see this confirmation window, and this is the last thing I wanted to actually screenshot. So I am now going to screenshot this thing and also paste to Canva. Now in Canva, obviously, let's just crop these images, like, and we can just kind of align them, you know, 3 like this. So have the pictures something like this. We can just have them across 2 pictures. It doesn't really matter because they're not really gonna fit into a single picture, it looks like. Yeah, we just export them as always. At this time we can actually just do zip, and we make this one bigger as well. So we select 2 pictures at this time, and we do select the max resolution right here, and we do select transparent background. So this next sentence in the script, the AI now gives you the viral script that is fully organized and ready to go. Now when it says the AI now gives you the viral script, we're again, I think we're gonna I never pressed confirm, but once it's done, I think here we're just gonna take again screenshot of dub with the actual script, and when it says that it's fully organized and ready to go, let's again actually just download a b-roll from like with the viral topic, whatever. We can just do like a completely strange b-roll just to fill up the video, right? So we can just import that. We can go back here and see if it's done. Yeah, so now we just again take a screenshot, go to Canva, paste it. Yeah, we can just do this, I guess, export it like this, make it bigger, and yeah, just again transparent background, max size, select one picture like this, and yeah, let's move on to the next one. Let's just throw it in. So yeah, we're almost done with collecting the b-roll. We'll also need sound effects as well, I just remembered, but anyway, this can help you go viral with your next video. Well, here we can also go viral or add the viral thingy, or we can just have the character talk like with the background, because yeah, well, he just used like a viral b-roll, same thing like we did here, same type of stuff, but we can just, instead of this, we can just have the character talk. Like, I guess I'll show you guys anyway. Yeah, and you can find this AI tool in my profile's description, and comment AI for more tools like this. Well, you can find this AI tool in my profile's description. I'll just take a screenshot of my own profile and also paste it in Canva. Just have my stuff here. So I'm gonna export now this picture like this, import it into CapCut, and comment AI for more tools like this. Here we can just type in or search on Storyblocks for AI and have this thing pop out. Yeah, that works. We are about to start editing, guys. Like, we're really approaching this point. And if you are confused, if you're gonna feel lost during you know, whatever I'm gonna be doing in CapCut, literally at the time of recording today, I dropped this course, which is like a full AI CapCut, or not AI, just a full CapCut course. I explained a lot of stuff in this course, and so if you want to watch it, do check it out, because it definitely doesn't hurt you to know more, right? Okay, and I just came back to the Google Doc. Really, the only thing we have remaining at this point is to edit. Obviously, like, I'm just throwing it in the CapCut file, like the one I'm using to record this video. I am about to create a brand new CapCut project and just actually organize everything. Then we will need to add sound effects, and that's it. That's literally gonna be our video done. So let's just begin. All right, let's get this over with. So I created a folder on my computer somewhere, and I just called it AI Shorts Assets. So I'm just gonna import this entire folder. By the way, I suggest you guys to do the same. When you create something, just create things in folders and import them entirely, so that you, like, you know, in CapCut, in the media tab, you already have access to everything you need to have access to, really. And now let's just kind of drag them, and let's immediately start like organizing, figuring everything out. So let me actually first of all arrange CapCut. Then on the right side here, I'm gonna turn off main magnet. Then the next step would be to get actually all this stuff out the way, and let's actually have our video right here. So we have our character like this. As you can see, first of all, we have these black bars, and currently this is technically like a long form video. So to change that, we go to ratio right here, and we go down and we click on 9:16, and that's the short form format. Now, if you make the character on dub, you're gonna have your voiceover essentially and the picture in the same video. So I'm gonna actually extract it, because we're gonna be chopping up this video, and so the first step is really to cut the pauses. Let's see how it sounds.
Get the script of viral videos. Okay,
by the way, to make the initial cut, I'm pressing Ctrl B and then just Q. Yeah, again, if you don't understand what's happening here, I really suggest you to watch my free CapCut course after this video, and as well in my school community in the AI Guy Academy, I have a 4-hour mastery course. Yeah, if you really want like a more in-depth guide on CapCut, first watch my free course on YouTube. Verify that you actually like the way I teach, and then you can consider getting the community, right, with a more in-depth course. But anyway, I'm just gonna cut it off here, and yeah, this is the structure of our video. Now let's actually figure out how he made everything. All right, so we can see his character sitting. So first of all, I guess, how long was this happening for him? I just want to mark out my video in sectors. Yeah, okay, so right here, by the time, it's insane, guys. Like, this is why short form editing is insane. Think about it. Like, look right here at the timer. It's 1 second. It's essentially second number 2 right now, and in the first second we need to fit all of these elements. So this is all the stuff I believe we're going to need to create this intro. Now let's get everything in order. So I'm actually gonna get the character out the way, or the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna remove the background from the character, because his character was without background for sure. So the way I do that is I select the character obviously, and then I go here to remove background, and then I just do auto removal. It only works with humans. If you want to remove like an object, you would go right here to custom removal. Anyway, I mean, why I'm not sure why it's not removing. It's probably taking its minute. Let's check now. Okay, yeah, so now there is no background on this character. So we got our character. We could actually make some color adjustments to it, but I think we'll just do it later. Not gonna worry about it. So let's see again so we can see his character sitting behind, or there is a city behind him, right? So we can actually do that. We can find this video and just cut it off right here using W, and drag the character above it. Now place it like this. Now we can actually zoom out. So yeah, let's go and see again. So obviously they need to be all the way down, like in half of the picture. So maybe we just have the stars. I don't know. Yeah, we can have that like this. So I'm just trying to find the center. I guess it'll be fine here. And the character as well, we can zoom it out a little bit and just have it like this. Now at the top of the screen there's obviously the black thing and it's moving, but as you can see, if you look right at the center, the black picture and the city, they're not like exactly next to each other. They're almost fading into each other, and it's actually a very simple effect to recreate. So, well, first of all, we need our black bar or picture. Also cut it off right here and place it above the character and the city. Actually, now that I think about it, it probably, yeah, it should be like this. But it should position basically the bottom line of this box, like of the black image, should be touching the stars image, but barely touching, right? So don't be placing the black image in this case like this. Okay, place it like, again, just like I said, right where they make the connection, but no more. Anyway, now actually place the black bar, the black picture as the very bottom layer. Character is going to be layer number 2, I guess, or in the top layer, and the city is going to be layer number 2. Let me take a look. I think so far so good. Now we need to do a mask. So we need to select the city. First of all, we can just crop it off. So we go right here to resize and we just crop it off like this. Oh, we need to move up. Okay, yeah. So let's do it again, like up to here, I guess. So what we're going to do now is we are going to go to mask and we're gonna go rectangle. Let's actually zoom back in, and we're gonna expand it like this. Okay, so it shouldn't be really reaching outside too much. Yeah, like this. It can reach outside a little bit. So what I'm gonna do now is first of all, yeah, let's create this fade effect. So I'm gonna go to the city again. We already made the mask, well, but now I'm gonna go to the mask and I'm gonna increase the feather. Maybe I need to round the corners and increase it actually a whole lot more. You know what, probably now that I think about it, rectangle is probably not the right mask to use. I'm actually silly for this. Let's use this one, horizontal. So drag it like this. We increase the feather and it creates this effect. Now we can actually, let's do it to the max, and now we can go to the black background and do the same facing down, and let's see what that's gonna turn into. And as you can see, now we have this fade effect. It's kind of blending in, but in order to achieve like the same exact effect as here, where it's, you know, where it's like actually moving, we need to make it moving. So yeah, we simply need to go to the black one and we need to go to basic and go to the very first keyframe, and in the transform, click on where the scale is, create a keyframe right here, move all the way to the right. Now click on the left arrow once, and so that way we're now actually on the frame that is very before last one, but the actual last frame is not visible. You cannot edit the actual last frame, so, or you can, but like, you know what I'm saying, it's not visible. So anyway, we go here and we move it down so that it's actually moving. Now obviously the more we move it, the more it's going to move within the picture. So let's just do it like this and see how it's going to look, because I don't want too much movement. Now that's almost too much movement. Let's bring it back up a little bit like this. Like I want it to be barely moving. I guess that's how fast it was moving in his video. Let's check it out. Yeah, I guess about the same. Okay, so the next thing is we have the background moving, the character, right? Which is already all looking sick, by the way. But now we need we need Mr. Beast and KSI sliding out. So that I don't have to go here every time, let's actually just copy this block of the video. Mr. Beast and KSI basically start sliding out like literally in the 3rd millisecond for him. So first of all, let's take our KSI and Mr. Beast, and how do we split them? First of all, so let's actually duplicate this video or image by holding down Alt and just bring it out like this. And now we have 2 images. Now we're just gonna use mask on each, and let's just move it like this so it's easier to distinguish. And again, we're just gonna cut them like this. Now you see why I told you to remember to make sure they're not touching each other, right? So that we can just easily separate them and move on. So this is gonna be KSI and this is Mr. Beast. Just yeah, also apply the mask like this. And yeah, here we have our 2 characters. Let's just make them, I guess, so they're, well, did they last until the end of the scene? Yeah, they did. So yeah, they're gonna be ending right here, and they're gonna really start, like begin on the timeline like right here at latest. Let's see again on his thing. I just like understand how to create these animations. I just never really create these shorts, so like I'm trying to figure out the timings really. Okay, so here I want to create markers. So here they start appearing, right? Okay, start appearing. Okay, so by here there's fully zoomed in, right? Like, okay, so frame this, they're already you know, full size, let's just say. Okay, or actually 1 frame later, and up to here nothing is happening. Okay, let's recreate this segment. That's like a very logical action, you know, a sequence of actions, if you will. Anyway, so I hope it makes sense so far. Hope it's not confusing. It should not be. It's actually easy. Yeah, so let's make them come out. How do we make them come out? First of all, let's make sure they're positioned correctly. So go to basic, select first one. Let's position it like this, and KSI like this, I guess. We make them each a little bit smaller. Yeah, I guess, like, or we can actually make them same exact size. So scale 85 and scale 85. Now we can just have them like here, I guess, like kind of this big. Let's see how this looks. Maybe a little further from each other, actually. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's cool. But now we actually so okay, we did this, we placed them, we figured out where they're gonna be placed. Let's actually move Mr. Beast more. Now I want to move KSI more. Just figure this out, the scaling. Okay, now this looks right to me. Anyway, so this was the place, right? Actually 1 keyframe later, this was the place when they're going to be fully in position, meaning you guys are going to understand in a second, but basically when we make it here, just create a keyframe on each. So 1 here and 1 here, and yeah, so both of them are already keyframed. Now we go to the beginning and we take them outside like this each. So that way we already created the keyframe, right? Obviously we can keep it like this, but I think he animated this in a little more complex way. Whatever, I guess it's the same exact no, they came out faster for him. Oh yeah, because I'm being silly. Yeah, at this point they're already kind of like this much in. And then by the time they make it here to the next keyframe, I guess they're gonna continue slightly zooming in. Yeah, that looks cool even. Like that looks arguably cooler than what he has. But anyway, now, okay, so let's continue breaking this down. So then they finish the move. Here they start the move to zoom in like this. Okay, so by here they kind of zoomed out, and at the same frame, the screaming character appears with no keyframes. And okay, so character appears here, but it finishes zooming, getting bigger here. Okay, so character full size. So they move to the side. And one character appears. Okay, so now we can just do that. And yeah, okay, so by this timing, they are both like kind of outside. So let's just make it smaller and kind of like this, I guess. And same here. So like this. And maybe just a little small. I'm forgetting that I can just copy the scale, 77. Okay, scale is gonna be 77, and I'm just gonna move it over like this. Maybe KSI even smaller. And now the character appears, right? So where is the character? We're just gonna bring him here. He's definitely not as long as this much, but I'll just have it like this for now. So okay, this guy appears now, but in his video he just appeared. When I say he just appeared, like video just moved on like this, and he was like hi. But we can actually animate him in, because it just makes sense too in this situation, because it'll look very clean actually, as these two guys are like, oops, the mouse flipped over, but as these guys like go like this, sides to sides, right? It's gonna be super clean if this new character actually gets animated in. Anyway, we can even do something as simple as this, or there's a bunch of animations actually on CapCut. Yeah, it was the zoom classical. We can make the duration shorter though, up until yeah, that's cool, that's fine. Then when the secret is mentioned, character disappears and the folder thing drops. Okay, let's listen where the secret is mentioned.
YouTubers will hate me for...
Okay, so I guess at this point we can just start like figuring out the way this character is going to be zoomed out. Probably right here he's going to be gone. We can actually just do like a zoom, or let's see how he did it first. Did it just disappear for him? Yeah, that's boring. We can actually even do it better. We can just do a keyframe maybe like this, and so it just flies out of the screen like this. How it's gonna look, I wonder.
For sharing this.
No, maybe just a simple animation out, like zoom out. Yeah, that looks interesting. And then right here, as it zooms out, we can actually do an animation zoom in. But okay, I guess I'll just use zoom 1. And now definitely cut it up here. And then I believe in his video it kind of fell from the top, right? Yeah, so the way you do that, I think there is a pre-built animation actually, where it just kind of drops from the top. Slide down is it called? Yeah, this is the one actually he used. I believe that's literally the one. But and if you want to just prolong it, you could do that, but it's boring. Like, I don't like these pre-built animations. Sometimes I do, but most of the time no, because like they're very limited, right? Because okay, it does have the animation of the folder dropping down, but it's rather not customizable is what I'm trying to say. So anyway, let's navigate to the first, right when, in fact I want to place it like right here. So as the guys finishes the fading out, I want the folder to already start appearing. So I'm gonna move it over like this, so the edges are kind of touching, and I'm gonna create a keyframe on the first frame of the folder, and I'm gonna make it drop down by this moment, I guess. Definitely make it a little smaller so that it just kind of stands out. I could even apply an effect. We could go to effects and search for wobble. I think that's what it was called. I could go to favorites and maybe find it. Was it play pendulum? Yeah, I think that's the one. So yeah, if you guys want to apply it, search for play pendulum, this one, and like I just did on the right side, you would lower all of these settings, and let's see what it looks like. It's not long enough for you to actually see its full action or like full animation, full effect, but I guess it's somewhat noticeable. Anyway, we can actually make this folder get a little bigger towards the end. So we can create a keyframe right here, and towards the end it can get just a little bigger, like this. This would be enough. So now we can go down and see what's happening now. So first of all, here's the thing. Now that's a very intense scene, so it's naturally going to have a lot of layers, and obviously this is not even a lot of layers, could be a lot more. So we could add effects to the intro, just one elegant effect to make the difference. And we could maybe actually add one of my favorite, which is gold sparkles. We could definitely add it in one of the lower layers, probably like right here. So underneath, yeah, basically I'm gonna have it right underneath the characters, all of the characters and objects, but above both of the background layers. Definitely gonna lower the atmosphere, definitely gonna turn off the filters entirely and lower the speed, and let's see how this intro looks. Okay, so not bad at all. The folder though, now I rewatched it, I kind of don't like the way it turned out. Maybe you just have it barely moving. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm definitely going to create a compound clip. So this is where I was going. You know, from my own experience, timeline gets like this, and although it will get like this, right? Like this is just a more or less advanced or complex project, right? Like not necessarily beginner level. And so when it's like this, you're going to have a lot of layers, and in order to kind of keep everything organized, just select, like once this scene is logically created, which it is now. I mean, for the most part, it's done. Now we can just select all the visual parts, effects, filters, if you have them, adjustment layers maybe. We can actually add an adjustment layer, I could show you. We don't have to, but you know, let's say I would like to do some color grading for the entire background. So the way we do that was, as you just saw me, you know, I dropped the adjustment thing right here, and then we can maybe increase the vignette slightly actually, just so that the picture looks more united. Maybe I even can increase or decrease the brightness or exposure a little bit. Maybe saturation actually also slightly decreased. Let's look. Yeah, I guess it looks better. And I actually want to individually, in this particular scene at least, I want to bring up the saturation of the character like that. Or no, I'll do something different, because actually when you have humans, we can go to filters and we can just go to clear 2, and we can drag this filter. It's a really cool filter, and it's especially cool with humans and like human skin tones. So drag this and just decrease intensity to about 20, between 20 and 30. Anyway, that's how I do it. So now finally we can create the compound clip and move on to the next scene. Wow, that was cool. And the only thing now that's needed for this scene is a transition, and then we're gonna apply captions and sound effects actually, but all that later. Okay, so let's move forward with this edit, and I gotta say right away that the hard part is behind. Like, this intro was truly the hard part, really. From here it should be getting much easier, but basically for now I just want to create compound clip with all these clips so that the character becomes one united, like one single clip again, because I want to remove the background. And yeah, so we can just have more, you know, more space to play with, because yeah, when you have 916 you're very limited on space anyway. So let's make the best of it. Now, what is he saying?
To get the script of viral videos in seconds.
Okay, so to get the script of viral videos in seconds. Okay, so first of all, we can separate these two. So I'm gonna hold down Alt, just duplicate, and yeah, you already know, apply the mask, the horizontal. We can really zoom in right here to see like where exactly to crop. Doesn't have to be super accurate, because we'll cut in more. Now we can actually delete the one we just duplicated and now duplicate the one with the mask. And now we can simply just turn this around. We have our two images separated. Now we can zoom out and we can just select the three And now we can just select the one that just shows, actually none of these apparently. Yeah, I'm stupid. We need a different one. So we need this one, and actually this one looks like was downloaded with the background. So let's just crop this off. Okay, so now I'm just gonna press Ctrl X to cut it. Let's go here, paste it. Let's listen again for a second.
To get the script of viral videos in seconds, first go to DubDub and click on AI transcription.
So actually I can't even remember at this point what I was gonna do in seconds. I think I was gonna do this thing throughout this entire segment, if I'm not mistaken, but it looks like it's gonna be almost 5 seconds. So 4.4 seconds, 4.40, which is way too long for shorts or reels. Even 2 seconds, as you can see, I'm looking right here, it's 2 seconds long. It's too long, but it's okay. Like 2 seconds is acceptable. So now we need something that has to do with seconds. So maybe I just go to story blocks and I look at time. Yeah, that looks cool. So maybe we can just do this, and so we can definitely cut this off right here. First of all, let's darken this image, the one we just downloaded. We can scroll down, select adjustment, or I mean the vignette, increase adjustment, then vignette, increase the vignette, and lower the darkness of the image just a little bit, and then increase it a lot, maybe like this. And yeah, now we can cut the character right here, and actually it looks like linkage got turned on, turn it off. So now we can drag it back down like this. Let's see how this looks. Obviously this looks weird, so maybe we can position it like this and somehow animate it. So have it zoom in like this. I guess that's cool. Maybe we can just do like a black image, like literally just look for black image and download that. Now we can just try to place that image between them, so we can make it bigger. And then in the image on the right side, we go down to find blend, and then lower the opacity like this, because yeah, just kind of too bright otherwise. And I want to blur this background as well. So go to effects, find blur, and drag it directly, or you can just place it like right here between the background and the black effect. Cut it off at the end, and then blur, keep it at around 20 roughly, and just, yeah, maybe we can even, you know, you can get creative. Like we don't have to copy this person, or you know, we can throw in a bunch of effects, like something like this maybe. No, it's kind of too colorful. Maybe, yeah, this looks cool. Just lower some of the stuff, like some of the filters can look a little too intense, so just lower everything by 10-20%. And it looks interesting. So now we can just create a compound clip like this. Now we can go back and create a transition between the two. So one of my favorite transitions is blur. Although it's short, we're making reels, so it should look like insane. So in CapCut, we can just go to transitions and really scroll down and look for something cool. Obviously I'm a pro user, so I'm looking at everything, but if you're not a pro user, you need to look at the ones that don't say pro, that don't have like the pro sign. I'm looking for the one I've been using recently anyways. I kind of know what I'm looking for, I just forgot the name. So potentially I'm looking for this one, signal glitch, or there is just another one. Dollar bills is a cool one, but it's still not the one. Yeah, golden flare. Let's see how that's gonna look in this context. Yeah, it looks cool to me. I'll just keep it. Maybe make it a little faster. Now that we created a compound clip, by the way, and these images, these two objects, or all these objects, have now become a single one, we can now, once it's a compound clip, I can't even talk anymore, zoom it in, have it zoom in slightly. Scale goes up from like 100 to 120. Maybe it is gonna make everything look cooler. All right, and now he talks about the captions, I believe, in this scene. So let's have the character small like this, yeah, so let me actually zoom in. Let's see, so transcription, right? So we can actually go to scale, uniform scale. We can turn it off like this. Is it gonna work out? Or is it a bad idea? Let's see if it looks, no, it's kind of looks bad. What if we make it, okay, now we can turn it back on and make it bigger by dragging it by the corners. And now then we can go back. Now place it below the character like this. Yeah, in this scene, character can be way smaller than in the previous. So like right here is good. We can now actually, because you see if we select the bottom layer here, it's kind of sticking out the frame, and I want to apply vignette, which applies to the corners. So now I'm actually going to create the compound clip out of this single element. So like, you know, usually it makes no sense at first, maybe to you, because when I realized this concept, I was a little shocked, because usually we create compound clips with multiple objects. But instead of just cropping it, you could also create a compound clip like this, boom. And now, as you can see, if you pay attention to the frames, whatever I was talking about, now it's gone. So we can go to adjustment and actually increase the vignette just like I wanted to. That's just kind of my style. I always like it increased. And we also decrease exposure slightly. Before we create again a compound clip, we go to stickers, and we well, I always use this one, but you can just go to stickers and browse through trending. There's like all kinds of stuff. I'll just do this one, and so I'll just drag it like this, drag it over here, cut it off at the end, and now just, yeah, make sure this thing is exactly like over the AI transcription. Maybe, yeah, like this is cool. And now maybe we actually, if it's possible, yeah, whatever, like let's just now create a compound clip again out of everything, and now we are gonna zoom it in on the AI transcription. So it's gonna be first, wait, now let's delete this and this as well. So yeah, again, it's gonna first is slightly gonna be zooming into the center, I think, to make it clean, kind of like this maybe, and then towards the end it's gonna be way of a faster zoom in and towards the right. I guess it is, no, it doesn't exactly look like I was planning for it to look, but let's see. That's cool enough. Okay, now let's listen to what it's gonna say.
Your video link and hit on transcribe.
Okay, but before we do that, let's actually immediately create a transition between these two clips. So whatever you want to use from transitions tab, honestly, there's so many pictures actually, or so many transitions. Actually, they also greatly depend on what sound effects you're using. And yes, we're going to be using sound effects. You have to use them in reels and shorts. There's no way around it. So yeah, also keep that in mind. I'll just use glitch flash too, honestly, again. Or, I mean, I just used it in the previous one, didn't I? So I guess I won't use it. Let's search, or let's go to movement maybe. It's also just do like a pull in. We can search for pull in. Because, yeah, it's also going to look organic because it pulls in now and it's going to pull in again in the picture or in this next scene. Now let's actually listen to it again.
Then paste your video link and hit on transcribe.
Okay, so paste the video link and hit on transcribe. Okay, let's find all these. Okay, so they're gonna be in this order. I guess let's align them first here. How long is this segment anyways? 3 seconds long. Okay, so align them all like this. Yeah, roughly like this, and then like this, and then like this. That should do. Now let's bring them all over here. For this, I think we're just gonna need our background. This one we're using. So we're actually gonna undo the clip. We're gonna press Ctrl X to cut the background, then do Ctrl Z and then Ctrl Z. That's just so, you know, just in case your compound clip was animated, keyframe animated, I mean, like we did here. If you undo it and then you manually create it again, the keyframes will be reset. But if you Ctrl Z out of it all, you're gonna be good. So that's like a pro tip. Yeah, so we're gonna make the cut here, and let's just bring up the character immediately anyways. Also I'll just gonna bring up the filter to get it out the way. Here I'll paste the background and extend it, and I don't think we're gonna be doing the keyframes here moving, so I can actually turn it around like this, make it bigger. I can have it moving like this, I guess, slightly. I was about to make a mess, but yeah, make sure, or you know, pay attention to the slider always. I was about to create a keyframe in the middle of the video, should be in the beginning obviously, and create one at the end, so like this, if it's not so much movement. Yeah, that's cool, but I do want to blur it, so let's go to blur and blur this background. I guess I never did that in the beginning, did I? Yeah, so by the way, what did I just do? I double clicked on this compound clip to get inside of it, and that's how you can now in CapCut you can actually edit inside of the compound clips, which is absolutely insane. But now I'm gonna drag blur on these two and set them to like 5 each, but it's gonna make a little difference for sure. Anyway, now we can go back here. First of all, we can make the character smaller, so like this much smaller. Actually, maybe we can animate him into the scene, so maybe we can start this scene here, and then whatever, by the time he says this little thing, whatever it is, he's already like right here. Let's actually listen to what he's saying.
Then paste your video link in.
So by the time it's here, he says paste your video link. Okay, so yeah, let's have this one bigger. Let's actually apply a mask or just crop it. Yeah, and then maybe we can all just make them the same size, same look. What was that? So yeah, now we go to basic, and we can also crop this one. Oh, I guess I should have done that as well, like instead of the mask. So yeah, kind of like this. And last one also like this, crop out. Okay, now we can just have them all like slide on, you know, one after another, I guess. Something like this. Okay, now let's listen if it all makes sense. First of all, I'm not sure why it's probably mask. Yeah, let's see if... Okay, no more masks, right? Now let's actually watch.
Then paste your video link and hit on transcribe.
That should be the other way around. Okay, so
then paste your video link and hit.
When it says paste the video link, I just realized the mouse was never exported from Canva, I guess. So here, let's go to stickers, and yeah, I guess let's go back to Canva because those suck. Let's go to Canva and go to project and just go to elements once you're inside of a project, and look for a mouse. Yeah, exactly this I'm looking for. We can do white color for this. Delete these ones out the way, and just, you know, the drill, export, make it bigger, actually way bigger, why not? And yeah, export it full size, no background. Although these kind of elements don't really matter, like even if it's not full size, it doesn't matter that much because it is just, you know, the white color. Anyway, now we export it, and so cut it right here.
And paste your video link.
I should have made this thing black. Okay, then let's significantly... No, it should have been black. I made a mistake. I didn't really consider it. Okay, let's redo it. Yeah, because... yeah, they're just gonna blend in otherwise. Okay, so next we're gonna import into CapCut our mouse elements. Next up, we obviously need to animate it a little bit, so maybe we can have it also slide from the right with the character. I guess that would look cool. So let's select it, bring it over here, select the keyframe. By the time character is in the picture, we can also have it here, and then as it should continue moving for sure. So as it says paste, it's gonna move over here. Then this probably should get bigger, and then it should kind of get smaller for a second. I guess this is gonna represent a click. I don't know. It might just look goofy. Let's see. I guess that looks cool. Let's listen to it with the sound.
AI transcription. Then paste your video link and hit on.
Yeah, okay, that's cool. I guess a little cringy, but it's okay. So we can just now create a compound clip so that that sticker is out the way. And now actually I wanted to go through each one of these white images because they're all white and that's not good. That's kind of looks ugly. Now let's on top of that, we can actually apply a mask to each, real quick, a rectangle mask like this, and then just slightly round corners so that it looks, maybe even increasing feather slightly. Yeah, let's see how that looks. Yeah, I guess that looks, I mean, it looks cool in my opinion. Maybe someone would consider that ugly. Probably is ugly, but I don't know. Looks cool to me. So this one, we can actually make it just zoom in a little more and focus on the link. But at the same time, I don't want it to, basically I want to go to mask and create a horizontal keyframe right here. And as it goes here, I really want the mask to stay at the center at all times, and we can watch without the sound so that it doesn't really cross the center line. It doesn't go down as much. I explained that technique in my CapCut course, which is on YouTube, if you want to understand that more. But yeah, let's, this one. Yeah, we can just also have it zoom in and then apply also a mask effect to it. Or before I do the zoom in, I think we can apply the sticker or the thing. This is perfect on the confirm. I mean, let's see. Now we can create a compound clip with these two, and we can have them zoom in like this. Actually stretch it out, but it's already a compound clip. If you need to make it longer, just go to speed, make it slower, then go here, press W, cut it off like this, and now have it again, just zoom in like this on this thing. Remember about the mask, so go to horizontal like this, and then go here, keep up the mask like this, also bring up the feather. Okay, cool, so far so good. Okay, let's watch this segment of the video. Okay, I think before we move on from this segment of the video, we can also add an effect to like underneath here somewhere. Yeah, again, just gold sparkles. I like it a lot, and it looks, in my opinion, stylish. But always do remember to bring down the atmosphere like a lot, otherwise it does not look stylish. So something like this. Okay, maybe we can even have a character moving as well, like, so when, like, from here to maybe up to here, he's just getting bigger, and like moving up to the center, kind of getting down as well. Well, okay, yeah, I should have made a keyframe in the middle, kind of him bigger at some point. Maybe, does that make any sense? Let's see. Kind of. Yeah, so now we can select everything and create a compound clip. Now let's just immediately choose a transition between these. Yeah, we can actually do the 3 slices. Looks stylish. Yeah, that, or no, I don't know. What about this? Yeah, that looks cooler. Or what about these electric lights? Probably not gonna go with it. Or yeah, with some clean sound effects, that would actually look right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now let's get to this last part of the video. So first of all, let's actually undo this compound clip, cut this background. Now I'll just bring everything back. Now paste it here, bring it up, bring this down, prolong it. Now let's remove these keyframes. Probably decrease the blur a little more to 6. Yeah, that's cool. So what we're gonna do now, let's actually listen to the voiceover.
The AI now gives you the viral script that is fully organized.
So the AI, it did say AI, so let's just have, I did have the, yeah. So while it says AI, let's just have it say AI. Maybe we can actually cut off the AI logo. We can actually wait for it to zoom in. Yeah, so let's have it like here, then drag it up to here, and then I can go to remove backgrounds and then click on custom removal, select this, and then apply, and that should look really clean. So let's mute, and then I'm not sure how to start it. I guess let's have it start like this, and let's have the character like this, and then we're gonna have the character really going down like this, and it's gonna be getting smaller, and the AI is obviously gonna be getting bigger. Okay, so let's see how that's gonna look. Okay, sure. And then we can actually have it, I guess, until the end. Maybe it can move over to the right a little bit. So let's listen to what it says here.
It's fully organized and ready to go.
So fully organized and ready to go. I already forgot what I had in mind for this scene. I guess, yeah, this one. So let's just cut it right here. Yeah, let's actually have it how we had in the first, like in the first scene. So let's have it masked and fading like a rectangle. And then, or no, I'm making this mistake again. I should actually go with this one, right? Just so do it like this, and then drag it down like this. So have it at 0, feather in. And for the black one, I can just delete it and then go to the beginning, undo the compound clip here, cut it, and then Ctrl Z, and then paste it here, because this one already has the mask applied, if I'm not wrong. Now I just gotta, let's make this invisible for a moment. So let's turn this up and down, because the mask is facing upwards now, but it was facing downwards. Now it's again facing upwards. Yeah, so bring it down like this, and now let's make the top visible. Okay, what we can do now, we can actually do this and maybe make this smaller or bigger. Yeah, let's have it like this, I guess. Now let's cut the character as well. We can just create a compound clip right here, so that let's create actually 2 compound clips, so one right here and one out of all of this stuff. So we can just do that, and then we can listen to this part.
This can help you go viral with your next video.
Okay, so with the viral, let's do this B-roll. We can actually speed this up ×2, so that more numbers are going to be visible throughout the time this B-roll is shown. So yeah, let's bring it over like this. Definitely, since it's just like pure white, gonna increase the vignette, gonna decrease the brightness, and I can just have it like this, honestly, all the way stretched. And we can have even have it moving like this. So at the start of the scene, we can create a keyframe like this. Basically, we can have it move fully by this point, and then have it moving slower with the numbers, you know, doing the count. And let's actually now move that keyframe all the way to the end, and let's see how that looks with the muted thing. Yeah, looks good enough. Okay, so yeah, now let's drag it over here, select everything, press Ctrl B, and now you can just also create a compound clip just like that. So let's listen to the end.
You can find this AI tool in my profile's description and comment A.
Okay, so when it says you can find this AI tool in my profile's description, we can just do this. Definitely gonna apply a mask, since to like cut off the or smooth the corners. So like this, and round them, little round, So like, yeah, that's cool. And now we can just have, I guess we can have it animated.
You can find
And then maybe we can initially have it smaller and it can get bigger as the video goes on. In fact, it should probably right here. It should end right here probably. Get bigger up to here. And here he did say something about comments. So we can just have this video like this. So let's place it right here. Okay. I had an idea for a moment to cut out entirely this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's try this, maybe. This will work. No. Probably should be more precise. Okay, and what if we select this arm? Okay, yeah, that's perfect. So yeah, now let's just maybe have this like that, a little up. Yeah, that looks cool. All right, cool. Now let's create a compound clip out of this, and I guess let's just blend this in so that it's not in the way. Now let's create a couple of transitions between these. I'm honestly just gonna throw in random ones because it's all about your preference, and maybe I can just also identify cool ones. So streamer 1 is definitely a cool one. I use it sometimes. Something from the free ones, you can go to movements. You can always search for left and right and pull out and pull in. These are kind of classics, and yeah, they always look organic and cool in videos. So like this one. Obviously, if you're a pro user, I suggest to use pull in too, because it's just more advanced. Oh, looks like something got messed up here in this compound clip. Let's see. Okay, well, let's bring it down. Okay, cool. So now, yeah, let's make one more transition. So maybe a paper ball.
You can find this AI tool in my profile's description and comment AI for more.
We can definitely actually do some color grading with this image or video because it just doesn't really look organic. Make it darker, more saturated maybe. Yeah, maybe even smaller, and have it kind of pop in. Let's see how that looks now. Yeah, that looks more interesting. Now let's create captions. So you would go right here to captions, and then you go to auto captions, select English, and then don't worry about all these settings and just click on generate, and it should take you a few moments. Now the first thing you want to do is you actually want to click on the first caption, then you want to go to captions, and then kind of just scan through that there is no mistakes. So, you know, make sure every word is spelled correctly. Looks like every word is spelled correctly here. So first of all, I guess let's hit on the caption, and let's go to text now, and let's go to templates. And first of all, let's choose a style. Let's position right here. Make sure the apply to all is selected for now. So if it is selected, then we're essentially configuring all of them at once now. So let's look at the captions actually, because I haven't made shorts in a while, so I'm not even sure what are some clean looking new templates. But honestly, this one looks pretty cool, initial one. This one looks also really clean. Yeah, I think I'll just use this. This looks really cool. So now I think we can actually deselect apply to all, and I'm gonna position it for each scene individually. Okay, so now that I think about it, maybe I should make the character smaller. So is it keyframed? No, doesn't look like it. So yeah, maybe let's make him smaller here, and in the next scene as well with the time. Otherwise, captions, like, I can't really see an organic place to place captions. So now if we exit out and we can put the captions right here, that looks much better. So same thing here with the captions, just position them kind of like here, maybe even here. So yeah, and this one, maybe let's go here, make them a little smaller. Okay, so transcription is kind of like outside the screen. So let's place it here. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so the next ones as well, I guess I'll have to slightly redo this animation, really only of the character, because yeah, I just kind of low-key forgot that we're gonna have captions, so I just kind of made him way too bigger. So this keyframe really shouldn't be that big, it shouldn't be here. What if it's gonna be here? How is it gonna look? Yeah, so also this one can go here. And now let's exit out and let's see how that's gonna look. Okay, so let's do the same thing here. I guess we can have it start like here, right? And then it's just gonna, we can have the captions right here. Okay, that works. So let's make sure that all that is configured. Okay, and here. Okay, so now let's go down here. Okay, and yeah, this one, let's just place it here. Have the words like kind of right here. Maybe yeah, for this one we can have them like here, the captions. This is kind of ugly what I'm doing though. Like they should ideally be at the center of the screen at all times. So the next step in our process is sound effects, and in order to get the sound effects, I'm gonna go over to Epidemic Sound, and with my link in the description and in the Google Doc, you can try it out for free for 7 days and see if you like it, see if the quality is there, and I'm sure it's there. So let's go to sound effects, and here actually some of my favorite ones are in the designed ones. So first of all, it's in the Epidemic Sound. If we go to sound effects and we search for swoosh, I guess we can do that and just listen through a couple of them, I guess, just see how they sound. Okay, you guys should have the sound. Yeah, that looks, and I mean that sounds good to me already, so I'm just gonna download that. And okay, so let's, for every single movement on the screen, let's have a sound effect. So let's see what's happening here. So once you import it, or I imported it just now, and the idea is to have every single move on the screen animated, because that's how these shorts go. So let's just okay, cut this one out and let's see. So obviously the first move is the Mr. Beast and the KSI comment on screen, so let's have this move accompanied by a sound effect, right? Maybe let's see where it starts. Okay, perfect. So the next thing is this couple of movements start happening, so a sound effect should definitely be right here. So yeah, as the sound effect ends, movement kind of stops, and then it continues kind of like right here. This switch happens, or whatever the case appears. Was it right here? Yeah, so I guess like right here it should play. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Now let's keep watching. So there was this blur. I don't think it should be accompanied with a swoosh. So let's maybe search for like a glitch. Or let's maybe, no, it's too much. Let's type in transition. See what we're gonna get. Yeah, that the one in the middle or in the end is quite good, so can import that, and it's gonna cut out the ends on this one and just bring it over here. So like kind of right here, lower the volume for sure. So like this. So okay, let's continue with this. So yeah, I guess no movements really here. So we can just continue here. We can have a swoosh on this transition right here. Okay, so like this. Okay. Now on this lightning, we can search for literally lightning. Yeah, I don't know if we want to have like actual thunderstorm sounds. Let's just do this. Sounds cool. Whatever. And let's just have it right here. Yeah, so like this with lowered sound. Maybe we can even have a fade out like this. And let's see how that's gonna look. Maybe with a little fade in and with even a more lowered volume. Let's look. Okay, that's cool. And yeah, that's how you do sound effects. So then you would just do all this for the remaining of the video. But now let's just see how everything looks and sounds together.
YouTubers will hate me for sharing this trick. To get the script of viral videos in seconds, first go to DubDub and click on AI transcription. Then paste your video.
Okay. Then for example, when it's clicking, we can just look for a click. Probably should mention mouse click. Yeah, perfect. So I would download this, for example, and go like this. So let's see where it's actually clicking.
Then paste your video link and hit on
okay, so I guess kind of here.
Video link and hit on transcribe.
Yeah, that's kind of how you guys create these kind of shorts. That's done to me, except you could add a few more sound effects. What we could do actually before exporting, I like to add one last adjustment layer to the entire video to make it that extra dark look, and bring up the exposure as well. I mean, bring it down like by 2 points, and that's it. Then you would just export it, and your video is done.
Alright guys, remember about my private community on School. If you want to truly learn from me, it is literally the place you should go to right now. Chapter 12. Pro-level CapCut editing course. 10 months ago, I started a faceless YouTube automation channel that has already garnered over 3 million views and nearly 100,000 subscribers. My goal was simple: get monetized quickly and make my first $1,000 online. But what actually ended up happening far exceeded my expectations. And don't worry, I won't make you wait until the end to reveal this. So far, YouTube has paid me nearly $10,000 from AdSense alone. Plus, my team and I now run a business built on this channel, generating over $17,000 in monthly revenue. But it wasn't always like this. To see how this became a reality and to understand the systems and processes I use to get results on a faceless AI channel, we need to learn how to edit. So in this video, I'm going to show you 25 editing tips I use in CapCut that allowed my videos to go absolutely viral. We'll cover everything you need to know to become a successful YouTuber in no time. Even if you're a complete beginner, keep watching. By the end of this video, you'll know more about editing than 90% of YouTubers. Plus, I'll share some cool editing psychology tips to keep your viewers hooked. Before we get started, make sure to subscribe to my channel for the best tips on AI and YouTube automation. And if you want even more, check out AI Guy Academy on School. This course you are about to watch is actually from one of our weekly calls. Additionally, the Academy includes my private courses, like an exclusive 4-hour CapCut Mastery course and a ton of educational content about YouTube. So if that sounds interesting, all the links are down below. And guys, one last thing. I will actually attach assets that I will be using in this video so you can actually follow along. The link will also be down below. But okay, enough talking. Are you ready for this? Let's go!
Okay, so welcome to this video, guys. Basically, today we're creating a big YouTube video, right? And I decided to turn this video into a live call instead. And so tips presented are 100% relevant in the editing game. They all played a role in my quick uprise to almost 100k subscribers in about 10 months. Some are fresh and 100% made by me. Others are kind of boring and, you know, are just kind of industry's standard and most used, but they all work clearly, so pay attention. And if you are watching this on YouTube, remember about timestamps down below, so you can just skip to the next tip in case you already know what I'm about to show. Yeah, but now let's actually get into the tip number 1. So the first one is cinematic bars. It's what this is called, and as you can see at the top and at the bottom of the screen we have these black bars. So, and this is what the video looks like unedited. So you can often see, you know, YouTubers use this trick. And how do you do that? So first of all, I would suggest to click right here in order to zoom out, and then we can make sure the video is selected. Then on the right side we'll go to mask, and then we'll click on mirror, and then you will drag these things by the sides like this, and this is literally how you create the cinematic bars. It is that simple, but a very effective trick. So trick number 2, cinematic black bars animated coming from top and from the bottom. So let's see how this is done. So, okay, this is already animated, but I'll just reset it. By the way, this is how you reset. So you would click on the video, you would go right here, and then whatever keyframes there are, just reset them like this. So let's, yeah, how do we do it? So we would select the video, then we go to mask, click on the drop down menu, and then you would also select the mirror, right? And actually we can even drag these sides a little bit outside the frame like this, and then they have to kind of move in to around here, right? So how do we do that? We need to use keyframes, right? So that's like some of the most, you know, basic type of animations. So right here on the right side, we would click on add keyframe, right? So this would add a masking keyframe. At this point, we'll move it over to the place where you actually want the mask to close to finish the movement. So if we're making it simple, so let's just say we want it, you know, to close somewhere in the middle of the video, and let's take a look at how this would all look. So, and as you can see, it's now slowly closing down. Not too bad, and it's again a trick commonly used mostly in movies. To be honest, it's a very, you know, that is why it is called a cinematic trick. It's kind of the industry's one of those that's like a standard one, a common one, but you should know it. Next one, let's see what we got here. So it looks like it's again our cinematic bars, but it's also zooming in. So let's try that. So how do we do that? So first of all, I will create the mask, right? So again, you should already know this. We would go right here, we create this mask, and then let's say we want to go right here, and then let's create a keyframe right here. And now we have our mask animation, but now we also need to create the zoom in animation. But you see, the thing that happens now is if we create the zoom in, and I believe I had it zooming in right to around here, as you can see, our mask animation, like it stays, but it's just keep your eyes on the frame right here. So as you can see, the mask is there, but it just goes all the way outside the frame. And basically this just makes no sense. It's not the right way to do it, but that's the way I used to do it as a beginner. So that's why I did it that way. So maybe you guys would reflect on it. Now, this would be the right way to do it actually. So first you would create the zoom in animation. So you would go to video on the right side, and then we would go to basic, then navigate to the very first frame of the video and just click on the keyframe, and then have it zooming in like this. Okay, and now we would go to the mask. Make sure you navigate to the very same exact frame to make sure of that. Just if it is the same exact frame on the right side, all these blue dots are going to be marked. Very simple. So now also create a keyframe with your mask like that, and then navigate, go back to the basic and navigate to the very same keyframe, this one. Okay, and now go back to the mask and have it, you know, zoom in right here. Let's say we can adjust the mask as well, and I think that should do the trick. Let's see. So I guess that makes sense, and yeah, that's a cool trick to know. And the trick number 4, we're going to use that same video from the last time. We are now going to apply some color adjustment to it. So let's say this is the final shot that you again want to include in your video, right? So this is how you do color adjustment to begin with. So you would go to the adjust tab on at the top, and then you can click on custom adjustment, or you can also drag it. Another way to do color correction is you can actually click on the video individually and then go to adjustment. Same exact thing, same exact menu as you can see, but I suggest you to do the adjustment here, because then you can actually drag it across the entire file, so that otherwise you're gonna have to do adjustment individually, like on each videos. Trust me, that's just much more convenient to do it that way. But anyway, here are some just, you know, some basic ways to go about color adjustments. So obviously, first of all, make sure that this adjustment file is as long as the you know, the video file itself. Then go down first of all. That's my thing, but I always like to increase the vignette. If you pay attention to the corners, all 4 corners, they're gonna get darker, or now they're gonna get white-ish. That's what this effect does. And I always like to increase it to around 20 to 30. Kind of makes it more, you know, mysterious, if you will. And then I always like to decrease exposure. Until recently it was called brightness, but they just changed it with the recent update. So I would decrease brightness to around -2 and saturation to around +5. That's kind of like the default color correction order. You can also play individually with the colors or all these settings. Sometimes I like to increase contrast, and in this case it seems to look right. And yeah, that's kind of color correction. You can always just take a closer look. You can also go to HSL, and then you could, let's say we want to bring up the green, so we could go here, and then let's say we can bring up the saturation or bring it down, you know, make it less saturated. So that's how you do it. Let's actually bring up the yellow as well. So this is how it looks. And next we can go to filters at the top left, and there's a bunch of filters here. Yeah, I mean, literally one of my favorite ones is called Clear 2. But with this effect on the right side, you always have to remember to bring it down to maximum 30, maybe like 20, because if you keep it at 100, it just keeps everything too saturated. But that way it's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, what else did I have in mind here? I also wanted to show how keyframes can also work with filters, right? So let's say we want, you know, I can just demonstrate to you. We can just literally create a keyframe right here with 0, and then at the end we can just create it, make it 100, and as you can see, it's just going to get saturated. And if you find the right filter, I mean, okay, that's probably that, you know, doesn't make sense with this filter, but if you find something like dark, okay, let's just drag this one. Hope it makes more sense. Let's just have it rapidly increase. So yeah, if you guys find the right color, the right angle for everything, this combination of effects could be really cool. Let's move on to the next trick. So trick number 5, blurring out a line. As you can see at the top right here, a line is blurred, and it's probably most convenient when you do some kind of a screen recordings. And let's say, you know, as you often see in my videos, I personally don't care, but you know, often if you do screen recordings, again, if you at the bottom you would have the you know, the computer panel bar and whatever else you might want to blur. There's like a million reasons why you might want to blur something. And this is how you do it. First of all, let's duplicate this video. How did I just do it? How can I just drag it out like this? So you would actually click on the video, then hold down Alt, and then just hold down mouse 1 and just drag it out like this. Also, you can just copy paste, you know, whatever works for you. But then we will go to mask, and then we would go to the horizontal mask, and let's say we want to blur it like this. For some reason, we just want half of this picture blurred. So make sure the mask is like this, and then you would go to effects, and then just literally search for blur, and next just drag it on the actual video file. And as you can see, it's kind of blurry, but it's not blurry enough. Like, it's not super blurry. So there are a few ways to increase the blurriness depending on what kind of stuff you're blurring. So you can obviously increase it on the right side by just dragging it up, but you can also drag a bunch of more effects on it. Just, you know, make it 10 times blurry. So I hope it makes sense. Now on the trick number 6, blurring a particular object. All right, so let's actually take a closer look. So as you can see, I kind of blurred the human. Actually, I did a bad job, so now let's make sure we do a good job. Yeah, and not only I'm going to show you how to blur an object, I guess we're going to do some keyframes with it as well. Let's figure it out. How do we do it? So first of all, we also need to copy this video file. Then we need to apply the mask. First of all, I mean, the mask is going to depend on the actual object that you are going to blur. In this case, I used a circle. Also, rectangle is frequently used if it's just like, you know, whatever, a name or some sensitive data. You just want to quickly blur it. That would be like the frame. Yeah, I'll just use a circle. I'm not gonna waste time doing it like exactly super precisely, but I'll do it enough just so you guys get the point. So let's say we want to blur this circle, right? So then we also are going to just drag it on like this, exactly. And then yeah, that's our blur done. Yeah, let's say we want, we want this to be like a moving blur, right? So we just go to mask, and let's say our human, I mean, it's not really moving. We could increase the scale. Yeah, okay, it's kind of moving now. So yeah, let's go to mask, and let's create a keyframe at the very start, right? Like this. So now let's make sure. So I'm not gonna create no keyframes right now because the blur is still covering the human. But as soon as I can actually see the human, which is like right here, I guess, I'm going to create another keyframe so that in this particular like segment, the mask stays in the same position, right? And as soon as it starts, or as soon as I need to have it moving, which is here, I'm going to create another keyframe, like right here. And then another one, I guess. It's not really moving, so, but I hope you guys get the point. So this is how we can have the mask moving. And as you can see, now the human should be covered entirely. Let's see if it is. Trick number 7. Pay attention to the top of the screen. You are going to see a yellow line that is being dragged across the screen. It is a trick that YouTubers often use for honestly whatever purposes. Well, in fact, the most often reason, like I often seen it used as something to keep your attention, as something to engage the viewers whilst something boring is happening on the screen. So for example, like a promotion, or yeah, I really see this very often in mid-roll ads. So again, just to have something at your disposal, just so that people don't click off. So how do you do that? First of all, you are going to need like literally a yellow color. So the way you do that, you just go to Google and you literally type in yellow and then just download from Google a literally like yellow picture. I'm sure you'll find it. So you're going to have something like this in your CapCut. So first of all, we need to turn this into a line. How do we do that? In order to do that, we would go to video. First of all, obviously click on the yellow thingy. Make sure, actually, let's first of all align it like this. Square. So how do we do that? Click right here on uniform scale. So now, as you can see, we can individually modify width, and then we can individually modify height. So like I said already, we need to make it into a long yellowish line, and let's make it as long as the entire screen. Sorry. So first of all, bring it to the top, make sure it's touching the edge, and increase the width. It can go outside the frame. It's not super crucial. And then decrease the height. You can actually click, because when it's super tight like this, it's going to be hard and messy, whatever. So just click on it, bring it down to, I guess, 2%. And now let's actually zoom in and, just bring it nicely to the very top like this. My line, however, was a little bit like blackish. Basically, the reason I even did this is because I really don't like this yellow. In the video, it kind of looks, just stands out, not in a nice way, right? It's almost hurting my eyes, if you will. So the way you could fix that, we could click on the yellow thingy and we go to adjustment, scroll all the way down, and just play around with vignette, and maybe with the brightness, or now exposure. So just kind of like this. So now it looks slightly better, in my opinion, at least. And so finally, now we need to make it animated, because it's still not. So the way we do that, we can turn it into a compound clip. So right click on it and create a compound clip. Now we could go to mask and we select horizontal, and then we flip it over like this to 90 degrees, and then we drag it all the way to the left side. Let's actually zoom it out slightly, just so we have a better understanding. What do we do now? So now we can actually go on the right side and slightly increase feather to like maybe 8, 10. Let's keep it 10. Now we create a keyframe on everything in the mask section. And now making sure, by the way, before you create the keyframe, make sure that you have the cursor positioned at the very beginning. And now we can drag it all the way to the end, or drag it to the place where you want the yellow line to end. So right here, and then go to the mask and just drag that mask to the very end. And yeah, now let's see how that's gonna look. And that's really, you see something a lot across YouTube. I'm sure you guys have seen it before. And yeah, it's a very simple yet effective trick that you can use in your videos. To the next trick number 8. Yeah, so basically the next 3 tricks are going to be about talking heads. So how do you basically you want to create a video, right? Doesn't matter if you're using AI character or if you're using your camera, but basically you want to create a video where a person, whether it's a human or AI, is talking and then something is happening in the background, like my videos or like a lot of videos on YouTube, so to speak. So how do you do that? Well, or how do you even create this scene, right? How do you compose it? So first of all, you would have your video, your B-roll. That's by the way, if some of you guys don't know, this is in the world of editing, this is called B-roll. So basically this is just a piece of video that's kind of meaningless. It's whatever, it's kind of random from the internet, but it helps you tell a story, right? So if in the video you're talking about mountains, having this video would make complete sense, right? And so let's say this is your B-roll, or this is your talking head video. I'll just press W to cut it off like this. You would then drag it, you know, above the B-roll. Then you just click on the talking head video and you simply scale it down by dragging the corners, or you can go to scale and just drag the scale. Or you can also just type in, if you once you create about 20 videos, you're actually going to have all of these, you know, numbers memorized. So what I do myself, usually I would type in like 40. So that's like the actual size that I put right here. So like, I just know that my size I always do is 40. So in fact, I encourage you to start remembering the numbers so that, you know, whatever, 80, but let's actually do just 40. And yeah, that's how you would have it in the corner like that. So, and then if you want to have it a little more organized in your timeline, what you can do is then you can select the both and create a compound clip. So it's just kind of, you know, like right here. And let's move on to the next way of having your talking head. Basically, yeah, trick number 9, and same exact thing, but except here you don't have the background. So how do you do that? So let me just drag over a new one. So let's remove this text. And yeah, so how do you do that? You would you'll click on this video, and then you go to the video section, and then you click on remove background. You can click on auto removal. It works only with humans, and it's very simple. You can just one click and it does the job. Alternatively, if you have like a, you know, let's say you have a complex picture and it just, sometimes it doesn't work, what you can do, and it's only available to pro users, but you click on custom removal, and yeah, you just select smart brush, and then you just kind of drag, you know, make a drag like this, and CapCut's AI selects whatever you need to cut. And if it's good to go, you just click on apply, and yeah, that's your video. And so then using the same technique, you just scale it down and place it right here. Or I mean, I don't know, you could have it right here. You could have it presenting like this, but this is how it gets done. So next one, trick number 10. This is my way of having the talking head, having it like this on the right side in this kind of a rectangle. So how do you do that? So first of all, I would go to the mask, and then I would click on rectangle like this, and then just you know, depending on the actual video you have, adjust it like, you know, just the mask by dragging the sides. Let's say I'll keep it like this for the time being. So the next thing I always suggest you to do to make it look more clean, because if we just keep it like this, by the way, in order to move it around the screen, you have to navigate back to basic, because if you're gonna drag this thing, it's actually gonna, you know, you're actually gonna be moving around your mask, or you actually, right now I'm selecting the part of the video that is going to be shown. To move it around, you go to basic, and yeah, if we bring it over like this, it doesn't really look that cool. So to fix that, we'll go to mask, and we go down, scroll down until you find round corners. So yeah, then you just round corners. I would suggest you to go no further than 32. It's like significantly rounded, but not too much. Anything more than that, it's, I mean, if you like that, you might as well do a circle, which is also right here, by the way. It's a, you know, that would be your fit. But anyway, that's how it's done. Also a very simple yet one of the most used editing techniques across YouTube. And I wasn't sure how to package or call this one, but this is going to be trick number 11. I just wanted to show you. It's actually about my very last video. So this is how the recording looked initially. As you can see, actually in the OBS, I forgot to configure my video size. So obviously it's a little too big. And then at the top of the screen, we have the Windows, you know, tabs, and at the bottom we have the panel. So I was like, no, it doesn't look, I don't like it. I want to make it look something like this. All right, so how would you make this? So first of all, that's your situation, right? First of all, I would need to make a copy of this, and then I would go ahead and crop out the mask. So the way you do that, I was kind of quick with it. So obviously after you copy it, you go right here where it says resize. You click on resize, and you obviously resize. That's very simple. And then, so let's just, I guess let's make it invisible for a moment. And then now our goal is to actually crop out basically the chat. I only want the chat to be visible, like the chat GPT, and then I want to have the gray background around it, right? So first of all, how do you do all that? So make sure the video that you want to be cropped is selected, and then you go to mask, and then you go to rectangle, as I think it's just the shape that makes sense in this case. And then you make sure the mask just, you know, it's very clean selected. When I say clean selected, not like this, like that's not clean, that's clean. Okay, but as you can see now, it looks really weird. Even if I position my own mask right here, as we can see now, we just, you know, it doesn't look like this. So what are we missing? We're missing the gray background, like, you know, color all around it essentially. So how do you do that? You would actually select the bottom layer, right? And we would go to video and then basic, and then scroll all the way down, and then you're gonna find canvas, and then you scroll down some more, and then you click on this, and then you're going to select color right here, and then we're gonna go to color picker right here, and then navigate to the actual screen where you want to select your color and just select it, just like that. We have everything looking right, just like here. Or at least in my humble opinion, I made my video look way better than what it was. Yeah, I think you guys would have to agree with me, because that, you know, this looks much better than this, like aesthetically speaking. But anyway, let's move on to the next trick. Trick number 12. I need to add the keyframes with blur. I guess I decided to mention that as well. So yeah, just you can gradually blur something. There's like about a million ways why you would need to do it. Yeah, just gradual blur. So let's say you want something entirely blurred. This is how you do it. Obviously, this is not in you know, in a case when you need to protect sensitive information, because whatever I showed you, you know, earlier in this video was about that, was about the sensitive or just unnecessary information in the video. This is, yeah, at this point, just keep this in mind. So this is how you do it again. Just drag the effect like this and then apply keyframes. As I was saying this right now, something to keep in mind for you guys. If you're going to drag the effect in the video like this, you are not going to be able to apply keyframes, as you can see on the right side. So if the job is just to blur the entire object, so like, you know, let's say whatever, we just have this weird picture just like this, right? If we just have this small object in our video and we want it blurred, yeah, this is the instance when you just drag it like this. Otherwise, just always drag it directly in a timeline, because there are more ways to work with it later on. Trick number 13, keyframes with scaling. Yep, an incredibly simple trick, as you can see, is just like a very easy way to zoom in. Yeah, just in case you haven't figured out by now how to do it, you really should know about it, because this, you know, just zooming in with keyframes, this is like the foundations of YouTube editing. So how do you do it? Click on the video, go to the very first keyframe, or actually any keyframe where you want the zoom in to start. Let's say I want it to start right here, and then you just simply click to add a keyframe. So I want the entire video to start, generally speaking, closer up, and then at this point it's gonna start zooming in like this, and the zoom in will end at the end of the video like this, right? So very easy stuff. And now it's gonna suddenly start zooming in. But more on that in the future tricks. So let me show you guys how to remove green screen. So why would you even remove green screen? So there are really ultimately two types of objects with a green screen. Number one is a simple like subscribe button and like a like button, yeah, all that, or memes. So that could be something as silly as dancing aliens, or it could be explosions. It could be so much more stuff. And so, or like this phone, actually, we're gonna have a trick with the phone in the future, but this is also the kind of materials that use green screen. Or this, I didn't end up using this in the actual lesson, but so basically there are a lot of videos that include green screen, and you need to know how to remove it, right? So how do you do that? You click on the video, and then I believe you go to remove background, and then you go to the chroma key, you click on that, and then you click on the color picker, and you simply navigate right here, and you just click once, and as you can see, there is no green screen. Now, however, something to keep in mind. As you can see now, and this happens very often, basically when you remove the green screen, you're then gonna have these little things, greenish looking things, like right on the sort of lines of the object. How do we get rid of them? First of all, you just need to go right here and play around with intensity. So try to increase it. But typically, if you increase the intensity too much, this is gonna happen almost always. So really, you have to zoom in and kind of find this perfect spot, which is, I know I cannot say normally, because sometimes this would be in the 90s, sometimes it would be like 2 or literally 1. So it's very random. It really depends on the source picture. I guess right here the number would be like 59-ish, 58 seems perfect. Obviously it doesn't have to be like super perfect, because no one is gonna know, and it's like a meme anyway, like no one cares too much. So let's bring it over there. Yeah, same thing with the subscribe. Go to chroma key, color picker, just like that. And obviously subscribe would be, very useful to you, because then you can just go to any stock media provider and just type in subscribe green screen. In fact, if you are using a stock media provider, you could, after watching this lesson, you could go on there and just search up the word green screen and see how many cool things there are, because there truly is a lot of stuff with it. Trick number 15, make subscribe button pop out plus blurring screen and dark corners. Well, let's see what it is. Sounds complicated. Okay, so screen gets darker, subscribe button pops out. Yeah, that looks like a typical YouTuber intro, or at least something that you would see a lot across YouTube. This is how you create this trick again. So we have our video. First the screen darkens, blurs, and then the button pops out. Boom, boom, and then it gets back to normal. So we're gonna need several elements for this. We're gonna need obviously the button. We're going to need the blur effects, and we're going to need the adjustment element as well. Now these two guys I'm probably gonna remove for the time being, at least. So yeah, and as you can see, oops, let's get this out the way. So as you can see right here, I had the video playing like the way it's supposed to for some time, and so basically the action started happening like kind of 1/4 in the video. So the first 25% of the video, nothing is happening. So yeah, right around till around here, I guess. So first of all, I'll drag the subscribe button to here. So basically the reason I'm doing this, so I want to actually have the space in the video to first of all play it normally, and then I want it to give some space to actually implement all the animations, right? I want to give it some space to gradually get darker and blurry. So let's already get to action. So first of all, let's remove the green screen. So we already know how to do that. Let's just do that real quick. So no more green screen. Yeah, here I'm just gonna increase the intensity, just to remove the weird green stuff. So I guess let's have our video playing normally up until this point, and I'm gonna create a marker right here. By the way, I'm gonna deselect everything, press M to create the marker, and then I'm gonna create one right here, and I'm gonna create one right here. So just so I can visually explain to you guys what's gonna be happening. So in this first segment, nothing is happening. Right here, the darkening and the blurriness starts happening, and this is where the blurriness and the darkness, they have already kicked in at this point, right? They have fully increased their values, and here the subscribe button pops in. Now let me actually do this. I'm probably make it sound super hard, but it's actually not. So yeah, the blur we're gonna have across the button, and make sure to have it starting where it's supposed to start, as I mapped out. And same thing for adjustment, I guess. So make sure they both start like this. Now go to the very beginning, and let's say we have the blur. Make sure that, just at the beginning everything is at 0, so it's just easy. Okay, so now go to adjustment and go right here and create a keyframe right here, right? Not individually, not like right here, but actually at the top, so that whatever you change gets keyframed automatically. Trust me, it's a game changer. So yeah, now let's actually, we don't need to do anything. We just needed to create this keyframe, and yeah, same goes for blur, and just so it's at 0, it's fine. Yeah, now we go right here, and we increase the vignette to like right here, and I guess darken it a little bit, and same goes for blur. We just increase it, and let's see how that looks. Oh yeah, obviously it needs to be below the file, or the element. And just like that, we have our pro YouTuber whatever animation. But we need to do something. We need to make sure, right around this moment, everything needs to get back to normal. So let's create a keyframe right here, and we're gonna create a keyframe right here. And so as soon as the button leaves the screen, I think everything should be normal. So like right here, we set blur to 0, and we basically recover everything back to 0. Let's just create a keyframe. Okay, and so now, just so everything is kind of like organized, I always like to keep everything organized. It's a good habit to develop, trust me. Click, select all these objects, click on create compound clip. Let's see how it was initially. Okay, so we got darker, blurred. Okay, this pops out, and then it just kind of goes away, right? And let's see what we just created. So I guess not too bad, super useful, this one. Moving on to the trick number 16. Basically, you will, when you're gonna be browsing through stock element websites, you're gonna find videos like, presets like this, or presets like I used. And you could actually create you could be creative about this. You could create something really fun, engaging, in your video. You could have like this, and you don't have to include yourself. You could have like a meme or whatever it is inside of this phone. It could look really outstanding, unique. Like I said, clean is a really good word for this, right? So how do you do this? Well, first of all, you need your, whatever it is you're using with the green screen, and it's a good idea to remove the green screen right away. So let's do that. Let's select that, go to remove background, chroma key, color picker, and just like that, no more green screen. Do increase the intensity slightly, not too much, yeah. So right here, I guess. Perfect. So let's actually use the AI guy, because the video I used wasn't the best. So let's cut him off right here. And it's actually so easy from here. Literally all we gotta do now is make sure again that this layer has the green screen removed, and now we just place it underneath. That's it, that's literally it. Now we just make sure that the bottom video is selected, and then we go to basic, maybe we scale it down. We can actually now lock the top layer. So on the left side, just click on the lock, and then we can click around, drag this bottom video and adjust it, because if we don't have the lock selected, obviously it's not going to be possible. Even if you manage to no, I don't think it's possible. The top video is always going to get selected. So again, let's lock it and adjust the AI guy perfectly. So I guess like this. And as I was creating this right now, an idea, like a practical usage for you, you could, if you're creating a video series yourself, you could be like, oh, in the previous video we did this, and then this is how you present your previous video. But many more ways to go about this, obviously. As you can see, actually the B-roll, it actually moves. So we can even also move the AI guy with it as well. So how would we do that using keyframes? Okay, so we can see it moving here, but it didn't start moving until here, right? So until it didn't start moving, we're creating another keyframe just so it stays here. And then as soon as the first move comes, we move it and kind of like this. What happened right here? I navigated to the very end of the video. I'm sure you guys have encountered this. When you go to the very end of a particular video, you see a black screen, but it is the last frame. So you just simply need to click on your left arrow or right arrow, and that's it. That's how you navigate around frames. Now let's see how this video looks with the keyframes. So as you can see, AI guy kind of moves with the phone. Cool stuff. But anyway, let's move on to the next tip. Trick number 17. Text behind human. Let me. So that's probably not the best B-roll for this purpose, and probably not the best text, but the technique stays the same regardless. So how do we create this video? So actually the video looked like this. I had to zoom in just to demonstrate the kind of the way it's done. So yeah, let's say this is our video and we want to have a text behind it, right? So how do we do that? We would copy the video. First of all, let's actually remove this out the way. So yeah, now we have two video duplicates. Now we select the top video and we we auto remove the human. So if we remove the bottom, we can see that it's only showing the human. So again, it's kind of not the best video because, you know, whatever. It should be you standing in front of a white wall, right? Or in front of a green screen. This is when this effect works ideally. But now let's just have a text. Honestly, it doesn't matter what text you use. Let's just, you know, in this situation, I guess it'll be some mysterious stuff like dream, some fancy stuff. And let's have, first of all, we want to change the font, right? You never want to use the default font. And CapCut has a lot of text, a lot of fonts. So, you know, we could have a separate lecture on CapCut's fonts. Like, it's truly a lot of them, right? Like, a lot. So, but if you have the pro version, I suggest you to kind of find this section with the pro fonts. I mean, if I pay for the pro, I might as well only use the pro fonts, right? But if you don't, just honestly, there's a lot of cool free ones. But anyway, after you select the font, kind of scale up the text, or I will at least scale it up. You don't have to, but I will, just so it's visible. And yeah, that's kind of the effect done. Just make sure that the text is between the two layers, between the one that obviously doesn't have the background and the background layer. And you can then also turn them into compound clip so that it's kind of organized. And this is how you do the text behind the human effect. Trick number 18, right? So it's kind of an interesting one. I can call it complex editing, I don't know, but yeah, if you can pay attention to the human right now, the text is gonna be slowly showing up behind her back, right? So it's showing up as she is moving. So, and there's again, if you understand the technique, the mechanics behind this process, there are really many ways you could get creative about it. How would I start this over? So let's go and find this file. Well, the initial technique is actually very simple to the previous technique. We copy paste, we remove the background from the top layer. Okay, so just to verify that the background is gone. And when I say that, I really mean, like, in order to verify, you have to like kind of drag across the entire video. Okay, it's gone. And now we need the text. In order, for the sake of saving your own time, I always recommend you to just navigate to the effects. Yes, always get my text either from text templates or effects. There's just so many of them. That's what you should do. But if you don't want to do that, I'll just go the hard way. That way I'll have more ways to play around with it. It's more customizable if you know what you're doing. So, and obviously when you use presets, so when I say it's more customizable, so let's, for example, use this highly pre-edited effect. As you can see, it already has some stuff, but if I want to add shadow, it says currently unavailable. If I want to add glow, it's available, but like, okay, background, but like there will be certain texts where some of these features are not available. So that's what I really mean when they're fully customizable. But I'll just use a random font. It doesn't really matter. Let's just do this font. Didn't even do any, it doesn't look different. I guess let's try this one. And let's type in something like, let's go. Okay, so we could actually make it like, I want this text to, how do you even say that? I want it to be shown like right here, wherever the lady is actually running. So in this kind of a place. So let's actually see where it is. So it's obviously gonna start like right here, where she's located at. And it's kind of gonna end right here, I guess. Yeah, maybe we can just make it slightly smaller. Okay, whatever, that's good enough, I guess. So now let's actually drag the text between the two layers. In fact, let's now drag up the text a little bit more, like this. Yeah, you know what, I'll just bring it back to how it was. Anyway, now what we need to do, we need to do some edits to the text, but In CapCut, when you have text as actual text in a timeline, which, you know, right now it is actual text, it's not super editable. So what you need to do now is we right click on it and we create a compound clip. And yeah, now that way the text becomes, you know, it's no different from a regular video file. Now it's much more editable. So first of all, obviously we don't need to see this text, and we don't need to really see it up until this point, until she makes a move, which is right, like roughly until here we don't need to see it at all. So let's go to video, make sure the text is selected, go to mask, go to horizontal, and yeah, just, you don't have to be super precise like with this at this moment. Just make sure a keyframe is created, and just, you know, whatever, let's just keep it here. Now let's actually just kind of zoom in a little bit and let's do some hectic animation, right? So let's start slowly dragging this thing, and as she makes the first move, so first of all, at this point I want the text to be like here, the mask, and now we need to make sure we create a keyframe on feather before I forget, because the feather is also going to be involved. Yeah, now let's just start slowly. In fact, this keyframe should probably be here. So yeah, now we need to start slowly moving over our mask and like exposing the text, so to speak. So let's actually increase the feather. So what it does is it just makes it kind of the whole text roll out smoother, so to speak. And really what we need is no more than 3. Yeah, that's good. So finally, at this point we have it right here. Yeah, so as she makes the move, let's make the, you know, let's basically make the first keyframe kind of right here, and let's see what she does now. So actually now I'm gonna start using arrows on my keyboard, because now we need to do maybe like kind of like this. Let's press 2 arrows out, and now we need to maybe turn it like this, have it here, no, maybe have it like right here, and then let's zoom in even more actually. So yeah, like right here we can move it over. So I hope you guys get the point now. It's kind of tedious, but if you really take the time and do something like this in your video, trust me, it will stand out, because it's really not that complicated, but barely anyone really takes the time to kind of perform such a trick. You see also, by the way, the reason I use feather, it also kind of looks clean, because without it, it would just be, you know, as a completely on her leg sort of, right? But that way it's kind of like, you know, faded, if you will. But anyway, let's just continue doing it, moving over the mask as she moves as well. So yeah, like this. Yeah, I just want to get this over with, so that we can continue. And actually, with this keyframe, I went too far, so I want to remove it. The way you do that is you actually click on the keyframe, make sure it's blue, so that meaning it's actually selected, and then just hit on delete, and it's gone. So I just kind of want to go a little back and create one right here. Yeah, actually, yeah, I'm kind of ahead of myself. Maybe one right here, then like this. Now we can move over the drag on the blue thing and just move over to the right. Make sure nothing is sticking out behind her legs right here. Obviously, depending on what you're animating, you know, the circumstances would be different. Okay, yeah, this is definitely way too far. So yeah, we can create a keyframe right here. Basically, we didn't change nothing, but we're still creating a keyframe right here. Otherwise, it would be, you know, movement will be happening between the keyframes on a longer distance, and you don't want that. Okay, so at this point, we also want to, I guess, let's move it over here. Yeah, no, then it's kind of too far. Let's have it here. Okay, like this. Okay, I guess let's see now how all this looks. Immediately we can create a compound clip, just so it's kind of like all together. Okay, yeah, that's a really cool effect. If you take the time, you can really get this perfect. Let's continue. Trick number 19, creating a user handle. Now I'm gonna need you to pay your attention to the left bottom of your screen, and if you take a, as you can see, we, you know, a user handle with the YouTube logo and my channel name is popping out. So how do you do that? I mean, that's a very minimalistic and a cool way to maintain your branding and presence in your videos, right? So we are obviously gonna need a picture of YouTube, or you know, if you want to promote your Instagram. Actually, in the first place, I should have done this with Instagram, because you know, we are already on YouTube, right? But it makes sense to promote your Instagram or Telegram, whatever this is. You get my point. So we need a picture and we need text. At this time, I'm just gonna go to presets. I believe that's what I did last night when I actually made the handle, and I believe I even went with this one. Obviously, only available to pro users, but no, not all presets are limited to pro users. So like, that's a cool free one. Now, as after you have the text dragged, obviously make sure that the text and the YouTube logo are as long as the, you know, whatever place you want them to be, because you always want to make sure of that before you animate anything or create compound clips, because it's much easier to just, you know, be aware of everything instead of reanimating or like redoing things. Trust me, redoing things is painful because you forgot something. But at this point, we need to select YouTube, and then we click on remove background. That's the customizable cutout in this case. So we covered this earlier. Just hit apply like that, and then just place it right here. So now just default text. I'll obviously use my own handle, AI guy. I believe in the preview I had it all capital. So if you want to do that too, you just make sure the text is entirely selected by clicking on the text and then click on Ctrl A. And then right here in the case line, click on uppercase, and that's how you make it uppercase. Yeah, so at this point we can just create a compound clip. Now let's do a compound clip and just size out, zoom out like this, and bring it down. Okay, so on the first frame, it should be like outside of your frame, right? So right here, and then create a keyframe right here on the right side. Okay, so then whenever you want it to pop up, let's say we want to have it immediately, just have it like this, and let's see how it's gonna look. Very simple, super quick. Or you want, let's say half of this clip displayed without your handle, so we'll just keep it like that and just create a keyframe right here, or just honestly, start the project file like right here. Yeah, and then we have it pop out. So you can get creative with this, but yeah, a very simple trick, super useful as well. But so trick number 20, and this is very low quality, but because I recorded this last night quickly on my webcam, but this is basically an idea for you on how to clone yourself or how to clone objects. Yeah, so as you can see, those are not pictures, like I'm actually moving, like each version of me is actually moving. So how do you do that? First of all, okay, yeah, so you need 2 videos, each with the same exact background. When I really mean, like I really mean it, the background has to be the same, so the camera cannot move when you create your videos, right? So first of all, first you need a video of you, or where, whatever the object is. If it's not you, the object needs to be like on the right side, like on the right half, or like, if we're doing it like basically either like on the right like this, or at the upper side of the picture, right? I hope it makes sense. And so yeah, now while I'm at it, just go to video, go to mask, and select the horizontal and select the right half. I think you guys are already getting the point. And now just go to this one with this one, select horizontal and select the left half, just like this. As you can see, it barely touches my hand. So, I mean, if we have to, we can move it over, not a big deal. So, and yeah, now just move them like, you know, have them next to each other like this. And yeah, that's how you can clone yourself. Going over again, the basic zooming in technique, just to show you guys that it's also used with talking heads as well. We've already done that, but just to make sure that you guys remember how to do it, we select the video on the right side, we select the keyframe, then go to the very end. No, not here. We actually press the left arrow to go one frame back and just zoom in, let's say right here. And then we're gonna have this thing zooming in across the entire video, just like that. Trick number 23. Now, how do we, let's do the same, what we just did, I believe. Yeah, but let's make it a little more complex. So as you can see, it's gonna zoom in rapidly, stay in this position, then zoom out, and then, you know, basically go back and forth. If you can really like pay attention now, it's also a very common engaging technique on YouTube, what you're seeing now, because if you think about it, a talking head video is very boring on its own. It's just a human sitting talking. So it's a very cool thing to make it more engaging. Kind of out of nowhere, you know, just because you edit it. But anyway, how do we do it? So let's say you want to zoom in fast in the beginning. So like this. And then we want to have it talking like this for, let's say, up to here. And then we want to create a keyframe like this, right? And then we again want it to quickly zoom out. So we just zoom it out. And then it talks. So let's just create a keyframe right here. And then again, it rapidly zooms in. And then let's say until the end of this video, it's just gonna be zooming out. And let's see what we just created. Yep, again, to me, it looks like a very common pattern of animations on YouTube. But with that said, let's move on to the trick number 24. Again, now it's nothing fancy, no keyframes, but just cutting techniques, right? So let's see what's about to happen. So as you can see, it's really just rapid zooms in, zoom ins, zoom outs, whatever the context of the video is. Myself, I've only recently started using this technique. Using this one is really more about art, because I mean, like actually implementing this technique, you know, it takes like 5 seconds to learn, because what you need is, you know, you need a video, and then you just, you know, let's say we want to cut it right here. What you do now is you click Ctrl B, or you could just click right here to split, and it's done. And now you just need to resize it. Okay, and that's the split done. Now, then what I did here is kind of like, again, I don't know if there's a name for it, but it's a cutting technique, right? Especially towards the end, like this one right here. So again, let's try to recreate it. I'll just drag a new one. So yeah, let's say it talks about something, and then right here we want a zoom in, and then again a zoom out, like right here. By the way, I always just use Ctrl B on my keyboard. It's the best way to split it. And then we want to have like, you know, very fast zooms in, but a little bit. So make a split and then zoom in to like 115, and then right here to maybe, you know, 130, and yeah, like this. So I hope you guys get the point. Again, you should really get creative with this, but this technique obviously works when you want to emphasize something, or you want to make something just look dramatic, or to make something look meaningful, or honestly, it works with almost any context. But really, when you when you need to make emphasis of some kind, this is when you use this technique. Now, this is a very cool trick I saw myself recently. I have yet to implement it in my own videos, but basically what happened when I saw this is I was watching someone's video, and then like they zoomed out when they made a call to action to subscribe to their channel. Their actual video zoomed out, and just this happened, what you're seeing on the screen. So let's talk about how do you make it. So for this, you would need elements. Obviously, you would need a screen recording of your video. And there are some things you need to keep in mind. So as you can see right here on the right side, it says from AI Guy, and it's an actual, you know, it's not a Photoshop, it's an actual section in the, like on the right side of YouTube in the recommended feed. Not everybody knows about this. So you make sure to select that. I mean, otherwise you're gonna have a bunch of videos of other people. It's not gonna look the same. But if it's all your videos, it actually, you know, makes a different effect. Then you just take a screenshot, obviously, make sure that your channel, like the actual channel, and you know, is visible. And then you just screenshot it and have it in CapCut like this. What you need to do next is let's create a mask. So, and mask out this object. Now that's gonna be time consuming, because for me, I still didn't get it perfect, but to get it even like that, it took me like solid 5 minutes. But yeah, basically the idea is to mask this stuff out. And we can actually probably already hit on reverse. So on the right side, go to reverse and hit on it. And that way it literally reverses the mask. And so now we just need to remove the, like the player area. Kind of like this, I guess. And then we need to obviously round the corners. Yeah, maybe it's too much rounding, and maybe let's move it over like this. It's kind of sloppy, but I guess you guys get the point. Just have to kind of get it aligned. Okay, that works. And whatever. Gets the job done, right? So, yeah, obviously next up you need the screenshot. What did I even use? Oh, I just used the stock video that we've been using throughout the lesson, just so it looks more familiar to you guys. But obviously you should spend more time than I just did to cut out the, like for masking, to make it look perfect. But then you are actually supposed to be familiar with this technique if you've been paying attention to the lesson, because all I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna place this video underneath the one we just edited, and just like that we have this effect almost done, right? Yeah, let's, I guess that'll make it a little more perfect. Yeah, let's actually have this entire image a little bigger. Okay, so now what we need to finally do is we go right here, make sure they're the same length, create a compound clip. Now go to the very first frame of this compound clip and obviously zoom in. So zoom in that and make sure that only the video is visible. So what you could do actually in like real life is you could, you know, instead of this mountain video, you could have like the actual video you're creating. And you can, like I just mentioned, you could have a call to action to subscribe to your channel. And as you say the phrase subscribe to my channel, you know, the effect happens. And how do we create it? So again, very first frame of the compound clip, go like this. And now we scale it, or create a keyframe on scale. And now just have it zoom out, I guess right here, maybe. Whatever. We can actually just type in the scale of 102. Maybe even 101, and just have it positioned at the center, and let's see how that looks. Okay, so yeah, as you say the phrase subscribe to my channel, this happens. I think that's gonna look pretty clean. And then as you say, yeah, let's subscribe to my channel, blah blah blah, and you're finished saying this right here. So you could create a keyframe right here, and then you could have it zoom in right back in, kind of. And yeah, in my opinion, that's gonna look extremely clean in the actual video. Okay, so let's, in the meantime, trick number 27, emoji on faces. So this is a very cool way to, you know, to do an editing trick, right? Because there's many ways you can go about this. In my own videos, I do this effect when I want to like just call other YouTubers clowns, right? I would do this. So basically I would have an image or a video of a random person and then literally a clown emoji, and that's it. That's the effect done. So how do we do that? We go to, first of all, we can go to stickers, and CapCut has a lot of stickers, and recently actually they rolled in the meme section. Where is it? I guess fun. Yeah, now let's go to stickers and let's search for clown, or it doesn't have to be a clown. It could be like a, let's say you have your friend in a video and your friend asks you to remove his face or her. Instead of blurring it, it could be also like an engaging way to blur someone's face. But of course, I use it in the context of clowns, just to call some people clowns. I think it's a more provocative thing, and you want to be provocative on YouTube. So anyway, this is how you do it. You just place the sticker at, right here. Make sure it's the same length, positioned at the start. And then there's two ways you can go about this. You can just do tracking and then motion tracking and just have it right here. And then do start. And that's literally gonna get the job done for you. So as you can see, it's kind of, animated like this. If you need to do some corrections, you would just go through the thing and carefully just adjust it, drag the actual thing.
Alright guys, thank you for watching all the way up till now. Before we go, I want to remind you about AI Guy Academy. The video you just watched was one of our weekly calls. There is so much editing and YouTube automation related stuff in here, it's crazy. So, go check it out now. Chapter 14, Full YouTube Monetization Guide.
Alright guys, I'm excited to be introducing this video to you because in this video I'm gonna tell you how I managed to monetize my main channel, this channel you're seeing right here, in 5 months, and then how I took all the knowledge and experience, all the mistakes I made throughout my journey of monetizing this channel, and then how I managed to monetize this channel you're watching right now, by the way, in just 36 days. So this video is gonna be a full guide, a full course, fully free, genuine course on monetizing a YouTube channel, and we're not just going to talk about ad revenue. So what do I mean by that? This course is going to be split in several sections. So before I even mention the sections, I just want to give you the #1 most basic, easiest rule of getting monetized on YouTube. You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 of watch hours. So in the first section of the course, I'm going to tell you how to get 1,000 subscribers as fast as possible. In the second section, I'm going to tell you how to get the watch hours as fast as possible. Then I'm gonna tell you how I got monetized in 36 days and what you can literally just copy my steps and what you can do to achieve same results or just get monetized as quickly as possible. Then I'm gonna cover the highest paying niches on YouTube, and I'm going to explain to you what is CPM, what is RPM, and as a bonus, for those of you who are going to watch the course until the end, I'm going to tell you how you can get monetized without getting monetized, meaning what are the other ways and routes to get, that sweet little dollars in your pocket? What are other ways to getting monetized? And another bonus #2, we're going to cover SEO, keywords. Basically, I'm gonna give you some little tips, some little hacks and tricks on how you can actually rank your videos higher and you can get views faster. So by all means, this is what you want to see. This is if you're an aspiring content creator or you just want to improve your YouTube game, welcome. Let's get to it. Alright, so now we're about to jump into the first part of the course, is how to get 1,000 subscribers as fast as possible. For your convenience, I'm gonna add timestamps. So if any point in time you get bored, trust me, you really don't want to click off this video just yet because, well, it is not my way to clickbait you. Genuinely, watch this video fully and your understanding of YouTube is gonna flip around, because the way I got my understanding of YouTube in the first place is through filtering thousands of videos similar like this one, but this is the value I'm gonna give you. And I spend money on paid courses myself, so I learn from people for free and for money. So I have so much information to give you. If you want to save yourself some time, just watch this video in 2x speed. There is the settings button like right here or right here, whatever. Just change the speed of the video and let's get into it. So how do you get your first 1,000 subscribers on YouTube? A lot of people think it's something hard and complicated, but it's really not if you know what you're doing. So using the tactics that I'm going to show you in this video, as you can clearly see, I've been getting steadily at least 150 subscribers or so per day, peaking at around 600 subscribers per day. I achieved that twice. Trust me, for the channel, my niche, for like an educational / financial channel, it's a lot. It's really expressive growth. Of course, you might naturally ask, well, right here it's slowed down. Yes, because again, for the channels of my niche, usually they all tend to just explode exponentially up to like 30-40k subscribers. And then the growth just kind of slows down. But if you're going like Mr. Beast mode, let's say, and you're making like a mainstream channel, this growth can realistically never stop. If you know what you're doing and you're implementing the strategies I'm about to reveal to you in this video. Even this channel you're watching right now, it's a very cringe channel, bro. Like, I don't edit videos whatsoever. I really make those live videos, like something like this course right now. And even here, I'm steadily getting around 40 to 100 subscribers. But things are really, well, at the peak, I got here 200 subscribers in a single day, which is quite crazy to me. So let's actually get into the tactics. So before we even get into the tactics, let me just explain to you the general criteria of getting monetized. Obviously, you need 1,000 subscribers of watch time or 4,000 watch hours gained in the last 365 days. Only watch hours that are gained from long form videos. For example, the video you're watching right now is a long form video, obviously. So only watch hours from these type of videos account to the 4,000. If you're posting shorts, there is another way to get monetized, which was introduced very recently. You can get 10 million views from shorts only in 90 days. So I want to get this straight. These two metrics, they are different. So because when you post shorts, a lot of people get confused, and this is like one of the most popular questions I get when you would post a short. Well, actually, it's not shown here anymore, but I know in my phone YouTube Studio, you can see watch hours like on the long form content, like right here. Let me just get that straight. So, okay, never mind. I guess it doesn't show anymore, but okay, yeah, let me get that very straight. Watch hours, they account to long form videos. Shorts, they account to views. Views from long form videos, they do not account anywhere. They don't matter when it comes to hitting your criteria. Again, I hope that is straight, and you guys we are all on the same page, right? 10 million views from shorts or 4,000 watch hours from long form videos. Actually, there is the first step of getting monetized is you first hit this criteria. Now, it's not really major, so the way it works, I think YouTube just made this first step of getting monetized in order to simplify the whole criteria or the whole process of getting monetized. What do I mean by that? Usually how it went for me. So first of all, I obviously, naturally you first hit the 400 subscribers and then you hit the 3,000 watch hours. And once you do that, you are then allowed to send your account, like on the right side here, there's going to be a big button that says like apply. So you hit apply, and as long as you follow the community guidelines, which you can get accustomed with somewhere here. Just click around. I mean, obviously, just like don't use content that you don't have the rights to use. So for example, I'm recording this video, I'm the creator of this video, so I can legally use this video, right? So just use your own videos. Obviously, don't like show nudity in your videos, don't like show blood, something crazy, and you'll be good. Everybody gets monetized. So anyway, once you hit this first criteria, you get accepted into the YouTube Partner Program. You will first get an email saying you got accepted to the YouTube Partner Program. And then naturally, some time will go by. And once you hit this criteria, boom, you're immediately monetized. What happened in the past when this step didn't exist, a lot of creators would get frustrated. This step would take too long. They would spam YouTube support's emails. So yeah. And also, obviously, you're able to use memberships. Okay, so there's like a monthly subscription. You can provide people some perks, for example, priority comment replies, or you can publish some private videos that only your members will have access to. I don't really utilize this because YouTube takes 50% cut of memberships, which is quite ridiculous. I don't think it's fair, so I don't really use it that much, but just so you guys know. All right, so before we're actually gonna run up the subscriber tactics, how to get subscribers, how about you go subscribe to my channel, huh? So when you watch my videos, and because, you know what I mean, like I'm going to reveal a lot of hacks. So when you watch my future videos, you're going to be like, I see what you did there. I know what you did there. I know what you did there. I know what you did there. Oh yeah. You're going to just write in the comments just like that. I know what you did there. So subscribe. Let's continue. All right. So trick number 1 to getting subscribers. You just literally saw it right now. By the way, I hope you subscribed. But yeah, you always need to have a clear call to action. But you don't just say guys, please subscribe to my channel, okay? Please. You don't do that because it's just stupid. I tried to be, I know it was probably super cringe for me to ask for you to subscribe to my channel like that, but I tried to be original there, you know. I was like, oh yeah, you're gonna watch my video. So basically I tried to give you a reason to subscribe to my channel, you understand? So for example, obviously you're watching right now an educational video about YouTube growth, so I gave you a kind of an association or an idea or a reward for why you should subscribe to me, is because now you're gonna learn all these tips from me, and so in the future videos you're gonna see me naturally implementing my own tips, right? Like, duh, obviously. And so then I try to make it funny. I'm already trying to create a community, even though I'm a small channel. So in the future videos, I know there's gonna be some people that are in fact gonna subscribe. Then they're gonna go to my other videos and they're gonna be like, I see what you did there. I think it's fun. I think it's about creating some kind of a hype around your channel, some kind of a legend, you know, some kind of a storyline. So yeah, rule number one to getting subscribers: you want to have clear call to action. You want to give people a reason and a reward and a benefit of subscribing to your channel. Now, next natural sort of advice. You know, if you don't want to be cringe like me, because I just naturally don't care. By the way, I know this people is gonna have a lot of random viewers landing on my channel. Just understand that I don't care. Truly, I don't. I know I'm cringe a lot, quite often, but it's just how it is. It's how it's gonna go forever on this channel. But anyways, if you want to be like a little more conservative, you know, a little more like normal, that's fine. That's totally fine. So what you could do is you could, for example, you could tell people, hey, go to subscribe to my channel and comment that you in fact subscribed. So what's gonna happen then is they're gonna, or you can tell them like, go comment that you joined the community. So what's gonna happen is people gonna naturally subscribe to your channel and they're gonna start commenting, and then other people are gonna start seeing their comments and they're just gonna create a lot of comments, and then other people are gonna subscribe, so you're gonna create this kind of a snowball effect. I hope it makes sense. I've never done that because I think it's kind of cringe, and those comments, that's like truly cringe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're being cringe, just like always be original. What I just told you, that's just like an idea for you to think of. But don't just say like, yeah, subscribe and comment that you joined the community. Again, why do they want to join the community? You know, initially myself, again, I gave you the reason to subscribe, at least a funny reason. So then you can go ahead and comment about it. Yeah, I see what you did there. You know, it's at least original, right? It's at least cool, and it gives your viewer a reason to pay attention to your video. And then your other videos, we'll get back to it later, because there's also a much deeper thing behind me. What I just said, literally, I just played some major psychological game on you guys, so we're gonna get back to it later. But for now, let's get to the next trick. So once we covered, I just mentioned comments, right? So we just established that we want people to comment something, whatever that is. Again, you don't necessarily have to tell them to comment, oh, I see what you did there, or just don't tell them to, you know, don't always tell them to join the community. You can always be like, hey, I see you guys are watching me from different regions in the world. Let me know what country you're watching from, or, you know, whatever, you know, if you're a musical channel, ask your viewers about their favorite type of music. You basically want them, you want to get a comment out of them, because YouTube algorithm really appreciates people commenting. Once you got that comment, you need to really work with that comment. Here's what I mean. The mistake I see a lot of YouTubers make is they just ignore the comments. You know, I would open their videos and there's just like abandoned comments. I'm like, why you guys ignore this? So what you could do is basically always reply to your comments, engage with your viewers. So basically what happens, I just went to one of my old videos on my main channel here. I want to show you comment section, like what your comment section has to look like when you start, when you post your first video. It has to look like this. You have to like every single video that a potential viewer is gonna, you have to like every single comment that the viewer is dropping, and you want to ideally reply to every single comment. For some reason, I didn't reply to them, but you want to reply. There are several reasons. Reason number one is, well, when other new viewers potentially land on your video, a lot of people immediately scroll down to the comment section because everybody has ADHD nowadays. And so when they see a comment section, and there is something about YouTube when people really appreciate channels that reply to comments. And it's especially important for small channels because, okay, yeah, sure, when your channel gets big, it becomes overwhelming. Like you start getting so many comments, it becomes insane. You cannot physically reply to all of them without like hiring someone. But anyway, so you always want to reply and like the comments so that people see that in fact the creator of the videos cares for the viewers, and they will, you know, often they will leave the comment just to see, like they will have this inner curiosity. They want to see, is this guy gonna reply to me as well? Let's just leave a comment. Or I got comments straight up saying, oh, this guy is so nice, he's replying to all of the comments. So the fact that I'm replying to all the comments, you know, triggers others to comment, period. That's reason number one. Reason number two, and that's merging kind of into my next reason / strategy. When you upload a new video, what I do is basically, I've started implementing this strategy recently, but what I do is basically, I let all these comments build up. And, you know, lately on this channel, I haven't really uploaded a major video. Okay, this video I consider a major video. So when I uploaded this video, I went into the comment section and I spent like good 30 minutes replying to all of the comments. I replied to them at once. I just sat there and I replied and liked, you know, like that every single comment. So what it does is, you know, I don't have my phone around me, but oh, here it is. So yeah, on your phone, you know, you get notifications from YouTube. And so when I like someone's comment like this, the person is gonna get a comment, or is gonna get a notification on the phone that you know, AI guy liked your comment. So if he's not subscribed to my channel, because if the person is subscribed to your channel, they're gonna get a notification about the video, right? But if he's not subscribed to my channel, once I post a video, he's gonna get a notification that AI guy liked your comment. And then if I reply to his comment, he's also gonna get a notification and an email saying that AI guy in fact liked your comment and replied to your comment. So all of this is gonna, what's it gonna lead to? Let's think. It's gonna just increase the chance that he's gonna go to my channel, and then he's gonna see, oh, he's got a new video. And then it increases the chances of him watching my new video, and then he might just subscribe to me. Yeah, boom. That what I just laid out for you guys, that alone deserves your like. I don't know if you haven't subscribed to me by now. I don't know what you're doing, dog. Honestly, bro. Okay, let's go to the next tip. Another very popular call to action I really want to show you guys is, first of all, actually I want to talk about this metric. Often YouTubers will show this metric right here, the watch time from subscribers right here. I'm gonna zoom in on it. So basically, first of all, for many YouTubers, it's about the most common popular metric on YouTube is 85 of the people are not subscribed and about 15 of the viewers are subscribed, 15%. In my case, it's 40% are subscribed. Holy it's much appreciated, guys. It means I'm doing something right. But basically, yeah, you always want to show this metric, and then you're gonna be like, oh, yo, guys, by the way, 85% of you are not subscribed, so please hit that like button. That I see that's probably one of the most popular call to actions I've seen across the whole YouTube, across like all niches, entertainment especially. I've seen that on mainstream channels. So I guess what it does psychologically to people is it makes them kind of attached to the smaller group of people. I don't know, I'm not a psychology specialist, but it's just one of the call to actions I've seen across YouTube. So before moving on to it, I literally just remembered about it. So yeah, I just wanted to show it to you, and now let's move on. All right, so the next tip I want to share with you guys is you want to replicate proven to work content. Now, I don't mean to copy someone's content. I don't just mean to copycat rip someone's video completely, because it doesn't work, first of all. Second of all, if you're making, like, if you're gonna copy someone's video and then gonna make the video in the same niche, chances are same exact viewers are gonna watch your video, they will call you. Like, I'm speaking from experience. I have attempted to blatantly steal someone's video in the past, literally word for word. First of all, I took it down because actually when you steal someone's video word for word, you might get a copyright strike, so your channel can get demonetized and even deleted. So all your hard work goes to trash. You don't copy nobody's video, but you model it. Here's what I mean. So for example, let's say you are in a crypto niche, okay? That's a very specific niche, but whatever. Then what you can do, and it applies to all niches, but I just know something about crypto as well as YouTube education, so I can just point at good videos. So then you go to filters right here, and then you you filter by this week, and then you filter the view count. So what happens now is you're gonna see videos from the past week that are doing very, very well. Then you just select the video that let's say you want to look for a somewhat small channel. So far I'm really seeing huge channels. Okay, let's see. This guy is he has 40k subscribers and he's got 200,000 views on this video. Or this channel, 400,000 subscribers and 200,000 views. Those kind of ratios would be considered great, and so those videos are just well worth trying to model. Then what you do next is you go to their video, you watch their video, you understand what they did, why it went, and why they're doing good in the first place, and then you take their idea and try to improve it by adding some of your own value to it. On top of that, genuinely speaking, you always want to make at least 8-minute plus videos. The longer the better. Currently there is the meta trend on YouTube. You just make absurdly long videos. When I say absurdly long, I mean like 20-minute plus videos, ideally like this guy, 1-hour videos, because there is a current trend on YouTube. There is a lot of new viewers coming in on the TV, on smart TVs, because a lot of people are from my observations, again from metrics, statistics, people are switching over from Netflix's to YouTube, because again, there's a lot of, that's a fact, there's a lot of long form content like this coming to YouTube. Podcasts, for example, that's a great example actually. Podcasts are actually becoming a incredible trend right now, and there is no alternative like this on Netflix, right? So what I'm trying to say is algorithm currently, especially better than ever, prioritizes longer form videos, and on top of that you get paid more for long form videos. But we're gonna get back to it later for the getting paid aspect. But just believe me when I say, you want to make long videos, you want to model proven to work videos, literally like I just showed you again. Where was it? Whatever, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, you go to crypto, you search it, or whatever you want to search, or let's say I don't know, what do you want to make? Let's say you want to make Minecraft. Okay, so you search Minecraft, and then I know nothing about Minecraft, so I cannot point you out to a good video, but again, apply the same thing, and then you just scan through the videos. If you're a Minecraft expert, you will kind of recognize opportunities and then just replicate it. That's simple. On to the next tip we go. Now in this next tip, I'm about to just go Mr. Obvious for you guys, but yeah, in order to really get some major views, you want to keep people on YouTube. Here is what I mean by that. YouTube is a business, right? So, and what you want from YouTube obviously is views, subscribers, watch hours. YouTube naturally has all of it, all the views and watch hours and subscribers you could possibly ask for, right? Duh, thank you. So you need to exchange value with YouTube as a platform. Here's what I mean. Let's just get down to business. How YouTube works in the first place. So YouTube's business is, when someone clicks on the video, naturally they will either see an ad, or they will skip the ad because they're subscribed to YouTube Premium. So YouTube's major revenue are coming from YouTube Premium, like I said, and the ads that the advertisers pay to YouTube, right? And that's how you as a creator get your share. In fact, there's about 50-50 split for everything, or 45-55% ratio split. So basically what you want to do is after a person lands on your video, you want to do your absolute best job to make sure that they stay on your channel, meaning they somehow make it to your next video, or they watch your video and then in the video you give them a reason to land on your channel, and then they click through the videos. But let's break that down in order, shall we? So how do we practically, do that? That's good to say all of that, obviously, but how do we do that? First of all, it's all about retention. YouTube awards you when you manage to achieve high retention numbers. A retention number is right here. Let me just show you for demonstration purposes. Actually, my retention could be higher. I'm working on it. It's not good. I mean, it's not bad, sorry, but yeah, it's 3 minutes. So I get an average retention of about 30% per video, let's say. Ideally, if you want to just go Mr. Beast level and you want to get like millions of views, you want to aim at like 60%, but you cannot just aim at it, like you know what I mean, like you just have to achieve it. But anyways, there are certain focuses and like tricks in order to hook your viewers. Yeah, you see how I said hook? You really need to hook them like you're hooking a fish, you're fishing. Like your viewer lands on the video, you need to catch them, you need to boom, I got you, you know what I mean? Because YouTube is just, look, there's so many videos they could watch. All it takes is they click on your video, it sucks, it's boring, and they just click back off. So my favorite way, and the way I find most practical to hook the viewer, and especially works well with like educational content. So for example, on my main channel, I recently dropped this course, right? By the way, I suggest you to go watch it after you're done with this video. It's pretty cool. And in this video, I explain it's like a long and intense course about creating wisdom shorts, okay? And naturally, it's somewhat of a boring topic, right? I mean, it's AI, you see me like editing here, like nobody wants to watch that right away, right? But the way I start the video, I'll just allow you to watch it. And just like that, guys, I literally just showed you how to create a channel, how to create shorts, 3 types of shorts for it, how to do everything step by step, create the channel, make the business around it. It is insane. Guys, who else on YouTube does this kind of stuff? Show me that person. No one. So what I did there is basically logically and chronologically, I recorded this part at the very end of the process. So this part was actually recorded and it was supposed to be right here at the end. But I was like, what if I just move it all the way up, to the beginning of the video? And that's what I did. And it gets the people hooked. So they kind of immediately see what's happening in the video, and then they watch the video entirely, and they kind of logically make, you know what I mean? They just they're watching it just to get to that point at the end of the video. That's tip number 1. Tip number 2, I actually used in the video you're watching right now. So if I just, I'm not gonna play it, but basically, if you want to if you don't believe me or you want to rewatch it, basically what I said at the start of this video, I said the following phrase: if you watch until the end of this video, okay? That's so cliche. Yes, it's straight up baiting people, but they psychologically need to hear that they need to watch this video until the end. That's how that works. And if you don't believe me, go to any top YouTuber and watch their intros, and you will see all of them saying, of course, now this has become so cliche, and even myself, I cannot even watch YouTube anymore, because when I hear someone saying watch until the end, I'm like, no, I'm clicking off immediately, because I just know they're baiting me. I just know that, and it sounds pathetic at this point. So you have to be original. And yes, I did say if you watch until the video, but I don't even remember what I said. Oh, I said that I'll reveal tricks at the end. Yeah, I said I'm gonna mention alternative ways of getting monetized, which I will. But so yes, I did tell you to watch until the end, and I gave you a reason to watch until the end. And throughout the video, I've been saying like, I would mention a tip, then like, yeah, but we're gonna get back to it later. So I constantly try to rehook the viewers, meaning you guys. I hope it doesn't sound just terrible, because like I'm just straight up telling you how I'm attempting to psychologically manipulate my viewers. But yeah, in order to, dude, a lot of it, honestly, I am no psychology student by any means. I'm quite stupid, I think. But honestly, if you think of it from like psychological perspectives, and you just study that stuff, it's gonna you're gonna see videos of others as like formulas. When we went to high school and we would do mathematics and algebra, and we would just look at formulas, It is same exact stuff. You just need to follow these things and your retention will go to it. Like if you at the very least, again, to summarize this tip, I'm not gonna make it too long. If you at least tell people straight up to watch until the end and you give them the reason, or if you just like, you know, use this method, because in this course, in fact, I never said watch until the end. I just showed them what's coming. And that just, I believe, increased. And just like the retention. So let's move on to the next tip. Enough of blah blah blah. Before we actually move on to the next tip, I just rewinded it, and I did forget to mention one thing. I kind of mentioned, but not exactly. So really, I don't care what you do in your video, but you must treat your first 30 seconds of the video like your life depends on it. To prove my point, I mean, if you're learning from me, if you're considering my opinion valuable of some kind, go through my videos and analyze the first like 30 seconds. You could watch my videos for longer, of course, because each is packed with value. Not clickbaiting to watch my videos. Maybe I am, but the first 30 videos are truly crucial. And you will see me doing some kind of a funny in my first 30 seconds. I'll be like, yeah, let's go watch my videos. Let's go watch until the end. You will see this at the end. So basically what I'm really just, you know, I think at this point my regular viewers know what I'm doing, that I'm just being a clown. But for those random viewers that don't know me, I'm doing all I can to hook them. That's it. And it has to happen in the first 30 seconds. If it does not, this graph just gonna go drop off and you'll get no views. So it doesn't matter how good your video is. Yes, it might be amazing in the middle of the video, but if people don't watch the first 30 seconds, most of the people won't make it to the middle of the video. So next thing, before I'm done recording this part, I just remembered something, is you always want to have timestamps. And I don't even, you know, obviously like right here, it says intro, just watch the whole video. So if you click on, yeah, so the ad interrupted me there, but yeah, if you click on the video, you can say that like the timestamps on the timeline, they show up, but you know, people just naturally, again, like I said earlier in the video, everybody has ADHD nowadays. People are impatient. They just immediately want to skip through the video, look around. So as long as there are timestamps, it helps. First of all, I mean, if YouTube gives you the option to have timestamps, do have timestamps. And yeah, it's just, again, people, they're gonna be like, what? Watch the whole video. What is this guy talking about? And going back to the comments topic, I even got a few comments saying, people be like, oh, this guy has retarded timestamps. He's retarded. Little did they know, I'm just trolling. I'm literally making this on purpose to trigger comments and to boost my engagement. So how you do comments? I'm sorry, how you do timestamps? You just hit dash, you type in timestamps, you hit dash again, and just follow this format. Pause the video, screenshot it, save it. Super easy, super simple. Now let's move on to the next tip. So the next tip is kind of it's a little obvious here, but you want to increase your session time, meaning the amount of time that people spend on your channel or the amount of watch hours that you get. Now, naturally, you may tell me, well, how do I control that? I can't control that. You can somewhat. So first of all, when a viewer lands on your video, you want to make sure that you keep them in your channel environment, meaning you want to give them as many opportunities to stay on your channel as possible, like I mentioned earlier. Now here, if you can pay attention to my channel video description here, you can see I have about 4 links at the top of the description linking to a playlist. I always link the playlists everywhere. So if you click on this, you're landing on my channel's playlist, obviously. And so if you click on just one of the videos are just gonna keep rolling. So therefore the viewer is gonna stay in my playlist environment. That means he's gonna increase my watch time. That means he's gonna increase my watch hours. That means he's gonna make me more money, and it's gonna make YouTube more money. So obviously YouTube is gonna push my videos more. I hope that makes sense. That should make sense, right? So clearly that's just another, bro, I'm laying out some sauce here, yo. Go subscribe. On God, bro. Why are you not still subscribed to me? Seriously. Where else are you gonna get this information? Now, okay, enough of me being a clown. How do you actually create all of these things, because it's not super obvious to people. You literally just type in whatever text you want. I'd be like Devil YouTube automation playlist, and then in this case I'm gonna link the playlist to, I'm gonna insert the link to the playlist. It just has to have the double dots, whatever it's called in English. And if you just want to link a normal video, you just go to the video, you copy the link, and then you just name it whatever, and then you, same format, just hit the link. And yeah, that way they're just like that, guys. They're gonna have, you know, these hyperlinks, and that's it just works. You see me also having timestamps, like I'm literally doing everything I'm saying, and I'm growing that way. So also you want to have the, you know, your user tags inserted. It's the most simple way. You just type in the @ and then you type in AI guy, and you're just gonna pop up. Very simple, very easy. Another thing I do is everything I just said, but have it in the comments. So in the comment, I always have one link to YouTube automation playlist in this case, so that you don't have to refresh it every time. You know, so as long as you're adding a relevant playlist to which you're constantly adding on videos, you don't actually ever have to update this comment. You just put in the link once and you forget it. There's also a link to my Buy Me a Coffee website, by the way, where you can buy me a coffee. Just saying. Anyway, now let's move on to the next tip. So the next tip on how to increase your watch hours session, just how to get more views, is you use similar metadata, and like you genuinely kind of make videos obviously in the same niche. You don't have to always make videos in the same niche, but you know, clearly, like for example, my channels, when you land on my main channel, it's like clearly a how to make, you know, videos with AI using AI tools, period. Obviously, yeah, right? And I quite often use the same metadata. Same here. This channel, I guess, I don't even entirely sure myself what it's about. It's kind of just documentation of me, but I guess let's say it's just a how to make money online / how to make money on YouTube type channel. I mean, clearly I got YouTube revenue screenshots and like money and like no cap. So, you know, I'm kind of all making it kind of, even though those are different videos, they're kind of like connected to each other logically. So if you watch this video and you enjoy it and you land on my channel, you might as well watch this video. Like I can totally see someone enjoying the two because they're so kind of similar on the same topic, right? Another thing
you can build.
I did say use the same metadata. Here's what I mean. So when you go here, you can use tags, right? Later on later on in this video, we're gonna get back to creating tags. It's time for you to comment. I see what you did there. But anyway, I would use these tags, and then I literally copy, and then I would apply it to this video because they are so similar. They will naturally rank. And what tags do is they basically, when someone searches something, so for example, let's say someone searches on YouTube how to get rich on YouTube. Your video will rank in the search because you have this tag. And so when someone lands on your video, your similar videos are going to be here on the right side. So people are gonna, I hope it makes sense. So because you use the same tags, it's crucial for people. Let me actually close it off for a minute. Yeah, so it's another way to basically increase your watch session. Let me move myself. Is to get somehow people to click on your videos on the right side. And again, if all of your videos are kind of in the same niche and they're all using same metadata, or at least they're categories of your videos that use same metadata, that increases the chance. Another thing is, if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see me doing a little thing here. I have a period. All of my videos go into a playlist, period. So this is a podcast format type of period, so I don't know the difference actually, but again, like I said previously, if YouTube gives me the option to create a podcast playlist, I create the podcast playlist. Don't ask me why, I just do it. And then I just created random playlist that I named popular videos, and then this is the playlist where I just add my daily videos, the documentation of me making it. But I also have this full course playlist, which this video is going to be a part of because it's a full course. So, okay, let's say people land on my channel, they get confused, they're like, oh, this guy is making full courses. And so they're going to click on it, and on the right side here, they're going to see a lot of courses. So, they will naturally scroll through them. So yeah, by having, and myself, I'm that kind of viewer actually. When I land on someone's channel, I build up the content. I like to go to playlists and see if they got some categories of videos. Because it saves people time. Like, okay, imagine it's their first time on your channel. They don't know what you're doing here. I assume my channel can confuse them. There's a better example of this on my main channel. Yeah, so I have a lot of courses. A lot of playlists here. So I got the dropshipping one and YouTube automation, and I got the full courses as well. I got the one dedicated for creating shorts, and I got one for lo-fi channels, and I got one for news channels. I think you get the point by now. So let's move on to the next tip. All right, so the next tip I'm getting into here that will ultimately, bring you more subscribers is you need to work on increasing your click-through rate. Now, here's what I mean. And before I actually get into it, let's talk about where and how are your videos even discovered. So some of the things I already mentioned, some I haven't. Obviously, number one place for your video to be discovered is the home page. So all of these videos that I'm seeing here, I'm seeing them for a reason. It means that I watched in the past channels of, similar channels. In my case, it's like business / editing / like self-improvement, whatever. So that's my current interests, and that's what YouTube is suggesting for me in podcasts, interviews. So the number one place for you to get discovered is homepage. Number two is the search, right? So whenever you search something, you just, let's say search for Fortnite, your video is ideally going to be show up here. Like I mentioned previously, that is also influenced by tags. So the better your tag game is, the higher the chance for you to show up here. And later on in this video, I'm going to tell you how to do the best tags. So stay tuned for that. Another place for your videos to pop up is when you 11 months, like I already mentioned on the right side here. Okay, cool. People see your videos, but if they don't click on your videos, you will not get subscribers, you will not get watch hours. So click-through rate, it's called click-through rate, is one of the most, if not the most crucial metric on YouTube. My current click-through rate is about 4.7% on this live channel. And given that I just don't care about my thumbnails and I just spend literally like less than 5 minutes to create the thumbnails, it's quite impressive. Let's see my main channel, how it's doing. It should have a little higher click-through rate, I'm sure. If I have to guess, around 6 to 7%. Currently 5%. Okay, but that's good. As long as it's like 4 or 5% and above, and you're posting 10-minute plus videos, and your retention is at least 20-30%. That is what I just laid out, is the formula for you to go viral and get subscribers and your channel starts taking off. That's really, write it down for you, and you just need to post until you get to these metrics. Now I'm getting to the next tip. So the next thing I see that happens a lot, people would post like 2 videos, 5 videos, whatever, 10 videos, and then they all get frustrated. They come and commenting on my videos, asking me for advice, and then again I go to their channel and I see like only 5 low effort videos. So I'm like, bro, come on, are you serious? So my top advice here is to post 33 videos at least, better 35, 40 videos. That is from my experience when channels start getting traction. Not only that, as long as you're posting evergreen videos, meaning videos that are going to be trending and getting views naturally, organicacally for a long time, your content library will build up. So as you can see on the right side here, I have the views, 48-hour views that are coming in. So, and they all made from these, that's how it goes on YouTube. So you will usually post a video, right? It'll get, it's normal views. The spike usually goes like this and then it evens out. But still, even though, like, as long as your video is evergreen and is somewhat worth watching, it'll still get views consistently. And I post terrible videos and they get somewhat 20 views over 48 hours. And guess what? A week ago, when my channel was just a little smaller, they were getting like 10 views per 28 hours. So I assume next week, when my channel again grows just a little more, it's going to be getting 30, 40, 50 views per 48 hours. You see what I'm saying? So just create your content library you know, don't get discouraged if your first 5 videos get no views. Okay, so what? Who cares? Just lay those 30-40 videos out and then we talk. Until you haven't posted 30-40 videos, don't even cry about it. Just get to work and do it. That's super crucial. I had to say it out loud. Now we're ready for the next tip on how to get more subs. So before I move on to the next part of this course is the breakdown of the watch hours and the CPMs, RPMs, and other bonuses. I want to just summarize briefly this part of the course so far. Congratulations for making it so far. I mean, you're gonna succeed on YouTube just as long as you keep watching and actually taking notes. So rule number 1, stick to a single niche. Doesn't mean you have to create something about like super niche down. I actually don't suggest you to do that, but like, again, for example, on my main channel, I'm making how-to AI videos, whatever it is, as long as it has AI in it. I'm giving myself creative freedom to do whatever I want. Again, it has to have AI. On this channel, I'm making, you know, how to make money online, how to make money on YouTube type videos. Again, I could showcase the tools in order to get there, or I can upload a course on YouTube monetization, but it's all under the same categories as far as I understand. The next thing is just be consistent, grind it out, upload at least 33 videos. They should be, you know, strategically of high quality. One thing I didn't mention, post at least 1 time a week. If you can, post twice a week. If you can go ham like me, post every single day. In fact, I believe the reason that I post every single day is part of the reason why I grow so fast. So if you can handle it, do it every day. It's not that easy, trust me, but give it a try. Just don't burn out. Get enough sleep, don't burn out. Just always analyze, really keep track of your metrics. CTR, click-through rate. Your retention rate is important. Aim for 6% on the click-through rate and 30% on the retention rate. That'd be great. The more the better. You want to get 60 ideally. And before I actually close off the how to get 1,000 subs section, I want to tell you what not to do. I'm not going to add the timestamp for what I'm about to say, so it's only going to be seen by those who are truly watching this course and paying attention. So what not to do, please, never, under no circumstances, do not get sub for sub. Do not bot followers, do not buy followers, do not buy likes, don't do none of this artificial sketchy stuff. Your growth must be organic. Don't ask your friends to watch your videos on repeat. In fact, when you're starting out, don't even send your videos to your friends or family members because they are not your target viewers. Allow the algorithm to organically discover your videos. I know people are still gonna do it, but like, just don't be that person. Even in my Telegram group, people ask me all the time, I bought followers, what should I do now? I'm like, did I tell you to buy followers? Who told you to buy followers? Why are you so stupid that you had to do it? Like, this is my genuine reaction. Yes, it works on Instagram, for example. If you want to grow a theme page on Instagram, it works on there. On YouTube, don't ever do that. Under no circumstances. I'm looking out for you. If you do that, that's on you. You're silly for that, truly. So with all of that being said, we are officially done with the first part of this course where I explain to you guys how to attempt to get your first 1,000 subscribers as quickly as possible. I hope I answered all the possible questions and I truly tried to cover everything there is to cover. However, I just know you're gonna have some questions. So let me know down in the comments. If you do, I know what you did there. But yo, anyway, let's continue. Now we're moving on to the second part of this course. I'm gonna explain to you everything there is to explain, at least I'll try to, about the watch hours, how to get them, how they work, and then we're gonna talk about CPMs, RPMs, alternative ways of getting monetized, and SEO, keywords, all that good stuff towards the end. I know what you did there. So again, in order to get the 4,000 watch hours, like I said previously, it's just self-explanatory, but I'll just say it again in case someone did skip. 4,000 watch hours, you need to get them in the last 365 days. You can only get them from your long form videos, okay? It's actually so easy to get them. You might think, and yes, again, on my main channel, as I mentioned in the beginning of the video, it took me 5 months. I actually got my subscribers relatively quickly, maybe in 1-2 months. It wasn't that hard, but the watch hours came hard to me, really did. But like I experienced with this channel you're watching right now, I got monetized in 36 days. So it is really not that hard. So let's already get into it. I cannot wait for the next part, the third part, where I explain to you the how I actually did it. I know what you did there. So before I actually get into the part of this course where I actually break down the tips of how to get those 4,000 watch hours, I wanted to really first break down this number for you so it's easier for you psychologically going into this, because trust me, it's really not that much, 4,000 watch hours. I mean, at this point on my main channel, I have some of the videos accumulating like over 20,000 watch hours, just one video alone. So it's really not that much. So if we break it down now, stay patient, please. It's gonna be easy to understand. So if we break it down by minutes, 4,000 watch hours is 240,000 minutes, right? Very easy. Now at the beginning of the video, remember I told you to aim for the 60% retention rate, but that's the kind of retention rate Mr. Beast gets. Like, realistically, as a beginner, you will never ever get this kind of retention rate. So remember I said 30%. That's really easy to get. Like, as long as you use the hooking techniques I told you about, you treat this first 30%, I'm sorry, 30 seconds of the video as gold. And as long as you just hook the viewers, you take care of your thumbnails. Before I dropped an actual thumbnail course, you can just Google how to make thumbnails. You can learn it. I mean, you know, it's not that hard. As long as you applied all the formulas I have given you so far, trust me, getting the 30% retention rate will be nothing. So as long as you do that, we're left off with 80,000 minutes. So I'm sorry, 80,000 views needed across all of your videos. Okay, now I hope that's clear so far. So again, just as long as you keep your retention rate at 30%, all you need is 80,000 views. Now remember I told you the 33 video rule, 33 to 40 video rule. By the point you post 33 videos at least, and as long as they're like about 10 minutes long, you're gonna need 2,000 views per video, which is nothing. As long as you're choosing a trending niche, as long as you're doing good thumbnails, as long as you're doing your tags right, which we'll get into this video, SEO, keywords, all that good stuff, trust me, this number is nothing. But okay, let's say you're a complete degenerate and you're not getting views, it's coming hard to you. That's very much a possibility too. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat you. You might, it took me in general over 8 years to get to the point where I just blow up channels in a month. It doesn't happen overnight or even over a month. Okay, so let's say it's gonna take you 100 videos. You're gonna spend half a year grinding out, posting every 3 days. It's very realistic and it's not that hard. In that case, you're gonna need only 800 views per video, which, come on, by the point you're gonna post 100 videos, one of them is just gonna blow up inevitably. So as long as the work and consistency is there, it's something I say in every video, probably the word consistency you hear from me, and other people too, is just so important. Basically the work has to go in. I never mentioned, by the way, in this course that in general YouTube is not for lazy people. I mean, if you probably watched it, made it at this point in the course, it's probably been like an hour already. I don't think you're lazy, but nonetheless, just the work has to be there. Okay, and consistency and aiming for retention at every single, really up to now, what I want you to do, I hope you've been taking notes. If not, you're gonna have to rewatch this course, take notes on actually like the key points I've given so far. And because it's like formulas, I'm literally giving you formulas. It's like, remember in high school in algebra class, like, x plus 2 equals 5. You need to understand this formula, and literally, like, it's same thing. X plus 2 equals 5. Now how do we find out what x means? We move over 2 here, so 5 minus 2 equals 3. X equals 3. YouTube is like this. It's like formulas. It is that simple. I hope now it makes complete sense. Now let's actually get to the tips on how to get these watch hours, because I don't want this to turn into a math lesson. But for me, everything with numbers, it makes complete sense. So the first tip of the 4,000 watch hour part, and I already kind of mentioned it here and there throughout the course, but it is so important that I actually want to mention it again, is you want to make long videos. And let me break it down what it means, long videos. You want to make at least 8-minute videos for several reasons. First of all, well, you want to get paid, right? So whenever you do get monetized, actually, you can place 2 ads or more, or you can actually manually add ad breaks to your videos. Now let me actually show you. I can showcase what exactly I mean by that. So if let's say we go to YouTube, right? I can literally go to some of my videos and I can manually add breaks to them, like I just said moments ago. Again, ideally, if you can make videos that are at least an hour, right? Because look, so review placements, and I honestly place them automatically, or if the video is like at least 15-minute long, I place one ad break in the start, in the middle, and at the end. When I just started out, like I was being like this, you know, I would literally go ham on ad breaks. Like I would literally add them every like 5 seconds. Like my entire video would be packed with ad breaks. Don't do that, because placing too many ad breaks can actually harm your videos, and YouTube will not allow it. Like if you think you can just place them, like pack your video with the ads and YouTube will just play all the ads. Not really. Statistically, anyway, every viewer sees like 1 ad per video, or even 1 ad per 2 videos. So regardless of how many ads you place, so just allow YouTube to place the ad automatically. Think about it this way: YouTube wants to make as much money as possible, obviously, because it's a business, while giving you as much money as possible, because you are what makes YouTube money. But ultimately, YouTube wants the viewer to have the best possible experience, and for that they have algorithms, AI, essentially. Like all of this, the place automatically is AI, so it's machine learning, and it's learned, you know, billions of I don't know exactly how many videos are get watched per day, but like YouTube has enough data to work with to understand. I hope it makes sense, right? So it's all kind of obvious, but shoot for longer videos again, because also there's just so many factors benefiting the longer videos, and very few factors benefiting the short videos. You know, maybe in 2016, in the Logan Paul era, everybody was making like 4-minute videos. That these times have gone. I understand it's easier to make 4-minute videos, sure, but and also think about it this way. Let's say going back to retention, someone watches just 10% of your 10-minute video and 10% of your 1-minute video. That's a 1 minute, you know, and in the case of a 10-minute video, that's like 1 minute attributed to your watch time. And in case of a 1-minute video, that's just 10 seconds, which is nothing. Or if you post a 1-hour video, that's a whole 10 minutes attributed to your watch hours. So by all means, post long videos of at least 10 minutes, ideally 20 plus minutes, depending on the niche, of course. Yeah, if it is a tutorial niche, post absurdly long videos. They just work. But make sure to pack them with value. That's also a crucial thing, but we'll get back to it later. So the next tip is to make top 10 videos. For example, let's say we're making a top 10 cars video, top 10 dogs video, top 10 places to visit, top 10 cities to visit. There are literally endless topics. If you run out of ideas, just go to ChatGPT. Let's say, by the way, you could create a top 10 channel. Yes, there are so many of them, but they're so easy to grow. There's a reason why there's so many of them. You can go to ChatGPT, ask it for like endless ideas, and then replicate, model the existing successful videos. And then I just laid out the perfect formula for you. So, and then, you know, let's say you start off the video, hey, this is top 10 cars video. Make sure to watch until the end to find out what the best car is. And then you go from worst to the best. And then it's so easy to make as well. Another cool thing about it is that, you know, let's say you're making a 10-minute video about top 10 cars, right? Obviously. So you need just on average 1 minute per car, obviously, right? Like 10 parts, 1 minute each, adds up to around 10 minutes. You can make it 2 minutes each. That's already a 20-minute video for you. And really, per car, you need to make 2 minutes. And then you can like, okay, let's say ultimately you will have to make a 2-minute video. Okay, like let's say whatever, we use a Ferrari for the first example. You explain the engine, you explain the best colors, whatever, the best manufacturer. And then you literally take the next car, you explain this car's engine, colors, manufacturer, whatever. Or, you know, if girls are watching me, you know, let's say we do some kind of beauty vlog, you know, and then we do top 10 dressing makeup brands, you know, and then you take this brand and you explain what color, what pricing is the best, where to buy. And it's so easy. You just come up with the formula and then you apply this formula 10 times throughout your video. So it's like formula under formulas. It's so easy to implement, and that's already like a few hours of work, and you have several watch hours, and I guarantee you it gets clicks because people are curious. The top 10 videos are always getting watched, so it's an amazing niche. If you want to go mainstream with YouTube, I suggest you to try it. The next tip is to utilize playlists correctly. So what you want to do is, again, let's use the example of the top 10 channels. So let's say we're doing a car channel, okay, we're only about cars. So let's say we can create a dedicated playlist for the top 10 cars videos, okay? So in this videos, we're only doing top 10 cars. We can, let's say, create another playlist for comparisons. So let's say we create the type of videos, not top 10, but like we just compare, you know, Lamborghini and Ferrari, BMW and Mercedes, these type of videos, and then we allocate them to each playlist correctly. And so again, like I said previously in the video, in the course, utilizing playlists is so crucial. It boosts your watch hours, it boosts your watch sessions for the viewers, and ultimately pushes out your videos more to the algorithm. That's all you want. So there are also ways to utilize playlists. So let me just switch my scenes real quick. So as you can see right here, I have playlists featured on my homepage. This full course right here. I thought it usually looks different. Yes, so I have a playlist featured right here, meaning if you click on this video, you're automatically hooked into the playlist. So yeah, and once you're done watching this one, YouTube will automatically push you to this playlist right here. That's it. It's that simple, which again, everything ultimately boosts your watch time. Now, another pro tip is to include links to your playlists in the cards when you upload the videos, and put playlists in the end screens. So when people get to the end of your video, they have the option to manually click on that playlist and again end up in the playlist environment and get trapped and watch more of your videos that way. So the next tip, which is kind of similar to playlists but not quite, is to have a popular videos section. So in order to do it, you just go to your YouTube studio, right? And right here in customization tab, you click on add section, and then you're gonna click on where is it? Popular videos right here. So this is this section right here, and then adjust it at the top. I suggest to have it at the top. And so obviously, as soon as someone lands on your page, the first thing they're gonna have is the popular videos. So that's you know, and it's good for them because obviously the popular videos are those that have proven to work, so you want the people to watch them, and it just further boosts the views. And when I say you want people to watch them, it means they kind of proven to work, so they won't get disappointed. They will immediately watch the best stuff that you have to offer. And you know, they can see right here. Also, this is the For You section recently added from YouTube. It recommends the best stuff for the viewer as per their needs, kind of the customized. But yeah, you always want to have the popular section right here. Right underneath, I have the full course, and then I have just the videos. And then if you have other channels that you're featuring, do so right here. Also, you can add the according section. Everything is here. It's very self-explanatory. Now, the next tip you can do is actually doing live streams. You can just literally go to content, live, and you can start a live stream from here. But you can actually see, I'm done a live stream myself. I just put it away because I don't know. I don't want this to. It's kind of too raw for just two people to see in their homepage. But as you can see, it brought me just 2 watch hours, probably because it was from shorts. And that's why. But if you're streaming from computer, trust me, it's gonna bring you a lot of watch hours. So it's a good thing. It's never gonna hurt. And I'm not into live stream. That's why I don't do them really. But if you're confident about it, just go for it. It's another great, amazing way to accumulate watch hours quickly, because obviously when people land on your live stream, they just tend to watch it for longer. Obviously, than a video. Because, you know, it's live, they don't know what's about to happen, so they're just gonna stay. Also, if you can connect donation alerts, that's a way for you to monetize your channel alternatively. But yeah, let's move on to the next tip. So first of all, for the next tip, I'm gonna repeat something I already said before, and then I'm gonna tell you what to do further with this information. Obviously, again, just get to work. I mean, upload at least 30 to 40 videos. If you upload 10 videos, don't get discouraged. Don't start commenting, you know, writing to other people why my videos not working, because it's just how it is. It's part of the game. Don't expect to get rich overnight. Don't expect your first 5 videos to go viral. I mean, look at me. I'm literally, by the time I'm monetized, I have 50 videos on my channel, long form videos. I mean what I say by it, you know. And I only have made from this channel what, $30. This is only the beginning, and in order to get to that beginning stage, I had to put out 50 videos, and it was a lot of work, you know. 2-hour video, 6-hour video, there's other long 2-hour video, like 1-hour video, you know. I'm not just saying it, I'm doing it, and it works clearly. So, but okay, once you have, if let's say you put out 30-40 videos, and then what you need to do is you double down on what works. This is kind of me right now recording this course, is doubling down on what works, because I understood it. For me personally, long videos, they just work, they just do. So that's clearly a demonstration of me doubling down. Now here's how you recognize a successful video. Obviously the one that has the most views, but look also at the views to retention ratio. So, you know, for example, I would consider the most successful video maybe this one, because it's just done 7,000 views in 3 days. And this video, for example, even though it has a little more views, but it's done these views in a month, and this video has done these views in 3 days. So I consider this video to be my most successful by far. So I'm kind of replicating the same style, even though I'm serving completely different information, but the style stays the same and the techniques I'm using. So I hope you get my point. So another pro tip is take care of your channel trailer. I always change it. You always want to have the right video in it. Typically what I do is I have my most recent / best performing videos as the channel trailer. So when someone lands on my channel, they can immediately start watching my, you know, currently best performing video, if it makes sense. Same thing on my main channel. So yeah, as you can see, same thing on my main channel. I have my most even though, okay, this video has only done 20,000 views in 11 days, it still hasn't accumulated most of the views, because you see these videos, they have done tens of thousands of views by now, hundreds of thousands, some of them. But this video is still very fresh, and the way it's getting views, like I know it's gonna get to the 100-200,000 level in a few weeks, in a few months maybe. So by featuring it as the channel trailer, I'm only boosting this video, and I'm really just immediately, like, when a new person lands on my channel, I'm like, bam, here's value for you, you know. So same here, just and the way you do it, so you go to customize channel, right? And same here, customization, you just choose the video. Yeah, so I only suggest it to do for those who have not subscribed. For those, for returning viewers, just leave it blank. Let the returning view, like, because if they return, they already know what they're coming back for, right? Makes sense. So let them select the video, because it can hurt you actually as well if they watch it, or if the video is displayed to them but they don't watch it, it hurts the video. So you only show it to your new viewers. Okay, now let's move on to the bonus tip. Again, to prove my point, to just continue posting, to post at least 30-40 videos, to not ever give up, is I just want to say that growth on YouTube is exponential. Just look at this, like, look at this graph. I had no views practically. This spike, by the way, I just posted a YouTube short that was completely meaningless. Same here. So completely ignore these 2 spikes. In fact, I just had no growth. Like, okay, it was like this, and then boom, you know. So like the boom, I mean this, and it took me again from early September, actually late August, to around late November, early December, to see any kind of growth. And had I ever given up at any point right here, I would not be sitting in front of you right here, because I'd probably be back at my restaurant job right now, making pizzas like a complete degenerate. But here I am as a YouTuber, as crazy as it sounds, because to me it still sounds crazy. You guys have to understand, half a year ago, for those who, again, for the new viewers, I used to work at a restaurant making pizzas half a year ago. Now this is what I'm doing, and all it took is consistency and just genuinely applying myself, and not ever giving up at any point on my channel. Now 2 channels. So it's so simple yet so crucial, and it's the number one problem that I see across many channels is just lack of consistency and effort. So honestly, if you are not willing to be consistent, and if you're not willing to go all in, don't bother. Everything I've said so far is irrelevant without your consistency and just like animal desire to crush it completely. You know, you need to have a fire inside of you, and that's not something you can buy. That's not something you can just download from the internet for free. You know, that's something that has to be inside of you. And so I guess this will be my last bonus tip, finishing up this watch hour session. I mean, watch hour part of the course. And again, it's rather motivational again. Like kind of a storyline. Again, this is what I'm doing on this channel, and it's working out just perfectly, and the channel is booming. Where is it? Right here. So again, for this video is just gonna have a lot of new viewers, so I apologize for repeating myself, but just hear me out. In this video right here, I basically announced a challenge, or I gave myself a reason to post every single day. Right here, day 1, 365 of becoming YouTube millionaire. It's a 20-minute video. Long story short, in this video I announced a challenge. I listed goals for myself for the year ahead, and basically I'm posting videos every single day. Yes, I'm not actually, you know, I do post like within every 30-hour span. Like sometimes my videos are late. I mean, I'm recording videos every single day, just sometimes they're late. So for example, you know, you can see, where is it? I want to find, just stay with me here. Yeah, so for example, you can see 2 videos were posted on March 7th and no video was posted on March 6th. And this video you're watching right now is going to be a day late, but who cares? It's mostly like, you know, I doubt my subscribers are actually sitting there like, oh, this guy's late, the time is now for the video. I don't think anybody cares, but it's a great reason for you to, first of all, to stay consistent. And it just creates this kind of a narrative around your channel. This boosts your community. It creates your community in the first place, you know? Because actually, yeah, I did have a few comments. People asking me, where's the video? You know, that's awesome. I appreciate you guys, but that's how it goes. So again, I'm just going hard at this point. I quit the job in order to start posting daily. I really went all in. I understand that some people have families to take care of, or just other stuff, but I literally put everything aside to become one of the biggest YouTubers, and I just really have the goal to change this educational how to make money online industry. And so I have crazy goals. That's why I'm doing it. I'm just ambitious like that. Not everybody's like that, but you kind of have to be, you know, insane. You have to be crazy to an extent to really make it all work out. I'm not calling myself a psychopath, but you just really have to be obsessed about it. Really give it your fullest, or otherwise, again, like I said, don't even bother, because you will end up being disappointed and just wasting your time, honestly. But if you are like, if you're just willing to go like Spartan mode, like monk mode, and just like completely filter out all the noise around you and just do it, you will do it. So how did I actually get monetized in just 36 days? So right away, I already had my main channel existing, right? AI guy, this one right here. So, and this is not, and on the AI guy channel, I'm making, you know, AI content, editing content, and you see a coincidence here, right? I made a 6-hour course teaching AI stuff. Of course, I made the video and then I immediately posted the links on my existing main channel. So right away, I brought a lot of traffic from my main channel. On top of that, I have my Telegram group. This is not my sneaky way to promote it, but I'm just saying that I have this free to join Telegram group, right? Which has now 3,000 members. Maybe at the time it had like 2,500 members. And so I started spamming the link. By the way, if you guys want to join, this is just AI Guy Chat. So I started spamming the link in this community saying, hey, I created a new channel, go join the channel now. This is the best way to do it. Now, okay, I understand most of you don't already have an existing main channel. Most of you don't have an existing AI group. And a lot of people actually have been telling me, yeah, you got monetized so fast because you have Advantage, you had other channel. So what stops you from running 2 channels that are in the same niche that can be really, you know, like this, just what's the English word, like, the viewers can be combined, so to speak. What is stopping you guys from doing that? Of course, when you're starting out, so what I'm saying is be creative. Don't just post your video and expect the viewers to roll in. They will eventually, but after 5 months, as I've learned from my first channel. So if you have no main channel in the first place, start an Instagram account, start a TikTok page. TikTok is the best place to really go viral quickly. So what you could do, for example, is you take your long form videos that you're posting on your new channel, and you can start posting them on TikTok, and of course linking and mentioning the YouTube everywhere. And obviously your game here is to bring the traffic from TikTok to YouTube. Also, you can find what I did. Actually, I would go to other competitors' YouTube channels, and I would find their Discords, and then I would go to their Discords and I would spam my link in their Discord servers. Now, right away, if you're gonna go into my Telegram group and you're gonna spam your link, I'll ban you immediately. Don't do that. I don't tolerate this. But there are many YouTubers that have Discord servers with active members, but they don't care about their servers. However, there's already a community just sitting there waiting to be entertained, so just do some research. There's many people like that. Be creative about it. Okay, the whole strategy of like combining the two channels, I straight up stole it from Mr. Beast. For example, what I mean by it is Mr. Beast, he created his main channel. Then I don't know the exact order of creating the channels, but I know for a fact he has Mr. Beast Reacts, Mr. Beast Gaming, Mr. Beast Philanthropy, and what doesn't he have? As far as I'm concerned, he's currently running over 30-50 channels. So this is already, we're going into building a YouTube empire. This is not even running a one funny channel and getting it monetized. Like, I am building an empire business, and this is the foundation of it. So you can do the same, and so create channels where, and this is actually the mistake I made. I just remembered. I want to show it to you. So if you go to my main channel, this was AI Guy Vibes. This is one of my channels, and I created AI Guy and then AI Guy Vibes, and this is like a music channel where I posted like AI animations. It's currently on pause. I'm gonna also run it when I have time, but so I would try to send the viewers from AI Guy to this channel, and it wasn't really growing. They weren't really engaged with the channel, and so I was like, well, what's wrong? Why aren't they engaged? Like, duh. Because then I understood that they are not engaged because well, it's a music channel, and the main channel is like tutorial AI channel. So, and then I improved myself and I started posting on this channel. I literally started posting, AI tutorials, how to make money online tutorials, because I think, ultimately everybody who would watch an AI tutorial wants to watch a how to make money online tutorial as well. It's logical. So once I clicked that, once it clicked in my head, once I figured that out, this channel started taking off. So realistically, you will probably not get monetized in 36 days, but you can do your best to do that. You can, realistically, if you apply all the tips I'm giving you so far, and I'm not even done closely with the video, where there's many more tips to come, but this is just a podcast section where I just really wanted to lay this out. Honestly, I think there's no problem to get monetized that way in 60 to 90 days. If you post daily, if you post at least 10-12 minute videos, if they're packed with value, if you're using hooks, if your thumbnails are clickable. Look at my thumbnails. I mean, they are not all made in Photoshop. They're not professionally made. Like, this is literally me just putting on top of each other 5 screenshots, and that's it. And they get around 6% click-through rate, which is insane to me. These are so low effort, and they work. This is just a picture. Okay, I got 800 views. Let's just look at my popular videos. So, I mean, again, just a screenshot and a couple of arrows, 7k views. Just picture of money, picture of me, 7k views, and it's trending. This is literally a screenshot. Same here. Like, it does not have to be so fancy. You just have to get to posting, and you have to be providing value to people. and you have to be making genuinely long videos. The reason I'm making here and there like 3-minute videos, you know, because I'm posting every day and I get tired and I have other things to do, so I'm making exceptions for myself. But I'm not just chasing money. 3-minute videos are also good to have for like alternative. So the next mistake I've made myself and I see other people make is people guess, meaning instead of using proven to work content, they start experimenting. Now experimenting is good, don't get me wrong. You should and can have creative mindset once you get to a certain level of understanding general things. When you're starting out, you really should be all about implementing formulas, so to speak. So again, if you're going for like a mainstream niche, if we look up top 10 cars, the most popular videos I'm seeing, this one for example right away, and this one, I just see a blank picture of a stunning car, high quality, really close up, this one and this one. So guess what your thumbnail should be, your first thumbnail. Should it have tiny text and a lot of like arrows pointing everywhere, or should it have like a nice gigantic picture of a car like all up in your face, high resolution? Probably. Let's look at the title format. Top 10 craziest cars, okay, whatever, concepts. World's coolest concept cars. Well, let's look some more. Top 10 10 most unusual vehicles. Top 10 strangest cars ever made. So what should your first title be? Top 10 cars blank, or best ever cars made by humanity in my top 10 list? You know, because I see that a lot of people make this mistake too. Again, top 10 most expensive cars crash test. Simple, short, concise, to the point, just like it should. And yeah, for the most part, all of these thumbnails are just, again, cars close up, looking clean, high resolution. So just analyze your niche first before going into it. Look at how they make their descriptions as well. Analyze all of this information. Now, here's the thing, the next kind of sub tip. You need to make sure you're truly providing value. Now, here's what I mean. And especially like myself, I'm into educational niche because I think it's, generally speaking, actually, I want to give you guys an advice. If you're an expert in something, going into educational niches is amazing because opportunity is huge right now. I think the whole world is kind of transitioning from like traditional schools and universities to YouTube education and like online education, because it's just so much more useful and more accessible to anybody anywhere in the world as long as you have internet connection. But that's just my opinion. So that is why I'm in the educational niche. And so the way I analyze my videos nowadays, and if I am going to this, like sometimes I'm just being creative and I'm like, okay, I have an idea. I don't even know if there's competition for this video. I'm just gonna make the video. But for example, the video I made right now, I've actually analyzed my competition, what the competitors are providing in a similar kind of videos, and I've analyzed their points throughout their videos, and I'm like, okay, well, I can do this better. I seriously saw it's like a market. You just really need to evaluate your competition, and then you recognize where you can do something just slightly better and serve higher value to your audience. It doesn't mean you have to be a genius again. You just need to be good enough, and you will get your views and you will get monetized in no hours. Because when people see value in your videos, they will watch your videos all the way to the end and then leave a comment, which boosts the channel and starts the snowball effect. All it takes is just for 1, 2, 3 viewers to click on your video, watch it fully, and there it goes. It's really not that hard. So value is over everything, really, when it comes to packaging your videos. Next thing I want to mention is make sure your videos can get monetized in the first place. So a lot of a very common problem I see people asking me in the comments, they would write the following comment: hey, my channel didn't get monetized, what's my issue? And then I would open their channel, and all they're doing, they're just re-uploading streamers compilation of like I show speed. And then I'm like, seriously? So what I'm trying to say here is, I understand where they're coming from. I don't encourage it, I don't appreciate them doing it, but they're just probably lazy and they don't want to record their own videos, and they're just re-uploading videos of others. So where I'm going with this, you really should be uploading the videos that you're making yourself, like I'm doing right now. YouTube, nobody on this planet can strike me because like I am the one creating this video. This video is legally mine. Nobody but me owns this video. So that will help me to build my YouTube channel as a long-term business, because the video I'm creating right now will be generating me money for years to come, because the topic of getting monetized on YouTube will stay relevant for a very long time, and with the correct SEO and keywords, which we'll cover soon, by the way, it will still help it to stay relevant again for a long time. So make sure you use your own content. Don't like re-upload from TikTok. Generally speaking, create family-friendly content. You know, I try not to swear in my videos. I do sometimes, but I genuinely don't as much as I want to sometimes. It can lead to demonetization, or if not full demonetization, it can lead to reduced payouts, because obviously if you swear in your videos, you know, YouTube algorithms detect it and they, you know, limit the ads to only like adults. So you know, if someone like under 18 watches your video, let's say a 17-year-old guy or girl, they can clearly take an F word here and there, right? But they're grown enough, but YouTube will not show ads for them, if it makes sense. So just use common sense, really. Just treat it not as a quick side hustle, but as something that you're gonna watch. Like, okay, I know that when I watch the particular video I'm creating right now, in 30 years from now, I'll be like, this is cool. I'm glad I made this video, you know? You should feel this way. But if you're gonna do a lazy job, steal someone's video from TikTok and re-upload it, are you gonna be proud of it? That's really the mindset you should have going into YouTube, and it'll really help you to build it again as a long-term sustainable business. So before I logically finish this part of the course and move on to the next one, I really want to just give you again the most key points. You better write them down because they are just the most crucial. Number one is make sure your niche has worked on YouTube in the past and that there is competition. Yeah, competition is good. It might sound crazy, but trust me, it's better to have competition, because let's say, you know, again, you're competing with someone's video, and then when a potential viewer watches their video, it just increases the chances of your video getting shown up like in the feed of that viewer, right? Whereas if you're making something where there is no videos whatsoever and the niche is like non-existent, you might think it's good, but it's actually not, because there is no viewers. So you need to consider viewer cap. The next thing is just post at least 30 videos before you even consider giving up. Just don't give up ever, but 30 videos is like the minimum, period. Analyze your analytics all the time. Double down on what works. Do that. Follow the monetization rules. Family-friendly content is the key. It will get pushed more. Think about it. All the most popular YouTubers are more or less in the family-friendly content niche. How often you see videos that include like horrible stuff, blood, you know, other stuff, cuss words. You don't really see them on the homepage, do you? It's for a reason. And always be creative. Think of alternative link ways to get traffic from. Do cross-platforming. You know, find Discord service with your target niche when you're just starting out. Really go the extra mile to get discovered in the first place. Also, start creating. Don't be lazy. Create like affiliate network links immediately as you start out. It'll pay off in the long run. Trust me. So now I'm going to talk about CPM and RPM, what these are, and how, you know, how you can make money off them. What's how first of all, let's break it down. Basically, CPM is just a metric you shouldn't worry about. CPM is what advertisers pay to YouTube directly, and RPM is actually what YouTube pays you per 1,000 views. Let's just put it in the most simple terms. So average RPM on YouTube is between $1 to like $3. That's really average for like entertainment niche, for like mainstream niche. It also greatly depends on your audience, like geographically speaking. You really want to make content in English language. Like for example, my native language is Russian, and I could be making content in Russian. In fact, I would prefer to make it in Russian, because again, it's just my native language. I could be so much more expressive in it, you know what I mean? And it, you know, I'm sure you've heard a lot of other YouTubers before with funny accent, and they could all be making videos in their native languages, but everybody who is able to, who speaks English good enough, everybody makes content in English for a reason, is because they are all able to target the United States market. United States, Norway, Sweden, Germany, Australia, UK, generally speaking, those are the markets. They're all equally high paying, but United States is just number one because of just how many people there is, 300 plus million people that could potentially watch your videos. If we're talking mainstream, if not, still there, it's the biggest audience. Okay, so yeah, if you can make content in English, yeah, even if you speak another language, doesn't matter. Now, it also greatly depends on the niche, of course. So if you're making funny videos, reaction videos, don't ever expect to get $10 RPM. However, if you're making finance videos or like crypto videos or drop shipping videos, your RPM could be as high as $10, $20, $50. I've seen some people having 500 RPM on finance videos, in particular crypto videos. That's why I'm really soon starting a crypto channel as well, because the payouts there are just stupid. Like, they make no sense. But that's equivalent to the view cap. Don't just think you're gonna, like, I can already see you there with the calculator, multiplying 1 million views by $20 RPM. There is a catch. It's kind of equivalent. So, let's say with a $2 RPM in a mainstream entertainment niche, the view cap is so high. So you could easily get 5 million views and get whatever, $10,000 for it. About so. But like, if you're making video in crypto and finance, the view cap is much lower, meaning there's just way less people that are potentially there to join your video, and you really need to go the extra mile. You need to just, it's so hard to, it is in fact an insane achievement to make a video about crypto, let's say, and get millions of views on it. Or in order to get these kind of numbers, it just takes years to build up your channel in the first place. So, of course, it depends on what you want to do. It depends on your expertise. There are ups and downs for each of the side. I prefer to just niche down, and I prefer to make finance videos, educational videos, because it just interests me. I don't want to go and take the route of like mainstream entertainment niches like Mr. Beast, because I feel like there is no soul in these videos. They're just becoming like a mainstream content factories. Like, it's not interesting to me. But I'm not saying there's something wrong with it or there is no money to be made. There is just as much money to be made as in smaller niches. But right now I'm just gonna name a list the highest paying niches known to me on YouTube, and yeah, they really are highest paying. So finance, whatever, how to make money online videos, crypto videos, forex videos, stocks, business, even me, like the video you're watching right now is probably gonna be paid as a how to make money online niche. So the RPM for me on this video is gonna be in the highest segment possible. So that's a clear example of a how to make money online video. Like, I'm not necessarily showing bank transactions here, but it's gonna be in the top dollar segment. Okay, with that said, obviously technology is in a very high RPM niche. So whatever technology, like laptop unboxing videos, gadgets unboxing videos, like I mentioned, drop shipping is super expensive. The next thing would probably be health. Pays very well. I mean, obviously I'll just run it down real quick. Investing, you better be taking notes, by the way, so I'll start again. Finance, how to make money online, technology, health, investing, traveling, whatever. Yeah, it might be surprising, traveling blogs, but mostly they're for adult audiences, so that's why. Legal, meaning like lawyers. If you're a professional, like let's say you're working as a lawyer, or something that not like a lot of people know, or like you're an insurance agent, this is an amazing opportunity for you. Or videos about like marketing or cars. Affiliate marketing is incredibly expensive. Tutorials how to make websites, running websites, real estate, movies. So as I mentioned at the start of the video, I'm gonna talk about an AI tool, which is, for me, it's a lifesaver. Now, there's gonna be a link in the description which you can hit, and I'll be transparent right away. This is not a scam. It's not like a hidden product placement. This video is not sponsored by them. Without this deal, I mean, with my deal, of course, you can try it out for just $1 for the first month. If you don't like it, that's cool. If you like it, you can continue using it. But without the first $1, it's actually, the first month will be $50. So it's a great opportunity for you to try it out without, I mean, what is it? Like $1, I think it's much of a risk. But anyways, so the way you can use it, it's actually amazing. So first of all, you can just analyze the keywords in your niche. You can connect your accounts like I did right here, and then it just shows you the top keywords in your niche. So then you can just literally copy them and put them in your SEO. Next thing is you can what I do mostly. So for example, let me demonstrate how I can use it, how I'm gonna use it very soon. So I'm currently making a video, right, like how to get monetized on YouTube. So I'm literally gonna ask it. So I'm making a video, right? How to get monetized on YouTube fast. Provide me with trending keywords and text, rank, and SEO. And there we go. It's gonna analyze the data of my channel, right? And then it's gonna provide me with words that will actually help my video to take off. Then all I gotta do is just copy them one by one and put it in the tags section. And that's how you trend in SEO. Literally hours of work and manual research was done like that for me. Again, this is not a hidden or like paid for sponsorship. They don't even know I'm making this video right now, but it's truly a game changer. I mean, there are many AI tools that are really just marketing that can be avoided, and there are free alternatives. But this vidIQ is one of those that just cannot be avoided, cannot be replaced, at least in my opinion. All right, now we're ready to move on to the next step. So again, if you use that link, it will support my channel. I will earn a small commission, and it's a great way for you to sort of give back for me to providing all this value in the course. You don't have to, absolutely. But if you actually want to take YouTube seriously, vidIQ is just an essential.
Okay, seriously now. Don't forget to check out the AI Guy Academy if you want to truly learn from me. Otherwise, subscribe to the channel if you liked the video. See you in the next one.